fucking word if it's from the Philistines.
I got no more Arabic than
Holy shit, bro. It's too easy.
Holy shit, it's too easy. You guys are in love with Jewish people that desecrate.
Yeah, see, that's where you're tripping out.
All right,
I'm telling you.
all the way back in the Universal Zion, understand what the Zionist movement was and how it led to the Balfour Treaty in 1917. The Balfour Declaration, exactly.
We don't support any colonialism.
Place that was called Palestine, for those who don't understand, by the League of Nations.
It was called the British Mandate of Palestine, for those of you that don't know shit.
Colonialism.
No, it was never called Palestine ever. Okay, so who was the first president of Palestine? Who was the first president? Who was the first president?
You must understand.
Wow, you guys know all the names and everything. You don't know who the first president was?
It doesn't matter. We were there for 10
Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You guys sound retarded as fuck, okay? It's just too easy. Go do some fucking
People that
research.
sound retarded are the people that support Jewish people.
Yeah, sorry, Catalyst. I don't care that you're a veteran. You sound fucking retarded.
So what have you put on the line, sir?
What have I put on the line? I put a lot more than you would put on the line. That's for sure.
What have you put on the line? And what
does that have to do with the conversation?
And what theaters have you put on the
First
line?
president of Palestine was Yasser Arafat.
Yasser Arafat, that wasn't the first president of Palestine. He was Egyptian, by the way. So that's not the first president.
No, yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
You read
Don't say that. Come on. They're just retarded. I'm sorry. Like, these people are stupid. Look it up. Okay, no, I don't need to look it up. Yasser Arafat was born in Egypt. He's not even fucking Palestine.
You're a
It doesn't
jerk.
matter where you're born. That's your ethnicity.
How can you be a president of a country and you're not even born in that country?
Theodore Herzl wasn't born in Israel, and he created this whole Zionist.
Theodore Herzl was never a prime minister or a president of Israel. So what are you even trying to? You're not even bringing up a point. Yeah, exactly. You got to throw in all these, ad hominems, whatever you want to do. It's fine. You guys are retarded. I can say you're retarded because you're really retarded.
Maybe they would spit on you to walk into their country. I hope you know that. They spit on you.
I've been to Israel many times before. No one's,
That's a fucking.
The thing is, you guys have never been there, so you will never understand.
Been there either.
I've lived there, you fucking retarded dumb.
It doesn't matter. Touch up to see what happens.
Been up there before. You never have. You never have. I have pictures there. I've been there.
Listen, right now, it's a mosque, right? It will never be a temple, but never.
You're such a stupid ass up, bro. Why are you so racist and feel like it could be okay saying it publicly like
Shut
that?
the fuck up. What are you?
You fucking pussy, because you cry
When
and
they get
suck it.
disrespectful, we get
The
disrespectful.
minute somebody talks about black people or whatever, so be quiet.
I'm not black.
They're hypocrites, bro.
Okay, Blake, you're up. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? What do you make of what's going on? Blake, get your Blake, wake up.
Everybody shook the word.
Back, motherfucking cool. What up, man? What's going on? Listen, whatever happens, man, I want you to know I love you, bro. Yeah, sure, man. Like, yeah. Hey, man, I never thought we'd come to this day. First thing I want to address is something I just heard about putting it on the line. I don't know who the gentleman was speaking to the veteran, saying that he put more on the line. I'm going to assume that you put on a strike, and enlisted at some point. Are you there, sir?
I don't know who you're speaking about.
No, the guy who's talking to you. The guy who's talking to you. No, he didn't do that.
The guy who either handled
The guy.
You know he didn't do that. You know he didn't do that.
Dumbass with Trump and his people.
Yeah, no. He didn't do that.
No, I just wondering. You're wrong there. Where are you? The guy who put more on the line than this veteran you were speaking to.
Nobody said that.
Yeah, he did say that. Yeah, he said.
Look at him. Shut up.
No, he just didn't.
Yeah, so listen, I may not identify with the gentleman's politics that you was just talking to, but we got to get one thing straight. You're gonna have to, when you, in regards to that, we can argue and disagree about shit on one side or the other. But we ain't gonna sit here and act like you as a civilian put more on the line than this veteran. So
First of all, you don't know anything about it. Second of all, I can say whatever I want because it's called freedom of speech. If you don't like it, you can close your fucking ears. You can close your fucking ears if you don't fucking like it. I don't give a fuck who you are. You're another fucking loser on Clubhouse. You're another fucking loser on Clubhouse.
Yeah. That's why I asked you.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what you say, bitch. I'll say whatever the fuck I want.
You talking to a person on the heart. You
I don't give a fuck who I'm talking to. I don't give a shit who you are.
talking to.
You're not different from me because you served in the military.
No, he's very. Look, that's what you don't get. That's what you don't get. And now I'm gonna get to my
You're
point.
not different from me because you wanted to go to the military. You don't have more rights than I
You
do
didn't want to talk.
because you went to the military. We're not doing this sob story for the veteran.
You didn't want to talk when I asked you a question. So when you're supporting a fucking war that you don't know shit about, and you talking about people that were fucking veterans, you can shut your mouth up.
Just because you're a veteran doesn't mean you know more than people, okay, buddy?
I'm speaking.
I don't give a fuck what you're doing. You're a fucking piece of shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't care who you are. No, fuck you. You shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Fucking faggot. Don't tell me to shut the fuck up. You're a bitch. Don't tell me to shut the fuck up.
Service
Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. 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 Fuck you.
What a retard now, motherfucker.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
You know what's amazing? You know what?
Just hold on, Blake. One second, buddy. Unfortunately, I like you both. So it's puts it all in a bad spot. But Monica, I'll let you continue in a second. Monica, what were you saying?
Yeah, just observing what a great room you have. It's filled with so many people, but there's a lot of pink ticket people here. I'd like to invite them to join the President Trump house that Matt created and is hosting. That's all.
Probably don't like.
I don't know, baby. No.
That's a different story. You're right there.
Oh, wait a minute. So you're going to take advantage of the hospitality of Matt and the room and the clubhouse? And
She sounds
oh,
a
so you're just a parasite then. That's good to know.
All right, I appreciate it, Monica. Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
I guess we continue the
Oh, your name is Monica too? That's interesting.
It's hard to reach seconds now,
Hey, man. Some Monica. But you know, man, it's amazing. It's amazing how people that enjoy the freedom of this country, where a lot of countries don't have this type of freedom, how that they can degrade, talk against, and talk down to those that were willing to put their lives in order for them to be able to have the conversations that they have. And hold on.
Well, do they get special rights or something like that? I don't understand. So I can't say what I want to say because you guys heard.
Let me finish.
That's special for some people.
Let me finish.
Oh my God, a veteran speaking, guys.
Now you know how we feel about Jews, Henry. Shut up.
Let me finish.
We know how we feel about Muslims here in America. Don't worry. We shit all over.
Let me finish.
Get them out of here.
Let me finish. One of the reasons that I got into the room, that the people elected Trump. But one of the problems I have with Trump is that when it came for his time to put his ass on the line to go into the service, he didn't. His daddy and him figured out a way to get out of it. And now he is so gun-ho about putting other people's children in harm's way. That's a problem I have. Now, I don't see him telling Barron to put on a uniform and fight for this country. That's a problem that I have.
He's the commander-in-chief, so fuck off. Who cares? If it was against the rules, there would be a rule against being president and not serving.
When you don't understand, hold on. When you don't understand,
Orlando, please.
can I finish? When you don't understand the price of war. See, many of the young men on this line, whether you white, black, green, or orange, Muslim or Christian, many of us played with those little green army men when we were kids. The difference is when they got killed, you put them in a little box and you put them away till you got ready to play with them again. We got somebody in the presidency that's playing with men like they're little toys, and they're losing their lives.
So are you saying
All right, I thought
have Obama ever served as a president? Because somebody my brother
I don't get to go real quick.
Well, I just want to know. Has it been an obligation for all the presidents to fucking serve in the
I don't
military?
talk very long, but I have two points to make. So the first one is when the Daniel Penny was invited to the Army-Navy game, and he went and he met Trump, everybody was scandalized. How dare the president, or I don't know when it happened, invite the guy who killed Nathan, what's his name? The homeless guy with drug addicts on the subway. He was protecting people on the subway, and his restraint caused Nathan, I think it was Nathan, to die. And people were offended. How dare Trump invite Daniel Penny and give him a hero's welcome to the Army-Navy game? But Trump knew what he was doing. It inspired young men across the country to enlist. The military had record numbers of people joining our forces, and they weren't liberals, gentlemen and ladies.
Never
So the narrative that I hear on Clubhouse, how dare you? MAGA's not going to risk their sons and daughters. They're not going to go to war. Bro, we are. And we understand the cost. And my final point is Trump's pro-life. We know he's pro-life because he hates the loss of 1 million young Russians dead in the Ukrainian-Russian war. He was irritated with Gaza and Israel. They don't know what the fuck they're doing when he was trying to negotiate peace with them. He wants less people to die. So he's not going to namby-pamby not count the cost of life of American lives. Thank you.
Can I ask you a question?
Wait,
I agree with you, Monica. Why motherfuckers care about the military lives? It's like 50% white people. I thought y'all didn't give a fuck about that.
Wait, can I politely ask what's the order in the room?
Okay, let me get some order here. Okay, this is an interesting topic. Who was it that spoke? Is that Jameson?
Yeah.
Are you
I'm
a military person or no?
I'm a US national, but unfortunately I have a British accent, so.
Okay, let's kind of very American.
Yo.
This is very American right now, so just hold tight a little bit on that.
I only say this to say this in the sense of like we're all in a global economy, right? So the actions that America takes affects all of us. I understand the words.
Alright, who's Liddy? What's up, buddy? How you doing?
What's up, bro? How are you doing?
You're good. Okay, I just want to propose 2 things. Okay, actually, might be 3 things. First of all, should our commander-in-chief have served in the military? Second of all, and if so, should his son serve if they're of age? And I'm going to stop right there real quick. And there's 2 other ones I want to follow up. But you, Liddy, where do you fall in that spectrum?
Yeah, so no president is obligated to serve in the fucking military. I don't know where that, that's just stupid as fuck. I don't understand why anyone would assume that. I'm not up here advocating to disrespect veterans. My father was in the Marines, so shout out to all the veterans. But Harry is free to say whatever the fuck he wants to. Excuse me. I didn't fucking interrupt anyone when they were speaking. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Thank you. You can shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You sound like a fucking Democrat. Shut the fuck up.
Okay,
Thank you. So respect our veterans. As I was saying earlier, I really just came up here to say fuck all the Democrats and fuck all the go-fuckers that's getting fucked over in Iran right now. And if there are any illegals in the room.
Busy.
Yeah, anyways, fuck you, and fuck the party that you align with. So, anyways, shout out to Matt, shout out to everyone in the room, and,
All right, man. Have a good night, brother.
Okay, let me, same question. Crystal, you're off mic. I don't know if you want to be, but can you answer that same question? Does the commander-in-chief serve for you to have him be president? And if so, obviously he has 8 sons. Should they be serving too? I think I know the answer, but go for it. We're just going to pass this question around.
Hey, man.
Catalyst, I meant. Catalyst.
Hey, man.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll add a C question. Why don't we add a C? That every male at the age of 18 serve at least 2 years in the military.
idea.
The gentleman that just spoke about basically a draft. I don't know how that works for young companies that are into Vietnam. I've heard stories of plus and minuses. And
Okay. Actually, is Blake still here? I think he might have left, right? All right. That's the whole.
If Blake left, can I speak now?
at the last play, I'm so glad my parents were Democrats who fought for the Civil Rights Act, the Voting Rights Act, the Fair Housing Act, that pushed LBJ to create affirmative action in '68. I'm so thankful that they did that.
I appreciate that. Again, I want to make it very clear. I support all of them, regardless of party, doesn't matter to me. Now, I guess I'm defending Harry this way. I don't believe they're above critique either with their opinion. That's huge. Holy shit. I didn't invite you. I'll get back to that.
And Matt, I don't like any of the anti-black, anti-Israel, anti-Muslim sentiment. If a human being comes to you as an individual, as that person, blame it on the whole ethnic religion.
Shouldn't you though? Isn't there a culture that encourages abuse? And shouldn't we pay attention if the culture encourages it?
But why do you need to feel that way?
Do you blame all cops for being corrupt or just the ones that do it?
No, wait. I got a question. Why do you feel that America needs to police the whole world when you have no right to tell people how to live their lives?
You just said you're leeching off America, so why do you feel like you need to leech off of us?
What do you mean? Wait.
Exactly. America's the one putting milk to ass to shit. What are we talking about right now?
Hold up. Iran never did nothing to you in the last couple of years. You just killed their freaking. Wait, hold up.
I need to keep going, guys. Go ahead.
You damn right we killed their supreme leader. And the next one that pops up will be murdering him.
Wait, but for what reason?
We're getting away from the question.
No, but I'm asking. I'm American too. I'm just saying.
We're getting away from the question. I want to hear her.
I'm just saying.
Hold on for a minute. Hold on. I want to hear her answer.
If America's really worried about this petrodollar, which we all accept, the petrodollar is pretty much what fuels our war machine, right? In terms of how much budget we put into this military, right? Why the hell are we going to all these countries where we need to get more oil because we want to take over some other shit? Because we're realizing we ain't got shit in our own damn country. We can't even do charity at home. Let's help our own people first before we start taking over some other people's shit. And this is what we did.
And the United States, for 40 years, have gone out on conquest, specifically to control resources in the ground.
Do you deserve it? Do we deserve it?
Yes, we do, because you take advantage of it. You benefit from it.
Who?
Don't you? You do. You live in America, don't you? You benefit from it.
No. Wait.
Everyone on fucking stage right now benefits from what we're doing in other countries. So stop all the fake bullshit ass morality. I'm so tired of
Iliri. Do people in Iran, do people in Africa, do people in Gaza not deserve their own?
Listen, I'm just gonna be flat out frank with you, right? Because you guys like to play this fake ass activist bullshit. Whoever the fuck we need to pillage, blow up, and bomb, so we can enjoy the life that we do here in America, I advocate for it. Why you do too? You do too because you live here. So cut all the bullshit ass fake morality out, please. It's annoying.
Jameson, the thing is that we're not going to Iran to take their oil. We don't need Iran's oil. We have control of Venezuela now, which has the largest oil reserve in the world. And we have also, our oil reserves in Canada if we really want to tap into those. That's not a problem at all. Anyways.
So you understand, this is a Reagan policy. You attack before big attack.
Wait, hold up.
You attack before big attack. You know some person who wants to harm you will have the means via intelligence to shoot that you will be attacked. Then of course you take out your enemy. I don't have any inside track information. I'm just talking about how Reagan did it and how they continue that same playbook.
We want to make sure China doesn't get that oil supply from Iran, and Trump wants to make sure that 30% of Chinese oil comes from Iran.
That's it. Iran and Venezuela. You're right.
Okay, cool. So, Catalyst, I've heard what you said. Harry, I've heard what you said. But it sounds really insecure. Why not negotiate with people and actually make trade deals? Maybe that should be.
What do you think they were doing for the last year?
Yeah, but what if people just do not like the way you talk to them? Because maybe we're just not talking to them in the right way possible. Because I'm not gonna lie, have you heard the Canadian Prime Minister's speech from Davos? Maybe actually talk to people in a good way.
No, it's
Maybe
not.
you just say yes to
We need to nicely talk to people so we can get what we need.
Why does
This is
America?
what I'm talking about.
Wait, hold on.
When Daddy America and Daddy Trump tell you be a good little country and listen to what we're saying, you should listen to us. And now look what's happening now, because they had the chance. Trump was saying for months we're negotiating. They don't want to come to the table. He kept saying it, and look what happened. It finally happened where there was not time to wait anymore. We had to make. And now you lift our crying about.
You guys are fucking weird, bro. Like, I cannot stand weak ass people.
Wait. Hold on. Why do you think you're... Wait. Hold on. Just ask a question. Just a quick question. So, Harry, do you remember what happened in the Persian coast in the 1970s when you guys were fighting the Russians? When I was a British person at the time, before I was American.
I mean, sure. What does that have to do with the conversation today?
Because history...
it makes sense why you have the rhetoric you do.
Wait, hold up.
It makes all the sense now.
It's not rhetoric. Sometimes you need to look at history before you fucking reenact it. Have you never thought that?
I don't think we're reacting.
Yes, we are.
We are? What are we doing then, TT? Go ahead and enlighten them. We know she's very uneducated.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Thinking, if you don't understand history, we're speaking the same language, and guess where your language comes from, and guess where your rhetoric comes from, and guess where your whole Tea Party came from, and guess where you're implying the fact that everyone needs to take the same rhetoric of we need to control the Western Hemisphere. Guess where colonialism comes from? Guess where white supremacy comes from?
country you decided
Guess
to
where?
move to.
Wait. Hold up. It's not about where
Why should I hold up then?
we all share the same fucking earth. Have you never thought about that shit?
No, I thought about it. I also think if we have a whole earth, why do you choose to come to the country you're shooting?
Then move to Mars.
Wait that up.
No, wait. Hold on.
Well, how did you come here, Jameson?
Yeah, we.
Hold
on.
Well, I got a question. I got a question.
Okay, I gotta mute the whole stage because we're gonna have that answer. That's the question that needs to be answered. Jameson, you're talking pretty mad shit about America.
No, I'm not talking mad shit about America.
No, what?
America's a very beautiful place, and unfortunately, America wanted me because I'm very good at what I do. That's why I came here, because they needed me.
Okay, so you.
But I can do what I want anywhere I want in this world.
Okay, but you're using the resources that you're complaining that we're taking.
No, but the thing is, okay, at what point do you think to yourself, if someone walked into your house right now and they just took your microwave, took your fridge, and you're like, wait, hold up, you don't pay rent here. Have you helped me pay rent here? No.
Well, if they had guns and bombs and
nuclear deterrence as a way to stop people from hurting each other, is that a really, really good way to actually negotiate with someone?
Absolutely.
You guys are letting him get away with not answering the question. The point is that you want to go hang with people and rob them.
We don't care about that shit.
Well, obviously you don't care about that.
I got a question.
Because the Islamic regime is the number one colonial country.
Wait, are you forgetting that the Islamic regime that you're talking about was funded? The Bin Laden family was actually funded by the American government in the 1980s and the 1970s.
The country you choose to king.
You forgot about that?
Again,
You forget about that?
I got a question.
you're criticizing the U.S., but you live here. This is not good.
Listen, we can criticize any country in this world. This is politics.
I know. So go to
This is
Uganda.
politics. This
Go
is
live in Uganda.
Can you tell me what are your stand for? No to this, no to that. What do you stand for? What are you stand for?
I got a question.
No, wait.
Hold on. I have a question for the young man that was talking about we should just take everything that we want from any place.
Absolutely.
Let me ask you a question. In your country, is it everybody white or is it black people there too?
What does any of that matter?
That's a yes or no question.
Obviously, there's people of all races everywhere. What does that mean?
I want to know.
And that doesn't matter. Mary, shut the fuck up.
It does matter.
We gonna kill all you.
That you say we should just take over everybody and everything. I want to know in your country that you're talking about.
You're killing
In your country, in that country.
No, let Orlando and Liddy have this discussion. Don't come off mic and move it down. Go ahead.
In that country, is it room for anybody other than Anglo-Saxon?
What are you talking about? Like, I'm not understanding what you're asking. What does race have to do with the conversation right?
Wait, okay, Elaine, can I ask
The mere look, I'm just gonna put blatant for you. Like, this is what I can't stand this. I just had this conversation in another room a couple days ago, and I'm gonna repeat myself again. Every last one of you in this fucking room who have a problem with what we're doing, you are a hypocrite.
You will die.
You shut the fuck up, faggot. Mute the fuck up. Matt, mute this faggot. I'm trying to fucking have a conversation here with fucking Orlando. Thank you. So anyways, like I'm saying, and I'm going to be very fucking frank, okay? Because I hate this shit. We are all benefiting from what the fuck we are doing. You may not have to like it, but guess what? You are fucking benefiting from it. Every last one of you on this fucking stage, right? Jameson, what you do, right? I'm sure you are something in tech, law, whatever, medical, because you specified that our country needs you. You could have literally said, no, I don't want to come there, and because I don't like what you guys are doing, and stay wherever the fuck you came from, right? So whoever we need to bomb, whoever we need to steal from, pillage, take their fucking oil, regime change, I don't give a fuck. Just so we can have what we have here in this country and live the beautiful fucking lives that we do, I advocate for it.
What about the ones?
I don't care
What about the
we
ones?
need to do.
Okay,
As long as we continue being the world power, that's what it is.
What about
if we
the
need to
ones?
bomb white people, if we need to bomb black people, if we need to bomb whoever the fuck, I don't care. It's
What
that
about-
simple. I'm being
what
very
about-
direct with you.
What about the
Doesn't
people?
matter.
What about the people that live in this country that don't have access to this same equality that you so
Guess
personify?
what? They all have the same opportunity that I have. We all have the same opportunity to get up and get the next shit happen. There's no fucking excuse. Right? Everyone on this stage has the same opportunity to fucking change their lives and make your life better. So I don't want to hear none of that, to be honest.
Orlando, you are paid. You are paid so well. Out of here, bro.
Mary. Okay, do you know what the thing is? Eli was very direct to me and to a few people. I don't have to be direct to him because he doesn't necessarily understand the value of other people's lives outside of him.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Wait, hold on. Fuck it, right. I'll let you speak.
You're right, I did. You did let me speak.
Exactly. So if you do not value how directly other people that might not be in the same situation of white about colonialism and history and all this shit, then that's fine. That's up to you. That's a very narrow-minded way to think about it. But if you've ever been to Congo and then you see your Tesla batteries from women and children and whoever gets raped for Elon to be able to sell and all of us to be able to have our phones vibrate every single fucking time to have lithium, and you don't value that, that's cool. That's up to you.
So when do you plan on giving up the phone you're on right now?
Bro,
I just want to know, when do you plan on giving up the iPhone that you're on right now?
Wait, I don't have an iPhone. Relax.
Whatever the fuck phone that you're on right now, when do you plan on giving it up?
The crazy part is that he's living in America. And
No. Hold on, Harry. Because he seems so passionate. He seems so passionate about us pillaging batteries from fucking Africa. So I want him to tell us, when do you plan on giving up the cellular device that you're on right now, Jason?
Bro, relax.
No, I just want to know, when are you going to give up the phone that you're on since you care so much?
Hold on, relax.
Exactly. You don't have a fucking answer because you're never going to give it up. Why? Because you benefit from it. I get so tired of these fake ass activists, and this is what I'm talking about.
You're so smart.
Like, this shit is annoying, bro. I don't want to hear your bullshit ass Martin Luther King speech, okay? I don't give a fuck. You're saying stuff that I think is to be honest, America is buying people in the benefit for black people, white people, Hispanic people, for all of us, goddammit. Not just fucking white people. This is annoying. You guys get on here and start talking about white colonialism and all this other bullshit. Fuck all that. I don't want to hear that shit, to be honest.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, I'm not in another country. I'm right here. Okay, I served my time in the military.
And
Let me finish. I served in the military. For 4 years. I got out. I was a deputy sheriff in Miami, Florida for 25 years. I lost my eyesight because of something I contracted while I was in the military. And I'm fighting to barely make it. So that same country that you're talking about, with the cream and all of that, I'm barely making it. So when you talk about with the spirit of arrogance, that we all had an opportunity to do it, I did it the right way. I served in the military.
It's not arrogance.
Let me finish. I served in the military faithfully. But yet I still have to struggle. I still had to fight with the Veterans Administration to try and get what was due to me, because I contracted something when I was in the military that made me lose my sight. But then you and people like you talk and say have fought, have tried to do what is right.
You're misrepresenting me, bro.
I'm going by what you're saying.
No, I made it clear in the beginning that I don't advocate for anyone to just respect veterans.
But I'm not just talking about the veterans. I'm talking about.
So, again, I thank you for your service, but respectfully, what you did is the reason why I'm able to talk the shit that I'm talking right goddamn now. So at the end of the day,
What I'm saying to you,
what I'm telling you is this. Because of what you did is why I'm able. And I never disrespected the service that you did for us. So I don't know where you got that from.
All the oil that we're acquiring, all the countries that you say we're acquiring,
Yeah.
when is it going to benefit me?
I mean, it's benefiting you now.
How is it benefiting me?
You're in America.
Wow.
You're here. It's benefiting you now. No. Because Jameson, what you're going to try to do is you're going to try to push that and try to mind fuck niggas to think that I'm in here trying to say that I disrespect the service. It's not going to land with me, Jameson. No, that's not going to land because I already know what you're going to do. It's not. Okay, go ahead. Ask me the
I
question.
just want to ask you one question.
Yes, sir.
Who are you?
Democrats.
It's true. Good luck with that.
Democrats are me.
He asked you a question.
You asked me. I told you. Democrats.
But in all seriousness, with all honor, I'm fighting with the very country that I went to war for, the same country that I went into service with, the same country that I served 25 years.
And I respect that. All jokes aside, I do.
Hold on. But I can't go. But I can't go nowhere and say, can I get a bigger piece of the pie? Because I did what is right. I can't go nowhere and tell everybody that. I can't pick up the phone and say, hey, Trump, hey, I did everything right. Well, you making millions over these backroom trades and everything? Give me a piece of the pie. I can't do it. So when is it going to trickle down?
That's so unfortunate. It really is. You know what I mean? I have these conversations with my father all the time because he was deployed a lot too, right? But again, that's just it really is unfortunate. And I'm not saying that I don't feel bad about what you're dealing with. Like, you gave your life to this country just so I'm able to talk shit from talking now. This is why one thing I have a problem with earlier, when I was 70 months, I don't think excuse me, Jameson, you let that piece of shit ass UK to come up here. Okay? You came for me.
You like your soul lucky, man. I don't think I'm fucking
Fuck you. I don't want to hear anything about what you do.
Like, you're so lucky. I don't be talking on that app anymore because I really
You're not going to go back to that bullshit ass country of the UK, are you? Go ahead, I don't care. Jameson, are you going to go back to that thing right here in America, pillaging the fucking dollars that it's getting you? So I don't want to hear nothing you have to fucking say.
For a dollar.
So anyways,
Listen.
as far as I...
Yo. Orlando, just to the thing.
What you said?
I know. Okay.
I just don't like when people hold it over my head like it's like some kind of, I have to bow down and say thank you to every veteran. I don't think that's something that veterans should do anyway. And I don't think that's necessary. And I think for a lot of people that served before you.
And Harry, when I go into a room with Korean vets, when I go into a room, and I'm about to cry. When I go into a room of Vietnam vets, when I go to a room of young men that lost their arms in Kuwait and Afghanistan, I tell them thank you.
We do have humility.
And I want to say
thank veterans plenty of times in here. We have.
Harry.
But we're not even talking there. It was somebody else. But I want to say thank you to you too.
We support our troops over here, unlike those fucking Democrats on the left, okay? So I don't know, like, maybe you're in the wrong room, but that's not what we do. We don't disrespect our troops over here. We support law enforcement. We support our fucking troops over here. This is the wrong room.
Harry.
I don't know what the hell's going on right now.
Harry.
Harry.
When you just said you don't feel like you have to tell them thank you, what I'm
I did not say that. I did not say that.
No, I never said that. I said I don't. No, I said that I don't feel like they should hold it over someone's head that I need to like come in and say thank you to them. If I want to say thank you, I will say thank you, right? And I have to respect to say thank you. Some people don't, and they are. There's people here that are burning the fucking American flag, the flag that you fought for, the flag that you defended for. So that's the point that I'm trying to make. Is like, I think the worst thing is to hold it over somebody's head and say, you have to come and say to me, thank you for serving in the military because I'm a veteran. I think that there's more being humble about it, right? You don't need to be boasting about it. And I'm not saying you're doing this. I'm just saying what I've been hearing and what I see a lot of, right? And I think that's the most important, being able to have the freedom of speech to say what we want to say. I think the left is way worse than what the right does. And Jameson, you're British, bro. I don't even know if I should talk to you right now. I just want to ask you, before I hear you out, what about all the tax money that you're paying here that's going to fund the war? Are you okay with that too?
have the intelligence that you need to have. I work for GCHQ. You know what that is?
I don't even believe this guy, bro.
Don't believe me, don't believe.
I actually believe him. But I think he's a fucking fake.
Wait, hold up.
These are classified information. You're not just going on one of those apps and just release it, dude.
No, I don't have no classic. No, wait, hear me out, Harry. In terms of the relationship that the UK and the US has, right? We have a relationship where we need to exchange information in terms of knowing what the hell is going on around the world, right? So when you see what happens around the world, when you have the access to see what the hell is going on around the world, and you see the sacrifices that people like Orlando make for the privileges that we all have, in the sense of making the superficial version of someone's burying the American flag, bro, that is nothing compared to the amount of hurt that we cause to this world. So in the sense of, can we not just respect people's living right to just be human and live the way they want to live? That's all I'm saying. So if you just feel like you can just walk into somewhere and take a president, you can just walk into somewhere and be like, yo, fuck up the whole 20% and then pay gas prices that you guys are really pissed off right now.
The gas prices will go back down. I'm not worried about it. And if you can't afford to pay gas, go buy a fucking Tesla. I don't know what the hell you like.
Cool, but the problem is, the thing is, Harry, it's the same thing. If you want to go buy Tesla, you might have to have the blood on your back and knowing the fact that there's some fucking African kids getting raped and killed in
Davidson.
So I guess you don't wear.
Wow. No, we don't. No. Hold up, Matt. I don't know what you're saying. We don't live in a perfect world. We're all born of sin. If we live in a Bible state that we believe in, right? As Americans. Right? So, knowing the fact that we should treat people. Matt, when we ask every single president to take their oath, when we go to court and take our oath, we're telling the truth on the base of the Bible, right? Aren't we, Matt? Yeah, so do we not?
Yes, we're perfect. That's my point.
Life that does not know a Tesla exists deserves the same rights that we believe in as a Christian man and as a Christian woman. How can we not respect that? Why do we feel like just because we know how to do a freaking F-22 to do craziness, a drone can do craziness, we have the right to take away some shit just because they don't need to exist anymore?
Because we don't live in a perfect world. That was my whole point.
Yeah, which is but what right do we have to decide?
Well, that's the way it goes in this world. That's what I'm trying to say. There's always going to be somebody. Hold on. There's always going to be somebody that's going to be whipping your ass. Now it doesn't matter who do you want.
But why do you not just sit down with another man, even if you don't understand him, and try and communicate and be like, you know what? Instead of killing you, why not figure out how to make this work?
Listen,
That's what Trump tried to do. They didn't want to do it, so now we're just taking shit.
You know the most humbling.
We have no armies, we have no military, we have no war. But unfortunately, Jameson, we live in an imperfect world where all those things have gotten us to where we are right now. Wait, you deny that or not? Then what are we talking about?
Last question on Matt. Last question on
I sound like a little.
Even though you say that, right? At what point do you think to yourself it's fair?
You guys are mixing up two different concepts. You're mixing up power and reciprocity, which both happen within structures of governments and within the world itself. But you're crossing two different concepts, and that's why it's becoming confusing between inside the structure internally. And it's a balance.
Let me ask
If it goes too rigid in one direction, then it becomes Nazi Germany. The world will rise up and take over and say, fuck that, we're not doing this. If it becomes the other way around, it becomes too soft,
inside.
Let me ask y'all a question. Have either of you ever taken someone's life?
I don't think
The body, and you reach in the pocket of the person that you just killed, and you pull out a picture of his children and his wife, and you realize he's just as human as you are. He got a family just like you do. And I'll leave you with that.
Been running us for 47 years. It's not that difficult to understand this. If you really care about humanity, but it seems you're just selecting about your humanity.
And if you don't, please shut the fuck up.
And just conversation, talk to these people. You clearly have no idea what kind of mindset Iranian regime has. If they had that open mind, trust me, 40 years was enough for somebody to come up with a better conversation. The ideology of these guys is America should be wiped out of a map and Israel should go first. So that's what they're teaching the kids in school. That's what they're chanting more. So, and all this oil bullshit thing, well, use the stimulation for the war for the past 20 years. And the Iran enrichment that they had done so far, they only are away 2-3 months to make a bomb. And that is a real problem, and they can't locate that shit. So now they are sticking with the stage 3 plan, which is change of the regime, because they're in a time crunch. So all that democratic bullshit that you're preaching, let's talk to them and don't take their...
We
look like a little
we
pig.
thank you.
Dirty bitch.
You do what you do, so faggots like Mikkel can, have the fucking rhetoric
only
that he
one
does.
of those is you.
So
You're
I
speaking
really
about
appreciate you,
yourself.
Orlando. I don't need you to leave this room thinking that we disrespect law enforcement in this motherfucker, because this is the wrong room. For you to think that that's what we do.
Because I am the right one. I am the right one. Run your lip to me.
He's a go fucker, Harry.
Is he American though? Like, does he live in America?
States. I know exactly who this is. This is the same pervert that said that he wanted to sexually assault Islam into underage American girls to get back into Christianity.
Wow.
This is the same pig. The same pig.
Would you like to come off your mic and explain
That wasn't Tillism.
Listen, I'm not gonna argue with two
of
fucking
course we're not
dweebs.
gonna argue.
I'm not
We're an ass
arguing with
motherfucker.
two fucking dweebs.
Adams, is this what he really did?
Absolutely.
That's the rumor, I guess. But I don't want to do this right now. I want to keep the conversation going. Actually, I don't know where we're at. But we're talking about whether Liddy, where did we leave off? I forget where we were. Was it about the commander in chief and whether or not he has to be a person that has served in the military in order to be president, and then if so, his son has to be. I think that was the topic that we were originally on, right? Is that right or no? Anybody know? You guys fucked me up so much.
Can you repeat the question, Matt?
We were talking about whether or not the commander in chief needs to be served in the military in order to be president. I think that's where we left off, Jeff.
I mean, there's been in history that presidents that have been in the military, right? We know that already if you know about American history. But there's nothing in our Constitution or anything that says that people who are becoming the president or have to become the president have to serve. That's not one of the requirements to become president of the United States.
Right. And then you, Sherry, would you say that if that's not the case, son of age, should that son have to serve? What are your thoughts on that part, Harry?
I don't think. I mean, I think
choice.
Their son is the son. I mean, like he's just another, just happens to be the president. But I mean, if we want to get in, I heard the Trump haters saying that earlier, then I would ask, what about Hunter Biden? Why was he leaving a bag of cocaine in the White House instead of going to the military and fighting for the United States military?
Great question, Harry.
What about Obama? What about his daughters? Why didn't they go serve? What about George Bush? I mean, we can keep going. What about Bill Clinton?
One of Biden's sons did serve.
And what about the other one? Why didn't he serve then?
One of his sons did serve.
So Orlando, you see how we go down this kind of slope, this slippery slope?
One of his sons did serve.
Yeah, I understand that, but what about Hunter?
You get into the slippery slope, Orlando. Do you think that's kind of the...
If one of the sons served and he died, the other one does not serve.
Is that a rule?
Yes, it is.
Never heard that, but okay.
That's life in the family.
Okay, Orlando, did you answer that question? The question I proposed. I forget if you answered that or not. It's been a long night, so.
It would be preferable. My point when you ask that question is this: I would prefer someone that has some type of military service because of them being able to understand what the responsibilities is when they make the call. If you don't have have yourself surrounded by capable people to give you advice.
What did he answer the exit?
Yeah, you don't think that even like not even just them, but you don't think the people that he has around him.
Are y'all serious? You serious?
You just said military experience. They literally have both.
The National Guard.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, but Orlando, you don't think that Trump has top commanders around him right now that are giving him these?
The truth of the matter, if you really want to know the truth, most of your leaders right now at the top, they're afraid to say no. Because those that said no, they get demoted or they get showed the door.
Okay, but wouldn't that be the case for both parties? You have to take orders, correct?
When you say take,
I don't know anywhere in the military where commander
party is, but what happens is from what we hear, the decisions that's being made are made arbitrarily. They're being made arbitrarily. They're not made with the full understanding or full agreement of even the top people and even the top.
We have real proof that that's what's happening, or when you listen to them, they can't even get on the same page about explaining it. Please, when we walk out of the room, we're gonna have the same right now in Iran,
which is war.
About 3 hours ago, the room was reversed. I would say it was kind of interesting, actually.
Wait, what?
It was reversed. It was more people against Duke.
Yeah.
Anything that benefits Jews, we all know what this is. And man, it's the same weird anti-Semitic bullshit. Anything that benefits the Jews in any way, shape, or form, we're gonna be no. But that's what it is. That's what it is, and it's actually cowardice. Because these people are so fucking cowardly that they can't even say the shit with their chest. That's all their point of contention comes down to. The light comes on in your refrigerator, blame the Jews. The sun comes up, blame the Jews.
Yeah, because I'm not blaming
the Jews.
Doctor, can I get the mic for 2 minutes?
Well, let me ask this.
They're coming in from Iran. Matt. I know these people from other rooms.
We told them to drop more bombs, actually.
But let me ask this. When Netanyahu said
AIDS, we don't celebrate AIDS. Eid, the holiday.
Okay, 3. We'll send the message.
About it. Then, like, I forget, 2008 or 2005, Iran is a problem. We got to do something about it. I'm paraphrasing. Then again, 10 years later, Trump has been consistent in his wanting the Islamist regime in Iran. So whether or not it benefits Israel, if it benefits Israel, great. Doesn't benefit Israel, great. It doesn't matter. It benefits the United States. Yet this regime is in foreign model in the United States side, let the rest get rid of those fuckers, and then we're done with it.
The hostages, the American hostages that they took place.
Yeah.
They took into their thing. And he said, man, as a country, we've shown nothing but weakness. We said we would not forcefully, he said to the president, would not forcefully engage. Well, the president at the time said they would not forcefully engage. And Trump explained exactly, America looked weak in that regard, put them in danger in the damn first place. It did not help. When you tell your enemy that, because in this hostage situation. So it's exactly what you were saying, and Trump has been consistent from day dot. As a matter of fact, no matter what you think about Trump, he consistently said over multiple interviews he wished he would never have to get involved in politics. He would rather be entertainment comedian, and before he ran for office, he was actually a Democrat. He was saying this for fucking years. I hope someone will. No one ever did. He came at the time of account. Because, look, even despite the fact that we had the candidates like Joe Biden, were they American, US's best people that could be in office? The honest answer would probably be not really. But Trump came at the right time to do what had to be done before shit got real.
How long are we willing to stay?
Well, that's a great question. I would like to have that answered. People who support this, how much are you willing to, or how long are you willing to put up with us being in Iran?
That's not a 2-year thing. It's not going to be a 5-year thing. It's not going to be a team.
5 months, 5 months, 4 days, 12 hours, and 37 seconds.
You've lost your mind.
I think he's joking around a little bit.
And we gotta realize we're not back in 2004 anymore, right? That's already 22 years from when we were last in on Iraq and all this shit. Time has changed. Technology has changed. I think if we actually did put boots on the ground, it would be much quicker than what we saw over there. That was a disaster over there. And I just think with the advancement of technology, pretty much technology does the work for us now in the field. I would say that it would be much quicker thing. And I think now is a big preparation for all that. And what we saw in June, people forgot about in June 2025. Look at all of Iran's air defense systems, which allowed us to do what we're doing now out the air superior over all of the skies of Iran and literally do whatever the fuck we want there. And bring all our aircraft carriers there and bring all
We're not talking about the boots on the ground. We're talking about how long you willing to stay to make sure that things don't go back.
That's why I want to ask.
You're gonna have to. Hold on. You're gonna have troops in Iran,
Gary, let's put it
over the long haul to make sure that things don't go back.
When you consider that a failure at this point is somehow, God forbid, that we're at year one, now we're going back to the forever wars. Because keep in mind, MAG is not anti-war; they're just anti-endless wars. So, Harry, would you consider that a failure, or are you still sticking to your guns and say, yeah, we're still gonna be gung ho about this? What are your thoughts on that?
Can I answer the Harry?
Hold on.
If that happens, we'll eventually be able to have a base there, military base installation there, and have our power and our control in that region of the world. And I think that's a win, no matter how long it takes or however way we do it. But at this point, back the country and create a new government where we deem it's safe enough to pull everybody out, just like Biden did in Afghanistan, right?
Harry, correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all can throw rocks, but correct me if I'm wrong. Biden did not do the proposal for the pullout. That wasn't Biden. Biden was stuck with it. Remember that because what happened was that the Taliban agreed that we would be out by a certain date. And Biden told them, listen, that's not going to work. We need to such and such a date. We should have never. See, one thing about the Taliban, what they did was they said, we'll wait them out. They're not going to stay forever. We'll wait them out. We're going to wait them out. And as soon as
I'm going to be so honest, right? Okay, I'm going to be very honest and quick. I'm going to be very honest, right? If this shit goes on, how many years we have left of Trump's presidency? What, 3 years, 2.5, or something like that? Okay, so if it goes on for another kind of looking at it like God forbid those fuckers on the left ever get power again, right? God forbid. Holy fuck, God forbid, right?
you take my number, in 3 years, in 6 months, or 4 years, you take my number.
Take them to Chiefs.
Matt, can I ask you a question? If you don't mind, I know I got bearded out.
Yeah, so let me it is Trump's activity, in Europe and in the Middle East. Y'all haven't talked about the 120 military operations that have been conducted in Africa in 5 different countries to ward off Islam. I think that has been a pet project that Donald Trump has taken on. He is doing the Lord's work, okay, of purging Africa, purging radical Islam out of Africa, which is much needed. Shout out to the 4.5 million Africans that are in Arab countries in slavery, yet you have a bunch of monkeys that come on to.
Oh, excuse me. He's black. He can call us monkeys. We're all. It doesn't matter. He's black. He can get away with it.
It's crazy to me. Yes. And when I say monkey, I
It's still disrespectful, though. Why would you not disrespecting people? For what?
Wake it up, Adam.
Great job, doctor. Great job. God bless bless you.
God bless this bacon sandwich on Ramadan.
Yes, do that.
Can I get the mic? Can I get the mic?
Go for it.
Hold yeah, you told the room. Hold on. Mary, hold on. Okay, Dr. Adams, so you're saying if we're here on this app in 2 years, you're still just going to be like, oh, gung-ho, we're all good, right?
Listen, I will continue to support our president.
All right, you got your answer. Okay. Hold on, dude. I'm going around asking, man.
Yeah. Exactly.
Thank you, Alan. Hold on, I'm still doing MAGA right now. Then we'll go open it up to, I guess, whoever else is a MAGA. Adrian, you're not really MAGA though, right? Just want to double check. All right, sit tight. Hold on. Where you vote, but you're kind of like leaning that way a little bit. You don't have to say what you are, but where do you see us if we're here on the end? 2 years from now, we're still in Iran. Is that a failure, or where are you on this?
Right. Either that.
I was just saying.
Okay, no problem. Okay, go ahead, Adrian. Then I think that's all.
Shout out to the Australian, by the way.
Yeah.
We obviously need the Americans, like straight up. So, my take on what's going on in Iran, like Alan was saying, everyone, especially Democrats today, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about now. Every Democratic president, even look at videos of Hillary Clinton saying if she was in office, she'd bomb fucking Iran herself. That's a fucking fact. She was saying that. Mary, that's just false. In matter of fact, I had them up for 2. I get them up for 2 minutes, and then I'll share it. So at Iran, the only person that has said something like, "Oh, I won't directly bomb Iran," is Kamala Harris, and thank fuck we don't have her in office. Thank God for that, because whether you like Trump or not, Trump, like we said, the Afghanistan pullout was a fuck up, but guess what? The pinnacle of Islamic terrorism stems from Iran. After they overtook the Shah in 1979. Richard Nixon explained that in detail. There's an interview on it that he did. Radical Islam has been funded and supported by the Iranian regime, and it's expanded into Taliban. Quite frankly, the Taliban, they can run their own government, and they're probably still going to try and fund proxy wars. But Iran is the sponsor for global terrorism, Shia Islamic religion all around the world. And it's not only that the US sees them as radicals. Ask the Saudi Muslims. Ask any Muslim in that region. The Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia says the Ayatollah of Iran is the Hitler of the Middle East, because all he wants to do is make everyone conform to what their belief system is, and if they don't, they deserve to die. Thank fuck they have zero authority or power over the US, and I'm talking from an Australian. And I'm fucking I wake up and I'm glad that we have such a tight bond with the US, and the UK right now is weak as piss, but thank fuck that we have stand-up bloke in Trump saying, you know what, since the Middle East, well, Israel will fight that war, but since Saudi Arabia doesn't want to go direct war to war with Iran, only because of the fact that they're facing the war right now, without Trump, and thank God, and if you really want to know what was going on, the worst thing that happened to Iran was Trump in his first term blowing the smithereens out of fucking Qasem Soleimani, because he was spreading proxy wars to Yemen, Syrian and Iraqi states, and they couldn't kill the general on Iran. Well, that would have started a war back then. They tried negotiations, so they killed him in Iraq, and they were bawling their fucking eyes out over it because he was doing the radicalization spread through all these proxy groups, so that Iran could say, look, we're the ones directly attacking you. It's Hezbollah. They created. But then they got rid of fucking that.
Make a strong case for the U.S. not to be in Iran. Anybody here? Or just to bug off, I guess, in that case. It would be the first one up on this one.
Well, I mean, I think it's fucking stupid. Honestly, we got problems at home. We've got communities in America. Y'all always want to tell us, oh, these people don't got clean water. We got communities in the United States that don't got fucking clean water. We got infrastructure falling inside of our own communities in the United States. Okay, we got problems at home. We don't need to be focused on, some other motherfucking country and y'all ever. But this is too much.
Wait, were you saying the same thing when Biden sent over the hundreds of billions of dollars to Ukraine?
Taking refugees and handling all these other people's issues. I kind of agreed with that point, right, that she made. I'm tired of us being basically subsidizing everybody else's shit, basically, is what she's saying. I kind of...
And Trump ran on Trump ran on that. He's like, we gotta worry about our stuff.
You didn't see the same people that are Century City and stuff. You didn't see the people who got arrested before New Year's hanging on some bombs around Los Angeles. That idea from their society. Okay, and you just allow people to keep it pushing. I mean, the most argument will be done. These people have donated tons and tons of money to people who attack us. So, I mean, if you can pull up people and liberate the people to say, that's right, Adams. Get the room riled up.
United States for weapons because they had nothing. So what happened then? Yeah, but they're not the Soviet Union anymore. It's Russia. No, it's not the same. It's not.
To be fair, they fuck around and found out because Trump would never allow you know what we happened in history. And Trump Russia, I'm not long if you want to know. It's happened back with America when Russia showed in Cuba. And he said, we're not going to buy that.
Thanks. Did you want to speak on this or no?
Mayor?
Yeah, hold on. I got you going. I don't know. Thanks. Did you want to say something or no? Who is saying U.S. needs to get out of Iran? Anybody else? We got anybody else on?
That would be Kaka.
You already went. We got it. She got some good points because some of those points are MAGA-like, so it's very interesting. If there's somebody else to go to MST here, you want to come? You want to talk?
I'm not MAGA.
Okay. If I were
so wait, Tiger would be a good one. Tiger, go ahead first. Hold on. Tiger, do you want to say something or no?
Sorry?
I thought you were coming off mic because you're going to...
Yeah. I said if I were American, I would advise to get out of Iran. It's not going to be pretty.
Okay. And that's a military... That's a military related thing that you're speaking of, right? Not economic, nothing else, right? For the most part.
I think it's...
Did your Communist Party of China tell you to say that?
Yeah, I know. It's all good. I got it. Okay. Anybody else?
Yes, please. Here, Lord, I come here, and I'm an African, and I want first point. Terrorism in Africa has been sponsored by majority of the allies of Israel, UAE, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, more in Africa than they have ever thought of. Let me not go far. You can help yourself out. Allow me. I'm not spewing Fox News rhetorics. The first point you need to know is this. RSF. You can check RSF in Sudan. Their main sponsor and backer is the UAE, not Iran. Point number 2. We keep making mention of Boko Haram and the others. But Boko Haram is the outcome of Operation Timber Sycamore, which was undertaken by Obama's administration when he wanted to go to war with Syria. So in order to break Syria from within, he sponsored ISIS, ISIL, Free Syrian Army, to be able to set up these terrorist groups that have now become what we know today. And the issue, please allow me. This is the fact, right? Operation Timber Sycamore. This is not Fox News narrative. Now let me help with Al Qaeda. Al Qaeda was also.
Talk about Hezbollah and Hamas. Who are they funded by? Who are the Houthis funded by? I know, but you didn't mention the other ones. You only mentioned Al Qaeda.
Al Al-Qaeda is the product of Operation Cyclone. Help yourself. It's a CIA project.
Yeah, you said that right.
That was put in place. No, I never said Operation Cyclone. I said Timber Cyclone. Operation Cyclone is the project of the Soviet-Afghan war. The US had to train these mujahideens in Afghanistan so that it would be difficult for the Soviets or to weaken and lock up the Soviets in Afghanistan, which led to a longer war, Operation Cyclone. Those they trained, the mujahideens are what became Al-Qaeda. Now, let me help you to now buttress this point. At the Doge hearing, when this current administration of Donald Trump came into power, at the Doge hearing, did you hear the claims of USAID sponsoring Boko Haram, $45 million through USAID, sponsoring ISIL, sponsoring all these terrorist groups you are talking about? The claims were made right in Congress. Surprisingly, it is Iran that is sponsoring these terrorist groups. Okay, so now let me move on.
They make facts like Tucker Cart.
Exactly, I said. Please, I was saying can I be allowed to speak? Because I have to respond to things you made. Okay, so
Don't fight.
Iran is the
You can support this project.
And we Africans know this.
Yeah, maybe we need to bomb fucking Africa next. This is what this is.
I think we're doing it.
Pizza. Can I ask? Pizza what? One second. Pizza. Can I ask? What's your what is my religion? I don't need to be religious.
What do you think about it?
I don't know what to do with this. I'm just curious about
Islam and terrorism.
Separate them.
With all due respect, just let me ask my question. I'm not gonna. I'm just asking you what is with all due respect, I am a Christian. Me, I am a Christian from the Assembly of Ghana here, Accra. So I've answered your question. Now let's move.
Fire all the first school part.
As I said,
Okay, just let him finish so we can hurry up and get it over with, please.
Most of the time, we just go about Iran is the sponsor of terrorism, which is actually keeping consequences or the responsibility from those who are actually sponsoring terrorism. We are in Nigeria, or even Nigeria here. And do you know that even in Nigeria, we have terrorists in the bushes being treated by NGOs, UN NGOs, and
Yeah, they've been doing the same thing with Hamas too. It's nothing new. They fund terrorism too. We know. It's nothing new.
You're just making shit up, man. We don't want to hear like facts that are not facts.
Africa is not relevant to the.
no, it's not.
Africans
No, you're not answering. You keep making up facts.
They flee here.
I said,
Wrap it up.
As I rightly said, so America, as I rightly said, I think the Boko Harams in the bushes when they face off with the Nigerian soldiers and also the Burkina Faso soldiers. It is NGOs from America and France who go there to treat them in the bushes. These are known facts in Africa here, in West Africa here. So I only came out to actually clarify those points, not to be here talking about Iran, because we know our problems now as Africans in Africa. We know our problems now, and we know who is protecting the region in Africa, and it will be proper. I'm not here preaching. I'm not preaching. I don't need to believe in your
I'm trying to hear what you said. You might stand cool.
It's a lie. Please, it's a lie. They've killed more Muslims than Christians. Allow me.
Welcome to the MAGA house. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
They've killed more Muslims than Christians in
No, they haven't.
Nigeria.
No, that's
They
wrong.
have.
I can literally bring up a bunch of articles that will disprove that. It's almost a trend over there to do that.
As I said, Boko Haram has been operating for the past 10 years. So if I'm saying that they've killed more Muslims than Christians, I'm talking about a span of 10 years, not just last year. With all due respect. It's quite illogical to think that just because there's a terrorist organization, then the crimes they committed is just accountable within a year or 2 months.
Then let me ask you this question: Who's killing the Muslims? Who's killing the Muslims?
If you don't know
It's other Muslims.
A crime, then you must be able to take the time of existence and the number of crimes committed. And you understand what I'm saying? You guys are just
Okay, yeah, like I said, the Muslims that are getting killed are those Muslims that are also killing the Christians.
Yes,
So
the terrorist groups are killing Muslims and also killing Christians. But they've killed more Muslims than Christians. That is the point I'm trying to tell you.
It makes me comfortable.
Your conversation with Boko Haram, I just put the literal definition of them in their religion. Boko Haram.
It is not the definition.
No,
it is the formation. And as I said, the formation of Boko Haram, it is through Operation Timber Sycamore. You can just do yourself a good. I don't know why you're just. I just gave you the project. Operation Timber Sycamore, TIMBRE, SYCAMORE. Operation Timber Sycamore. Do your research. If you're really intelligent and live it.
Yeah, Funmalayo Ransom Kuti would be very disappointed in the way you're behaving.
Because he's not me. And he might not have known the facts I know.
Do you know?
You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. I'll be honest with you. I'm about to leave the room. It was nice to meet you.
Because he's not the one to tell me what the fact is. He didn't fabricate the facts. The facts are there. So I don't need him to be remorseful for me. I am an African. I know my problem. You can't be sitting in New York. You can't be sitting in your place and you don't know what to do.
We're done with Africa embassy. Let's move on for something else. I don't know.
Let's move on to how we, are unfortunately dealing with DHS not being funded. Let's talk about that.
That's a good point.
These are the things we should be discussing, not geopolitics you don't know.
No. We are talking about why our DHS is not being funded. Because of Democrats. Because they want to fly in migrants like MST to change the fabric of our country. Let's talk about that.
Oh, shit.
Did you get clear apples and cite your...
Well, the fact that we have 11 million the fact that we have 11 million plus that were let in by the last auto pin regime.
Liddy, I'm trying to understand. Let's talk about Homeland Security, and let's talk about the incongruence of fairness. when it comes to college admissions for American students up against African students speaking broken English that don't even meet the English proficiency standards. So it's very strange to me how we don't want to have this conversation of this invasion that is crippling America from the inside.
Great point.
Exactly. That was a point that hopefully these people can understand what Islam is doing. See what happened in Europe. Europe is already fallen by these Islamic people. Just wake up. We don't want stop. I'm talking, Coco. Shut the fuck up.
You're trying to bring the
Shut the
conversation
fuck up.
to your
I'm talking.
No, you
I'm
shut
talking.
up.
No, you shut up. You shut up. You shut up. Shut up. I was talking, don't talk over me.
No.
Don't talk over me, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Well, I asked the question because I seen a case today where there was an illegal from Ecuador who clearly wasn't illegal. She was arrested. And a rogue fucking judge, I would say a liberal judge, released her and said she was released under dire circumstances today. So this is why I'm asking this fucking question. It's like, no one is respecting our immigration laws and the fact that we are now enforcing our immigration laws, and I have a problem with that. A huge problem with that.
As you should. If you read my PTR profile, it has the same thing it's had for the last 5 years. The Democrats will murder, maim, rape, and kill anybody if it serves their ideological goals. So they will let this person go. They will let Americans be killed. They will do all of it because that is what they want. They, exactly like you said, they want to flood the country with illegals to change the makeup of this country so that they can stay in power.
And they want to give them fucking amnesty.
Yeah.
And eventually give them a path to citizenship so they can have permanent fucking power.
Chuck Schumer, there's videotape of him saying, we need to create a path to citizenship for all illegal immigrants here. And I forget if he says the 11 million or whatever it is. That's exactly what they want to do because they know illegals who are given amnesty and then given citizenship will vote Democratic by and large. That's exactly what they want to do. So if you're pissed off about it, good. I'm pissed off about it as well. And you know what? That's why Trump is president, because the average American saw the Democrats and said, these people are fucked. And now we're seeing, guess what? We're seeing TSA agents aren't showing up for work because there's no money. And now at the beginning of the Trump administration, when they were complaining, oh, air traffic safety is going down. Just wait. Let's pray to God. Let's just hope there isn't any attacks on a plane or a plane doesn't go down. Because I will tell you, that will be the end of the Democratic Party. If there's another terror attack on a plane, fuck them.
Well, that's how a lot of them attack because they know they can't go against America militarily. So they'll put their people here using our immigration laws to try to attack us with the people already here.
Just to clarify, just to clarify, anyone that's no one among the Democrats likes Chuck Schumer. Everyone knows that he's a peon for Israel. If you look at it, everyone, especially among progressives, are trying to kick him out because he's accepted more than 6 million on behalf of Israel. Everyone's trying to kick him out, but he's just holding on to power. And at this point, he's going to get voted out when it comes time for the next time in Kansas.
Yeah, but he's going to be replaced with someone who is even more radical on their fucking immigration views. So, I mean, to be completely honest with you, progressives are literally the ones who literally want to just open up our fucking border and just allow anyone in here.
So who
just basically have unvetted fucking immigration.
No, we are not advocating for that at all.
What are you advocating for?
We are advocating for no APAC. We are advocating.
No. You were talking about APAC. I'm talking about immigration laws. Hold on, Mary. Hold on. Hold on. See, this is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit right now. I'm talking about their fucking laws or their fucking views on immigration. You're telling me right now that because let's be completely honest, Chuck Schumer, what the fuck you guys are advocating for is damn near borderline fucking Republican, right? Let's be fucking honest. That's what your wing of the party views him. So I'm asking you, as a progressive, what is your views on immigration?
I believe that people should follow the law in accordance to the immigration policies of the law, and that there are laws that we do have. But now, in regards to that, I'm not familiar with that.
Wait, so you're telling me to cite something, but you're not familiar with what your wing of the party is advocating for? The Mamdanis, the fucking AOCs, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. The motherfucking brother fucker Ilhan Omar. That's who you align with as a progressive.
Why are you yelling at me?
Come on, bro. We don't do this. So I'm trying to figure out how the fuck you're trying to tell me to cite shit, and you know the person that is going to fucking basically get Chuck Schumer out is going to be even more radical than what he is.
So real quick, let me just get in here real quick. There is hold on a second. There was talking. There is I don't know if you remember, AOC was floated to replace Nancy at one point when that was around. So just wanted to give you a little heads up. That has been floated before. So it's not like totally abnormal to think that AOC could be, Speaker of the House or whatever, or has the same.
Which would be a fucking danger to society and a national security threat.
Right.
We don't need any progressives in anything in power at all. Nowhere near our goddamn White House.
Nancy told her to go pound sand. She's like, fuck that. We don't want that either. So
I mean, I hate to say this. I would much rather Chuck stay in power than any one of you fucking progressives at all.
Very true. Now wait, Faith, you didn't say you were progressive though. So I don't know. We don't want to make sure we don't attack you. Maybe I heard wrong. I don't know. Faith, are you a progressive? I mean, I guess you don't have to say one way or the other, but you're definitely on the other side, right?
So to clarify, it's hard to say like I'm 100% progressive on some things. There's some things I'm conservative on. There's some things I'm progressive on. I align with progressives when it comes out of I'm anti-Citizens United. I'm anti-APAC. I'm more like conservative as far as with family values and I'm pro, for example, I know that when we were in Afghanistan, I'm very supportive of the people that were in Afghanistan that really helped our soldiers and, that were a support for us. But the thing is about it is, I don't know, the laws with immigration. I'm pretty strict with that, with those sort of things, but that's not my knowledge base. For me, the important thing is I want to have clean politics, not have corporate lobbying. That's my biggest priority, and making sure that we pursue and prosecute all the people that are involved with the Epstein, have engaged in. Go ahead.
Okay, just focus a little bit. Are you saying that you are not for the border policy, say, of Biden's minus the last year where you tried to rush something through? The first 3 years, were you okay with the flood of immigrants? I think that's fair to say that happened. Maybe you disagree. I don't know. Because that's what Elity's trying to get you to focus on, is the border policy and immigration. Where do you fall on that?
So I do not believe in an open border immigration policy. I do believe in extreme circumstances. For example, let's say that there is an instance of let's say there's an instance where someone is in severe danger by that country, and that maybe they've been interpreter. Like I personally know someone that was an interpreter with the United States government, that they were in Afghani and they helped support our soldiers and facilitated a lot of interactions with us. Like I would support them having a pathway to citizenship.
Asylum is what you're saying, essentially.
Yeah, basically.
I don't think Liddy would disagree with.
I'm gonna be very honest with you. Our asylum laws are fucking cooked. I feel like a lot of these people are just lying about why. Listen, I will never be an asshole, right? And say that somebody that is running from danger or, kids or women or, something or things that are being killed, right? That'll be a soulless motherfucker. I'm not advocating that we should just turn them away. But I live in Los Angeles, California. And a lot of these people lie about their asylum claims, right? They go to the border and they say, I'm here to claim asylum because someone's trying to kill me. No one's trying to kill you, motherfucker. You just hate your goddamn government, and you hate the money that you're making over there, and you just want to come here and make more fucking money. So what they do is they go to the border and say, I'm here to claim asylum. And it's not a real asylum claim. And I do believe that there are certain countries that we should not be accepting people with asylum at all. So, listen, Faith, listen, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you, but if a real progressive came in here and heard you speak, they would listen to you and say, you're not really a fucking progressive. Because your wing of the, I can't even say your wing because you don't sound to me like you align with that wing. Your wing is the threat of this country. They're why we have women in sports, men with dicks in sports right now, right? They're advocating for mutilating children. Your wing of the party is a goddamn threat to this goddamn nation. So at the end of the day, I feel like you should go back to the drawing board and figure out where you really stand. Because I do advocate with some of the shit you say, and it doesn't sound to me, it's not giving progressive to me. That's not what I'm doing.
When I say progressive, I'm talking about bringing like foreign lobby out of politics.
I agree with that. I agree with all that.
Because I think it's ridiculous. Like, I think it's like if we had people coming in, like if we had a lobby and it was called the CCP party, and then it was a lobby that we had, or it was like the Russia lobby, and then people would fundraise and people would pay $5 million. There would be controversies throughout the United States, but it's Israel.
100%.
And every single time, and every single time, and if we call attention to it, people are told they're anti-Semitic.
Okay, so let me just ask you one more question. Are you an advocate for all the illegals that are here now, right? Not the ones that are coming in there tomorrow, right? All the illegals that are here right now, if the party that I would assume you align with Democrats were to give all 14 to 20 million of them citizenship, would you be okay with that? That came here illegally.
He's talking about
lobbies
and then
No, because we were on the point of immigration, so I want a clear stance here on her stance on immigration.
Lobbying, and she doesn't understand there's over 17,000 lobbies in this country.
Right. But Harry, hold on, Harry. We can't let her run. Harry. Hold on, Harry. We can't let her run.
All the lobbies are funded by American citizens. So I don't know where you think this APEC and all this shit gets money from Israel. They get money from private American citizens to fund their lobbies. And like I said, there's over 17,000 of them fakes. Go look it up. I don't know where you're getting all this fucking conspiracy shit.
Harry, you're gonna let her run, goddammit. I know he's going there, but I just need to know. I want to know, Faith. I'm sorry, I can't let you run from the conversation because this is very fucking serious, okay? Immigration was on the ballot. And this is why Donald Trump won the popular vote in 2024, okay? This is a very big fucking deal right now. The goddamn TSA agents are not getting paid in the name of illegals. This is a very serious situation. I know we're in here talking about Iran and all, but the biggest threat is immigration. So are you an advocate? I'm going to ask you this question one more time. For 14 to 20 million illegals that came here, that were let in by Otto Pin Joe Biden to get a path to citizenship.
So to clarify, a path to citizenship, like there's difference between a path, which is means
we're gonna forgive you for coming here illegally, and we're gonna go ahead and set you up and to become citizens. Are you okay with that?
So
very fucking
But
serious.
like, for instance, there are instances where there are children that were born in the United States.
There is no instance. Okay, well, shit, you're gonna lead me down another path to birthright citizenship, but we're not gonna go there because I'm an advocate that needs to be eliminated too. But anyways, hold on. So you think that 14 to 20 million people that came here illegally deserve to be citizens in this country?
So if they were born in the United States, they in accordance to the law, they are citizens. United States citizens.
Y'all see how she's running?
People that were born
Because in my radical views, right, you want to call me radical? I think that any fucking person that was born here that had parents that came here illegally and you were born here, I think you should be getting the fuck out of here too, personally. That's where I'm at. At this point. No. That's where I'm at with it. You should not be allowed to be given citizenship and your parents fucking hop the goddamn game.
So you're telling me when
This
I
is
was
the
born
fact.
in this motherfucking country, I don't deserve to be here because my
Not if your fucking parents came here illegally. No, the fuck you don't deserve it. You should be removed immediately.
when you break it.
You should be removed immediately. Absolutely. Your whole family should be removed. Yeah. What the fuck?
Let's be fair with it. You can't follow the law by breaking it first. You can't do that.
What?
Okay, wait, Nick, I can't hear. Go ahead, Nick.
Do you know y'all came here illegally on a boat? Are we fucking
That was history.
Slaves did not come here illegally. They were forced here. That's how you going to talk about your own people like that.
The people that came through Ellis Island did not come here illegally. You know
You
that,
can't
right?
argue history with modern times.
the land they live on are talking about illegal.
I own the land. I bought my house. I own the
That's
land that I live
argument.
on. I bought my house. I pay my taxes. I definitely own the land that I live on.
We've heard this argument plenty of times, and I hear where you're coming from, Ms. Fix-It, that you're essentially saying that this is stolen land, right? That's your claim, right?
Just came the fuck over here one day and
Okay.
said, you can't come here because I said so.
Okay, but
These people are allowed to vote.
That's how every country operated, though.
Yeah, like hold on, that's where I was
How
going.
every country fucking operates.
You realize-
Been here for the dawn of fucking
I get
time.
it.
No other country is set up like America, where there's 17,000 different types of population there.
So, Ms. Fix-It, do you...
And then other people fucking vote.
Hold on, man. I just want to ask a question. I'm going to be quiet. Ms. Fix-It, you're a perfect person to ask. So you agree with 14 to 20 million people that came here illegally. Okay, let's cut all the nonsense. We know the land was blah, 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 stolen, whatever you want to call it. Okay, whatever. All right? It's a simple yes or no question. You agree that 14 to 20 million people that are here currently illegally should be given citizenship, yes or no?
Absolutely the fuck yes.
Okay. Thank God.
Fuck would I agree with that?
We might have life here, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen.
We have some hope, even.
We might have some damn hope for us. Oh shit. My chest was pounding listening to that. Thank you. You did. I agree. You did enter.
Okay then. You don't get to jump the line because you came here, but you don't get to assume that everybody that came here illegally came here because they scammed their way into the fucking country and they're criminal either.
Yeah, you do.
That doesn't change that they broke the law.
Yeah, you do. And here's why. Because Democrats set up, and this is what we learned with USAID, that they were giving absolute people, they were giving them free legal advice.
Does she normally scream when she speaks? Alan? Does she normally scream?
We're just having a conversation.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
That's how she communicates.
Does she understand what it means to be legal versus illegal? Why don't you start with
No, she doesn't.
basics and see if she can understand and tell you what it means to be illegal? Does she understand that? Just ask her that.
Fix it. Are you going to answer Addie's question?
Yes. What it means to be illegal is come to this country without going through the due process of filling out an application for citizenship in this country and then waiting the 10 necessary years for that application to be
That wasn't my question. So let me ask it again. What's it mean to enter the country illegally? What's the difference between coming in legally and illegally?
There's an application process that you go through to get inside this country. When you fill out the application and you complete the application process, they give you a visa. Then you are legally allowed to enter this country. If you enter this country at any point in time and try to live here prior to you filling out that application, you are here illegally.
So when you fill out that application, are you coming in as a tourist? You're coming in as a resident? How are you coming into the country?
It depends on what you filled out that application to come in this country to do. There's work visas, there's stay visas, there's travel visas, there's content creator visas. There's so many different types of.
So how would you come in illegally? How would that work?
The application.
No, that's not the question I asked. I asked a direct question. How would you come into the country
by getting on a plane and coming into the country, walking past the immigration people saying that you have a visa that you don't probably usually have, or coming as a tourist.
Well, how would you do that? So the first thing you
There's not a big border, with Texas.
How would you do that? How would you get on an airplane, arrive at an immigration? No. Let's just go with what she just said. You just said that someone would get on an airplane, arrive at a U.S. airport, go through the immigration, and not have documentation. Is that what you just said?
And they let
how
them
would
into
you
the
do
country.
that? And how would you do that?
Doesn't travel from our not to the U.S. misfits it because what you're saying is just not
Do you know the majority of the illegals came in through the Mexico-U.S. border? Do you know that?
As a tourist.
Okay, so when you come in as a tourist and you go through that immigration station when you arrive at an airport, pick any airport, pick any city you arrive in internationally that has an international airport. When you arrive, are you saying that you just walk by immigration and you just stroll by, or do you think you have a conversation with anyone when you enter into the country? How do you think that works?
You do have a conversation, but you have to understand life is not that simple.
No, I do understand how that works.
I really don't understand why.
Well, because I'm asking you to describe what you just said, and what you did describe it.
I'm literally answering you directly. I'm saying when you come in this country as a tourist, you're not just skirting by immigration. You can tell immigration one thing, and that could change during the time that you're here.
So that's not what you said, though. What you said was something very different.
Getting pregnant by some American man.
But that's not what you
All of a
said.
sudden, you're in this country illegally. What can you?
No, but that's not what you said. You said someone gets off an airplane and just walks by immigration without showing any papers. That's specifically what you just said. Yeah. Anyone else in the room hear what she said?
I just feel like that's a circular conversation. The point that I wanted to think is like really this, and then like seriously to like skirt past all of that. I don't give a fuck how you got here. If you're here undocumented, if you're here illegally, you do not deserve fucking amnesty. You need to be deported immediately. And unfortunately, I'm not going to say unfortunately, right? Because this is why I cannot be in charge. Because I'd be an advocate to find every last one of you and knock on your doors, wait for you people at church, school, wherever the fuck we could possibly find you and get you out of here. That's how radical my immigration policies would be, if you want to use the term radical. So I personally believe, because it has become now a threat to our national security, right? So let's fix it. I feel like, you and the young lady, Faith, are very confused on your views when it comes to immigration.
You're gonna get blown the fuck away.
Like that's what I believe.
But he's not lying because of the generosity and overwhelming compassion and care of the American people's white people from other countries, especially our laws.
With all due respect, with indigenous blood, I have more rights than anyone else.
Here we go with this indigenous nonsense.
What the fuck is it nonsense, you stupid ass nigga?
Like, here we go with this. Listen, that is literally not a part of my conversation.
Yeah, this table up right now.
At all.
This is a problem.
I'm door to door doing that shit. Somebody's gonna blow your
Yeah,
shit off.
door to door. To get these motherfuckers out of here is definitely
You're gonna get blow games round. Put it right here.
Hold on a second. We're not threatening people, trying to figure out how they're gonna die. This is ridiculous. Stop doing it. So this is problematic because now we're gonna tie this into Iran a little bit. Now with our involvement in Iran, that we are dealing with sleeper cells. Okay, guys? So we've had an open border, and we've had these folks probably come into the open border to our country. Does anybody deny that, or that's very problematic? What am I missing here?
You're absolutely correct, Pat.
Were naturalized prior to Biden coming in office and enacting those border policies, though. That's the thing. We've been having sleeper cells in this country for a long time.
So, does anybody here not think that's problematic? I mean, I don't think we had anybody say that it was only Faith briefly a little bit there, that she was okay, maybe a little bit, a little wishy-washy on the open border part of things. But there hasn't been anybody here that's proposing that they're okay with any of that that's happened under Biden, right? I hope there's not anybody. Ray might be the only one. I don't know. Ray,
you talk a legislative
talk a lot. I don't know. Wait. I want to ask Ray. Ray, what do you think about that? You think Biden's up all for that or no?
Wait, repeat that again. So, I just think that it doesn't matter at this point, because if Trump gets out of office, when he does, another president is going to come in with the current immigration laws that we have. It's going to just basically flood the country with illegals, whether it be another liberal president or whatever we have in the future. This is going to be the same conversation we're going to have 10, 15 years from now. So unless there's drastic change to the immigration law, we're just going to continue to keep having the same problem.
No, it could be true. That could be true. It could be. They could just unravel everything Trump
the immigration laws, though. Doing damn shit with different countries creating these sleeper cell agents or whatever you want to call them that keep coming here trying to fuck up our country for a millennia now. Look at what we did to the Indians. And then we sent them back to me and said, oh, I'm so sorry we fucked your country up and we fucked all your people up. You going back over here as doctors. And work on our people. Do you see what the fuck we have going on here already?
Don't just come over here as a doctor. You have to go to medical school and become a doctor. America. So I don't know.
You take medical boards,
and then invited them all back to fuck up.
And by the way, people who come into the country illegally don't do it by flying on an airplane, going to a U.S. airport. Majority of people came to the country illegally come to the U.S.-Mexico border.
Right.
That's just a fact. I mean, I don't know,
You still know what else they do? I've been here for 5 years. I've seen them come here. I'm familiar with it.
No, ma'am, I'm sorry, ma'am.
You see Alaska too?
Some people will go to an embassy and say that they're a U.S. citizen and then give fake documentation to try to get here.
That's a fact. They do it on. It's not. Is it really a country? Yeah, it's an epidemic. 100% it is.
Yeah, hold on. This is my question I was asking Ray. Hold on, I got him now. Here we go. Ray, do you Ryan, I always get your name messed up, but the 3 years that Biden, the first 3 years that Biden basically let, immigrants in, I don't think that's really not, that's not debatable. I think that's what happened. Were you okay with that going on now? I mean, even if you disagree with the Iran war and everything that's going on there, this is not a good situation having people that we don't know anything about in this country right now. You started to say something there. Go ahead.
I mean, are you going to, so it's like this, if you're flooding people in to the country, by default, or on purpose, then yeah, I mean, that's not a good thing. I mean, and they did do that from 2021 to 2023 or something like that. So I'm not saying that that's a good thing or anything like that, or them putting them up in the hotels and whatnot, or townhomes, and not get, but at the same time,
okay, we might have some light here. Thank God.
But with that being said, I mean, as far as but here's the thing though, right? Even with all that being said, they were citizens, at least not from where I was at. All right, they weren't affecting my job or any place. And most people, the majority of people that's in this country, the regular tax-paying American citizen, was really that effective.
Yeah, he's in the major.
I don't think there was a whole bunch of crime with these individuals.
Hey, I
Wait, you said that you don't think there was a lot of crime right now? You said there wasn't a lot of crime committed with these people?
No,
it was not.
Yes, they were taking the job. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, even this fixing.
They weren't taking all the jobs.
You have to live in a border city like San Diego to really say that. And I lived there, and they were taking all the jobs. They 99% Mexican and illegal people having all the jobs.
The people who have CDLs, they 100% would disagree with you.
And the hospital rooms, and hospital space,
When you say take over these jobs, they're missing the
people in
jobs.
Texas about trying to go to the hospital and what happened and the overcrowding coming out of the illegals in the southern part of Texas.
That's what I'm saying. These border places where you have to be, where they're all coming to, is where they're taking all the jobs and the spaces and houses and the hospitals. This is not like a normal thing that happens in America.
You're saying take over the job. Majority of these jobs, you have to know English.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, right? So you're pointing out San Diego, you're pointing out Texas. These are states where there's going to be a lot of those individuals coming through the border anyways. All right?
Because the border is basically non-existent there. You can just walk.
Yeah, I've been down to the border.
And Fangs, you made a point. You said that you have to know English in these places, right? Is that what you just said, Fangs?
Yeah, well, yeah, a lot of these places.
Oh, well, I agree with you, correct? I 100% agree with that, right? So why are we having an issue now to where Trump had to change the policy for anyone showing up at these truck checkpoints that they take English tests? Why are they doing that now?
It makes no sense because most people's national language is English.
Hold on, Miss Fixit, because I agree, right? Obviously, he had to do that because there are people that are working these jobs that you said that are requiring English that do not know English, that are taking these jobs. And I used the truck situation because that is the hot one right now, especially here in California. A lot of these truck drivers do not know English, and they have jobs. I just watched the Senate hearing today where Brandon Gill was questioning someone at the Transportation Board and asked the postmaster for the people who transport our fucking mail, and asked why are half the people who drive the trucks that are transporting our mail, why don't they know English? And he couldn't answer the question.
That's a cronyism problem.
So
Mexican coming in this country, rising in the ranks and then higher.
No. That's the point issue. The point that I'm trying to make is, well, when it comes to our federal jobs, regarding mail, that's federal. So that's the problem I have. He said that these jobs require English. Yes, they do. There are people that don't know English that are being let in these fucking jobs, and that is the problem. Now, Pete, what were you saying?
I was just going to say, with trucking, the whole industry is actually under federal regulation. And
correct.
The English requirement has been a thing for a long time. The only thing is, back in 2016, Obama had laxed some of the regulations regarding English speaking requirements for truck drivers. So what happened is during the later part of the Trump years, I want to say pre-COVID, like 2019, 2020, there was an influx of immigration, particularly coming from places like India and Pakistan. A lot of truck drivers who came over here got CDLs through all these blue states like Massachusetts, New Jersey, California. And these governors, these blue state governors, were directing these DMV offices to just allow them to just get CDL licenses to operate a truck. Now, you got a lot of these fly-by-night companies that have a hand in that too. So a lot of these Serbian companies that are based out of like Chicago or whatever, they have a lot of exploitative practices where they don't hire American truck drivers. They only hire, illegal immigrants as truck drivers.
Exactly.
Trucks. They don't understand a lick of English, and when they get to access, make the roads unsafe. Everybody's pointing fingers like, okay, who caused this person to get in this truck? And now we don't know because there's such an influx of these companies and these drivers that are, drowned into this industry to where we don't know what's going on. So I just want to say, as a truck driver myself, I've seen this shit, and everywhere I go, like, there is way too many people, foreigners, for example, don't know the laws of the road, don't know the rules of the road, anything to do with safety whatsoever. If they got pulled up before roadside inspection, I guarantee you they'd fail it 10 times out of 10. That's just all I gotta say about that.
It's also affected the limousine business, the chauffeur transportation. If you go to a lot of the resort places in the United States, like areas like Salt Lake or up in the mountain resorts, it's Russians that came in with big SUVs and took over the chauffeur transportation. It was a big issue for companies that were there, and also the taxi companies. And if you start like peeling the onion on the Uber and the Lyft.
I have a travel nurse.
Philadelphia with the Turkish people, like they've literally taken over the entire Uber scene. They have their own dealership where they work with their own Turkish people to get their own Turkish cars. Half of them are illegal, and none of them speak English. This is the problem.
I had a travel nurse tell me that she was getting ready to lose her job because she didn't know Spanish. And so, you know, when she went to try to look for another job, she's telling me, well, a lot of these places are requiring us now to speak Spanish or we can't work for them. Why the fuck are you required to speak Spanish in America? I know, right, like by technicality, right, we don't have a permanent language, right? But we all know that we all speak English here. We've all been talking English on this stage. I mean, let's be honest here. So I have a problem with that. Why am I required? It's called assimilation. Basically what I'm getting at is these people don't want to fucking assimilate, right? And it's starting to flood within our industries. And it's taking jobs away from Americans. And I have a problem with that.
Okay, but here's my thing though, right? But here's the thing though, like, you know, I hear all this complaining. I hear all this stuff, right? And I get it. It is a problem. It is a problem. Of course, there's going to be ramifications of people flooding in the country. But I mean, goddamn, I mean, can we go to the root of the problem that happened in the 90s with NAFTA? You know, where a lot of that shit that NAFTA was doing destroyed a lot of the crops and a lot of the farm market down there, which forced these people to come up here to find a better life. Like, why can't we? So my thing is like, I get it. I get, you know, if you're an American citizen and if it affects you, then yeah, you have every reason to be angry. But at the same time, you know, you have to get to the root of the problem so that you can absolve the situation. Complaining about it and saying, well, we got to get all the illegals out. Well, shit, if you get all the illegals out, right, supposed illegals out for that matter, they're putting in a lot into the economy. They're like net fucking, 50, 60 billion? So what are you going to do when you get all these motherfuckers out and that net 60 billion into the American economy goes away?
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Red. Is it Red? I hate you're saying wrong.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. At your logic, well then what the fuck is the point of us of having immigration laws? If you could just come here and say, well, I pay taxes, you can't get rid of Hold on, Miss Fix It. Hold on. Well, I pay taxes, so you can't get rid of me, even though I come in here and even though I came here illegally. At that point, we cannot keep using they pay dollars in tax. Doesn't matter. They broke the fucking law. We have laws here. When I go to Mexico and I show up to the Mexican border, right? If I'm there illegally, they're gonna get me the fuck out of there. But whenever it's time for our country to enforce our immigration laws, it's a problem. So I'm saying we cannot continue to keep using the excuse that these people pay billions of taxes and it's going to destroy the economy. Well, then we might as well just go ahead and rip up all our immigration laws and just open the border and just let everybody in.
Exactly. I mean, people are already coming in and
there's a lot of people breaking laws here, and we don't seem to give a fuck.
Oh, so see, here we go.
You know,
Right,
I do want to say about the whole NAFTA thing. Wow, this is crazy. NAFTA was terrible. Because there was, after that deal was passed during the Clinton administration, I just want to say that a lot of manufacturing jobs went out the window as well. So NAFTA kind of like eroded the middle class of, you know, any kind of wealth that we were trying to build during that time period. So That's why USMCA exists today, because of NAFTA. So,
you know what I'm really tired of is hearing arguments. Oh, America did this, or this politician did that, and that caused the problem. Or you guys did something to some other country. Therefore, you have to allow us to fuck you over. That is always essentially the argument that comes from the left. Well, no, we don't. Let us not, when it comes to the Middle East, Muslims did not need a reason to hate America. They hate America. They want Christianity and Western civilization gone. So we were over there trying to protect ourselves. And that is the argument they have used since the Crusades. Oh my gosh, these Christians killed all of us. Yeah, because you were killing Christians. That's just one example. Okay, this whole thing on immigration. Oh, well, you caused the problems in their country, so you have to let them in, and you have to give them all this money. It's always, we did something first, so now we have to bend over and allow them to fuck us in the ass. I am sick of that argument. Americans are sick of that argument. I don't care if your ancestors were here 10,000 years. We are here for 10,000 years. Native Americans were killing each other, murdering each other, and we came in and said, oh, guess what? If you're going to murder each other, hey, we're going to join in and we're going to kill you too. We took over that discussion. We owe Native Americans nothing. And
We brought murder smallpox. They killed for land too.
Oh, well said, Alan. Jesus Christ. Well said, Alan.
That's dumb. That argument is dumb, and it shows that there's no.
We, in the end, again, as I tried to say earlier, all of this immigration was a concerted and organized effort to bring in American voters. You could get that in the country that you were coming from. You got here, and then they gave you free legal advice. They told you where to go to get free housing.
Lent resources system, Native Americans were eliminated off the fucking
money, all of it. They got all of it. And the funny thing is that you have all these minorities who got fucked over who are still supporting the Democratic Party.
That'll never make sense to me.
Yeah, because those minorities are still getting money from the Democrats. So
and I want to make one last point to the black community.
I better support them. I might lose my own.
I want to make one last point to the black community. I want you guys are going to see, hold on, Coco. I'm going to land here. You guys are going to see this election. And I was saying this 2 years ago, and you guys are calling me a coon and everything else. You are being replaced in the Democrat Party. You are no longer, the black community is no longer the focus in the Democrat Party. Okay? They are flying in your replacement.
That's true.
And you are going to see this next. A lot of the focuses for the black community are not going to be on the plates of Democrats. And continue voting for them.
By the way, on Eli's point, a little bit, the left really needs to figure out immigration, because this is why Trump won. You guys have to come to some kind of realization that immigration is a huge issue for America. And that's the real sole reason why Trump won. And you guys, I don't know what you're going to do. I don't know what your arguments are just horrible tonight regarding immigration. I don't even know what you're going to do. You're going to have to fix that up. I'm not entirely sure, that you're going to be able to do that before the midterms. I don't know what that looks like, but that's just me.
I have to clarify that I'm not affiliated with either political party, and I think they're both equally as retarded. But the main issue that we need to focus on here is why we're still participating in this shit. In the first place, they're eating our children. What are we doing?
We have to stop that. You have to participate. These people never understand the people that are just in the middle of those the anti-rage against the machine crowd. No. Hey, real quick, man. Wait, so you know what's so sick about it, right? First and foremost, let me address Alan, and I'm gonna address that one part real quick. So, Alan, I mean, that's very like honestly, like to be like a country like America to do the things that they do. It's very irresponsible to say, oh well, we can do all these things, but then we can't, we can't suffer the consequences of our actions. Right? That's basically what you were saying. We can't just let them in here because we that force them to come up in here. The funny thing is that you can't see yourself in those shoes because you were not affected because you're an American. All right? There's a cause and effect to everything. Every other country understands this shit but America for whatever reason. All right? I do find that to be very, very, very childish. And I'm not speaking just you in general. This is just the Americans over here, very entitled fucking people over here. All right? That's number one. But number two, as far as what Miss Fixit was saying, right? It's like this. If you know that these people are doing this shit, which people who are real truth tellers like myself and like my man Zach K. Hubbard on YouTube and various other individuals who put this shit out here for a lot of people to see, now they're letting you know what time it is, right? With all these files and whatnot, whether they're all true or not, they're letting you know that this is what the fuck they do, right? Just on that basis alone, fuck your ideology politically, left or right. It's all a bunch of nonsense to begin with. All right? If they are killing children, sacrifice their children to Saturn or Moloch or fucking Baal or, Zeus or all these other damn gods of fucking Osset or fucking any of them fucking Egyptian and Babylonian gods that they worship, because that's what they worship. All right? Then you should be, and mind you, with Pam Bondi, and I'm landing right here. When someone like that says, all right, and it's just funny how they'll just tell you and you're just too dumb to realize it. Well, if we implicate everybody and we lock up everybody, we're going to collapse the system. Well, you know what? That's what the fuck needs to happen. Because all you motherfuckers are complicit with very satanic and Luciferian shit that's going on. And it's flying over your head that all these fuckers that are whether it be the left or the right, are into this shit.
Okay.
So with that being said, that's all I'm saying.
Okay, with two things real quick. Sarah, I'm gonna have you go after this. One thing is you said something about entitlement. Are you saying that America feels that we're entitled because of our opinions on immigration? I just want to get this clear before my next comment, Rhea. Is that what you said?
No, I'm just saying that Americans can be very entitled when there's a cause and effect to somebody doing certain things like immigration. It's not to say that you don't have you can't have a certain level of disagreement, but you also have to understand where this shit came from, right? And all I'm saying is that it's very entitled to just say, well, we can't just let them in because we caused the situation. No, the world don't work like that. That's all.
Yeah. Wait, just real quick, Alan. Real quick, let's finish that real quick. Because the only reason I brought that up is that there's other nations that have stricter border policies than us. Are they entitled? That's the only reason why I asked that question. Correct. If that's where you're going.
I'll
go real quick and then Sarah, if you want to go.
I agree, Ray. It is cause and effect. If you take support from communists and try and spread communism, there's going to be an effect that America's going to come to your country and fuck with you so that communism doesn't spread like they tried to do in South America, as one example. And it's very simple. So don't support our enemies, and there won't be a problem.
Exactly. Sarah, you jumped off like
communism with
hold on 1 second. Yeah. Sarah, are you there or no?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you want to comment on what we're talking about? I saw you come off mic.
Oh no, I just was gonna say somebody said both parties are garbage. I was
people over there eating children. Like, are we really being serious right?
Can we stop the nonsense of the eating children, please? Like, this is just so fucking juvenile.
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, Miss Fiction.
Hold on, no, P, hold on, she's not done yet. P, she's not done yet. P, can you hear me or not? Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, but for real, I feel like for once we have a president in office who actually is delivering, what he campaigned. Whether if some people don't like him, that's fine. This is what democracy is. He got voted in. We voted. He got elected, and he's delivering. And he has good.
Nobody voted for him, but illegal aliens.
He won the popular vote, so apparently people voted.
Nobody voted to give him Gaza, but the United fucking Nations. Not you.
Okay, hold on. She's not done
This is
yet.
so dumb.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
That's fine. This is so dumb.
That man can bring 100 million illegal people into this country to vote for him, and then immediately take them out. And y'all say, well,
So you believe that he brought in what is
I
wrong?
haven't heard that take before. So wait, are you saying that the illegals came in to vote for Trump? Is that what you said?
That makes
we
sense.
saw Mexicans for Trump.
Oh my
Those
God.
are citizens.
Well, misinformed people, no, you can't say because of the illegals that were already here under Biden administration was just voting for him because he brought them in. No, they were misinformed. And if you were a misinformed voter, then you just vote for somebody because of misinformation, and that has nothing to do with Trump.
This lady just said that Trump brought in 100 million people to vote for him. That's what she just said right now. And you guys are just gonna allow her to get away with it?
I want to say,
How did they get balance? How'd they get balance, these 100 million people? How'd they get balance?
Before we go there.
Their houses. Do you not remember them doing the mail-in ballots?
Yeah, but how they register?
Trump wasn't the one advocating for mail-in ballots. Are she serious?
That's COVID.
Yeah, we're talking about the same thing. How'd the 100 million people register to vote? How'd they do
He was
that?
trying to do voter ID.
Registered to voting wasn't even a requirement for them at the time.
Are you aware what the Save America Act entails right now? He literally wants to get rid of mail-in ballots. So what are we talking about that he
wants to get rid of them after he benefited from them?
How did he benefit from them?
This is pretty wild, I'm not gonna lie. Sarah, you said you want something?
yes, I was gonna say they were right because somebody said both parties are garbage. No, it's not. The left has gone into trash. We know that. Don't drag our party down. And under Trump, America's doing so great, and he has picked so many good politicians, and he has brought real politicians to the party where people get stuff done. That we have so many good candidates for next election. Like, I'm confused. I don't know who I know who I want, but we have so many great candidates.
That's very true.
And that's something Trump has done it, whether you guys like it or not. And yeah, the left is trying to work on who? What's his name? Gavin Newsom, like the failure of California.
You know the funny thing, Trump is not even an actual Republican. All of these ideas.
Whether he's an actual Republican or not, he ran as a Republican with Republican values. Even his no war Republican idea, look at it at the end. It wasn't even real. Like, even because Republicans, they do like war. That's the thing. And Trump, he was supposed to be anti-war, and look, we're in a fucking war right now.
On that point,
because here's the thing, the Republican Party prior to Trump was a neocon party. Like, you gotta remember, that was a George W. Bush party of Iraq, Afghanistan, all those, which by the way, I certainly.
Republican Party is rocking, P. If you don't like it, that's fine.
like, who do the Democrats think that they're gonna run in 2028? My Governor Gavin Newsom? I mean, he's literally campaign content. He's literally campaign content for Republicans.
Is he Dr. Adam?
Tax money not going to none of the shit that y'all pay taxes for it to go to at all.
Hey, but no. But here's the thing. Though. Like, both sides do the same shit. But my thing is like the right side, so to speak, the right wing is the ones in charge right now. So all the shit that was said about Joe Biden, which is that you cried about, which you had a legitimate reason to cry about. You should cry about fucking Trump talking about there was not going to be any wars day one while he was in office. Now they're sitting up here bombing Iran, and yeah, you're going to have the different people who are pro IRGC and people who are against it, for their various reasons, and that's understandable. But in the grand scheme of things, when you look at everything, this is not good for anybody. All right, gas prices going up, about to go up even more. Food prices about to go up. The world economy is going to go up, and it's going to be a shitty place for everybody globally, right? So my thing is, and my point of bringing that up is the fact that right now the spotlight is on the right wing now.
I just need Democrats to stop using
Trump gets out of office.
I just want Democrats to stop using that gas station.
I'm not none of these things.
Yeah.
Did you know CNN had posted a poll yesterday that 92% of MAGA support Trump's attack on Iran?
Right, exactly.
On everything.
I just want Democrats.
92% of MAGA.
Yes, that's right.
Hold on. What I'm going to say is, even though Vin made this joke about Trump and being anti-war, and we're in a war right now, you have to understand what Trump is doing is really different than the never-ending wars that we had with Afghanistan and Iran. It's not like that.
This man makes a promise to you people that he does not keep. Y'all make it sense.
Can I finish so we
promise that he
let Sarah finish?
Let me finish so we can both have a conversation, like all of us, not just me and you, but everybody. But this is what I'm going to tell you guys as an American Iranian. As American, I'm happy about what he's doing. As Iranian, I'm happy about what he's doing. But let me tell you guys something. If U.S. goes boots on the ground as American, I'm not going to be crazy happy about it. As Iranian, I'm going to be happy about it. But I'm going to tell you guys something. If we can, which looks like we are doing it, if we can actually get rid of IRGC, not only this is going to be helpful for the safety of America and Americans, but you have to understand something, guys. As an Iranian American, I'm saying this. Iran is a rich country. Fans, can you please wait for me to finish? Iran is a rich country. Once Iran is free, it's going to open up 50 years of economy growth for U.S. It's going to bring jobs for U.S. It's going to bring money. It's going to bring good relationships. It's going to end terrorism. It's going to bring peace to Middle East. But it's going to bring us so much money for U.S. And you know why, as an Iranian, I won't be bothered by that? Because it's not like U.S. is going to rob them. It's going to be opportunity for American and for Iranian to have a better life. Because Iran is a rich country, and the 47 years under IRGC, they have destroyed this country. So there is 50 years of building that country. There's 50 years, that's a half a century. And I hope there is no boots on the ground too, Somer. I'm telling you right now.
I'm just asking you all. I want you Democrats to stop using the gas station here in LA by the Union Station that says that it's $8 a gallon. We all know, if you live here, that gas station literally price gouges and has for 10 years. So that's not a good example to use.
I have a question. How much of that population in Iran is a Muslim majority? Repeat that. I didn't hear it. What's the question?
Okay. What is the percentage of the Iranians over there are Muslim majority?
90%.
No, I'll tell you what.
You're going to have an insurgence.
Are you Iranian? Fang. Are you Iranian?
I'm Puerto Rican, though.
Okay, so you're not Iranian. So let me handle this question. I can put a link for you in the chat, or I'll give it to Matt to ping it on the top. Iranians, 95% are born Muslim in families. The last survey they had, the last survey was after the 12-day war. There was 80,000 people. This is the best company that does surveys in Iran, the most accurate survey that you can find in Iran. Remember, it's a dictatorship government. Shows that between 30 and 35% identify as Muslim. So Iran is not majority Muslim anymore. The way IRGC has acted, a lot of people they don't even identify as Muslim, or they've gone atheist, or they've changed their religion. Now, you have to understand that 30%, at least 20% of them are like my mom and my grandmother, who are Muslim, but they don't have jihadist ideology or terrorist stuff. So if that answers your question, maybe 5% at best, maybe 10. I don't think the government has 10% supporters anymore, because we don't know what the percentage is after the killing. I know a lot of people want it, just like Holocaust denials. I know a lot of people are going to try to deny what they did, but IRGC killed a lot of people. They did really, really wrong things back in January in Iran, and they did lose a lot of supporters. How do I know? I'm from a religious family who supported this regime, and I honestly don't know anyone who supports the regime. Even the ones who don't, like, there are a lot of people who are quiet. We don't know what they think, but they don't support the regime anymore. So maybe they have 5%, 10% supporters, but...
I just wanted to the whole issue of how can Trump supporters, how can MAGA continue to support Trump? Well, we remember when inflation reached its highest point in recent history under Biden. That's the first thing. So the Democrats are saying, it's not, things aren't affordable now. They're not affordable now because inflation doesn't go away, and Biden caused that. That's what we are predicting.
Alan.
Yeah, inflation. No.
Wake it up, Alan.
Yeah, I'm sorry. When inflation is
Stay on 10, Alan. Stay on 10.
That's the cost.
Right, defend the home term.
Value of money. That is the value of money. That's not prices. That means that your money isn't worth as much as it used to be, and it no longer goes away. Under Trump, inflation went down. That means your money is losing value.
That is a goddamn lie, Alan.
So said he was going to impose tariffs on China to lower
the fucking CARES Act.
Thank you very much. I
Alan.
am talking. Okay, now if my wintertime gas bill goes up to $800 for 1 month, like it did under Biden, then maybe I'll start to question Trump. Number one. Number two, and I'll land with this. Yeah, Trump may have broken some of his promises, but under Trump, there's no government policy that says that cutting off a boy's dick to turn her into a girl is okay, or cutting off a teenager's tits so she can pretend to be a boy is okay. So if Republicans start saying, yeah, let's endorse the trannies because we love trannies, and we're going to put in a health secretary that's trans, yeah, then maybe I'll start to question it. But I'm okay with him going to Iran because I know our children are safe in this country because those...
I want to hear which one of you Democrats align with that.
Those sadistic, fucked up Democrats who are fucking with our children are not in power, and that's okay.
Hey, can I say something, Matt? Because I'm from Iran. want to, if you allow me, this lady is mine. Iranian people, this is, I don't know where this statistics, where she's got the statistics. Iranian people, some of them, they are living abroad. They are the followers of Reza Shah. So the son of Shah.
Been on this app?
And so at the same time,
Jay, how long you been
let me talk to you. I'm not your friends.
You have to understand, mad, me, red,
No. Okay, let me
Cook his ass, Sarah. Cook his ass.
Let me tell the people the reality. The Iranian people, they are the followers of Shah. So they become Christian and they become like transgender because of getting PR. And they say, we changed our religion. So they, she got this statistics from these kind of people.
Wait, did he just say Armenian people were transgender? Did they have gay bars in Tehran?
Good question, Abby. Answer the question, Ron. Do they have gay bars in Iran?
Are there gay bars in Iran?
No. She's right. You changed it. You are
Nat, please give the stage. I want to see if he can answer the question. We want to know, Abby's question needs to get answered. Abby, can you please answer?
You said the Iranians are transgender. Are there gay bars in Tehran? In Iran? Are there gay bars there?
No. Let me tell you.
Yes or no? Are there gay bars?
No, they haven't done
Are they
the
rooftop bars?
statistics in Iran. They have done outside the borders, outside Iran.
So in Iran, are there any gay bars?
Yes or no? So actually, no.
He's running. There you go. Yeah, look.
No, thank you.
No, I'm telling you the reality.
Be aware that Trump himself put $100 million of our taxpayer money into fucking Sesame Street over there to support transgender.
That's a lie. That is a lie. Oh my God.
Oh, she's lying. She's lying.
They read what we spend our money on in this country.
Yeah, what are we
Okay, that was literally, hold on. That was literally John F. Kennedy that brought that off to the Democrats. Are you okay? What side are you on?
Guys, let me tell you the reality.
This lady.
I think you're reality. The reality.
Are there gay bars in Iran, Ron?
There's no gay bar. There's no gay bar. No. Okay.
Just kind of wrap it up a little bit.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you the reality. They have done the statistics outside Iran. The Iranian people, they follow son of Shah. The followers, they are the followers, son of Shah. They changed their religion because of getting PR. In England and also in USA, in a lot of countries around the world, and don't believe these kind of people. So they are saying we are Christian.
Well, I believe Sarah, so that's not going to work here, Ross.
Let out the dog. Sarah, let out the dog.
Oh my God.
First and foremost,
You're not even fucking Iranian. You're Afghan. Fuck you, Ron.
No, I'm not from Afghanistan.
Back his ass up, Sarah.
I am from Balochistan. I'm from Balochistan.
He thought we would turn on you, Sarah. That's what he thought. This is the wrong place, Ron.
Raj, can you be honest? Be honest. Matt, can you set up some order, please?
These fuckers, they don't even have enough supporters to bring Iranians.
Sarah.
Iranians. Okay, and they don't have enough Iranians.
We know.
They cannot pay.
I am from Iran.
Raj, just be honest.
Listen up. This is a rarity for me to be on this day, this late in time. And I am motherfucking back. Is that Sarah talking? Sarah, why?
What up, Sean?
Sarah, I love you, girl. I just want you to bend over and let me smack that ass.
Oh my God.
I love you. No, you know what? I'm gonna spank your booty. You know what? You need a good hair tug and a good ass.
Bro, what the fuck is going on?
Okay. I'm gonna do it tonight. Don't hate me.
Okay, we're not doing any beauty.
Guys, okay, I'm sorry. Not cool. Love you, bro. I'm sorry. No, I'm back. I love you, man. Thank you for the room.
I do want to know.
This is like over 200 people in the room multiple times throughout the evening. Everyone needs to give Matt a big, huge fucking applause. Give him an applause, okay? Everyone give Matt an applause.
Yes, Matt deserves an applause. I missed these rooms.
I want to give Matt an applause because I was gone for a while talking about how much my life sucks. And I came back and this motherfucker's still on here and Matt's been freaking there with me.
No, you know what? Sean is definitely loaded, and it's okay.
Pause. Yeah, I am fucking definitely loaded, motherfuckers. I'm like the male version of Sarah right now. Okay? All right? Yeah. Okay.
Dude, you are.
Okay, I'm gonna be quiet now.
Somebody said there's no gay. Listen. Somebody said there are no gay people in Iran. Look, I think you got the theory wrong.
Hold on.
She said gay bars. Don't get stuck out of
Hey, Sarah, we just plant it on my face and we can call it a day. I love you. I love you, Sarah. You're the hottest thing on the planet. I love your energy. No, I love you, okay? I'm already taken, so you have to worry about my creepy ass talk. I'm taken. I'm in a relationship. I love you, Sean.
I love you, Sean. You're a little intoxicated.
Yeah, I'm really going right now.
We love you, Sean, but you gotta go to the goo. Guys, listen, this guy with zero friends, Rod, he came in the room and he claimed that I was lying about Muslims being Christians. I never said they're Christians. I said the number of Muslims, and here it is. If you look at my PTR, you can see 2020, the number of Shia, people who identified as Muslim Shia, was 32%. The Sunni, I believe, is like 5%, which puts that at 37%. And then in 2025, I'm talking. Do you not hear me? Whoever's talking. In 2020, which is 5 years later, this number was 5% less. Find it, but I'm going to find the link.
Where do they do the statistics? Where do they do the statistics?
Come on, listen, Rod. Go come back with your fucking name and picture, and then I'm going to take you serious. Otherwise, you're like probably Larry Johnny.
With my photo. I'm kidding with my photo. No problem. No problem.
No one's going to fucking pay you guys anymore, right? You know they're
Nobody's paying me, but you tell the wrong information to the people.
Go fucking read it. It's come on. It says the name of it on the
First and foremost.
He's telling the wrong information. He's telling misinformation to the people.
Let's make something clear for everybody, man. Just take it easy. Guys, you are all misinformed. Okay, there are gays. How can you say there are no gays in Iran? Can't you see a bunch of men in the parliament kissing?
She didn't say that. She said gay bars.
No, they don't get parliament. A bunch of men kissing. You don't see that shit every day? Everybody kissing Khamenei's ass and Ladi Johnny's ass and hugging and tongue kissing and shit in the parliament? Well, you're blind? It doesn't get any gayer than that.
You see a bar over there? You see a bar for gays?
But that's a big
No thanks. He's never seen a gay bar in Iran.
I'm sure I ran from not having fag bars. You know what I'm saying? Like a mirror.
Hey, I want to address someone that said that Trump was against trans surgeries. That was a big ass lie. Trump is actually, he will, if you have the parents' consent, Trump will allow trans surgeries. I am not a Democrat. I'm not a left Democrat. So I'm just stating the facts. You can actually have a trans surgery.
I don't think that's right.
Ben, can you provide citation for that?
Yes.
It's actually the opposite.
No, this room needs a police citation.
That sounds ridiculous. I can't even lie.
Yeah, there's no it's literally the opposite. He has a bill that was the opposite. I don't know what this guy's talking about.
In some hospitals.
Raj, real quick, I want to finish off with Raj. Pause on that. Why did you bring up? Why were you asking that question about the percentage of Muslims in that country? What was the point behind that, Raj?
So Muslim, they wanna, they want to make Islamic Republic as a dictator, authoritarian regime, and I also criticize Islamic Republic. I am not one of the followers of Islamic Republic. This fact, I don't like people. They do misinformation. They guide people on the wrong way. She's telling.
IRGC is not a dictator. They don't kill people. 90% of
They are
people
They are dictators. I am not a follower. I am not one of the followers.
Sarah,
do you believe majority of Iranians want IRGC?
The majority of Iranians. No.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna go into a good place because I want to know what Raj has to say. Raj, do you believe majority of people Iranian? Do you believe majority of them? Do you believe they want IRGC? If there's a referendum tomorrow,
No, they don't. They don't want it. They don't want it.
He's on a good track.
No. I'm telling people the reality and what's going on. So I am not one of the followers of Islam.
Bro, 50 has to go. 50 has to go. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, 50 Cent,
He's trolling. This guy's trolling. Yeah.
Raj, we don't have middle of the ground people anymore. We have people who want IRGC. We have people who don't want IRGC.
You are one of the fucking followers
people back in January where they slaughtered. Did you see the nurses? Guys, did you believe there were
It's okay. No problem. They killed a lot of people. They killed a lot of people. Yeah, you're right. But don't give people misinformation. So the majority of people are Muslim.
Hold on.
Can I have a couple of people on
I don't understand what you're doing about.
I'm gonna moderate.
We got it. I want this IRGC agency to know that.
Tight control. Hold on. I'm gonna moderate between Sarah and Raj here because he's answering your questions so far. He doesn't think that he doesn't want.
What are they arguing about?
Let me just rehash what you did. You said that you didn't want dictatorship. You said that you don't want the IRGC. Would that be correct, Raj?
Yeah, so of course we're
tracking good, right, Sarah? So,
but I don't understand, Raj. What percentage of people don't want IRGC?
I don't have statistics. I'm not lying like you.
You don't have statistics.
I am not lying. I am not lying. In the authoritarian regime, you don't have a real statistics. Okay?
So
You're fucking wrong information to the people.
Sarah is giving statistics about Muslims in Iran turning to Christianity. And we're just trying to say that she's lying because Iran is Muslim.
Alpha. I didn't say Christianity. Majority of Iranians, they're not religious anymore. We have the highest.
No, you don't have to explain about that. This is not majority.
Look at the PTR. Listen. You guys, you fucking Pakistanis, you Afghans, you Arab Muslims,
no.
Islamists, all the fucking Islamists, you guys are fucking losing your minds because you're
let me ask this guy a question real quick. Hold on, Sarah, hold on. You're gonna like this. Raj, I'm gonna give you one chance to confess what your real story is. I'm gonna have to move you down. Do you want to confess or not? You gotta let us know. Are you a Paki? What's going on here?
No, he's Baluchi, man. What are you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about? I don't understand. I'm from Iran. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm from Iran.
Okay, I had to move it down. He was laughing. He was laughing. It was too much.
Look. I really wanted to ask him. What's his problem with people not being religious? Like, I don't get it. You should be happy that people aren't. Okay, I don't know.
Well, let me know if you want him back up. Sarah, do you want him back up or not?
I want to say something. No, I don't want him on the stage, but I want to tell you something.
Okay.
He claimed he's from Baluchistan, which is a lie. Let me tell you why. The Baluchistan people, they're Sunnis. They hate fucking IRGC. They're one of the crews like the Kurds. Remember the Kurds that they were talking about? The Kurds in Iran, they have guns. Baluch, they hate IRGC. They're going to be one of the groups. Once people try to take over the country, the Baluchistan, where he claims to be from, let me tell you guys this. The Baluchistan, those Sunni Muslims, IRGC doesn't even give them birth certificate. Now, this fucking Pakistani comes on Clubhouse, and once I tell him you have a Pakistani accent, he's like, no, I'm Baluch. Motherfucker, Baluchis, they hate IRGC. For 47 years, they don't give them birth certificate. This is how much discrimination IRGC does, guys. They're Muslims, but because they're Sunni, not Shia, and because they
Sarah, I didn't understand. Why was he angry about the statistics? Like, I don't get it. Is it because he doesn't want people to be...
He's pro-IRGC. He doesn't want me to say Iran's population are not Muslim anymore. Because let me tell you what happened. If 90% of Iranians were Muslims, guess what would happen? Iran would become Afghanistan. It would go back to this fucking roots. And wanting to have children not go to school. You have to understand, we occupied Afghanistan for 20 fucking years. Not only we weren't able to change their culture, Afghani girls, they don't go to school anymore after 6th grade because that's what the parents wanted. But Google, everything I say, guys, you can Google. And not only 85% of Iranians, they have a higher education. We have more women in Iran with higher education than men.
I like that.
This is why people like Raj, this is real. This is the statistic. Go look at it.
No, I know that.
Now, only 20% of women work. Only 20% of women in Iran work, even though they have the higher education. That's just because of the discrimination and because these fucking dirty ass sex addict Muslims who just want to like fucking sexually harass women. You know, so there's a lot of discrimination. And it's not just over women though. They do this to men too. They'll sexually harass men too. It's just that.
This is my problem, Sarah. Everyone wants to like take advantage of my butthole. I swear to God.
What the hell, Sean? Nobody's worried about
No, I love you. I was trying to get
Sarah, lighten it up, girl. I love you. I love you all. It's shout out to all of you. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. To be honest with you, it sucks to have your ass chased. Okay. You know it sucks to be honest with you. Okay.
Hey, Muslims and conservatives have a lot in common. Let's be honest, Sarah. I mean, they all have the same values as me. They don't both
I don't think you're attracted to 9-year-olds. Do you want to have intercourse with 9-year-olds?
No, but that's not every Muslim.
That's what the Muslim.
That's not every Muslim, though.
The Muslim men in Iran.
Not every Muslim agrees with it.
If you
She is so fiery
mean, absolutely fuck Sarah. I would absolutely fucking adore you. 100%. I missed you, girl. I really did. I'm just being honest. I miss this girl, and I'm just trying to take on the I mean, to all of you.
Can I ask everybody a question? What exactly do we want to get out of this war? Like, what's the intended result here?
I want to get Khamenei's wife.
Saving American lives, making sure.
You want to stop? You want to misfix it? You want to stop? Let me answer it. You want to stop? You want to stop nuclear proliferation, and you now see a country that shot at what 12, 14 other nations that are surrounding it. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if those? Let me finish, Sarah. Could you imagine if those weapons had nuclear warheads, and they shot nuclear warheads at all those nations? Then imagine you're sitting in Philadelphia and a long-range ballistic missile comes right down on City Hall and takes out Broad Market, takes out the Mummers Parade, maybe on New Year's. How would you feel about that? Okay, we're stopping maniacal. I don't know what that is.
Can you mute your mic, bro?
We're stopping
Your mic sounds like Kanye.
a very, very dangerous regime that if you haven't seen, it already showed you in the last 2 weeks what it's capable of with the, could you mute?
Can you mute your mic, man? You sound like Kanye's chamber.
I just put it down, don't worry about it.
Thank you. So we'll start, you can go around the room, but we'll start with the first aspect of it, of stopping nuclear proliferation, which they were at threshold capacity. And when they reached threshold capacity, it was only a question of perhaps a month, or it could have been less than that, even a couple of weeks, once they got to that point. So we have stopped that, and hopefully they will not ramp that back up again. That's the first thing. Now someone else can take the
Let's fix it. Let me tell you this. Oman was the country that was negotiating for them. They even attacked Oman. They attacked Kuwait. They attacked the countries that are all Muslims. They attacked every single Muslim country in their neighborhood. This is like, because they have the rockets that can actually reach there. They have the, drones that can cause damage there. This is literally what they're doing. And they were working on making rockets that can travel to the East Coast, not West Coast. I don't know. Like, I know for the East Coast. And they were working on the nuclear weapon. And on the negotiation, the first day of negotiation, they told the guy who was negotiating with them that we have enough for 11 bombs. I mean, what do you do with a government like that?
Exactly.
And they march back to America every fucking day.
Okay, so just
every day. When I went to school, let me tell you this, you missed it. I want you to understand. I was a little girl. I was 10 years old. It was like snow to my knee. They wouldn't let us go to our classrooms in the morning, in ice cold, in the snow. We had to stand in lines, so we marched and we chant "Death to America" before we go to
niggers.
class.
I hate niggers.
Oh my gosh, use that. Be free.
Yeah, we need to make him free. Put him down to the goo.
Okay, so let's just summarize it. Sarah, you are saying, to Abby's point too, that is the disarmament of a nuclear threat is the main reason why we want to get out of this war.
Yes, and because if they can, the day that they can, if they have the power, the day they have, they will attack America.
Yep, I agree with that.
That's what I'm trying to say. I was 10 years old, and they still do it. I don't know if they still do it. I'm not gonna lie, but when I grew up there, every single morning, we couldn't go to classrooms. We had to wait in lines to chant "Death to America." I know people love to say, "Oh, this is Israel." They call Israel the little Satan. America is the big Satan. Like, you have to understand. Like,
off mic, do you want to answer what are we going to get out of this war with Iran? Do you want to answer that or no?
Oh, just religious extremists. That's just putting that down.
Getting rid of them or becoming more religious extremism?
No. Getting rid of religious extremists because they'll use their religion to justify the deaths of people, and that's not what God's children do.
Okay, great. Now, who's next? Wants to go
I
next?
Go
ahead, Ben. Go ahead, Ben.
Yeah. So no one addressed what I said, and I can fact check what I said about Trump's surgeries. But regarding this topic right here, wait. Regarding this topic right here, someone said that they was trying to stop nuclear attacks. What is the definitive proof that Iran was having nuclear, weapons and things like that, and they were going to attack it?
There is definitive proof. There is. I don't know who this dude is, but there is definitive proof. But so I'm answering you. There's definitive proof. It's Marco Rubio, not Mark.
Sorry about that. Marco Rubio, he pitched it to Benjamin Netanyahu and Benjamin Netanyahu.
It's Netanyahu.
Okay, thank you. BB, whatever. They were claiming that this was going on, right? But, okay, so go ahead. Provide me the definitive proof that there was nuclear threat.
You want Abby? You want me to look?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, first of all, they cheated when they were under the deal, under the original agreement that was signed. The time when, thank you. They already had shown that they had skirted and had cheated with the inspectors. Do you know how much intelligence was on the ground in Iran? Do you have any idea? Do you think there might have been some intelligence from both the United States, Israel, and other nations that were spying, that were able to get the information? Do you possibly think the same intelligence that was able to wipe out the Ayatollah and how many of his top generals and brass, someone tell me the number that were killed that day, or the other...
The Ayatollahs that were murdered by America?
Yeah, I mean, how do you think they've had the intelligence that they've had? So yes, they were able to make pretty clear determinations as to the level of the threshold capacity, and they've been tracking it.
Sorry, Abby, Sean,
do you understand how it works to make a bomb? How it works to proliferate? Do you know the process? What you do when you get a little uranium in your hands? Do you know how that works?
You have not said.
Would you like me to put some stuff in the chat for you to read? Would that help you?
Only thing I've heard was that they cheated on some weapons or something like that.
No, it wasn't some weapons. They avoided so much of the international inspections, and their international inspectors were not allowed into certain areas in Iran that were those areas where they were developing, and they were. I mean, I'm going to put receipts in the chat so you can read, and you can read. No, I didn't say just because they cheated. I used that as one of the things in my premise. There's many things that they did.
They already said they have plutonium.
They've admitted it themselves.
Yeah, they literally said that they have plutonium that will make multiple bombs like this.
Thank you.
Abby is a boss. Abby, I love you. I'm so glad to see you. Thank you for your input. Thank you for being here. You are a blessing. I'm giving Abby some flowers.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't tell me to chill out. You all need to respect Abby. Abby is a blessing.
But someone else can pick up on this. I'm going to go find my receipts and put them in the chat.
Yeah, actually, that would be very easy, Abby. In fact,
go ahead, Alfie. I know you know.
Yes, get the receipts.
Looking at the IAEA, which is the International Atomic Energy Agency,
they made it very clear that in order for somebody to already build a nuclear bomb that is a warhead, not the missile. The missile could be anything as long as it can carry the weight of the nuclear without setting it off. So Iran was considered what is known in technical terminology as a threshold nuclear state, meaning its enrichment capability was beyond let's say around the 60%. Now, when you get to 60% purity, right, in order for you to break out into a full nuclear bomb, it would only take a week. Like the warhead. That would just take 1 week. So this is what Iran was labeled as, that Iran could produce the bomb extremely quickly if it chooses to, given its stockpile of uranium and its enrichment levels. Now, it must also be that Iran had the capacity, but no active nuke weapons. Okay? In other words, Iran, who had already built the refinement labs back in 2003 onwards, that was a result of the grand bargain, because Mohammed Khatami at the time was sent a cable through a Swiss liaison, which Trita Parsi had a very good connection with Mohammad Javad Zarifi at the time, who was the foreign minister for Iran, foreign affairs minister actually, and he actually delineates this in his book.
Okay. Can I interrupt real quick on this? No, I know you all want to say I'm drunk, but let me just be serious with this. Why don't we just talk about North Korea and what Song 15 or what Song 17, okay? CPMs that are actually closest to even in California. Talk about what Israel has that's been protecting them for over 15 to 20 plus years. Okay, let me just talk about the fact that I have a client let's just talk about the fact that I have a client who literally went to Israel and actually got to meet Netanyahu and hang out with Netanyahu. And let me just talk about the guards that they had around hit them. They literally were seeing Hamas sending rockets out 15 years ago, okay? Let me just make it clear. If you're concerned about anything, I don't know what you're concerned about, but let me just let everyone know, rest assured, you're all covered in the United States of America, okay? Because what Israel's got defending them, we have something that's going to discombobulate. Okay, we don't like what I have to say. I'm just going to lay it out straight. And I'm sorry if you can't handle it, but I'm going to just lay it out straight. Did I just say one saying? 15 and 17? North Korea is next, y'all. If you think I'm wrong, mock my words. I am right. Okay.
I think what he said really quick, because I agree with everybody's points, but my only point to make is I feel like we're ignoring all of the other ways of the country, and I feel like it's a very primal mindset to think that it's going to be fought through nuclear means or physical means when there's bioterrorism and cyberterrorism and so many other different ways that we are completely unprepared to, defend ourselves because we're so worried about this nuclear.
Well, that's not negating. You actually fix it. You actually, one of the issues is that they, on these warheads, that they also have some form of chemical weapons. And there is a very big issue with what Iran is threatening to use, and the preparation in the region for those kinds of weapons. So you're not off about that, but it doesn't negate the nuclear proliferation, which is not much more. But they use
infrastructure to combat this already.
And it wouldn't be the first time. If you know about the Scud missiles and what happened in the early 90s that came out of Iraq, when you go to a hospital in Israel, the outside of the hospital, there's a major one in Jerusalem. You see this, and it's a weird image, especially for Jewish people, because of showers and how the gas chambers were set up. So it's a weird image, but there are showers that are on the outside areas where the hospitals are for the fear of chemical weapons and what they have to do in the horrible possibility that something like that would occur. So, as they also have all their surgical rooms, and most of the hospital facilities are underground for those other safety reasons. But you do see these shower setups on the outside of the hospitals for the population to come in if there's chemical warfare.
I'm glad you brought that point up. Also talk about what happened in Syria with Bashir al-Assad.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, Iraqi.
I must say, can I add something to this, guys? So look at what IRGC did in Syria. They literally supported Assad's regime, and helped stopping the civil war for 11 years by killing 500,000 people there. Like, the IRGC is causing so much trouble in the region.
Good point.
And these are all Muslims that they're killing.
That's the
part I don't understand why people. If you really
Moab,
it's a good
mother of all bombs. We launched under the first administration in Syria. They shut them all down. They shut up and they got real quiet. Remember the mother of all bombs, the Moab bomb? Remember that?
Here's my question.
Yeah.
Here's my question. What IRG's done? I mean, can anybody answer that?
No, IRGC hasn't done anything good. In fact, IRGC has been propping up proxies everywhere. But I'll say this. While there's a moral argument against the proliferation of nuclear arms, which has been coming out, actually, it was even more elevated during the Cuban crisis. But we have to understand that no other region, even the Soviet Union, despite its anti-Americanism, despite its belligerent ideological warfare, and of course reinforcing that with real armed warfare and proxyism as it did in Vietnam, because people think that only America was involved in Vietnam. No, Vietnam was caught between two blocks, ideologically powered and motivated, as well as heavily armed. So I'll just say this: no other government and no other state in the world, including China, as China as demonized as it is, okay, and as authoritarian as it is, and as aggressive as it is geopolitically, right? But China has never made a statement, even towards Taiwan, for instance, that we will wipe it off the map. No. So all these world powers and all of these superpowers, despite their belligerence, they've never made statements that we will just wipe people out with nuclear weapons, because they know there is no winner out of this. In the words of the great mind of the 20th century, Einstein, Einstein said something very interesting after they developed the bomb. He said, look, I don't know how World War III will end, but I know World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. In other words, it'll be all rubble. So I don't think it is intelligent, nor would any intelligence agency around the world working for any superpower state would come out to suggest, hey, Mr. President, hey, Mr. King, why don't we just drop a few bombs in Los Angeles? In fact, China is one of the... Just let me make this statement, please. China is one of the super states that is actually reigned in North Korea. Many people don't know that China has many times reigned in North Korea from even making such statements. And this doesn't mean that China is any good or that America is on a moral high ground. It just means that nobody would be stupid enough to suggest that we should just embark on World War III using nuclear weapons. So, and it must be said,
not to derail your long-winded conversation, bro. You were going way too long. This is the thing. You know what? Hold on. I see a lot of people out here with pink tickets, and guess what? Your pink stinks. cash your goddamn pink tickets in. And you know what? Everyone all at the same time. No, you know what? No, Sarah, stop. Sarah, stop. No, Sarah, give me. No, don't do it, Matt.
Right now.
No.
Who was
No,
sexually
real quick.
harassing
Hey,
me
Sarah,
5 years ago?
Sarah, I'm not sexually asking you. I was actually giving you a compliment, so stop with that. Real quick, all I was asking is everyone in the whole page, send hearts to Matt. Sarah, this is not about you, so stop making it about you, boo. And I wasn't hitting on you. Yeah, you're a sweetheart, and I absolutely appreciate your voice. So don't you fucking Me Too movement me, bitch. Or I will fucking own you. All day long. Fuck off.
I got it. Relax.
You always got it late, man.
No. He was here earlier. He was here earlier too. So we put up a lot then too. He's a good guy at the end of the day. It's fine. He's having a bad time. Like he's doing his thing right now. Okay. Where were we?
Alpha, Trump was saying the opposite of what you said. Trump said there might be threat of nuclear warfare if I'm elected. So you're saying that there's no threat for nuclear warfare at all. But when Trump, before he was elected, was campaigning, he said, you know what? If I'm elected, there might be chance of nuclear warfare.
Sure. Trump, look, just to let everybody know, so trigger warning, I refer to all the presidents of the United States as president out of respect for the nation's votes. So if you're triggered for me calling Obama president or Biden president or Trump president, I'm sorry, okay? But it's just a matter of formality and courtesy. Yes, President Trump has made a lot of stupid comments by all measures, okay? Just like any other world leader that have made stupid comments. However, people need to understand, okay? World War III will not occur because of Iran. That's number one. Russia will not activate nuclear weapons, okay? That's number one. Many people don't even know the protocols for Russia to activate nuclear weapons. The system of Russia is not in the hands of Vladimir Putin. There are 11 generals that you have to actually go through, and if one of them says no, everybody backs off. That's how the Russian Federation's protocol for nuclear activation works. You don't have to believe me. Go fact check me on this.
Alpha, you're correct. Russia already emptied their back. Like pro-IRGC people, they're literally talking about how Russia betrayed them. They thought Russia is going to start a war because of fucking IRGC. And no, that's not. That was literally here today. I swear, just today, they were pro-IRGC people trying that Russia betrayed them. So yes, there is not going to be a war. And they're going to be taken out. They're going to be taken out by Iranian people. That's the beautiful part. We don't have to send boots on the ground. The people have to
there's going to be boots on the
for
ground.
everybody. Okay?
You cannot enact regime change from the air. Sorry, go ahead.
If you guys read what the NATO general, I forgot his name, he actually published a book on this, and in the book he addresses. In fact, you know what? When I go to the audience, I will put it in chat for everybody to go and read it. Interesting book, very opinionated from an expert. He says that Russia, the same Russia in 2003, for example, before the invasion of Iraq, he asked George W. Bush, Vladimir Putin asked George W. Bush, make me a little brother, give me a piece of the cake, and I will help you take out Saddam. George W. Bush said no. In fact, some of the advisors of George W. Bush, including some high-ranking officials in NATO, said this is a very stupid decision. In fact, Vladimir Putin's right-hand advisor, Vladimir Pushkov himself said that this was the moment where Russia was isolated, when Russia could have been the biggest asset for NATO. Okay, that's two. Number three, China will not go to war for Iran. Okay, that's number one. Number two, Russia will not go to war for Iran. Okay, sure, they will try to poke Donald Trump and get Donald Trump, President Trump, to come and make some sort of concessions for them. And I think that's more likely that will happen. Okay, but nobody's going to go to war for Iran. There's no way. Why? Because look at it. Look at the facts. When the regime is they will not pull anybody. Even Hamas has said, I have nothing to do with this. The Houthis have said,
Okay,
we're not doing much.
you're saying all of this, but you're talking as if that we won wars with Iran already, as if that we didn't lose any fights.
It's not about winning
war with Iran for a long time.
We're not here talking about winning wars. We're talking about
he's speaking as if that we're going to win no matter what, and everything's going to be all lovey-dovey. Do you know the gold that we got from Venezuela is going to back up our dollar? And the silver that we're giving. Wait.
Hold on. As much as I hate saying this, my American part, let me tell you something. We have already won the war with Iran. Now, at this point, we already have. And if there is not going to be a regime change, if people cannot topple that regime, guess what U.S. is going to do? They're just going to bomb their infrastructure. Bam, let me tell you, they're going to bomb the infrastructures, get out. U.S. has to worry about IRGC in 20 years if they're still around, which that's not going to happen, because you have to remember something. On January 9 and 10%, over 10% of Iran's population went to the streets. That's why the government killed 50,000, 35,000. Yes, we don't know what the real number is because they don't allow anybody in there to figure out what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Kurds as well.
I don't know who's that, but I don't know.
Basically, I was just saying, once we bomb the shit out of them, basically, we're going to fund via the CIA, which they've already been doing.
We've already been bombing them
by the thousands. Yeah, fund the Kurds by the thousands across the coastal borderline into Iran and topple the government.
No. That's not going to happen. That is not going to happen. Trump already said that's not going to happen. Listen. That's not going to happen. But let me tell you, Misfit, 10% plus of the population was in the street. If anybody Googles it, or if you've read a book before, you know that you need 3 to 5% of a population protesting to overthrow a government. There was 10% of people. That's why they had to kill 50,000 people, because they knew, they were told that Ayatollah Khamenei, the leader, he was told that we are not going to make it. Our regime is not going to make it till the morning. So he ordered shoot to kill. What I'm trying to say is, right now, guys, at the same time that U.S. and Israel are bombing the nuclear sites and the rocket sites and all that stuff, they are also bombing the police force areas that those same polices arrest people, they shoot people, all that stuff. So they're helping the people to take this in their own hands.
Hold on, they're carpet bombing them, and then those little girls, since you know everything,
No,
Sarah.
carpet bombing, what are you talking about, man?
Hold on, Sarah.
Okay,
Sarah,
you want to be
hold on,
fucking
Sarah.
dishonest?
What you
Fuck
think,
you,
dishonest?
man. Listen, how many days we've been in war with Iran right now?
No, the 172
dropped
school
over
girls got killed. Who
30,000.
killed them since you know everything?
How
Who killed them?
Ben, shut the fuck up.
Prove it. Prove that they killed these girls. Prove it, Ben. Prove
I'm
it.
not saying that they killed them. I'm not saying
Yeah, from where do you get your sources, Ben? The IRGC news agency, Ben.
How many people have died with the 5,000 bombs that we've dropped on Iran? How many people have died in Iran? You tell me that.
Blake, DM.
No, let's talk about all of them. Innocent and the military. How many people have died?
But you tell me since you know everything.
Ben, where do you get your source on the civilians?
Please, hold on. Abby, let me handle this. Because this motherfucker doesn't understand. My mother, she's in Iran. My sister, she's in Iran. My brother, he's in Iran. My uncle, my entire family lives in Iran.
What parts?
All parts. From Tehran. That first night, the first bombs, they actually started in the west of Tehran where my family are. When my sister called me, she was actually crying.
source confirming the civilians? Is it coming out of the IRGC media? Where the health ministry of the IRGC? Where's your source then?
Hold on, I was asking.
You're asking?
No, yeah, I was asking Sarah who killed the girls.
Yeah, and how do you know girls were killed then? How do you know girls were killed then?
Bob or not? I don't know if it was.
Sweetie, how do you know girls were killed? Who told you they were killed?
Hold on, Abby. Let me tell them. Ben, I don't know if the girls were killed by a U.S. rocket, or it's a fake thing, or it's Iranian rocket, but I'll tell you who killed those girls. The fucking IRGC did. They had a school and a base that was not even on the fucking map, and the parents wanted to grab the kids and they didn't send them home. This is a we're not talking about the bases like U.S., where there is a base that's like fucking 50,000 square feet or whatever, like, you know, like a big, huge place, like a community, and then there is a fucking base there. No, we're talking about the military building. Inside this fucking military building, they had an elementary school. That's not on the map. We're not talking, listen carefully, I'm not talking about a military base compound. Inside a fucking military building, they had a school that's not on the map. And when a war starts and you have a school in a base, your protocol, the first protocol should be to send those kids home. Not to tell their parents that the kids are sick. And we don't even know if this is real. Then look up Ukraine flights. That the Iran regime shot down a Ukraine flight 5 years ago. Commercial flight. They denied it for 3 days. They were saying U.S. did it. And then it turned out it was Iranian, like majority of the passengers were Iranians. It was a Ukraine flight that was going to Canada, you know, and majority of the people were Iranian. And they shot and they killed 100, I don't know if it was 78 or 187 people on that plane. Do you know in the 50,000 people they killed, Ben, do you know how many of them were children? Do you know how many children they killed? They killed at least 1,000 children that were protesting with their parents and family. Why would people take like 10 years old to a fucking riot? It wasn't a riot. People were protesting with their children and they massacred families. Do you really think IRGC cares about its people? So that's who's killed those children if they killed them. We don't even know if that's a real thing. That's the problem with this government. Do you guys, let me tell you guys something. I want to bring up something to you guys. Please go think about it if you guys are really honest and you're not just trolling. Did you guys hear about the girls' soccer team in Australia because they skipped singing the what's it called, the national anthem? They threatened them. The IRGC threatened to like fucking kill them or arrest them, and then they seek asylum in Australia. Like 7 of them stayed for asylum. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Please, one of those 7 girls who stayed.
Can you not shout, Sarah, please? Can you not shout?
Yes, I'm going to stop doing that. I'm sorry, guys. Listen, one of those 7 was a spy for IRGC. Guys, I'm not making this up. Go look at this. One of them
Yeah,
was
but it's not proven, though. It's just a claim. No one knows.
One of them
It's just a
spy
claim.
of IRGC. So IRGC goes arrest the family member of those 6 girls. We don't know what they did to the family, and they showed on that. This is insane stuff. Listen, just listen, guys.
Bro, you're listening.
We don't know what IRGC did to their family members. That 4 out of 6 girls, they withdraw their asylum and they said, send us back to Iran.
It's
They
5
know
out of
that
7,
they
actually.
killed. They
5
know
out of
that-
7.
Well, there were 7 of them. One of them was a spy.
No,
6
that's a
of them
claim.
were
It's
real.
not proven, Sarah. It's not proven. It's just
What do you mean it's not proven? What do you mean by it's not
It's not proven that one of them was a spy. It's just Sarah, you're shouting at the mic. Can you not do that, please? Thank you. So,
it's not proven.
no, it's just a claim that one of those people.
Fuck up. Okay.
Yeah.
You have to understand.
Did you just tell me to shut the fuck up?
I told you to shut the fuck up.
You fuck-face, big-ass fucking nose, dude.
Listen, shut the fuck up. 75% of people, 75% of a group that seek asylum withdraw their asylum, going back because their families, their parents and siblings are missing in Iran. Okay?
They would know that this is going to happen to them.
Why would someone who got asylum in Australia that was handed to them, why would they withdraw and want to go back?
I'll tell you why. So these players definitely knew what they're gonna face when they ran away from the team to seek asylum in Australia when they were playing in Queensland State Gold Coast, right? They definitely knew what their decision is about. They knew that their family is gonna be tortured. They're gonna annoy them. They're gonna ask them to go back. They're gonna play games with them, right? They knew. What I think was that they were emotionally manipulated by the protesters. Forced them to seek asylum.
This is how nasty. I'm glad that there was 160 people in this room. This is how
185.
this IRGC terrorist
Oh
group
my God!
and its supporters are.
IRGC supporters.
This motherfucker, man, if you don't kick this guy out of there, I'm going to love you, man. This motherfucker says the protesters, the soccer players, gonna rape their family, kidnap them, and torture them, and he blames the protesters?
Yeah, I'm just simply saying that they were emotionally manipulated by the protesters.
They were manipulated by the protesters.
Yeah.
You're blaming the protesters, not IRGC.
No, I'm not.
I hope your mom, your sister, your daughter, I hope your entire family.
Sarah, stop being emotional with politics.
I hope the same thing that's happening to these people, Amir, happens to your family. I hope whatever they did, you don't go wrong. They do your mom. No,
Sarah, no. Sarah, no.
Emotional.
Ignorance, no. Don't
Not
say.
for negotiate. There is no negotiation.
What's this long ass?
In a year or two.
You can begin with them separately, please.
What about whoever this?
I don't think anybody understands.
Yeah, no one's disagreeing. Yeah, there's no disagreeing. Okay, what were you saying there? Let's fix it.
So I just wanted to pose a hypothetical here because I feel like we have this same conversation politically and we just switch out the countries. We had this same conversation with the Jewish people in Palestine. We had the same conversation with Venezuela. We have Gaza. So what I'm saying is, insert country here. If a country were to come to America and start randomly killing innocent people because they feel like we're wrong for putting kids in cages or putting children or insert a problem here. What I'm saying is, if a country came into our country and just started bombing shit and killing people because they felt like what we are doing as a country is wrong, would they be right for doing so?
No. You never
Are we
justify.
threatening that country that came in? Have we threatened that country? Have we killed any of that country's citizens? Have we targeted that country ever? Have we? That's in your hypothetical. Did we give any provocation in your hypothetical?
In my hypothetical, absolutely, there's provocation on both sides.
Okay, so did we kill any of their citizens prior? Did we target any of their citizens? Wait, misfix it. No, misfix it. There's a difference. How many American citizens have been killed and targeted in the last 47 years? And we can start. Can I finish talking? We can start with could start with the hostages for 440.
Privileged lady who doesn't know the facts and history.
I really don't know the facts. I lived through the fucking hostage takeover. I remember it firsthand, living through it. You did not. 444 days, American citizens were taken hostage. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And now, shall we talk about the American citizens that have compared to who is it?
Can I have a minute?
So let's fix it in your hypothetical. I'm not talking to you, Ani. Okay. So Miss Fix-It gave up. I'm asking in the hypothetical, when that insert any country in your hypothetical. So you inserted the U.S. being attacked by some foreign nation because they don't like a policy in the U.S. Has the U.S. prior to that country coming in done anything to that country? Or do they just randomly not? I'm asking Miss Fix-It. That's how this works on Clubhouse. Obnoxious people like you have to wait.
I got it. I had to move down.
Thank you. Okay. Miss Fix-It. So help me out on that in your hypothetical. Do you want me to give the list in 47 years of all the American citizens, not only that have been killed, but also have been threatened, and U.S. ambassadors, members of our cabinet, and our own president?
Okay, I mean, let her answer. You keep asking the same question.
Is there an end to that? Or are we just going to keep getting revenge on each other's side forever?
A different question than you ask if someone has the right to come into a country because they don't like a policy. That was what your question was, so your specific question. So when you asked that question, I asked you, would there have been historically something that happened between those nations that would have provoked that country coming in?
I said, just like in all of the other instances where we had this argument, absolutely. There's never just one side is wrong and one side is right. Both sides always feel like they're right. Both sides always have some type of provocation, some type of vengeance to inflict on the other.
Okay, so my daddy was a Marine in World War II, and he enlisted after Pearl Harbor, which was on American soil, was attacked. America didn't provoke Japan. Japan came in and attacked on American soil. Did America have a right to go after Japan?
American soil is because, once again, we inserted ourselves into a war.
Did America have the right to defend itself after a state of our 50 states was attacked? Did America have a right to go back and go after Japan on their soil?
But look, y'all, let me get you the bitch.
Did they
watch
fix
it?
it?
You also forgot to mention the 300 people that were bombed and killed in Beirut.
I have a long list of all the atrocities that Iran has done in the 47 years. But she just talked about a hypothetical of nations. So here, America was attacked in Pearl Harbor on December 7th, 1941. Did we have a right to go in and retaliate against Japan for what they did?
But we cannot act like
we have a right to bomb their cities, take out Nagasaki, Hiroshima.
We started draining Japan of all of their resources, thus causing them to attack us.
And you know what? In this case,
we're minding our business, and then they just attacked us. Not how it went.
Hold on, Japan was on an imperial quest by then, did you? Bro, we didn't start that war. They did that, brother. We didn't start no war. The Japanese Americans, listen, brother, pay attention to what I'm talking to you about. Us real Native Americans, we didn't start no war. These Europeans
Native Americans, these Europeans, who do you think was in Pearl Harbor that day? Who do you think was who was on the USS Colorado that day? Who was on those ships? And who was in Pearl Harbor that day? They weren't American citizens? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm trying to say
the truth. Who was there? So they weren't the Marines and the naval personnel were not American citizens that were murdered that day in Pearl Harbor? Is that what you're saying?
Y'all told us the one for
everything you're saying, Abby.
Let's fix it. The reason I didn't want to dox you, but I didn't want to dox you. I'm gonna leave you with something. You said you're in Philly, so we're both girls. If you're Philly, so am I. Okay? And so, why do you think happened in the place that it was born? What do you think? Do we have a right to fight the British in those battlefields? Do we have a right to go in Valley Forge? Do we have a right to go in Brandywine? Do we want to go list of them? Do we have the right to do that then?
That's a money y'all want.
That's my entire.
Or was it necessary?
Like we think these fixed on Tuesday and then saying that they're wrong on Thursday.
So, Miss Fix It. When a country is attacked, a country has a right to defend itself. That we have an agreement on, right?
Put ourselves in these positions to be attacked. We did Pearl Harbor. We had absolutely nothing to do with that war. And we said, hey, Japan is doing something bad to another country. We're going to impose tariffs on them. We're going to take all their oil reserves. We're going to take away trade with them completely because we don't agree with what they're doing. Like that. So they came and bombed us. So we cannot say, oh, why did they bomb it? We literally inserted ourselves in something we had nothing to do with.
We're the United Nations. We're supposed to stop it.
No, but it's funny. I like United Nations.
We have nothing to do with any of.
We had nothing to do. So do you know about the Barbary Coast and the Barbary Wars and how the beginning of the Marine Corps? You know that. That's the other side of the world, right? Why were we over there? Why were we fighting pirates in the Barbary Coast?
I would love to know.
Because they were interrupting trade.
Okay, do you know how trade affects our nation? Do you know the free flow of trade?
Trade, economies, is what it's all about.
Thank you.
So, Japan went into Asia, started fucking with all the European colonies, like France and namely France, I think. I don't know what Britain had to do with that part of the world at that time, but I know France was deeply entrenched in Asia, specifically like Vietnam. That's why we went into the Vietnam War, was to save the French's little imperial exploit. This is all about money and imperial exploits. So when Japan responded to our, I guess you could say, like forms of sanctions that we were forcing upon them, like this is economic war. They responded in kind, just like we are doing right now in Iran. It's an economic fucking war. It's not a war to stop nukes. It's all about economics. So they responded based on the economic war that we were bringing to them, and we brought war right back to them. But the narrative that, we were all just like drinking coffee and croissants in the morning, and all of a sudden they showed up and we were like, hey, what did we do? Like, that's just some shit for a little 7th grade history book to make you feel like a great American and shit.
I don't understand that.
We cannot.
How is it war of economics? The Shah, when the power at the time we were trading weapons,
you should go to another country. I'm just telling you guys what's the right thing.
That was brought up earlier.
I mean, that's like the stupidest. That's like one of the stupidest things you hear a stupid person say. Is if you don't like it, just go somewhere else. Like, you couldn't have said a more stupid to be in a place that you love enough to want to change it for the better. But you make the stupid statement. You're in a place you love
everything was the American fault that put it on Iran and they put it under the suppression. I am Iranian and I lived in Iran for 40 years. Okay, so
and what? Now you live in LA?
I don't live in LA. No, just last year I got out. I'm living in a foreign country in North America, not LA. But the thing is that when you're talking about the Iranian regime, not the people, it's better that you guys go and study that what it is about. The Iranian regime it has an ideology. It's got a core ideology and it's based on that since it started. So it's better that you guys understand that ideology and what they are following. That's the thing. The Iranian regime, the Islamic regime, is a regime that the core ideology is based on exporting Shia Muslim to all the world. It's based on that they call America Shaitan Buzurg, which means the great devil, okay? And it's based on wiping off Israel off the map. These are the three core ideology of the Islamic regime for the past 47 years, and even before the revolution. If you read the book that Khomeini wrote, the leader of the Islamic Republic revolution, you see that in that book, which was written like 15 years before the revolution, all these ideologies and all these things is mentioned in that book. And since then, they've been practicing that ideology by their proxies, by sending, funding the, Islamic hubs in all over the world.
Iran has imperial aspirations. Fucking surprise! Like, come on, dude.
No,
you're not fucking stupid, okay? America wants to wipe Iran off the map. It's been a wet dream of ours for 40 fucking years. We hate Muslims over here.
That's not true. If we hate Muslims so much, the amount of mosques created in America would be very low.
Fucking, do you want a cookie? That's not a surprise to anybody.
But because we put them on strict terms, we don't say, well, we just hate them now or we want to get rid of them. No, they live amongst us and they have mosque here. We don't interrupt their prayers, but because shit happens here, you can't just say, oh, well, we hate them, we want to get off the map. No,
our entire right-wing political section of this country, along with a large portion of the left-wing section of this company, has had a hard dick for knocking off Iran because of Israel.
Christians, you gotta understand, this country is ran by Christians. Christians and Muslims have been going to war for years.
Okay, so you are not blaming the policies of the foreign policies of the Islamic regime, right?
There's always been hostile feelings between Christians and Muslims, so that's never going to go away.
$1 million on the shop. That's what I blame on. CIA spent about $1 billion on a fucking coup. That's what I blame this shit on.
Since you're charged,
you're defending the people that want to bomb you and that would celebrate. That's what you're doing.
Since the day
base level ass
it's time to be defending the people that are extreme in this view. And if you have styles of agree with Christians, then what are you arguing?
I'm not going to say information. Iran has imperial aspirations. We all fucking know that. Iran's not like singularly like the only country with the attitude that we want to control our country. Iran has imperial aspirations.
I just want everybody to stop blaming Israel for everything, please.
No, speak up.
Bloodline. If they cannot get married, it's right. If they can't do anything in their life,
I just want to say this really quick. So far, I've heard for expressing any kind of skepticism about what's going on, I've gotten, if you fucking hate America so much, why don't you leave? And I've also gotten, so now you're defending the people that want to bomb you. Hold on, Sam, I'll be done in like 15 seconds. I've gotten, if you don't love it, fucking leave it. And now you're defending the people that want to bomb you. And I've gotten this for just being inquisitive. Sarah, you have 2 brain cells. Shut the fuck up and I'll finish and then you can talk. You have 2 brain cells. If you had more than that, you would know you could shut the fuck up. And I would be done talking very shortly. And then everybody can hear what you're doing. You are a fucking child. If you would just shut the fuck up, Sarah, I would be done in 10 seconds. You would just shut the fuck up, Sarah, and then inside the time.
We all know that Sarah is very passionate when it comes to these topics. This is expected. So,
just shut the fuck up. I got 10 more seconds. Run the losing your fucking shit. Shut the fuck up for 10 seconds. Shut the fuck up for 10 seconds. You can run your mouth out of that, Sarah. I promise. Give me 10 seconds, Sarah. I promise. I bust.
Okay, just let him finish because he's gonna keep talking. Let's just let him finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, I finished quick. Okay. If you don't like it, leave it.
no fucking diddy.
Oh my God. These fucking people, man. What's wrong with these people? What's wrong with these fucking people? She don't know how to shut her fucking dick sucker for 10 seconds?
Shut the fuck up. How's that?
Okay, so we're having fun, I guess. I'm just trying to finish my thought.
Why don't you shut the fuck up, Sticky? Why don't you go and take care of your own people?
Bro, you about to slice your iPhone up with them little razor blade lips you got. Just shut the fuck up for 10 seconds. I'll be done. So I've gotten, if you don't love it, leave it. And now you're defending the people that want to bomb you. And it's just for questioning the bullshit. This is just for questioning the bullshit that's going on. This is how dumb these fucking people are. Go ahead, Sarah, shoot your shot.
If you don't fucking get the fuck out of here.
What I said was true, though.
Out of here. If you don't like America.
Can I get a 30 second?
Was that not what he was saying?
Go ahead, though, Sean. If you guys don't want. Yeah, well, I'm not. I mean, you guys. I don't know.
So no. I'm not gonna. You gotta wait. I gotta make a comment.
Sarah, you know I can't let you do that now. That
no, I am gonna make
you
a
interrupted me for fucking 5 goddamn minutes. Just kidding. Go ahead. Just kidding. Go ahead, Sarah. I'll allow it.
Actually, it's not the way you want it. If you let me, Sarah, I'm on your side.
I don't want you to talk for me.
Okay, just chill out, everybody. Hold on.
I don't want you to talk for me.
I'm not talking for you. I have something to say to him. It has nothing to do with you.
You can talk after me. I already said I want the mic.
Okay, go
so
ahead.
This is what I'm gonna make it very
Sarah,
quick.
we don't like you in here. You should just fucking leave. You should just fucking leave.
Well, actually, this is a home game for Sarah. So,
You hate America. You fucking
You don't like it in this room. Just fucking go somewhere. Go to a room you like it. Go to a fucking place you like. If you don't like the way this room is going, go to a fucking spot you like.
Go to Iran. Go to Africa. Go to. I don't fucking care where you want to go. You fucking go.
I'm gonna stay right here with my dick laid off in your mouth. How about that?
No, your dick is in your mom's hand. Stop putting your dick in your mom's hand. Why don't you do that?
Come on, man. I'm gonna show some respect to somebody who shows no respect to me.
No, somebody who's respecting Talk to other women like this. You know that you're a fucking animal.
What relationships are good and with evil? Tell me that right now.
Can I go now?
Tell him if you don't like any food, don't eat it. So if you don't like the country, just leave it.
Can I shut up for a while? It's all
Totally.
Y'all realize how stupid that shit sounds? Like, I can't. Who's the AMR guy?
That's me who asked about me.
Are you?
No, it's not. No, it's not the same guy.
Another Somali. It's another Somali.
It's probably
That Amir guy you guys moved in the audience, by the way, he's IRGC supporter.
Yeah, we already know. We got it.
And he keep recording people in every room. But anyway,
not at all. Yeah, not at all. You not at all.
Brother, can you be sick? Whoever you are, can you just be civilized and shut your mic?
What's this, Iran? Let's open rooms and talk about Black People Day every fucking day. You're fucking lame.
Do whatever you want.
You don't know how to stay in your lane.
Just go to a place where you can find some niggas that do things. I'm on your side. If you don't like it, get the fuck out.
Over here in America talking about staying in our lane. Go see your feelings.
If you don't like it, get the fuck out.
Don't join them over here.
Go back to Iran. Go back to your people. Go back to your peoples, man. Don't fuck back over there. I recommend you go through the Strait of Hormuz on your way back. Go back and go through the Strait and go back. Do that for me. Go through the Strait.
Please do something, bro. Everyone is speaking.
Yeah.
All right. I just wanted to. Oh shit! Can you land your plane like 45 seconds?
They don't let me
talk.
Oh my god. These guys are excited. Shut the fuck up, man.
Disrespect everybody.
I just need.
Disrespect everybody because what? That motherfucker tells me to go back to Iran. But if I tell him to go back to Africa, then that's the problem?
Yeah, you just don't like it. And I suggest you make a rowboat through the Strait.
Fuck your feelings.
I suggest you make a rowboat through the Strait of Hormuz on your way back.
And if you hate America, instead of telling me to go back to Iran, you go back to Africa.
Don't be acting like a champion.
Israel.
Can I go now? Can I finally go now? Or you want to give me like some
You can go.
So here, first of all, you need to understand you're part of an empire. United States of America is an empire. Is one of the strongest fucking empire in human history. So when you say what?
Siobhan, can you please shut up? God damn.
God damn. You motherfuckers are not even civilized enough to be on an app like this.
Alright, Ocean, come down.
The fuck is wrong with you people?
He's just
kidding. I was kidding. So, US is an empire, right? So they have every right to be everywhere they want to be. Like, I don't get it when you say what business we have here and there. In order to be an empire and in order to stay the most powerful country on earth, you need a strong military. You need a strong economy. You need to have control over a lot of natural resources globally. So I don't get it. If you're an American, I don't get why you bitch about it.
So
you need to be happy. You need.
Go ahead,
Stop interrupting me, buddy. You need to be happy that
that in the world. I think it's absolutely unfortunate that we got this nut job in the office dismantling the last 75 years of the world order that we built for his fucking ego and to fill his pockets. So yeah, I know we are a fucking empire, and I know what it takes to maintain an empire, and I know what this motherfucker is doing is taking steps to dismantle an empire.
If you knew all of this, you wouldn't say none of this bullshit.
Ocean, I get it, man. You like the orange man. I get it. You do whatever he says do. 6 months ago, y'all saying he's the most anti-war motherfucker ever, and now y'all are cheering him on as he bombs the shit out of Iran. Y'all don't know what the fuck you want. You say you like the orange man. That's your soccer team, and that's your football team. Why not know there's some kind of logic behind this shit you're saying?
Hold on. I have to ask a question. I have to ask the resident question in the room, Matt.
Yeah, what do you got?
I'm going to take it back here a little bit because I questioned all the newbies. Sydney, are you there?
Hello.
Greetings. What's your current take on the immigration situation?
What do you mean, like the...
So let me just ask you a quick question. This is just an initiation question.
Make it more specific.
Yeah, I'm going to be very specific right now. So we have about 11 to 20 million illegals here in this country. So I just have one quick question. Are you an advocate on giving these invaders citizenship? Yes or no?
What do you mean giving these invaders citizenship?
So, okay, we all know that Democrats' plan is to initiate these invaders.
Hold on.
Excuse me. I'm going to finish up the question. It's very direct. About 4 or 5 people have already been asked this question. All right, thank you. Yeah, it's pretty simple. So we know that Democrats want to basically initiate these invaders. And, excuse me, are you going to let me finish the fucking question, or do I have to put you in the audience until you let me fucking ask the question?
I just need some clarification.
Yeah, I'm going to give you the clarification if you just, kind of be quiet. So anyways, it's very simple. We know that Democrats want to, give 11 to 20 million of these individuals amnesty and make them citizens at the end of the day.
What bill or what
Do
policy?
you agree? It's a very simple question. Do you agree that 11 to 20 million people deserve amnesty and deserve citizenship? So are you going to yes or no or no?
Yes or no?
Which one?
Yes or no? We can do this like intelligent.
Do you swear? This is a very intelligent question.
You just asked a very loaded question.
It's not loaded. It's very simple. Do you believe that 11 to 20 million people deserve amnesty?
A loaded question.
Oh my God, brother. Okay, so I'm going to do something for you. You're a weirdo. This is a very simple question. Because he likes to talk around. He's one of the fucking Democrats that like to do this. I asked 4 people in the room and I got a yes or no, but this motherfucker wants to talk around.
Cindy's actually a smart dude. I don't know why he's playing this game.
Exactly. He's fucking trying to manipulate. That's just not going to work with me. Hold on, Miss Fix It. So it's a very simple question, and then he can answer. Does he believe that 11 to 20 million people deserve fucking citizenship that came here illegally to this country? That's not a loaded fucking question. That's actually very direct. So if we can let Sydney back up here to just answer yes or no.
It's not a yes or no question.
It is a very, what the fuck do you mean it's not a yes or no question? It's a yes or no. Do you believe people that came here legally deserve citizenship? Yes or no?
It's not that you have to define.
What do you mean it's not that simple?
Before you
Alright, so who's going to answer the question? I want Sydney to answer the question. That's why I want to answer the question.
You don't know.
Well, and before
I know exactly what it was.
What the fuck do you mean it's not a fucking simple question? It's very simple.
Did you let him back up, Pete, or no?
Yeah, of course. Where's he at?
Your ego speaking.
The fuck?
Man,
no ego say it. What the fuck is wrong with
catch
you?
and release, which allowed those 20 million in. Phase 2, until this administration got into power, was to allow them to get amnesty to get citizenship. But go ahead.
Well, E, before Sydney...
See how he just answered the fucking question without, all the nonsense? Even though I don't agree with what's up, Mr. Allen?
You know what?
What's up, bro?
Sydney does come back up here. You heard what he was trying to do. He's like, what bill is allowing amnesty? Allowing for this everlasting, always moving due process bullshit that they're just like, oh, they get to claim asylum and they get to just go into this process that's just ever evolving. Oh, they're not getting due process. They get unlimited appeals. That's
fucking amnesty.
Yeah, and you know what I also find funny, right? They talk about due process, right? But they have a problem with ICE agents, which is a part of the fucking due process. These losers don't want to turn themselves in, right? Well, in order to get due process, you have to turn yourself in, right? To see if we're gonna let you stay here or not, even though we know that you came here illegally. So you're essentially evading due process by not allowing ICE to do their fucking job. Now, Sydney, thank you for coming back up here. Do you believe that 11 to 20 million people that came here illegally, do you believe that they deserve to stay here and get citizenship? Yes or no?
Yes or no?
No. Yes.
Okay, well,
Absolutely yes.
Okay, why?
Can I ask you a straightforward question?
Absolutely, sis. Go ahead.
How many kids do you have?
Definitely not one.
How many kids do you have, E?
0.
Okay. So, considering the fact that our population is declining like a motherfucker, and the literal economy does not have the labor input to sustain our fucking GDP growth, if you want to ask me in that sense, I'd say, no, I don't think 20 million people should be allowed to be here legally. But, like, Mike makes right. And if they're here, and if they're adding to the economy, they're adding to the tax base. And if our GDP is growing because of that president,
Another person that using the tax base.
I'm not like a fucking racist xenophobe.
So it's racist to enforce our immigration laws?
Your part is the fucking American.
Wait a minute, hold on. Sydney, it's racist. Is it racist to enforce our immigration laws? No, because you're gonna go back in the fucking audience again if I can't ask my goddamn questions in this fucking room. That's fine, you little faggot. So again, like I'm saying, you think that people here that broke the laws, it's racist to enforce our immigration laws, Sydney?
No, I think you're a fucking xenophobe.
Right, you're a xenophobe because I believe that we should enforce our immigration laws.
While you sit there with your little dry
right. Again, so this is the result of individuals we get.
Black and white at all.
These people are allowed to vote in this country. It's very black and white. It's very black and white, actually.
It's really not that. Bringing back in slavery because he's talking about.
And remember, y'all said
it's slavery to the poor people who came here illegally.
But remember, y'all said the world was created for monkeys. So let's break that up. How is the world created for monkeys?
Conversation is not a black and white conversation.
It is a black and white conversation. It's pretty black and white.
Hold on. I want to address
conversation for 5 seconds and listen with your ears. And
I do. I don't want to hear people who fucking think that people here that evaded the fucking law and jumped the line should be allowed to fucking stay here because they pay taxes. I don't give a fuck about how many taxes you fucking pay. God damn it. No one told you to bring your asses here. You told me. I don't really give a fuck about how many taxes you pay, respectfully. Fuck all of you that are claiming that you should be able to pay taxes here and they're allowed to just jump the goddamn line because they pay taxes. Absolutely not. You want to be rounded up in fucking mass and deported back to
you want to see the population decline to the point where the GDP falls back.
So real quick, I want to address Sydney. Sydney, you brought your points up, right? Now the tax thing. This is like the fucking 5th time I've heard this nonsense. Now, do you understand when you say the illegals contribute into taxes, right? We're not talking about the people that have the EIN numbers, which is only like 10% of them. But
net
contribute into taxes.
Net positive.
Do you know what they mean when they say that the illegals are contributing into taxes?
No, I know what I mean when I say that. They don't pay income tax.
They're talking about sales tax.
Sales tax.
I didn't know that. Exactly.
Sales tax, right? Now, do you know what they take? Do you know what you kept saying net 6 or someone else like they're net 60 billion.
Yeah, give me a number. You give me your number and I'll give you my number. Go ahead. Your exact number and then I'll tell you what the fucking truth is. Go ahead.
Well, then why don't you just start with the truth? How about that?
No, go ahead. You have the fool. Go ahead.
You say what you
I just don't understand how illegals get pensions when they don't even have a social security number.
It's sales tax. All they're talking about is tax sales tax.
Thank you.
It's literally all they're talking about.
Sales tax, property tax. I mean, come on, man. Like,
How are they paying property tax?
because you rent a house, Mike. You rent a house, Mike. You rent a house, Mike. You rent a house. You pay rent, and your landlord takes the rent you paid, and he pays his property tax.
Who's paying the
with
tax?
the money you paid him.
So
That's how it works. If I rent my house out, my property taxes are $800 a month. If I rent that out, I'm making my tenant pays for my property tax.
Sydney.
I'm not paying my property taxes. My tenant will pay for it. Are you a fucking idiot, Mike?
Sydney.
Mike, this is fucking ABC shit. Are you that fucking stupid?
Sydney. If you're renting a house to me, you charge my rent. Hold on, you charge my rent enough for you to also pay your property tax. I get it. That's how rent works.
Right. Who paid the property? Where did the fucking money come from for the
He's
property?
gonna keep fucking interrupting you because he knows where you're going, Mike. He knows where you're going. So this is called a filibuster, and like that shit isn't gonna fucking work
Paying that tax,
here.
Sydney. Who's actually paying
Are you fucking that dumb, Mike?
People's not paying that tax. They're paying
Mike, here, I'll whisper it. So maybe like my mic is
Thank God.
too loud. Mike,
U.S. citizens.
when I rent my house out to an illegal immigrant, okay, and he pays me $3,000 a month, I take $700 of that and I forward it to the.
Are they paying your mortgage too?
Are they paying your mortgage? Who performed the action of sending the payment? I did. But are they paying your money for the taxes? The fucking immigrant, you fucking idiot!
Hey,
It's fucking that simple.
Sydney,
How fucking stupid are you?
this is the fourth time. Are they paying your mortgage?
Yes, I'm paying my fucking mortgage. I'm paying my mortgage and my tax and the money I get from the illegal. How fucking stupid are you?
Sydney, you're paying both.
Mike, just let him keep filibustering.
I'm just like wondering how fucking stupid are you really, Mike?
What he should do is he should let these fucking invaders move in with him. It sounds to me like he has a lot of room for him to move in. And so, yeah, that's what he should do. Because let me tell you something right now. If it were up to me, and I'm just gonna tell, I don't give a fuck how racist you guys can say this is. It's not racist. But if it were up to me, none of these fucking illegals would be able to rent in this goddamn country, right? What we need to do, right? Hold on. What we need to do is make it so uncomfortable for them. Excuse me. What we need to do is make it so uncomfortable for them to be here. What we need to do is make it so uncomfortable for them to be here, right? Excuse me. I'm gonna make a point here. What we need to do is make it so uncomfortable for them to be here.
You cannot do that
right?
in every country and still.
Oh my God! Are you gonna keep interrupting me? You kept interrupting me. Yeah. So, anyways, what we need to do, you guys can let them back up because I'm not gonna be fucking interrupted, right? So, what we need to do is we need to make it so uncomfortable for these motherfuckers to be here that they're not gonna be incentivized to stay. So that is making it illegal for them to fucking rent. That is not allowing them. These motherfucking Democrats like to say, well, they don't get benefits. They don't take advantage of social services. You know what they fucking do? They take advantage of it through their fucking kids, right? Of course, the mother is not eligible for food stamps or EBT, but the child is. So, I mean, the child isn't going to fucking Costco's or any of these other fucking places that allow you to use their EBT. The parents are. So whenever you people hear that they're not taking advantage of our benefits, that's a fucking lie. We need to make it so uncomfortable for them to fucking live here that they're not going to want to be here.
In your example, is the child a citizen? You're not wanting to HUD, you're fucked.
Listen,
in your example, is the child a citizen?
I don't give a fuck if they're a citizen or not. Their parents are.
I don't even know what you're on about anymore.
Yeah, you should know exactly what I'm on about. It's very fucking simple. It's very simple. They're using their children, because racist at all. It's not racist at all.
The right protocol. I'm not just what Sarah just said. She gave me the figures.
It's like the line to
Sarah, this 75%. Sarah, this 75% number you gave me, can you provide the evidence for this figure you just gave me, Sarah?
I'm a professor. I'm going to tell you how to go do research. Maybe that way you won't spend all of your day online. No. I'm telling you the truth. Go and check and see how many illegals were in California.
You made the claim.
I don't have to provide shit to you, but if you don't...
Then fuck you, and I want to say fuck you too.
And I'm going to move you to the audience because this is the deal. I don't have to provide shit to you. You can go look up the numbers. Look at the number of illegals in California. Stop, Mike. I'm talking. Look at the number of people who've got free health care. Now, California spent $8 billion on free health care for illegals.
Because their economy would tank if they left. Because the economy of California would tank if they left.
No, listen. If you're trying to say they add to the economy of California by sales tax, why don't you bring tourists? Give visa to tourists, to fucking billionaire tourists to come and shop more.
I got some stats for you right here.
We fucking live here, Miss Fix-It.
I was there for 7 years.
Oh wow, your little puny ass 7 years. It's quite obvious that you're looking at it. No one cares about you living here for 7 fucking easy hours. Okay, you're cooling out everything now.
Hold on, guys.
You know what? I was literally unmicing myself to agree with your stupid ass.
I didn't mute you. I don't mute people. I just usually throw you down. I'm not
You literally kicked me out of the audience because you were on.
Yeah, when you interrupt me, that's what I do. I'm moderate different. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. Yeah, right now I'm interrupting you because you addressed me. You know.
You're literally doing the same thing. You just kicked me to the audience.
Listen to me. He spits facts, and he will remove you if you don't shut the fuck up.
No, I don't remove anyone. That's what I don't do. It's not my wish to be removing anyone. I don't do.
He's basically cool.
You will just kick people into the audience after
you motherfucker right I am. If you interrupt me.
What the fuck are y'all doing?
Listen, there's over 700,000 illegals that are on Medicare, by the way.
Hey man, chill out. Listen, we want to hear y'all side. We're not going to be like the Democrat rooms where we're just going to don't want to hear it. Guys, let's listen to them. But y'all need to listen to what we respond to and not jump on a response. Because everything that y'all have been saying so far is complete fucking bullshit. And we can pinpoint it all step by step by step. I want to let Sydney back up here. And Sydney, when you come up here, you got to let people respond. You can't just be like, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking dumbass. Just hear me out for a second. Right now.
A full sentence on this board.
Chill the fuck out. Sydney, in your point, real quick, just listen to this logic that Sydney had. He said you charge the illegals extra on the rent to cover the property taxes. So therefore, they're the ones who pay the property taxes. Then I asked him, oh, well, you also charge them enough rent to cover your mortgage. Do they pay your mortgage? He's like, well, no, I pay the mortgage. Yeah, you're also the one paying the property tax, you idiot. Just because you're charging them extra on rent doesn't mean they're paying taxes. They're not paying taxes. They don't pay fucking taxes. It's not how this works. Sales tax and all this other shit does not fucking count. And the net drain, as far as all the resources that go, like Sarah was saying, all of a sudden fucking place like Chicago got $100 billion fucking dollars out of fucking nowhere. New York's got $200 billion out of fucking nowhere. The fuck we even sit on that money for that long? The resources go to the schools. They go to school.
Right, they're actually a strain on our economy.
And I put it on my PTR, Mike. I put the screenshot. I was wrong. Did I say 70% or 75? Which one did I say? I said 75%. Guys, I apologize. 73% of illegals in California had free insurance. I put the data on. No, I'm actually mocking. I know someone is trying to tell people would come and say, they pay tax when they buy shoes. That's not fucking paying tax. Anybody that...
From the beginning, it's wrong. How's he enter?
All right, so I think P wanted to go. Fangs, I know Fangs wanted to jump in. P, I know you want to jump in. Sydney, I'm sure you got...
Me and the Q too. I'm just saying, in terms of the net drain in the state of California, you guys are illegals in your state are costing you guys almost over $4.8 billion. This is stats. I'll post this in the chat, by the way. But as of right now, according to
all of California is nothing but illegals. Like, where are the regular people that live there?
Yeah, but in terms of what I pulled up here, it says that there's over 700,000 that are on Medi-Cal right now. This is all 2024 stats because of the 2024 expansion of the Medi-Cal Act or whatever.
Something. I have it on my fucking PTR, guys.
Okay. And then in terms of income taxes, you guys pay what, over 10%?
27% of illegals in California are not having free insurance. The rest of them do have.
Illegals contribute $130 billion to the California economy in tax revenue alone.
They did not, Sydney. No, they did not.
Okay, I'll drop the link in the chat. Like, you can just say no to a fact. I'll drop a link in the chat for people that are interested in facts. Please do.
Let me tell you guys, illegals, in 2024, they did pay $8 billion in taxes. Do you guys know what tax that was? Property tax. So somehow they have money to buy houses.
They said they don't pay property taxes.
I thought you said, yeah.
No, renter.
Renter property tax. They don't pay property tax. Did you guys ever hold their fucking job? Oh my God, Miss Fitz. Are you on fucking welfare or have you ever had a job? I'm talking about fucking income tax. When you work. W-O-R-K.
Okay, so they pay property tax
in California, but they literally have all of the jobs available. All of the low income, entry level jobs are all Mexican, all undocumented immigrants. Every single one. In-N-Out Burger, McDonald's, Pizza Hut, Popeyes, they're all Mexicans. All of them are illegal. I'm very lost as to how they're not working jobs.
Right. So I also misunderstood. Like, the thing, this is what they'll kick me off the stage for saying this, but it's just facts. When you're an economic
We
planner,
don't kick you off the fucking stage for making your point.
Okay,
Like, you're not saying anything profound that, like, thousands of other motherfuckers have said over the last 7 or 8 years in this goddamn room.
I'll just make my quick point.
Yeah, please do.
So, economic plan, like, even if you hate illegals, but it's your job to take care of the California, you will know that if you remove every single illegal from California, that the economy will tank. Furthermore, as an economic planner, it is in your best interest to make sure all of your illegals are healthy. So as fucking horrible as you might think it sounds, if you are actually not thinking with your xenophobe lizard brain, and you're thinking with forward logic, and you're thinking with forward logic about the health of an economy and a social population, right? Then you will take certain steps. Like spend $4 billion, spend $4 billion on healthcare to a group of people that contribute $130 billion to the economy. Like
you're talking about fucking illegals who don't even pay.
Sarah, you don't know what the fuck you're
We have an American citizen, right? He's so profound, right? But he's not even realizing that he's essentially advocating for America to fucking build their economy off of a group of illegals.
We already have
That's what he's advocating for right now.
Oh my God. That was done in Alaska. It's already done.
I did that to be fucking said. You are advocating and you are standing for California. And I'm actually, as much as, I can't stand liberals and Democrats, right? I will have you know.
Yeah, and
California can get rid of all these motherfuckers here. Excuse me. California could get rid of all these fucking illegals here, and it would not tank this economy here.
Right.
I promise you that.
Zero education.
I promise you it would not.
That right there.
It would not.
Zero fucking education.
It would not. It would not. So you're saying that they became the 4th largest economy in the world because of illegals?
Hey, E, I
yes or no. I'm asking you a question.
Xenophobe, right?
I'm asking you a question.
You feel warm and fuzzy.
Listen. I'm not going to take someone serious who calls me a xenophobe because I believe in enforcing immigration law. I didn't do that, by the way.
I will bring him back.
I didn't do that.
I was just going to ask
me. I want to be able
I didn't do that.
I did it. You talk, and then we'll bring him up.
I just want to know why I am deemed a xenophobe because I believe that we should be enforcing our immigration law. And these are the people. These are the people who are preventing DHS from being funded. It's minds like him on the other side of the aisle, right? Are preventing ICE agents from doing their fucking jobs and calling them terrorists and a bunch of fucking Nazis. It is individuals like Sydney who are a danger to our country. It is why Trump won the election. That is surface level to say, but he did. But it is minds like him that I have a fucking problem with, right? If Sydney took his ass to Mexico right now, illegally, they're going to take his black ass and either jail his black ass or send his black ass back on over here to a fucking America. That's what they're going to do. But he has a problem with these fucking evading ass parasites coming to our country, becoming a strain on our economy, and having a problem with us shipping their asses back to where the fuck they came from.
Okay.
I have a problem with that. But go ahead, Sarah. My dad came here legally from Jamaica. Legally. Hold on. I need that to be clear. Legally. But guess what I align with? Any Jamaican that is in this country illegally, excuse me, Will, because I need to make this point, I'm a land. Any Jamaican that is coming here in this country illegally, they all need to be shipped back to that dirty ass fucking island that is Jamaica. That's why that is what needs to happen. Yeah, my father did too. My father did too, so I have every right to fucking say what I want to say about that dirty, dusty ass island.
That's why you're xenophobic. That's why you're xenophobia. That's like xenophobic 101. It is a fucking fact that Jamaica is a shithole. And that's why people immigrate from that place. It's literally true. They're rats. They're roaches. They're parasites. Jamaica is the number one. You take what you're inside and you get it. But I'm trying to speak back. I'm not talking about my feelings. You're talking about what's not my feelings at all. This is a fact. Alright, I'm gonna jump back in. It's getting a little too much. Okay, I got a question for Sydney. Sydney, you're still here, right? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm right here.
So you're saying that California needs immigration have the fourth largest economy. That you're saying that contributes to it, right?
Yeah, it's entirely dependent on the 10+% of the California population that is illegal immigrants, right? And that contribute $130 billion to the California GDP.
Who though? I mean, like, hold on, I'm still asking the question. Okay, are you for open borders? I don't know if you said one way or the other.
No, I'm not necessarily. Like, I'm for the status quo, right? Like, the status quo is this shit's illegal. We got some systems in place to check the excess of it, but our workforce is short, and our scientists and our data people are telling us if things continue the way that they continue, the population of America will start to shrink by the year 2055. A shrinking population, not enough labor inputs to fuel the economy. This is economics 101, okay? The GDP falls stagnant. This is economics 101.
Okay, well, let's talk about economics then. So since that's the solution, since Murasaki, shut up for a second. Since that's the solution, is to have everybody come in basically and basically participate in our economy, then why don't we just like let everybody go to Oklahoma and make their economy the best that there is, and make whatever big other states like top economies.
They are.
Why aren't we doing that then?
They are
we got a
already.
solution to make our country great.
They are already where they are needed.
I want to hear his answer.
That's like the laissez-faire and like way of capitalism, right? Like the free movement of labor across state lines and whatnot. Like the economy adjusts itself, air quotes, like that's what it's supposed to do, right? So where there is labor, where there is an available employment, right? The employer will set a wage that will draw people to the job, and the people come on their own. So that they're already where they're needed. If they need immigrants in Oklahoma to arms, they're already there.
Well, they really aren't, because I mean, there's some prevention going on probably in a red state like that. I'm saying, why not just completely like fly them in, like Biden was doing, if there's such a great benefit to the economy?
Why fly them in when they walk fucking 1,000 miles to get here for free? We don't have to spend a dime, they just show up.
Then we're not going to make them walk 1,000 miles to Oklahoma.
No, that's what they already do.
No. So that's my point, Cindy. That was my whole point, is why not just bring them all in?
Because why bring them in when they come on their own?
No. I'm saying,
Who's gonna pick our man? That's what he sounds like. He sounds like the old slave catchers. Like the slave owner question.
I'm being serious.
Who's gonna pick our crops? Who's gonna sweep our floors and mow our fucking grasses? People are fucking sick.
That's the way your economic solution to this whole thing is. Because California is the fourth largest economy. Without them, we don't have the fourth largest economy. So why not just have it everywhere?
So I guess, Matt, tell me if I'm not understanding your question, right? But your question seems like you're asking me, if they're so important, why don't we just fly them in? Yeah. And my answer is, like, if I, like, want to hang out on a Friday night, I'm not going to do some stupid analogy, right? Why fly them in when the employers that need them, all they have to do is set a wage that attracts them? That's how capitalism works.
Hey, see, why don't you make sure that
people show up?
That is not
why don't you show that
That's definitely not how capitalism
Sarah, we know you don't know shit about economic
Why don't you change from
you don't know shit about economic politics?
Why don't you change from you trying to say somebody
I just want to make a quick point. These people do not want these invaders here because they're compassionate. Hold on, Will. These people don't want these individuals here because they're compassionate or they care about them. They just want them here for slaves, not slaves. Who's gonna pick our crops? Hold on. Who's gonna pick our crops? Who's gonna mow our lawns? Who's gonna sweep our fucking floors?
Yeah,
that's what they sound like. Nancy Pelosi literally came out of her mouth during a fucking period and came out of her mouth and said, you're trying to pick our crops.
Being exploited,
Who's gonna pick our crops?
That's your
So people like Sydney are just the modern day slave owners. And that's honestly what it is. We heard Jasmine Crockett. The abomination that she is. Now come out of her mouth and say, well, the blacks, we're not picking cotton anymore.
Right?
And you know what happened when she made that comment? She lost the fucking Texas primary. So individuals like Sydney are just the new fucking slave owners, and I hope you all hear that. They don't care about this people. They don't care about this people at all.
These people should go back to their dirty country. Now he's trying to save them from wage slavery. He's a compassionate one.
No, I want to send them the fuck back to where they came from. They don't need to be here at all. I'm not trying to save them from a motherfucking thing. I'm trying to put their asses back on a goddamn plane, right? And this is where I disagree with the fucking Republicans, right? We shouldn't be paying these motherfuckers to. We shouldn't be. Hold on. We shouldn't be paying these motherfuckers to fucking self-deport. Fuck no. I'm not an advocate of paying them shit. $3,000 my motherfucking ass. Get your asses on that goddamn fucking flight that we're paying for. I don't have a problem with my taxes and that. And get the fuck out of here. That's what I advocate. Go ahead, fucking germ.
Miss Fixit. Hold on, Miss Fixit had a question. I want to hear Miss Fixit's question. What's up, Miss Fixit?
We don't give a fuck about no myths, no dicks, and the fuck.
This might can just go.
Yeah,
Exactly. You know better. Thank you. As I was saying, we don't give a fuck about this motherfucking question. Listen, I know who the fuck you are, but you know who the fuck I am, and you know I'm better than
I'm not ready, man. You said
This was one of the batteries. Illegal narcotics. I think this is talking.
I feel like we're involving our personal feelings into a factual argument right now. So factually stating right now, as it stands, if we send all of the illegals in California back to their country, who is going to do the work that they are doing? No one is willing to work for $1. It is very, very expensive to live in California.
Okay, what's the inmate population in the state of California?
Where the workers are going to come from. So a place to job.
What's the inmate population in California?
Y'all see what the fuck I'm talking about? I'm literally in tears laughing right now. Y'all see what I'm talking about? I just want these people as fucking slaves, bro. It's so sick, man.
Hey, let me holler at you real quick.
A lot of black Americans be complaining about slavery, which is it's gone for
like
a fucking long ass time.
Man, I swear I'm in tears, bro.
Let me ask you a quick
question. Funny as fuck, bro.
Let me ask you a quick question. Because earlier, I'm trying to figure out where you sit at. You know, so earlier you were like, they're all parasites. They should go back to their dirty ass country.
Absolutely.
Fuck them. They're sucking the blood out of us and all this and that. And you asked me why I thought you were xenophobe, and I said it was because of that. And now you're making the point that you actually, like, they're wage slaves, and you don't want, like, you want to save them from being exploited.
I don't want to save them from shit. I want them to get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
And every company that employs them needs to get fired or shut the fuck down. So no, you think I'm just trying to punish those motherfuckers? No, I'm talking about, I really blame the motherfuckers that's incentivizing their asses to come here. The ones that's paying. Let's really fucking talk about it, right? Let's start blaming the motherfuckers that's incentivizing their asses to come over here. They're the ones that blaming the goddamn
put them out there on those farms.
Absolutely.
Let's talk about it.
I agree that the company should be.
I got a question.
Let's fix it. That's what we're trying to explain. Let's fix it. Americans won't work for Americans don't work for. Look, guys, what y'all gonna understand is Americans are the hardest working people on the planet. When it comes to when it comes to hours worked per week, when it comes to innovation in all types of fields, when it comes to anything you want to talk about, when it comes to labor. Americans are the hardest working people on the fucking planet, and we know what we're worth.
Let me ask you a question. Ask yourself why a company would rather hire an illegal. Hold on. Why would a country rather hire an illegal versus hiring an American citizen? Does anybody want to answer that question?
Yeah, because they can't afford it.
No, it isn't even just the money aspect of it, right? Hold on. It isn't just the money aspect of it, right? You want to know why? It's because you're not going to be able to put me in a goddamn box or in unfair fucking labor practices, and I'm not going to sue the fuck out of you, right? You can take advantage of these motherfuckers. Right? You can take advantage of them. You're not going to be able to take advantage of, let's say, a Sydney or a Sarah or a Mike, right? Because they're not going to allow them to basically get fucked over. They're going to sue. These motherfuckers who are coming over here basically desperate, they're not going to do that.
You're right.
They're not going to do that. And so these companies are who I blame more than the individual who's coming.
100%. I didn't know what
white people still in
y'all. You say you're blame the companies more, but you're putting more of the blame and the punishment and the consequences on the people that came over here to get taken advantage of, instead of putting the blame and the consequences on the companies.
Did you not hear me say that I blame the companies more?
Yeah, he did just say that.
The solution to that is getting all the illegals out of here. Instead
two things could be true. Didn't you say it earlier? Hold on, Mr. Fix-It. Didn't you say earlier that two things could be true? That came out of your mouth.
Both things could be right at the same time.
You literally said that that two things can be true. So yes, I blame the companies, but I also blame the motherfuckers coming over here. And then
it's very unorthodox. Why don't you get all the illegals out and make the prison population of the state of California go on the hard way?
I'll be okay with that.
And Pete, you know what?
I'd be okay with that actually.
Hold on, Pete.
How many prisoners are in California, Pete? I'm not sure. I can go back. Okay, so your plan is just based on a little warm fuzzy view. Hold on, bro. Okay, because that's what I would have done first before I start with like your opinion, bro. Instead of just coming up with some bullshit. You got to start with your first.
Europeans is the first illegal immigrants, so you gotta start with them. How the fuck illegal immigrants kick it? Illegal immigrants.
Do you know what conquering is, Boo? Do you know what conquering is? This country was conquered. They're not illegal.
Okay, so you would let somebody come in your daddy house and take
war. Okay, you want to know the hard truth, Boo? You want to know the hard truth? Listen, hold on. This is gonna sound so fucked up, right? This is gonna sound so fucked up, but it's the truth. The truth of the matter is that they were conquered and they lost the fucking war. Okay, you should have did better. You shouldn't allow motherfuckers to come over here and conquer your ass. You wouldn't be in the situation that you're in now. And you know, so you know what you should do? You should come get it back in blood. But you know what? Y'all do that. You're not gonna do that because you got to do it. So you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna keep doing what you're doing in this country.
Alright. But just remember, the dark side of
Wait a minute. I'd like to say something though.
Yes, man.
The reason why that was normalized is because that's how those were the rules back in the day. Whoever was strong enough to take over land and build a civilization had the rights to take it. That's just the rules that were there. People can still do that now, but it's different now because now you're gonna have to go through a whole missile warfare now. But it was very different as far as people going, and it was mainly used to spread Christianity. Mainly used.
Right. So we need to stop calling white people illegal because they just simply want a war. Okay. I'm sorry that you lost. Sorry, black people lost, or whoever indigenous or whatever, you lost.
Hey, can I get 15 seconds off the phone?
Yes, Cindy. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's all good. I interrupted you. I'm sorry. Pete, just 15 seconds. Pete, you said there's 800,000 prisoners in California. No, there's over 95,000. 95,000, okay. That's way less. There's 2.5 million illegals in California. So okay, when you combine that with the technology and the upgrades to technology. Fuzzy plan, I'm just saying, the little warm and fuzzy plan you came up with, like, it's not math. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Sure. You can say that. But with the advancements in technology,
they're actually trying to have an intelligent conversation right now, Lou. And I just feel like right now you're just kind of like blurting out like pointless things. And Sydney and Mr. Pete are trying to.
We don't have to continue. I have a feeling Pete's not really prepared. He was just talking about.
Sydney, I got a question, buddy. How many? No, I'm driving right now, so I can't really come up with it. Oh, I got you. Sydney, how many illegal immigrants? There's 95,000 inmates in the state of California right now. Okay. And if you combine that with machinery and advancements in tech, I don't think you need an argument to have over 2 million illegals in that state.
Well, what you're saying is you get a 30x on productivity with 95,000 inmates. These are people who couldn't function in society, and all of a sudden you're going to put 95,000 of them out there with some cool machines and 30x their productivity to replace 2.5 million illegals. It doesn't sound like you thought this through, Pete.
Yeah, my whole thing is, I thought the illegals were dangerous. I thought they were deported because they were dangerous criminals that cannot be in this country. And now the solution is to let all the dangerous criminals out to replace them?
No, they are.
The part that you guys keep missing, you guys have to pay attention. What you keep missing in this conversation is that if we need 2 million workforces, why don't we bring legal
income tax. Like, why are y'all keep letting her say this? This is ridiculous.
We just let her ramble and then she'll shut up eventually.
Country, everybody pays income taxes, okay? And because I pay income tax, I cannot commit a crime and get free insurance. But that person who doesn't pay income tax, they can claim no money, no income, and then they can go and get free insurance just the same way that the 73% of illegals in the state of California got free insurance.
Okay,
Is it possible that
Why do y'all think that we're against illegal immigration?
Do you not see me talking?
We are literally saying that we don't mind immigration, just do it legally.
The immigration process takes 10 to 15 years, so by the time
It's fixed. That only happens when you have millions of people trying to fucking invade us.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is the process so long, and we need the labor force right now.
Because there's a bunch of
But do you see what you're doing, though, Miss Fixit? Do you hear how foul that is? You're literally.
Miss Fixit, I'm sorry, E, for muting, but I need her to stay mute. Listen, we live in a democratic, like in the secular democracy.
Are you drunk, Sarah?
No, I'm not.
Look it.
We live in a secular democracy country, okay? This is a democracy. We fucking voted. I voted for Trump. He campaigned to get rid of illegals. Your problem might be that, the illegals that are criminals should be kicked out. That's not what I voted for. I voted to get rid of all the illegals. And if you guys don't make it so difficult for ICE, instead of fucking protesting like retards in the streets, maybe we can put pressure on our government to fix the illegal immigration status.
Hey, so Sarah, that's like a great point, right? But I have this kind of issue because I actually hemorrhaged, right? I remember, right, when there was great need for immigrant labor, they did that whole napping to make sure the immigrant labor could show up, okay? And people before that, the reason they had to do NAFTA was because Americans hate fucking brown people, and time again, they voted against it. The American people did not want them here.
I don't think you care about
Sarah, can I just finish? I'm trying to have an intelligent conversation, Sarah.
Sydney,
I'm trying to have an intelligent conversation, Sarah.
You literally said if we get rid of
Sarah, can I just finish
who's
my
gonna
thoughts?
cut my grass?
Can I just finish my thoughts?
You don't care about brown people either.
Sarah,
I think we
Sarah,
do care about
you're going to be triggered by things I say. Can I just finish saying them and then you can respond?
Yeah, let's find out what he thinks about what you said. Go ahead, Sydney. Finish up.
So my point is this idea, send them all home, and then, but I'm for legal immigration, so send them all home, and then we'll vote to have the brown people legally show up. That shit happened before, and Americans repeatedly did not want brown people to show up. That's why we got NAFTA, Sarah. I'm going to say things that trigger you, Sarah. I'm going to say things that trigger you, okay? And when I'm done, you can just address the thing that triggered you, Sarah.
Hold on. As an Iranian, I am considered a brown person. You fucking moron. Only black people think that there are three types of people: white, black, and...
They hate you too, Sarah. They hate you too.
No.
They don't.
Listen.
They don't.
We have more Hispanic in California
me ask you, because this follows Sarah's kind of line of logic. Where is your compassion for the brown people, supposedly, Sydney, with lower wages and, I guess people coming in here and, leaving their families behind to do this? That's not very compassionate. Let me know, where's your compassion?
And every time Miss Fix It, or Sydney comes off the mic, right, about these people, it's just about labor. It's never, we just want these people to come here, get away from whatever. Fucking record.
We've been talking.
I thought
Sydney mentioned it twice.
Hold on, MCHL is asking. Oh, that's Mike. My bad.
What if we just left the illegals alone? What if we just didn't care about them? What would happen?
What country operates like
What do you mean the legals? We don't have a problem with the legals, MCHL.
Hold on. I think it's ice train station.
Are you saying legals or illegals? What are you saying? No, we're not leaving them alone. No.
I have a suggestion. Why don't we just allow illegal immigration into the country?
MCHL. Let me ask you a question.
You guys go live in dictatorship countries.
No, Sarah, we have to get to the bottom of this. MCHL, I want to ask you a question. Do you think it's okay that we want to enforce our immigration laws? Is that a problem?
Yeah, no problem with that.
What do you mean, why should we enforce them?
What are you saying? You spent Obama deported? Oh, really? So the person that was naturalized and shot up that damn club in Texas came here to look for work, right? Nobody had property all on his shirt.
Somebody that shot up something tonight that was born in Detroit. That was born in Chicago.
Look, listen, MCHL, we don't even have to talk about the violent shit of it, right? I feel like it's pointless to even talk about that, right? It's just a simple fact of this. We have immigration laws that we want to enforce. We have our borders that we want to enforce. Every country has their borders, right? By your logic, MCHL, if you were to be put in charge, you would just literally open it up and say, yeah, just everyone come on through.
Well, and what I want to ask you also, MCHL.
What do you mean it's not a concern? We cannot just be allowing anyone unvetted just come
A lot of people jump from America to European countries.
What is it?
Because you're not even paying attention to
statistical talk, so I can't really try.
You're getting built up. What did ICE really say?
I can see that now.
Elijah.
Okay, one mic on Mike. Mike's been trying to talk for a bit. Go ahead, Mike.
Real quick, I don't know why y'all keep we're not going to understand anybody all at once. No people are trying to say something, but are y'all not hearing what he's saying? No country operates like this. It's just not how it works. You can't just. What does it mean to be an American citizen now? What does it mean to be a citizen of? Like you're just saying that. Well, what if just let the illegals live here?
What was happening before
just
ICE?
Come the right way.
What was happening before ICE? Question you should be asking is what happened before the Department of Homeland Security? Was it a mess? It seems like a mess now.
No, everything is more organized now that we have. Now that we're getting rid of people that are here illegally or even having the criminals. You're not even considering all the drug trafficking and the sex trafficking and also the weapons trafficking that they're flowing through this country. So you have to keep that in consideration as well.
That's what we're trying to do.
So just don't pay no mind to it because it's still going on. That's what you're telling me?
I mean, think about it. Allow unfettered illegal immigration to the country. A lot of people that come over here probably have prior convictions in other countries. That they don't even know jail cells and just throw them into the United States. That's fair. That's fair. But what percentage do you think is coming here to work? And the thing is, we don't know.
That's why we have our system to see who is right to be here.
MCHL, don't you find it weird? I want to ask you, MCHL, in this case,
atrocious things that we are so afraid that people are going to
Who cares that it's just American citizens? That's our problem to deal with.
Y'all find it weird at any point in time can happen as a second on that panel? Is there ever going to be a point?
Are you saying the American people are the smart?
No, can we let this fix it? Our voices are overpowering.
Go ahead, let's
I want to say something, Matt.
Just let her go real quick. Get it out of the way here. Here we go. Let's fix it. There you go.
All I'm saying is, I feel like we agree on many of that the illegal people should not be here using our tax dollars. However, our tax dollars are already not going to what they're supposed to be going.
Make sure to vote in November, Miss Finette. Fix it, Miss Fix
It's our paying taxes.
You're kind of in the matrix, Miss Fix-It.
Yeah, the universe is about to help us out right there.
Sheila,
That's the argument that will already going on. The president doesn't have to work.
That's not, you're not listening to my argument. You say what my argument is. You keep cutting me off.
Well, you were in the matrix, sir.
That should not be here. They should not be allowed to be here. I do agree. However, I feel like ICE has far overreached their, whatever you want to call it, to get these countries. They're doing very illegal things, very similar to what those people in Iran are doing to their own people. So what I'm saying is, I agree that they should be gone. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Hold on, Ocean. Let her finish, please, because we have been talking over her.
You guys stop trying to make them fucking
slam that movie down and you're talking once again, two things can be true at once. The people that are here illegally do not need to be here illegally, and we do need to make extensive things to get them out of this country. However, I feel like we do not have to impose upon their human rights. I feel like we don't have to hop out of human trafficking. I feel like there's other ways that we can go about doing that don't involve literally killing people for no reason.
So you don't think that we should? So you don't like the practice of Border Patrol or ICE agents walking around hunting them down? Like, you guys talk about due process, but I'm going to repeat myself again. They're evade process. They're not going to go to court, right? If we were to go through the route that you wanted to go, right, of just hoping that they show up to court. But these people would never show up at all. So you're saying that ICE is doing a lot of illegal things. Like what? What are they doing that's illegal? And they're killing people. I mean, the two individuals that lost their lives, respectfully, I don't advocate for loss of life, but they brought that shit on themselves.
And he was penalized for it. The officer that killed that woman in Minnesota.
Pulling down people with children in the car. They're arresting children as well as their parents. They're arresting people that have American citizenship and not questioning their citizenship prior to arresting them. Shooting before asking if they have a citizenship. They are literally kicking down the door.
I knew you were going to include it eventually.
This is like half an hour.
I know what you're talking about. That was so stupid. I know exactly what you're talking about.
So you don't wait a minute. So you don't think that people so what that we're arresting their parents? Their parents came here illegally, Miss Fix-It.
Hold on, that was completely out of context. So those people were literally threatening them. So
exactly, and the people that lost their fucking lives, they brought that shit on themselves. I didn't just go hunt them down.
Minding her business in traffic, brought it on herself.
We don't need traffic. Wait.
What are you talking about? Hold on. Can I get a minute for a second? Because I heard MCHL said something about what was before ICE. Buddy, before ICE, it was INS. After 9/11, INS broke it into three different organizations: ICE, CBP, and USCIS. You don't know nothing about your own country, clearly. Before fucking ICE, they were deporting people. What are you talking about? Yeah, what are you even talking about, bro? You don't know shit. You just open your mouth.
Anyway, exactly, Ms. Fix-It. What I'm trying to say is ICE agents are simply doing the job that we are paying them to do. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, they had all those deported people. My whole point was...
I can't hear this high
it is. So doing whatever to all these people, whether it's INS, BNS, INS, ICE, whatever the fuck it is, all that shit don't matter, bro.
That's not an argument.
Wait, a lot of the people that belong to those tribes are not even here yet now.
So if someone break into your home, you're gonna say the same thing to them?
They're already here.
What the fuck?
They're already here. Let them in there.
They're already here. If someone break into your home and try to kill you, are you gonna say the same thing? Like, what am I gonna do because my ancestors are stolen? Like,
now that I broke it into their home, I guess they broke into my home. They can stay here.
Well, that's what, yeah, right. And I like to use the wedding analogy, like MCHL. If you were having a wedding and you're in a good mood and you're like, oh, people are there, and you're like, well, I didn't invite you to the wedding, but you're in a good mood. You're like, you know what? You want to party, whatever, man, it's a reception. Come on. Wouldn't you at least still want to know the fuck they are? But by the way, you're probably not going to let them into your wedding because they're not fucking supposed to be there. And then once they go I'll land here.
I don't know how high you are, but speak
Don't
up.
you find it weird? Don't you hear that if you're going to move to a country, I bet anyone on the stage, anybody on the stage, if you guys are going to live in another country, I bet you're not just going to go sneak in there. I bet every single one would go and do it the right way. Now, here's what I have to say to you, MCHL. Don't you find it crazy? The person who's going to move to another country, the very first thing they're going to do is break the law by crossing the border illegally. Go through a port of entry. Don't you find that fucking crazy?
No, I understand where you're coming from, but think about the country that we're in versus any other country in the world.
Yeah, it's expensive as fuck to live here.
Yes, people are fighting and killing to get here. So of course they're gonna sneak in here if they can because there's.
And we're gonna grab them.
Yeah, America's the fucking shit,
fucking out.
No, you're not. You're gonna pay.
Oh, we
cut
do.
your
We
ass.
just voted for it, and we have to
And you
keep
pay
people
them.
out.
And you pay them to cut your grass.
And it's listen, we're gonna have Mr. Rubio.
Nobody has a problem with immigration. It's just illegal immigration. That's the problem.
We're gonna have 8 years of Rubio after Trump.
First
We're
lady.
gonna have 8 years of Rubio after Trump. And we're gonna do this. And guess what? We're gonna have another Republican president.
First lady. Sarah, who's the first lady?
Came here as an illegal immigrant. Nobody said nothing to her.
Listen,
Nobody's going to her house and kicking her door down to throw her the fuck out. We have our pictures. We care which illegal immigrants that we let stay here and we're trying to be done.
Listen, misfit. Whether you like it or not, they're getting fucking kicked out. I voted for
First
it.
lady's getting kicked out.
Majority of
The first lady's getting kicked out.
This is some scary shit, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
No, they're fucking hot. The bitch never has worked, so she doesn't fucking care. She doesn't even know what's the difference between income tax, and like shopping tax. That's with her. Whatever. This other one, the MCHL, look at his hand under his like chin. He's fucking high. He has a different opinion.
It's like you people would literally just open this shit up with no regard. You wouldn't care. Like, this is actually fucking scary. Like, this is crazy.
Why do you always have a fucking opinion? Why do you always like you was running your mouth, right?
I'm just concerned.
Yeah, stay on motherfucking mute, bitch.
I'm concerned. Like, you all would literally just say, fuck it. Just come on right in. So you know what I think we should do? We should just go ahead and get rid of our immigration laws and just say, fuck it. Get rid of ICE. Get rid of DHS. Get rid of all. Just fuck it. Let's just open that motherfucker up.
That's why we added the prisons too. Get them some real.
Just fuck it.
I genuinely think these guys have some family members who are here illegally. Like, this is what I get. Or just keep saying the same fucking thing over and over and over and don't have any fucking proof to back it up or any fact that they're good for the economy. This guy was talking about they're good for the economy of California.
This guy never held a job in
2 million
Everyone takes over a portion of Mexico, and now they're illegal when they were already
not giving us a solution.
The Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo is why we're in this situation, okay? This is what happens in MCHL. They lost, okay? Or they didn't lose. They technically gave it up for $15 million, okay? So go ahead, Pepe.
We didn't have a large Hispanic so you can look at New Mexico, parts of Texas, where like New Mexico, most of the people there are Mexican descent, their ancestors go back hundreds of years. But if you look at the immigration to like California, Arizona, this has basically been since 1965 been an onslaught of immigration from Mexico, and of course we have birthright citizenship. And if there's one thing that Mexicans were good at in generations past, it's been shitting out babies, and of course they're natural born citizens, and they went from Hispanic people were like, and you have to remember you had like Puerto Ricans, which were they're Hispanic, but they're Americans. You know, we had only 2% of the population was Hispanic. Now it's like, I don't know, close to 20%. I mean, they've grown basically through immigration. Whether the border was in Idaho or it wouldn't matter. Like we have a much better country than Mexico. There's no way else to say it.
Obviously, but they're producing more kids, which are naturally going to flood over here.
No, they have the kids over here.
14th Amendment. Wherever they have the kid flood.
Right, and so whoever just said that, Trump has made that comment.
I want him to hear this very loud and clear. It's over a year that we haven't had a single illegal cross the southern border. So whether you like it or misfix it,
That is not true, sir. That is not true.
Misfix it. If you don't control your mind, you're not gonna be happy. Go look at it. Fuck. Go look at it online. It is on. Go Google it. Go fucking Google it. If you can't find it, that's your fucking problem.
Okay, somebody mentioned the 14th Amendment was for babies of slaves, and we are allowing illegals to essentially take advantage of it, right? And this is why I hope the Supreme Court, they have opted to take the case up. I hope that they do the right thing, because let me tell you something. The Democrat Party platform will change if that happens. If the Supreme Court rules the way I would hope that they rule, okay? You should not be allowed to come here illegally, drop a fucking baby and say, oh, my child has American citizenship. No.
Legal American citizenship?
No, nobody in my family. My mother's a Black American woman and my father is Jamaican.
Wow.
So at the end of the day,
so you're Jamaican American.
Yes, absolutely, legally.
Jamaican Americans coming
Yes, and like I said earlier, any motherfucking Jamaican, any Haitian, any African, I don't give a fuck who you are. If you are here illegally, you need to be shipped the fuck back to those shithole ass countries that you come from. So, like I was saying, if you come here illegally, you should not be allowed to have a fucking child and then claim the fucking child to be a citizen. No. Absolutely the fuck not.
I want you to be clear on
my father came here legally. Again, I don't have a problem. And honestly, this is where I go against the grain, right? I actually think we should really, oh, this is going to sound real fucked up, right? I really think we should slow down on the fucking mass migration, if you want to be honest, even if it's legal. This is just my personal take, right? I think we should really slow down and stop letting so many people through here, right? We should just close the border for about a year until we figure out what the fuck is going on. You know, that's just what I feel like we should do. But yeah,
people are coming.
Of course, right? But really, you should not be allowed to. Like,
they already do that now, though.
It's just getting ridiculous at this point.
When it comes to filing
order to become a permanent resident and get that green card, the timeline it takes, it's almost up to 2 years.
10 years. It's actually 10 years.
No. It's actually 9 months to 2 years, actually, because my wife just got her papers, literally, like 2 years after the fact that we filed.
Yup. See, and sometimes when you take certain, when you pass
What I
certain
want you to
certifications,
understand is most people that get their citizenship in this country do so by coming here on some form of visa, overstaying that visa and applying to citizenship while they're still in the country. So during that time of that application process, they are an illegal immigrant in that country until they gain their citizenship.
You're missing the point there. You can't go from visa to citizenship. You gotta go from visa to permanent resident green card, then get naturalized. So the timeline it takes for family-based cases especially is if you get married to a U.S. citizen and you're here on a visa, let's say you're a student on a student visa and you get married to a U.S. citizen, it's usually 3 years, okay, before you can get naturalized to become a U.S. citizen. But it takes about 9 months to 2 years to get a green card.
During that time,
that's why not the Dominicans get here.
No, you're still legal though. That's the thing.
What I'm trying to explain to E is during that time when you applying for that citizenship, you're not paying American citizen taxes because you're not an American citizen. You're not contributing to the country because you're not an American citizen.
If you become a green card holder, you get a social security number and you pay taxes.
Those are the same green cards that those Mexicans and
y'all see how she's trying to find any way to work around it?
They get what's called a work authorization card. That's the different thing.
This is what they do. She's gonna find any fucking reason for it to try to make it okay for these people to do what they do.
I mean, what he's saying is that if it stays up in the process, like you're not listening to anything.
Oh, I was listening.
This whole 10-year thing is because people just don't do it. The one people that are like, I've been here for 30 years. Well, how the fuck you been here for 30 years? You haven't fucking do it.
There's people here that got green cards.
They've been here for 30 years. We can't deport them. They've been here. So fucking what? No one told them to fucking be here undocumented for 30 fucking years.
How does that affect you?
Somebody was 30 years. Here we go. Well, here we go.
Somebody here working.
There we go.
Family.
You see what I'm saying? These people. I didn't do that.
Can a lot of people speak, please?
Really? Still going. How is that a problem? I don't even know who did that, but that's wild.
I think the problem is a lot of people they don't know how to file paperwork in the first place.
Yeah, sir.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Okay. It was me. They don't get me quiet, so I have to mute them when I want to talk.
She's drunk. Get her out of here.
No, I'm not.
Not knowing how to file
paperwork.
Speaking.
I'm gonna start sending every single person to the audience who keeps talking when someone is talking. Listen, I put the link on the top. Look, you guys are talking from your assholes. Go fucking read a little bit. 9 straight months, 0 release of illegals inside U.S. So instead of telling me that I'm fucking lying,
read the next sentence, Sarah. Read the next sentence.
Audience, I'm enjoying this, so shut the fuck up. This is the problem. If you fucking listen a little bit or read a little bit instead of interrupting people non-fucking stop and spending all day on TikTok, maybe you will learn something. I don't drink MXCL, whatever the fuck your name is. But you're fucking high. I can tell that.
So the ones that want to have an open border, are you guys against the Save America Act?
Did people
Yeah, they probably are.
Wait a minute. Where's Miss Fix-It at? Is she here?
At least she got
My school, can I stop?
Okay, well, wait a minute. Hold on.
Avoid the if you want to take that, yeah.
Yeah, I want to know. So, since you guys are cool with, just saying fuck it and opening up the border, are you guys against the Save America Act that I'm hoping gets passed? Where are they at? We gotta bring them back up here because I need to know.
No, we're not.
It's not going to get passed, so just forget it. So, I mean,
Miss Fix-It. Hello, Miss Fix-It. I didn't move you.
Safe America Act, like I said, I'm not affiliated with either one of the political parties. The Safe America Act is literally just a pointless distraction to distract them from the fact that they're not doing their jobs of
No, Ms. Fixit, please. Okay, I understand that point, right? Okay, even though I disagree with the nonsense you just said, are you against what's in the bill?
You might have to tell her what the deal is with voter ID and all that.
So, voter ID. So basically, voter ID, you have to be a citizen to fucking vote in our elections. Trump also added transgenders not being in women's. We just added that yesterday. Not being in women's sports. What else is in there? Yeah, pretty much the crux of it is just a voting bill, basically.
Okay. Can I just say that the filibuster is also in play? The thing is, this is what a problem I always have with conservatives. You guys are always late to the party. You see the Dems, they're extremists on almost everything. You guys are always late to change. So whenever they talk about getting rid of the filibuster, they're scared. Oh, we don't want to get rid of it.
Of course. The Dems are going to definitely nuke it.
Yeah, if the Dems ever take power again, there won't be a filibuster to stop them from doing whatever. I'm like, what are you guys doing? They're going to do it anyway.
Okay, Odie, because I already know what you're about to do, Odie. You do this pretty often. Okay, so Odie, are you against the Save America Act?
Okay, keep quiet. Let me answer the question. Simple.
Yes.
Okay, could you shut up, please? Thank you.
Yeah.
Shut up. See, I support voter ID. I mean, I'm surprised people don't use voter ID in America. I'm very, very surprised. So I support a standalone bill that is voter ID. Any other thing is nonsense. So every other component of it, transgender, all those nonsense, I'm against the one about mailing ballots is ridiculous. But voter ID, I support it wholeheartedly. That is the only part of the Save America bill that I support. So let me go back to what I wanted to say. So I've answered your question, right? Mm-hmm. So let me go back to, so I support voter ID. They should make it a standalone bill. One, it's not going to pass. Now, to the guy that speaks about filibuster, it shows how ignorant you are. So the same way John Manchin and Christian Sinema stopped the Democrats from breaking the filibuster. What the Democrats would have done? You know, they have power. Schumer would have passed Puerto Rico statehood, DC statehood, if not for the filibuster in 2022. So you guys should also listen to John Thune. I know you don't know who John Thune is. When he said so you guys should know what you're begging for. The issue of immigration. Your man Trump has already abandoned people. He came on TV and said, yeah, they might have come here illegally, but he's not going to deport them anymore. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. Unity.
Oh my God.
Can I finish my? Why are you interrupting? Control yourself, man.
Where did Trump say that he's not going to deport any more people?
Can I provide you the video of Trump saying, oh, they might have come here illegally, but you got to put some slack on them. Now, there's even a committee formed by Florida DeSantis.
Where did he say that he wasn't going to deport any more people?
Again, I said it's not going to do mass deportation. That's what I meant. But I'm going to provide you the video. Is that okay with you?
Yeah,
if you play the video so you shut up your mouth. You're Jamaican. Stop telling your parents.
Yeah, please do.
Okay.
I just want to see where he said that he wasn't going to deport any more people.
He said he was going to do that.
He did say that. He did that.
If you disrespect,
he's not disrespecting.
The audience not being disrespectful.
I will spank you, so be quiet.
Man, you're Iranian, man. Shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, audience is
You're African, so why don't you shut the fuck up?
No, stop. Sarah,
hold on. I can say that because I don't appropriate myself any power or I'm an American or my ancestors. You Iranians came here from asylum. You guys begged to come to America. I came here with money. Hold on, let me finish. You guys came here. You're gonna lose. Like, who knows you, man? Like, you guys think you're respected. Anyway, let me go to my point.
You're so dumb, slow. I feel that you didn't even get my point. That's fine if I lose. I'm that American. I can fucking run for president whether I lose or win.
I don't care.
I don't understand how you call my point silly. Because you listen to Senator Kennedy, you listen to John Thune, Cornyn,
You just have to let them get, like, this is just, I guess, so these people are normal. You just have to let them, just let them get it out.
So, mention it, hold on, John Soon, again, like I said, if you listen to John Soon, he
All
clearly
of them
said,
talk about the filibuster.
yeah, but the filibuster has also helped you guys. Even John Q said in the history of since the filibuster was created, it has favored Republicans more than Democrats. So what point are you making? I gave an example that if not because of the filibuster, there would have been DC statehood and Puerto Rico statehood. Meaning that you guys, the Republicans, will never ever have the majority again. So I don't get why you are disagreeing with John Q. We're calling them weak. They are telling you that this has favored us and nobody knows the future. Now, let me go back to my other point about immigration. So, people like Elite, whose father came here on a cave, begging for his life,
yes,
had a child outside wedlock. He's telling you about illegals. Now, he doesn't even know the law. The problem with immigration in America is one person alone. His name is Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan caused the major problem that you guys are having. How did Reagan?
We said this earlier, Odie.
Okay, so if you know that Reagan caused the problem and created the 1986 INA Act, the problem you're having is that anybody that walks through the border, according to your laws, states that they can file for asylum. And that was Reagan's doing. You can't file for asylum outside the United States. So the person that made this, I think it was, what's her name? Miss Faith, she's correct. If I come here with a visa, I can file for asylum. Because your law states that you can only file for asylum in country. So, did I walk to the border? You're out here. What I discussed again? Either you walk to the border or you come through a visa. Now, the people that come through a visa have a unique advantage. The unique advantage they have is that they have the I-9, meaning they've gone through some vetting process, which is why if you walk through the border and marry an American citizen, it is difficult for the American citizen to file for you because they didn't go through that process of the I-9. So you initially have to wait for the duration of your petition. However, for someone that comes with a visa, which is the point that Ms. Faith was made, it is a lot more easier because you go through the I-9 process. And the I-9 process is because they do some vetting. For example, the American government knows that they vet people once they give them a visa. Now, the issue about intent and other things are very difficult to prove. You can't prove intent. You can't prove who's lying to you or not. Person can lie throughout. People like what's her name here on the stage? Sarah, who's an Iranian, who might be a jihadist, we don't know, but she's American. So you can't prove intent. So that's a difficult. Anyway, thank you for your time. I'm so happy speaking on Trump's stage. Like I said before, you guys are fighting a losing battle. Even in the Republican states.
So are you going to address illegal immigration and not people coming here to seek asylum, which we've already acknowledged earlier, like 4 hours ago, that we didn't have a problem with people coming here seeking asylum if it was for a legit claim?
Unfortunately, right, I don't separate the two now. Anybody coming illegally and seeking asylum are all the same. Now, I have a very, very nihilistic view about immigration in America. I believe the border should be shut. Now, the question is,
you believe the border should be shut?
Hold on. I mean, you're not listening to my view. What happens to the immigrants that are here? I don't support them deported. Maybe that's the difference between me and you. They should have a pathway for them. If they've paid tax, if they've committed no crime, there should have a pathway for them to become legal. A lot of people don't support that, and it's not okay. That's my own view. So I support the border being shut. I don't support them being deported.
So you believe we should pull another Ronald Reagan, give them amnesty, and give them a pathway to citizenship?
Well, I don't support the blanket amnesty. That's the mistake Reagan made. Reagan gave a blanket amnesty. I don't support the blanket amnesty. We should create a pathway for them. Watch them. In 1 to 2 years, if they reflect on their good behavior, then they should get it. I don't support
them how? Let's keep tabs on them? Wait, watch them how? Like keep tabs on them? Ask them if they're doing anything illegal?
I mean, hold on. How is ICE arresting people? How is ICE arresting people?
They're checking people's certifications. They check
the database. Beautiful. So there's a database for that. So if you commit a crime, you can always check your database. So I don't even know why you asked me that question. The same way ISIS
No,
works with the police.
if you took you said if they were here, we're keeping tabs on them. Keeping tabs how? To make sure they don't do crime, like you said, right? But how are we gonna keep tabs on all of these people we let in?
Okay, so it's very simple. So so again, that's something you guys don't know. You said they don't go to court. That's not true. I mean, everybody here has some form of documentation, whether it's your ID card, whether it's your driver's license. You do know they get driver's license, right? You do know that, right?
Yeah.
So whether it's your driver's license.
Unfortunately.
Okay, so I mean, whether it's your driver's license, whether it is your bank card, I mean, please,
social,
if something you call tax ID, don't take part of them. So what I'm saying is that should continue. You can be able to pull out their records. This is not difficult, man. Come on, man. But you guys, I mean, are you people underestimating the power of the American states that monitors the citizens? So that's what I'm saying. These things are very easy. It's not difficult. But anyways, like I said, you guys are fighting a losing battle. Your man has abandoned you guys in this massive population, which is good. Okay. Thank you very much. And to the Iranian,
he did. This man is speaking facts. Trump did abandon us on the immigration whole thing.
I'll just let some of them talk, brother.
You know what I'd like to see, Matt? I want to see buses with judges in them, so they pick up these illegals, process them, take them straight with the same bus to the border, kick them out. Why do we have to get them a plane? They didn't come with a plane. Leave them at the border.
I literally said earlier we don't need to be paying them to leave. I totally disagree with our party saying that we need to give them $3,000 to leave. Absolutely the fuck not.
You agree to leave them at the same border that they crossed?
Hell yeah. No, I don't care if my tax dollars pays to get them out of here, but we don't need to be paying them.
Why is Trump bringing in 600,000 foreign exchange students?
Because here's what we're risking, right? I'm not naive, right? I live in LA, and I know I'm not going to sit here and act like I don't know a few people, right? That can literally go to San Diego. They'll leave the border, right? They'll get deported, and they're going to bring their asses right the fuck back. So we just gave them $3,000 to fucking leave. They self-deport, and then they're going to come back again.
They got $3. They got $3.
Stop any of them from doing it.
So this is why I'm saying, no, we don't need to be paying them at all.
You think I don't need to pay for more right?
Who asked that question? Is that just? What did you say, Just? I didn't hear you.
I think see an ideal.
Hold on. Let Just ask. What'd you say?
I said, so you see it as being ideal for them to not pay them at all to avoid the slippery slope.
I mean, Just, can we agree that some of them are going to find their way back here?
We've had zero illegal.
That makes a good point.
So that's like me paying you to do something, right? You know, to leave. I gave you $3,000. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna go home, and then you just come right back with the same $3 bands I just gave you.
Yeah, but that's
What else are they gonna do?
What did you say?
Why are these?
As soon as you I can't. MCHL, I don't believe that most of them are going to come back. I think we're going to have a few of them, right, that come back. So saying what's the point of ICE? That's not.
What makes you think of few? Why not all of them? I mean, one bad apple spoils the bunch. So
all of them are not going to come back.
Yeah, I'd like to direct our attention.
I don't see why.
Direct our attention to the National Counterterrorism Center. Our wonderful man by the name of Joe Kent, a couple months ago, testified in Congress and said that he was able to identify about 18,000 known or suspected terrorists entered the U.S. Under the Biden administration. Illegal 18,000, right? Because these people, they'd never normally come here because of their alleged ties to ISIS and Al Qaeda.
And he said, and he warned, right now we're in a heightened homeland attack risk, especially from ISIS and Al Qaeda. And he pointed to the one Afghan attacker in DC who said he killed a National Guard member and wounded another. That was an example of failed vetting, right? And he mentioned 100. He said that it was no. He pointed to one of the. I'm pretty sure Joe Kent didn't make a mistake here, but he said okay. Well, this is the words out of his mouth. I mean, he was only the director of the counter-terrorism. Well, I mean, like I think he would know what he's talking about. He said that he was an example of a failed vetting. Right, so that's what he said. If he was a citizen, he became a citizen. That may be true, but the point was that it was a failed vetting. That's my question. Right, because he said that 100,000 Afghans were brought to the U.S. during the Afghanistan withdrawal, and they were not properly vetted. And he said that out of that group of 88,000 that he identified, 2,000 of them had direct ties, were actively participating in terrorist organizations, and so the agency was trying to track them.
Joe Kent is the same asshole who said that Iran wasn't an imminent threat, forgetting that last year he went on his fucking rant about how they weren't an imminent threat, but then he got butthurt because Trump basically took his security clearance away and, removed him from confidential fucking meetings. And he just decided to resign yesterday. So quite frankly, I don't give a fuck about anything Joe Kent said.
On my PTRE, that is correct for anybody who does not know and doesn't know how to do research. When he called Iran a threat, it is on my PTR from 2024. But remember, he also turned out to be a good friend of, what's that guy's name? Tucker Carlson, who was
Tucker Carlson for president.
So can I speak? This makes me laugh. So all of us saw you see, when I say
everybody in one town, white ass back when they have their own countries. Man, don't know about this, man. Take y'all white ass back to Europe, man. We tired of y'all up over here in America.
Shit, I'm not tired of white people here in America.
Break the White House down then, so we can build a real. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question. Like serious shit. Where is this anti-white tour that you guys are going on? Where is it getting you all?
Okay, look, hold up, sister.
Black people at all? Do you interact with black people on a day-to-day basis?
Wait a minute. So me asking him why he's anti-white means that I'm against black people or that I don't like black women, is that where you're going with this mixed fixing? Because that's fucking ridiculous. Because I simply don't align with the fact that you hate white people, and that means I don't like black women. That means I don't hang around black people. Like, that's such a fucking tired ass, third grade ass logic. Now, Will, can I just ask you why you are so against white people?
If it says that you a black man, is that okay, guys? Is there one guy listen, no.
Yes, MCHO. I'm actually going in June for a family reunion to that fucking decrepit place. I don't want to go, but shout out to my cousins. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It's cool for me for like 2 or 3 days, and then I want to go home.
I don't think anyone really cares about racial situations or coming up on World War III here. Who gives a shit about that? I don't care. You could hate white people. I don't give a shit. You could do whatever you want. I love you. That's fine. We got bigger fish to fry right now. But I have a question for you. So is that 18,000 known or suspected terrorists? I could just disagree because that's excellent for me. That's wonderful news because I'm actually open borders. So is that where?
Oh my!
Because Joe Kent said it, I guess we could just disregard. I mean, I'm just saying.
Wait. What do you mean you're open? What do you mean you're open?
So I'm really happy to hear the wonderful criticism
ease up the mic. Hold on.
Wait a minute. So, Bima, you're for open borders. That's the only thing I heard in that whole submission you gave just now. You're for open borders, you said?
Yeah, I'm definitely open borders.
Why? Wait a minute. God damn it.
Who needs to get in? Go ahead, Will.
She's for open borders. Because see, at the same time, right, you got to remember, when you're a slave of people or a country, you know what I'm saying, you must be ready for what's going to come back to you. You know what I'm saying? You force something on people that really wasn't their own, right? So you must acknowledge what you did to those peoples, no matter wherever, north, east, west, south, 7 continents, right? No matter where you did it at, you go pay.
I feel you. But
you know, we're gonna go right back into it. Going into somebody's house or they land, you know, it says do not trespass. Even if you didn't see it, you know what I'm saying, you very much did trespass, but they gave you grace, right? So you think that, okay, cool, they gave me grace, so I'm gonna go ahead, go sneak and go grab some of my peoples. You know what I'm saying? So now here it is. We eat and then we all so-called go to sleep. But those who, you know, go to sleep, you go through the tribe and you kill the men. And enslave some of the men and then, you know what I'm saying, take the women and the children, you know what I'm saying, and enslave them. And then you turn them and they land and everything that was given to them as an inheritance. You know what I'm saying? You force and try to make it your own, but guess what though? When people start waking up and they start seeing the truth, you already know what will happen, right? So we're gonna play chess.
Many nations were conquered, my friend. I think we're talking about second. I want to ask one question that might shake through a little bit. So let's talk based on the title that we're talking about. Let's talk Trump and what he's doing. Let's talk Trump about what he's doing. I want you to answer me this question.
Can I give you breaking news? One sentence.
No, please. Give me 2 minutes and then give me 2 minutes and I'll pass it on to you. I want to ask you.
It's Captain. Just let him ask the question, Sarah, please. Because I'm really just. What is the breaking news, Sarah? Sarah.
Hurry up, Sarah.
Ismail Khatib, the intelligence minister in Tehran, was just killed.
Hey, this is Corona. Man, that chick sound crazy.
Back to my question.
Hold on. Captain's gonna ask a question, then Corona, you can go after.
All right, cool.
All right. So I just, even though that necessarily we don't agree with Trump's methods, maybe some of us don't agree with Trump's methods in the fact that he's taken out a extremist Islamic regime. But I just want to ask anyone in this room, would you ever, and I already, my family, my whole family knows where we stand with this, and if they don't, they know now. But would you ever let one of your women, females, children alone in a room with any of those radical Islamic extremists in breed?
Absolutely not.
Would you let them niggas be around Trump? Would you let your kids be around Trump? Hell no.
That's a better question.
Yes,
I mean,
it's the same thing.
You gotta remember these politicians.
Listen.
How was it the same thing?
Listen.
9/11, they've been telling us, oh, terrorist this, terrorist that.
President,
man,
Hold on. Let Corona.
who the fuck up?
Let Corona go. Corona, how is it the same thing, brother?
So listen. Here's the thing. This whole immigration thing, this shit is just a fucking disguise. It is what it is. I fucking grew up in America my whole life. I didn't have a choice. No one asked me, hey, go to America. They just took me there. And I was raised in Jersey. I had no say so. I literally just got deported to Mexico City 2 days ago. I just landed here. I have nobody here. Don't know nothing here. don't know fucking Spanish, don't know anything, and yet I'm expected to survive here. Mind you, I just left prison, and this isn't to be crying or nothing, but I'm just saying this shit is fucked up. Like, but if you
are you trolling right now?
Yeah, that's just what the fuck was that? What do you even mean?
No, hold on, for real. Like, Corona, all bullshit aside, brother. Are you trolling right now?
Man, Google my shit right now. Google me. My name is Juan Corona.
Well, CHL, you have to know who the people that come on this stage, okay? They be
listen, you can Google me right now, bro.
No, I'm not gonna do all that. I kind of believe you right now, okay?
Listen, you can Google me right now. You see my picture. You can see my mugshot.
This guy Corona had a very low karma point, man. That's why I didn't invite him on the stage. I don't know who did, but.
Okay. No. Wait.
All right, look. I don't care what you say, lady.
Look, just finish up. You really got deported?
Yeah, bro. I just got deported 2 days ago. Look, the judge deported me. She gave me a order of removal on Tuesday, and literally Wednesday morning they told me pack your shit up. You can't deport it.
Why are you wearing so long distance? What for, though? If you mind me asking.
Say it again.
What for? Why were you deported?
So I was in prison. I did 20 years for homicide, but it wasn't even because of the crime. Really, it was because I was illegal.
Well, I mean, you're the one that we want deported, right?
No, it's because the crime wasn't you're illegal. That's why they deported you.
Right.
It did 20 years.
But I feel like you're bullshitting. I can just tell by your face you did not do 20 years.
Alright, well, Google my name. Look, bro. Look, why would I need to bullshit about some serious shit like that? Google my name. My name, my mugshot is all on internet.
I believe that. But I mean, what? So you think it's a bad thing that you got deported?
Nah, I think it is because on one hand, like I said, if I would have crossed the border illegally, then it would have been like, all right, cool, I deserve to get deported. But I didn't cross the border. Literally, my mother at 3 months old decided that, hey, I'm gonna take this kid to America, give him a better life, and that's fucked me over. You know what I mean? Like, and now think of this. Now think of this. Now here, think of this.
Why is that his fucking fault?
Just like I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of actually like, what the fuck?
He still had a long time to fix that situation.
Nah, Joe, but that's what I'm saying. Listen, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They make it seem like it's easy to fix your situation and get paperwork. Yo, my sister's been here the same amount of time, 1 year, more than me, and she is still going through the process. It's been 37 years for her. She still ain't become a citizen. Not because she don't want to, not because she doesn't have the money to.
Come to Australia, we'll try to take you there.
Bro, I'm actually like, wow, shit. I'm just here like, well, damn, Trump's really working. I got a smile on my face right now. Listen here, bro. All right, look, I'm not. Listen, I don't like to kick motherfuckers when they down, right? Because I believe in karma. I'm just gonna keep.
You ain't kicking me while I'm down.
No, I know, and I actually respect you for coming out and really saying what you. I believe you, right? But I just want to say, respectfully, right? I mean, your type is what we want to be deported. Like, you committed a crime, homicide. I don't want you to talk about that, right? That's not something you should be, open about too much, right? But you got deported. Now, I will say, you didn't have a choice. Your mom brought you here when you were 3 months. I can understand that, right? And how you feel like, well, it's not my fault. I didn't have a fucking choice. But I mean, wow. Hey, bro, so listen, let me ask a question. That's crazy, bro. Let me ask a question. We got a live example of Trump's policies working.
But just let me ask a question then.
So, you got the opportunity to live here, and then you decide to get involved in homicide. Is there something deeper than that? Is there a deeper reason? You don't have to elaborate if you don't want to.
It don't get much deeper than murder, brother.
Hey, look, listen, right, bro.
Hold on, let him finish.
Look, now, I'm gonna ask you this to bro right there that was
Jersey.
I'm not laughing at your situation, by the way.
All right, just listen. Camden. I grew up in Camden, New Jersey.
I know where that is.
At one point, Camden, New Jersey had the highest crime rate. It was murder capital of the United States.
I know. I know.
Listen, I grew up in a hood where I was left with very little option. My mom was drunk. My dad was a drug addict. So the only options I had, and I'm not using it as an excuse now. I'm not using it as an excuse now. I'm not using it as an excuse now. Because I'm taking. Yo, let me finish talking. So look, I'm not using it as an excuse because I'm taking my lick like a man. But hear me out. Here's the thing. Where I grew up at, those were the options. You either sell drugs or you get swallowed up. And we sold drugs. I killed someone over drugs. You know what I'm saying? It was about money, drugs. That's what it is. That's the lifestyle that we live. It wasn't like I killed some innocent person.
That's all you know.
Exactly. So now look, I'm not using that as an excuse though. I'm not saying that that's like, I'm justified for doing that. But when we live in that lifestyle, he knew what he was getting into. I knew what I was getting into. It was either him or me. That's just plain and simple. Now ask yourself this. If you grew up in the hood and these were your options and your family member made those options, would you be feeling the same way if it was
your family? Can I be honest with you, Corona? I'm going to be honest with you, right? My family dynamic is this, right? I feel like every family dynamic is kind of like this. You got some people in your family that know how to figure it out, and you got some people in your family that just don't have it all together, right? It's half and half of my family. Not everybody in my family is superstars. So I have some individuals in my family, the ghetto side of my family, they don't choose to murder. They try to get out their situation, right? I have a crazy ass brother who, my parents gave us a beautiful fucking life, right? Beautiful neighborhood, beautiful schools. But if y'all seen the movie ATL, he kind of reminds me of Nunu, right? Grew up in a beautiful, nice ass fucking house, but you want to be in the trap all fucking day, right? Like, you don't do anything that your parents, gave you all the opportunity in the world, fathers in the military, pay for school, all of that. But you want to do other shit, right? So I kind of understand what you're saying, but at the same time, I don't feel like you growing up in a fucked up situation is an excuse to commit crime. This is just my opinion of it, right? It might sound fucked up, but that should, in my opinion, that should motivate you to want to get out of the situation faster, right?
I'm from Jersey too. Hold on, I'm from Jersey too. I grew up in the Heights, and my family wasn't there. It was all Brim. We was all either Brim or Latin, and the only people that really was me and trying to get me to change my ways was either cops that would sit me down or my guidance counselor in my school. And it depends on who's going to get you first that's going to help you out in your situation when you feel almost indoctrinated for the people around you.
There has to be opportunities available for you to have that choice. A lot of
Yo, hear me out.
For them to make that choice.
Yo, that's crazy. You say that.
We have heard you out, Corona. But like he said, you kind of proved Trump's fucking point.
Alright, now hear me out. I went through the whole immigration process, right? Again, I'm not complaining. I'm taking my lick like a man. I'm in Mexico City living like a king right now. I got money up the ass, good. But check this out. When I was in immigration, tell me why, if Trump's thing is working so much, why was I the only one in there for a serious crime? Everyone else was in there for a traffic ticket. Some people were in there because they were late paying child support. Some people were late for
Corona, I voted for Trump, and I voted for Trump to remove every single illegal immigrant. I did not vote for Trump to get rid of only the people. I'm talking, audience. I did not vote for Trump to only get rid of people who those who didn't vote for him think should be removed.
Well, then think of this then. If this is the case, then everybody in America is a fucking illegal because originally this is my fucking land. originally, we're missing the whole big part. Okay.
If you want to think like that, you gotta first make a lobby, make the entire world legal, get rid of the countries, borders, all of that.
Listen.
Corona, those people were not in there for traffic tickets. They were in there simply because they're illegal, Corona. Like,
exactly.
Real, bro.
Exactly.
But you brought up the traffic tickets like that was the reason why they was in there. That's not why they.
Exactly. Listen. Hear me out though. One of the guys that I was in there with, they were old people. They were fathers, uncle, grandparents. There was fucking 90-year-old dude in there that didn't do shit. Like, he could just be legal. But hear me out though. If we want to be technical, hey, listen. Okay, listen. I can get that. I understand that 100%. But check this out. Then, if you want to do that, then technically we were here before you guys, and you guys came to this fucking land and stole it, brought slaves with you, and all of a sudden now you know what
do you believe that this country was conquered?
Man, they killed off all the fucking buffalo so that they cut the supply.
But I understand. Okay, but you agree that we were conquered, right? That this country was conquered? Okay, that's just the spoils of war, brother. That's what happens. The British. Like, there are many places, like Sarah just said, they were all conquered, bro. So you can't say, oh, you guys were doing. Yeah, you're right. I mean, he can't say that, but it's just like, come on, bro.
So we just gonna forget.
No, I'm not saying that we should forget. That's not what I'm saying.
So we just gonna forget a whole genocide of natives.
I'm not telling you to forget about it. I'm simply saying that's just the way of life.
That's just the
way of unfortunate way of life. Like casualties of war, unfortunately.
The reason you think like that, and it's sad that you think like that, brother. It's sad you think like that because the reason you think like that.
History.
History.
You make it like, see, here's what I gotta interrupt y'all right now. Cause y'all about to make me out to be some like sick fucking villain, right? Y'all out here trying to make it. Hold on. I'm gonna let you finish right now. Y'all are sitting here trying to make it like I'm advocating for a motherfucker to walk up on somebody, shoot them, kill them, and take. Like, bro, I'm not. I am simply saying, bro, that's just. Every fucking country was conquered, bro. What are we supposed to do about it?
Listen.
What are we supposed to do about it? I know, like, y'all keep saying this, but y'all have not given no fucking solution. What are we supposed to do about it?
What should we conquer these lands because of Christianity?
They want to keep going.
Listen here, bro. It's sad that you think like that. It's sad you think like that.
7th century Islam, bro.
Yo, it's sad you think like that because the reason. Yeah. Hey, look, it's sad you think like that, bro, because at the end of the day, the reason you only think like that is because they done brainwashed you to believe in that bullshit, bro. Same reason the Mexicans defeated the Spaniards, but what we couldn't defeat was the brainwashing that they committed. So that's what you're going through right now, bro, and I'm sad that you.
Okay, but when you say I'm brainwashed, you're making it like I'm saying that what happened didn't fucking happen. I'm simply telling you, hold on. I'm simply telling you that there is unfortunately nothing that Elijah Daly could do that this country was fucking conquered. And when you were here in America, I'm repeating myself again, when you were here in America, you were benefiting from the fucking conquering that happened.
Facts.
So I called them fake activists. Again, I don't like kicking motherfuckers when they down. You going through your situation right now, brother. Let's just keep it a being right now. You were literally benefiting. You was getting money. You was doing all the type of shit that you was doing.
I'm still getting money.
And I'm not saying you're not getting money now. I'm saying you were living your life, a fruitful life when you was here, and you was benefiting from it. So where's your aim at? Like, where are you going?
Listen, bro, the only thing that they did about deporting me is help me get more money in America than I was before I left. Because guess what? While I'm being here, I'm making more network, getting more money, and guess what?
And I hope that that's what you're doing, right?
The only thing
that's not answering my point. You were benefiting when you were getting money here in America because you wasn't just getting money. I'm sure you was getting more money here in America than you was over there. So my point is, You were taking advantage of the spoils and the conquering and all the murder and everything else. This is what you call an uncomfortable fucking truth that none of you want to fucking admit. You were all fucking benefiting from this shit, bro. So when y'all come here and try to tell me, somebody that's just being fucking honest and admitting that that's what happened, it's like, what are we supposed to do about it, Corona?
Corona, we don't
saying you shit the bed, man.
I mean, I think you just operate in a reality that's
So listen, so look, it is what it is. Look, you can agree or disagree with this immigration shit, but at the end of the day, whether y'all deport all the Mexicans in the world, guess what? America still has a drug problem because they're junkies. Because they're Mexicans getting deported, bro. Bro, I was
just in Barcelona hanging with Mexicans, Corona, and guess what? I'm coming to visit Mexico City.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, fucking oath. I'm so keen because they told me, even though despite the cartel shit and the drug,
it ain't even like that, bro.
Yeah, well,
it's not like that, bro.
I'm coming in to visit my friends in Mexico. I was just with them in Barcelona, Spain.
Yeah, but Corona, the Mexicans are bringing the drugs in, though, my nigga.
Yeah, they are though. You can't deny that, man.
Yeah, but look, I'm gonna tell you, like the Mexican lady president said, you know what, Trump, you can help me with two things. He said, what can I help you with? She said, you can help me with controlling the flow of guns that are coming into my country from your country, and then you can control the amount of drug consumption your country takes. If you guys didn't consume so much drugs, we wouldn't have drugs to sell. Duh.
Mexico is literally connected to South Africa. We're literally the continent of the district.
I don't know why we're talking about cartel leader Shebum, Claudia Shebum, okay? Like, she is literally an honorary.
I am so happy you were fucking deported, and this is why I personally, if you fucking talk when I'm talking, you'll be removed, sent to the goo.
I don't give a fuck, bitch.
Get the fuck down in the audience, dude. This is an example of why if anybody talks, you're gonna be removed, because I got fucking headache. You guys don't know how not to talk everybody at the same time. But this is the example of what Elijah and I been complaining about. And this motherfucker who was in prison for homicide first blames America. Then he talks about cartel. Then he blames people who do drugs. That's why drug from Mexico comes here. And this is why we're fucking tired of this bullshit. This is all bullshit. If you guys don't like it that Trump is removing illegals, I got a fucking plan for you. Make sure to fucking vote for next election. Pick a president like Biden who would leave the borders open so he can just let millions of illegals into the country, put them in 5-star hotels while your children are not getting help, okay? So you can fucking do that.
Wouldn't he be considered the violent criminals that y'all said that y'all wanted to deport?
It doesn't matter. These people are fucking...
No, Sarah, hold on, listen. He would be considered the violent criminal.
Sir, he's agreeing with you.
This dude learned how to become a criminal in America.
Yeah.
So it's America's fault that the guy killed someone.
He has agency over himself.
You can never win with these.
The point I'm trying to make is, you guys said that we should leave the fucking... Anyway, all of them should go, right? But you guys were saying we should leave the people who are just here to work and blah, 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 but deport people like him. Brother, I need y'all to hear me loud and clear. He came up here and admitted, and if you guys want to bring up, because I'm like talking about him when he got here, right? That he literally committed a fucking homicide. He could be, Odie.
But he cannot be accused.
But at the end of the day, we're just going off of what he said.
He's a known fucking troll. Jesus Christ.
Okay, well, we're going to use it as, we're going to act like it's true, right? He literally said he committed a fucking homicide. Why should we feel bad about somebody like him being fucking deported? We don't need somebody like that here.
Why Iranian diaspora strong. Doesn't mean that Iranians are such weaklings, like the girl on stage who comes to America to hide and shout, I support Trump to fight my battle. The Iranian diaspora has shown to be weak, incompetent, especially that clown that calls himself the crown prince of inheritance. Imagine I'm in diaspora and I want Trump to come and fight my battle.
Odin, what is your problem? You want to be removed too? Because I have fucking headache. Why don't you
Wait, Sarah, wait, hold on.
Sarah, you know this is how Odie
Give
is.
him
You should be used to Odie by now.
to get his point out, Sarah, please.
You gotta let him ramble.
Sarah, you're screaming into the phone, yelling at us that you're in pain. Sarah, if you're not able to moderate, move down. If you're hurting, move down.
Odin, you just get
I'll move you go down. How about that?
Sarah,
Okay,
if you're
Odie,
not
we're
moderating,
gonna, Odie, we know your operation. Just finish, Odie, please. Just
let Odin have some time.
Oh, he said he had something for the Iranians on the stage. Who's Iranian?
Sarah, just read him for filth when he's done, Sarah. Just read him for filth when he's done. Just cuss him out when he's done. He's gonna finish real quick. You know how Odie is, man. This is normal by now.
60 seconds.
I mean, you know, we don't want an echo chamber. We don't want an echo chamber. I ain't gonna lie.
Sarah, that's the name of the room.
Sarah, just don't get caught up in it.
We don't want an echo chamber.
Speaking then cuss him out.
Please, Odie, finish your goddamn your nonsense, please.
Thank you very much.
Jesus Christ.
First of all, I'm not a leftist. I'm a centrist. No, I don't want America fighting. I don't want America fighting the wars of weak, cowardice people. 10 million dollars. When you come to America, you want my taxpayers' money to go to a war and fight a war that doesn't concern us. No threat from America. You want to topple your government. I don't like your regime. Your regime sponsored some states in Nigeria called the Islam that are terrorists. I don't like your regime. But at the same time, I don't want America, my taxpayers' money, going to fight a war when you have 9 million Iranians in diaspora. You know what? Raise some money, pay some private contractors. I mean, you can pay people like Akadigi to pay to go and topple your regime. I don't want taxpayers' money going to Iran, going to fight a war for Israel. Simple. Just go and fight your war yourself. You're a weak, cowardice people. That's why in America shouting, oh, I voted for Trump.
That's cowardice.
You guys are cowards.
Can I tell you a secret? Your money has always been more funny.
I just gotta let him get it out.
Hold on. I want to
You know, all those IEDs and all those orders of
Do you live in the US?
He's fucking Aussie, mate. Australian. What are you talking about? He's an Aussie. Learn the accent, buddy. Guys, that's kind of rude. He's an immigrant and he's a citizen now. Whether he's a citizen or not, I don't know. But I did work in black neighborhood. I know a lot of black people. I was a college professor in a black prominent school. And I know that a lot of black people don't vote, but then they complain about the results of the elections. Go fucking vote.
Yeah, well, you're lucky we don't get that done. We have to start
He's not citizen. What I was trying to say, because I know he's citizen, what I was trying to ask was, did you vote? And he probably didn't vote. If you guys don't like the results, be more involved.
Listen, if you don't know Odie, he is a citizen, okay? He is unfortunately an insufferable Democrat.
Odie, bro.
He doesn't mean any harm. He's just,
Actually, I disagree with that last statement.
well, he might mean some harm, but he just basically has TBS and doesn't like anything Trump stands for, so please don't get, triggered by anything this man says. But he is a citizen. He is a citizen of this country.
Why are you off mute again with your background noise?
Everybody that actually does what they say they're going to do, and so far I have not seen a political candidate on either side that has promised things and actually did the things that they promised. This is why I cannot be involved in any political party, because I would like for me to make my vote actually matter by voting for somebody that does what they say they're going to do once I vote them in there. So therefore, if I'm voting and nothing that they say they're going to do is happening, then there's no point in me voting for anybody anymore. They're just going to do whatever they feel like they're going to do.
Number one.
None of them follow straight.
Didn't he say he was going to build a wall to keep the people out? There's the wall. I'm still waiting on the wall.
The wall is being constructed.
It's not. They literally
South of the wall. The wall is being constructed.
It's been over about 5 years now.
I can send it to you.
I away from it, but my house is at all.
I can't hear 5 mics, y'all.
So I guess we just have an open order now.
Captain didn't get to finish his thought. He was interrupted by Odinwar. Can he have 30 seconds?
Thank you very much. Odin, you're an American. You seem to have some.
Yes, my man. Go on, my man.
Okay.
I love London too. No, I'm Anglican, so I love the United Kingdom.
Okay, but do you live in America?
Unfortunately, yes, I do.
Aren't you an Aussie captain?
Yeah, I'm an Australian.
That's an Australian accent, buddy. Well, get it right.
Hold on.
Angel, hold on, Odie. Captain asked one question. He didn't get to finish his comment.
I went to school in Australia. I went to Brisbane. I went to school in Australia, man. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, I live in Brisbane. I got family.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I got family friends in New York, which I'm planning on hopefully moving to at some point. Now, all the question is, I'm asking that you, since you're so passionate and angry against where you're from, is if you don't like it, why the fuck don't you just leave?
Because Odie makes money here and he won't.
That's a good question.
I actually tried to leave this country multiple times, and the American government will bring you back because you are property of the American government.
Unlikely. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Nobody believes you, Biscuit. You're full of shit.
Literally tried.
There are internet videos. Internet video. You mean the countries kicked you out because you're an illegal immigrant? That's what you mean.
Did not kick me out. The U.S. Embassy literally came to my house to come get me.
Okay, bitch, you had no problem with me. Hold on a second. I've just been listening, okay? Bitch, shut your fucking mouth. Odin, what's wrong with you? And everybody's fucking interrupting.
He must be talking to somebody else.
No, I'm talking to you, bitch. Shut the fuck
Miss
up.
Fix It. Just go along with it, okay?
I didn't get disrespectful, but I can though.
She's a rookie.
I can be the disrespectful that y'all being to me.
Listen, this is.
You can scream at your fucking phone.
He can be real fucking disrespectful. And that's perfectly fine. I can match his disrespect. What we doing?
I don't believe the U.S. Embassy or the United States cares that much about you that you were accosted in your new.
Monica, let Odie finish.
Odie's been talking. Did you just wake up?
So, Captain, I'm going to ask you a question in 30 seconds. Is the same way Sarah on stage, who is Iranian, was crying during Biden's regime? Is the same way Kini, who is Jamaican, was crying over
Israeli. Who said I'm
I said Iranian. I never said you're Iranian. I mean, you're Iranian and you deny that. So, the same way Kini, who is Jamaican, was crying. The same way Pepe, who is Caucasian and Mexican, was crying. I'm American. I can cry or shout or make noise. So that's what it is. Now your question is redundant. Then I don't want to insult you because I went to school in Australia. I loved Australia. The only thing I didn't like about Australia, they offered me kangaroo meat. I don't eat kangaroo meat. It's
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Odin, can you land your point, brother? We're gonna give you another minute to speak. Can you land?
I don't need to make my point on Australia, so I mean that is clear. So I don't even know why that question is even relevant. Anyways, thank you for your time.
That's why.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't even know why you're asking that question. Again, you don't like to make
The only question is, if you don't like the US, brother, why the fuck would you stay there?
Hold on. That's a retarded question. I moved to the US before Trump became president. So again, I don't get. Why is it retarded? I mean, it's so stupid.
You can.
So that's a very bad question.
Do you want me to do a fundraising for you so we can buy you a ticket if you want?
Do the fundraising. Send the money to me.
I want to take advantage of the benefits.
I'd rather they send money so you can go to Iran and fight your battles instead of using the American tax.
No, Odie. Where do you really want to be? Where do you really want to be?
Trump wants another $1 trillion for the military. And I don't know why you think I want a war with Iran. I actually don't want this war, believe it or not. The people of Iran want, no, I don't want this. You know why? Because people, if you want real liberty, you know what you do? You fight your own fight. They would have got a lot of people killed, but they would
other countries involved in it.
Exactly. No, Sarah's right. Sarah's right. They were setting up proxy wars.
Those are all Muslim countries. They're just so crazy. I'm telling you, Odion.
Sarah, can I back you up? So like she's saying, there were proxy wars, there were proxy groups set up all around Iran that were generated from Qasem Soleimani before Trump blew that bloke to smithereens in fucking Iraq.
Captain, I really believe they were going to take over U.S., whether it was 20 years, 30 years, but I saw it coming.
Yeah, they're working on it. They're working on it.
I swear, if I was paranoid, I want people to understand, I saw coming. Why? Because as a college professor who works in Los Angeles, I saw all these people like playing Quran and not free Palestine is one thing, but playing Quran and saying I love Islam and you're gay is insane because they fucking kill you.
Yeah, and they're doing it here in Australia too, Sarah. They're doing it the same here in Australia. And we just had the Bondi shooting Hamas supporters shooting people on fucking the beach in Australia. It's outrageous.
It's not somebody in the chat said Iran taking over U.S. It's not Iran taking over U.S., guys. It's the Islamic
extremism.
Jihadists, whatever the fuck you want to call them. They've already taken over half of Europe. They're taking over a lot of places. If you don't see it, I don't know what to tell you. They killed Iran government, helped Ashar, whatever the fuck, Bashir, the Syrian guy. They helped the Syrian guy kill 500,000 civilians. They killed 500,000 Muslim Syrians in 11 years. How does that motherfucker stay in power?
And you know what? And you know where that stemmed from, Sarah? It was those proxy groups. Hold on one sec. It was those proxy groups that were being set up by General Qasem Soleimani. That was, guess who was the number one sponsor of every terroristic proxy group?
Captain, I got it. I got something for you to pay attention to. Who are the people who are defending IRGC, the Iran government? Pay attention. They're not Iranian. 99% of them are the Muslims from these proxy countries. So this is who their supporters are. They told people like me, I was U.S. born citizen, so I had the choice to move to U.S. whenever I wanted, but I was living in Iran. They told me and people like me, if you don't like it, get out. This is Islamic country. We're going to run it this way. It is what it is. And now 90% of people are like, no, we don't want this shit. We're done.
Isn't that what they're saying about America? Isn't that what y'all saying about America?
I don't understand. You're Iranian. I mean, anyway, so Jennifer,
what do you mean, Alien? What do you mean, Iranian? I'm confused.
I mean, somebody there to live your country. That's what Americans say. You're Iranian, so Iran is your country. Anyway, Jennifer, I agree with you.
Oh, I'm American. Alien, I was born in Dallas.
I mean, your parents are Iranian. Come on, let's
Alien, I was born in Dallas. No, I'm American.
Iranian. You're not. I mean, my daughter said she's American. Yes, she was born here, but she's really not American.
Okay. You want to go? If you want to go there, I mean, you from
Mute up for a second. I'm proud American and I'm proud Iranian. Both countries, Iran and America, they both accept people to have two, like, what is it called? Like two citizenship. So I'm an American Iranian and I'm proud. I'm a proud American and I'm a proud Iranian. And that's why when I was explaining to you how I feel about this war as an Iranian, how I feel about it
You know, a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand that Shia Muslims are using the left as a vessel to gain power. That's why I don't understand this dichotomy of, you know, these people on the left looking at Muslims as the oppressor versus the oppressed kind of thing.
I'd like to go after Odie. Go ahead, Odie.
Sarah, I agree with you. I find it very strange when I listen to gay people, trans people talk about Islam. I'm like, are you guys being ridiculous? But anyways, I pity them because, I mean, that's one of the reasons why when I listen to Mandani, who I don't like, tell me that he supports LGBTQ, I'm confused. Man, you're a Muslim. You can never support LGBTQ. Anyways, so this is where the dichotomy is. Why the hell would me, as a leftist gay person, support Islam? You should, I don't want to see any pro-Palestinian LGBTQ person. That's ridiculous. You're supporting people that are going to kill you? Are you daft? So this is where maybe me and some of you people align on the share high resolute cognitive dissonance of some of these pro-Palestinian people supporters. Again, I'm not pro-Palestine. I am, for those that know my rhetoric, I don't care about Palestine. I don't care about Iran. I don't care about Israel. They should have killed themselves. So hold on.
Well, wait a minute, 30 more seconds on Odie, please, and then I'll go after him.
I want us to be very, very logically consistent. Sarah on this stage says that she cares about Iran and America, which is both American and Iranian. So the idea, that logic should extend to everybody, whether it's the Asian Americans, whether it's the Dominican Americans, whether it's the Jewish Americans. So people have the right to care about America and other countries. So I don't want anybody to complain about that. We can accept it for the Iranians. We should also accept it for
Read my profile. The first thing in my profile, it says America first. So it doesn't matter. America gave me everything that Iran took from me. So I put that America first in there for people like you and for Iranian who are confused about this. America's always going to be first for me.
I mean, nobody can like it, but that's okay.
Whether people don't like it, I love America. I'm grateful for America. If I didn't have the chance of moving to America, I would have probably committed suicide 25 years ago and killed myself because I was one of those people who was weak. I wasn't strong enough to be able to survive under that regime. I was struggling. I had to do 15 years of weekly therapy to undo what damage that regime did to me, right? So I am grateful to America. I came here, I was a different person. I had nothing. I came here with $700 in my pocket. I went and got a job. I went to school. I have everything today. I'm living a life beyond aim, and I hope to always be able to remember that and give back to the community. And I had to remove that person. And I hope I never forget that. And I remember that. And I always be able to give back to my community, Odie. But no matter where my parents are from, U.S. is the one that saved my life. U.S. is the one that gave me everything. And this is why I get so angry at people when I see them hating America. Because for someone like me and for 90 million people who didn't have that chance to get here, you know, and they had to live under that oppression, it just makes me really, really sad. It makes me want to cry, you know, when I see like people are so ungrateful and they hate America because this country, because of America, I'm alive today. Hold on. I believe a few minutes ago I said I was going to go after Odie, and I know Captain had some comments too. Good morning, everyone. This is the President Trump house. All the pink tickets. If you want to have your ideas tested, this is one of the few houses on Clubhouse that will let you. My point, just a second. My point is, remember where we came from. Remember the history. Remember where we were with COVID, with the lockdowns. How they wanted us to
take the experimental COVID vaccine, and they were prioritizing minorities. And that left a bad taste in many people's mouths because it felt like we were being experimented on again. Remember where we were with the basically open border policy of Biden. Remember that the pain we're experiencing now is a course correction from bad policy over the last 4 years.
Facts.
We should probably pass the mic around, Captain. You want to turn?
Yeah, I'll speak on that. Because it's always been a policy. One, the most disappointing thing was all these promises that, especially people of the melanin community were supposedly lied to, just like how we got most of the people in Australia got lied to. They got promised all these different things, all these things that were supposed to change their lives, help them better, and literally none of it came to fruition. Not a single thing. And now we got Trump that's taking care of a regime that's been chanting death to America, death to Israel.
Why did they chant death to America? Why though? Why? But it's not like they were born and just shouted that. Why did they specifically say American Israel? Like it's there needs to be a reason for that.
All right, Sushi, let him make his comment, and then you can go next.
So based on what my OG taught me, he was born from an Iranian father, and he had obviously his mother, but he was raised in southwest Sydney, and he grew up in the synagogue. And he said, all I knew at the time as a young boy, who didn't really know too much about what was going on, was that we just hated Jews from the get-go. And I will say this, I'm not necessarily defending Jews. I'm not going to say I sit here and I support Israel, but he said all we knew was Jews were fucking evil. We hate them. And then he said he witnessed one of the most traumatizing things that he witnessed was a son that went out, took drugs, and then got flogged to death by his own father. And then in his own synagogue, Islamic synagogue, they literally stood up and applauded it. And he said these guys are just so sick in the fucking head. It drew him like into a spiral. And then that's when he decided that he wanted to convert his religion to Christianity. And then when I said, well, what's your opinion on Israel's attack on Gaza and the supposed genocide? And he said, look, after that October 7th situation where they were raping women, torturing babies, shooting people dead in the streets, he's like, as a Christian, it's wrongful thinking. But the first thought I would have had, because I'm a father, this is what he said. He said, I'm a father, and if that happened to my kids, I'd just say, let's just carpet bomb the whole fucking area. And he's like, that's wrongful thinking. But then he broke it down to me, and he said, the Hamas, which is sponsored by Iranian Islamic regime, Hamas, basically it was like, let's put it in our shoes. We have our friends' children. We're losing a war. So all of a sudden, we set up military things in hospitals just to virtue signal to the rest of the world that look at how evil this person is. And our religion says Allah will grant us passage because if we die, we'll be acknowledged as martyrs. So they pick up their own babies, two of them. They pick up two of their own babies and say, we're in the hospital, come blow us up. And they know they're a target. And so Israel does that. Is it a fucking atrocity? Is it a tragedy? Absolutely. It's disgusting. But this is the type of mental derangement, mental sickness that we're dealing with.
100%.
Can I have a word?
Yeah, of course, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much. So it's so fascinating. To be honest, I'm from Sweden. And do you know what we people in the world think about Americans? How stupid people. Like, you believe only in your media, what the government is telling you. Like, you don't even think for yourself. I'm sitting here listening, and I'm just like, wait, are these American people, like, that can be true, because
you can listen in the Google because you've been rich American.
Yeah, and by the way, I see, like, in your profile, you have some fucking Middle Eastern writing. You're not Swedish, bitch. You're some brown bitch whose family ended up immigrating there. So show some fucking respect. And don't call yourself fucking Swedish.
About America, man. Wait. Time out. There wasn't any. Well, I'm not going to say she wasn't disrespecting, but there wasn't any lie to that. Yes, a lot of Americans do listen to social media, and that's where they get a lot of their opinions from.
Yeah, but we don't have to listen to some troll. We don't have to fans.
You didn't let me finish. I said the word. I didn't say my opinions about you. I said what the word you Americanize, and you should care about that because you are a superpower. You should care about what people all around the world think about you as a superpower. I don't know why you get us.
Just girls still talking, like, bro, since she's been talking for a minute. Let her
I just told you. You want to do the 30-second thing and let Sushi
Why does Monica even have a fucking mind now? Why did you get this bitch a mind anyway?
Hello, Galaxy. How are you?
What about free speech? How about having free speech? Just hear me out.
Sushi, I just told you a story.
No, Captain, hold on. Free speech, you're a woman in Islam. You're worth half of men. You're not supposed to speak in public. So don't tell us free speech. Free speech is for government buildings, not a clubhouse room.
Sarah, could you come up though for 30 seconds or no? It's up to you. I'll defer to you.
Just trolling us like she's
when the enemy is making mistakes,
let her speak. I'm the one who put her in her place, and I don't think she's trolling. I just want her to get, I don't want a third world. I want to put things in perspective. Says, I'm from Sweden. Okay, no, you're a third world Muslim living in a first world European country.
Even if we don't agree with her, should she not be heard?
Yeah, we're letting her speak, so let her fucking speak.
Let me tell you something, Pepe. I don't want to hear that bitch. Listen, I don't want to hear that bitch. Listen,
Hold on, guys. 30 seconds. I dare you for your life. 30 seconds of your life. Give it to me. I am Swedish, and that's why I could pronounce English words, because you know what? Swedish is a very close language to English. Whatever, you don't need to believe me. But I just want to say, like, how in the world do you guys think that your government, who's lying about Iraq killed 1 million civilians, you still trust them? They lied about COVID, you still trust them?
Come on, man. Like, just let her talk. You gotta let her finish.
Listen,
let her talk.
No, I don't want to because she's a liar.
in a nicer way of saying what Sarah's saying is, I was bringing up a topic to her, and then she completely came with some random bullshit.
But Captain, can I say something?
America
You guys
did
don't
lie
remember?
about COVID.
I had a very beautiful speech about why America's an amazing country, and this fucking troll come on the stage lying.
Yeah.
This Islamist troll.
So you're saying America didn't lie about COVID?
Doing all of that. Listen, I'm gonna remove you guys from the room if you can't keep it respectful. When you open your own room, you can friend her, invite her. When you open your own room, you give her the mic and you can have her speak for 15 hours. I don't care. We're done.
Look, if you don't like the way Matt's room is run, you can take it up with Matt too. But he
We're not
created
mad
this
that
room.
it's going like this. We're just surprised that it's going like this. Like, I thought we weren't silencing people.
Yeah, that's because there's primarily women moderating right now, and women just, they're just annoying, and they have very low tolerance. They don't run shit well.
Hey, can I speak after your thing? Everybody's perspective does need to be heard.
Yeah, we should be Corsican Trent, who moderate with using curse words.
Yeah, but I let everybody talk. That's the difference.
Hey, Pepe. Hey, so what's up, man? Can we get this started in the right way?
Yeah.
I mean, she didn't lie about COVID. She did not.
Yes,
People died of COVID, though. And it was everywhere.
Yeah, but
It wasn't just in America. People died from COVID.
I had trouble.
Can I say this? And the truth is, a lot of Americans do not go outside of their local news to hear anything. They don't go to world news. That's a fact. She wasn't telling a lie about that either. Some people don't even come outside the local 4 stations of news. It's the facts. We know this.
True.
So I'm just not understanding that.
That's true.
Right. And she also said that you had to trust your government when Biden was in office, when Clinton and Bush Jr. was in office. We all questioned our government, like, what the fuck is going on? She wasn't lying about that either. And then look at Trump. Look at Trump. Trump, he said, fuck the mask.
I can't believe how many Americans
Then he said,
this is insane.
the COVID shot is bad. And then look, Trump said the COVID shot is bad, and they started pushing the shit. Like we have a right to criticize a lot of shit. Anti-Semitism. We should have the First Amendment. We should be able to say whatever the fuck we want to say inside the country when we want, but you can't say nothing about the Jews of Israel. That's bullshit. I'm not
They only pushed that college kid on us because they wanted to steal our election. Really, to keep it real.
And Trump was the first person to talk about it.
No, we're allowed. Okay, guys, in this room, you can say you're allowed to criticize blacks. And so, look, listen, quiet. Okay, so you can use. I mean, personally, I would allow you guys to call each other niggers and kikes all day, but this isn't my room. So, but yes, you should be able to criticize whoever you want. I agree.
But this how we gonna move, right? So however we talk, but we don't expect nobody else to come out like, you know what I'm saying, they supposed to know. Alright, that's them. Let them talk like that. Alright, but let's get to this point though. So now we didn't create no bullshit. Let's talk about the real America that don't move, right? It's the people who came over here to America that said that we had to take COVID shots, these shots to keep us healthy, inject our animals. We had to go to this type of schooling to learn, that if we don't do what they say, then this is what can happen. You know what I'm saying? So we want to know now, who said that we really have to listen to you in our home or homeland? If we can't do that to you in your homeland, what gives you the right?
Are you talking about the crackers or the Jews?
We're talking about the Europeans.
Oh, okay, so us crackers are
Nah, they still Europeans here. No, we ain't letting y'all slide. I got you. Good look, because this how we go. I chest. So what y'all do is
Fuck the Jews. Fuck the Jews. Hell, Hitler.
they ain't Jews, bro. What the fuck?
Because they're
All I can say is white people are super annoying.
They're Kazarians. Let's move on.
Yeah, but when it comes to white people, I get it. They're bitchy. They're annoying. And they try to tell treat black people like they're little kids, and kill whitey, fuck the crackers, and I agree with you 100%.
So
You think, whoa.
I'm not saying that at all.
hey, I'm gonna just say this.
Some of us are saying that. Hey, now.
I'm gonna just say this and get off.
Yeah, he hasn't gone yet, and he's been waiting. He want the mic.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say this real quick, and I'm gonna get off this motherfucker. If radical Islam comes to America and enacts Sharia law, okay, you ain't got nobody else to blame but the left, okay? The dumbass viewpoint of the left is basically a oppress versus suppressor mindset, which I've never heard of place. And that will be because, hey, we got pink cheeks and an oh well mindset. So, yeah, if Sharia law does come to the United States, point the finger at the left. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, you better believe it.
Well, hold on, me. Like, I just added you. I like to encourage you to join the house. We need people that think critically. We own some of it, though. Hold on. Aisha, you were moved down because you do you want to turn on stage to be heard? Are you going to over moderator and end up back in the goo? Do you want a voice on the stage and you need to shut the hell up? No, I guess you can't. There you go. We'll try to get in a few minutes.
Get it together, Monica.
My goodness, so rude.
Yeah, get it together. Yeah.
We all own well, this is a great example of why they don't. I don't believe Islam is compatible with Western civilization. And the number of people that are turning a blind eye, like P said, that think that there are babies when their religion is very snake-like is a concern. And there is Sharia law being practiced in pockets of our country now. I encourage people to read the book, I encourage people to read The Strange Death of Europe by Douglas Murray, and how Western culture is being subjugated by these apparently oppressed people. They're so oppressed, they're secretly taking over, and we're letting them. We should all join forces and stop them. I was on X this morning, and I saw a trans woman, which is a man, being arrested for raping an infant girl. That's a problem for me. The ideology left is toxic and harmful, and we should pay attention and stop it.
So, can I speak? Okay, so hold on, brother, hold on. So I just want to tell you guys that in 2010, I'm a dreamer. I don't know if some of you all believe in that or not, but I am. So I don't have to be sorry. But in 2013, I had a dream about this Islamic people, and I didn't know what it was at that time, but they were coming into the bigger cities, and they had overtaken the cities, and particularly gun offices, even with small children as well. And there could hardly be anyone, U.S. or I'll say American, could be fine. They had taken over the places where the Americans usually would be at in social services. And do you all know, and I still get calls about this now, with people telling me that I shared the dream with, that they remembered that I told them this was going to come to pass. And it wasn't me, it was just a dream that I was given. And sure enough, this is coming. This is happening, the influx. And I can't say if it's going to go over. I'm with the sister. We cannot allow it to be a takeover. But these things, we can get a head start on them, but if we'd only hear and listen. That's all I had to say, you guys.
So your dream, they surely revealed, is true. They were using government funding to buy luxury cars in the name of saving children. They had people telling us that our children were autistic so they could get money. That's terrible, because there's a rise in autism, and the services that those families need were being siphoned by fraudsters.
So that goes right back into I'ma say this, that goes right back into where they took you off your homeland living style and said you either have to be this or that in order to be a citizen of their lifestyle. So you took your homeland lifestyle, turned it over, and gave it to them, no matter where you was from. It could be from Europe, Africa, whatever. They said, in order for you to
all the US people have the blood down there. Get up, they allocate the Palestinian interest.
What's wrong with these Muslims and not understanding that we're not in the fucking wild?
Yeah, so I only need 30 seconds, I'm going right there. So they come and go like, damn, you just pissed me off, homie. So you could take somebody else's land and identity and say that you part of that bloodline too, or their inheritance. Now, since Islam want to play games now, religion versus bloodline history, we can play like that then. Ishmael, we talking about, Europeans working with Arabs. You know what I'm saying? Robbing, stealing people, going in their countries, playing games. We talking about religion versus truth. You know what I'm saying? That's how I come to join this. Hey, because
Sasha, you wanted, I think Sasha wanted to say something.
Just real quick, y'all put innocent.
Yeah, can I go after her? Can I go after Sasha?
Right, 10 more seconds for the gentleman who was talking, and then we'll go to Sasha, and then whoever spoke. Thanks.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, this game, you put in people's lives, children's in danger. Like going to schools and telling them to march and stuff, you know what I'm saying, protest and shit, that shit ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? You start a war with people in their own land. That's like somebody coming into your house and then start a war, they family with your family. Now it's a whole bunch of, you know what I'm saying, different people, family, just trying to figure out what's going on with shit. He can do it, they can do it, we go do it.
I hear you. I hear the indoctrination of our children into these ideologies that we don't even know anything about, but they don't seem to be going well. Sasha, the mic is yours.
Hi Sarah, hi guys, this is Sasha. So I'm an Iranian woman. I live in Australia. I left my country.
Hey, never OT. Sorry.
Pardon?
Hey, never.
Go ahead, Sasha. She's greeting you, that's all.
Yeah. So I just joined this group and I heard that you were talking about the Trump and situation with his performance and situation with Iran. I just want to say that I believe Donald Trump is one of the best presidents because he is the one that has the courage to end these extremities, Islamist, end this regime and help the world, the whole world, help the Middle East and humanity. I believe if Islam, I used to be Muslim, I used to, pray to God, fast in Ramadan, but since I came out from Iran, I realized how brainwashed I was. Because at the school, they used to, force us to say, down to Israel, down to America. Now, I just can say that I'm very happy with this situation. sorry, I'm just a little bit excited. So, yeah, as a Muslim, as someone who was Muslim, but I'm not Muslim anymore. I don't believe in Islam anymore. I just hate Islam. I believe if this religion continues to grow like a cancer in the world, there would be no, safe place for anyone, even children, because they are monsters. And what Donald Trump is doing is he wants to, have a safe Middle East for, people, and I really appreciate what he's doing.
So
I hear that. Pardon?
Trying to get peace all in the world.
Can you guys let her finish?
Yeah, I just want to say he's doing the right thing, okay? If you don't like my opinion, you don't like your president, but I would say Donald Trump has the courage, has the ball to do what he was right, because Obama supported this terrorist group, and now they are killing my people on the street. He is the right person at least he is the right person for me. And in the future, I bet in the future, if this Islam grows like a cancer cells in, you know what's happening around the world. Then what happens in Iran will happen everywhere.
Okay. The Yahoo is for you too, right?
Yeah,
she's the one
of course.
Right. Everybody that's involved with that is for you.
But I'm not. I don't agree what is happening in Gaza. I condemn what is happening. Okay, don't get me wrong. But at this point, for the safety of his people, he's doing the right thing, because for many years this regime tried to destroy Israel. So he's doing the right thing. But now our goal is on the the same direction, and what they are doing, it is very good for us.
Yeah, I've heard a whole bunch of Iranians say the same thing you say, and I'm proud that you guys are happy, trying to be free and everything like that. But what I learned from this country, even though this is a good thing, Trump been against Iran since the 70s, right? And he's empowering the dollar right now through the gold from Venezuela and through the silver from Iran. And then once we get Iran on board, the oil is going to help us in the long run financially. However, China, there's going to be a disruption with China, because the trade with China is, they're still fighting over the oil a little bit. But this is what I want to say, right? I'm going to share with y'all my little conspiracy theory about World War III Civil War. What's going on in Africa with the Muslims killing Christians, it can come to America.
It is a lie. Muslims are not killing Christians. You should stop this propaganda. We are
Muslims are terrorists.
Stop that.
Muslims are the worst.
Why are you people always lying about Africa? You haven't been to Africa before. Shut up and say what you want to say.
Yeah, we get it, man. You hate Trump.
No, I don't hate Trump. Wait, I don't hate Trump. I don't hate Trump at all.
You don't?
I don't hate Trump. I don't. And I think he's actually a good president.
You just don't like him.
No, it's not that I don't like him.
Did you vote for him?
Yes, I did. But listen to me. Trump said he was going to do a lot of things, right? He said he was going to be against immigration. He lessened up the laws of it. He said, look, we don't want to deport people with felonies. Instead of deporting people that got jobs and stuff, he said, we're not going to deport you if you got a job. And we're not going to deport you unless you got a felony or criminal charge. And then he said he's going to bring in 600,000 exchange foreign students, right? 600,000 exchange foreign students from China. That deletes the purpose of you being. I'm not against Trump. I just think that if he would have stuck to his guns, he would have said,
you voted for him, or are you lying right now?
I'm not lying. I'm being dead serious.
Because he has been delivering everything. He's been delivering everything he told us. He said they will focus on said we're not deporting all illegals.
Why is that why is that the issue?
The issue is that he said at first, illegal immigrants are going to get deported no matter what. Then he started adding stipulations. If you got a job, we're not going to deport you. If you have a criminal fix, then we're not going to deport you. Then he remember about the transgender thing. He said y'all gonna be against that. And then he flipped up and said, you can get your kid can get a transgender surgery if your parents consent. That's flip flopping. And then he bring again if you.
That's not accurate. Hold on, that was a mistake that he deleted. Sir, I don't think you know who I am. I am the queen of fact checking on Clubhouse. Back up. Back
You're saying
up.
that he deleted that comment?
I'm saying he posted it, didn't realize it was an error, and deleted it. He corrected it. He's not flawless. He's not Jesus. My goodness.
Okay.
Yeah, and Ben, you didn't vote for Trump. You're lying, Ben.
No, I did.
You didn't vote for him. Trump never said. Trump never said we're only gonna deport illegals with criminal record. He never said that. He said we will try to prioritize them, and he's been doing it.
Listen, when he first started this, right, with the borders on, they was deporting all illegals. It don't matter. It was running up in the mouth, and we would have had more numbers. We would have actually matched numbers with Obama. Obama deported more, right? I'm not for Obama at all. I'm against them. I'm against them way more than I am anybody else.
But Ben is saying the truth. What Ben is saying is the truth. Why are you making it look like Trump never said that? He said it. I don't know what you guys are
the men that are cutting their penises off. Okay, go check them. Go check them.
Oh, no problem. At least you are with a suck dicks you've been sucking all your life. So
Unfortunately, that act is people's personal life, but when you apply it to children, then it's a problem. So for him saying that children over the age of consent cannot get the surgery, I understand that. And I think that's what he said the most. I didn't think he applied that to just regular adults.
And just real quick,
Monica wants to say that it was a tweet error or some type of error that he deleted when he said with parent consent, they can get that gender surgery. Guess what's happening now, y'all? If you go fact check that, people consent to them kids getting transgender surgeries now. And so whether it was deleted or not, it's happening still. But see me, I'm a real fucking patriot, unlike the rest of these motherfuckers, and I'm holding everybody to the fucking fire. You listen, with Israel and all that shit, y'all gotta watch the fuck out. They don't play no fucks. Yeah, the Muslims is crazy and radical, and they gonna destroy every fucking thing, especially with that Sharia law. But you still gotta watch out for that Israel shit. They say they're Christians, Republicans, right? They say they're Christians and all this shit, but the Jews that they're partnering with, they hate their God, they hate their Jesus. They killed their Jesus. And so they say, how can we kill? If your God is a God, how the fuck can we kill him? How the fuck can we torture him the way we did? We don't respect your fucking Jesus. So their partnership with the so-called enemy, but inside our phrase, especially at Charlie Kirk's memorial, they want to say, we're all partners. They're trying to bring a civil war, a World War III, where they got religion, they got race, they got all type of shit. Everybody blowing each other the fuck down. And if you don't motherfucking criticize this shit now and try to do something about it, say something, at least speak up about it, then guess what? You're a part of the fucking agenda too. I don't give a fuck if you're against immigration, all this shit.
So, Ben, I have a question for you.
That's little shit to me.
Ben,
that's why
were you saying, hold on, thanks. I was trying to get in there. I'm sorry. Ben, you're saying that you were frustrated with Trump over the immigration because he hasn't been delivering on getting more immigrants deported? Is that correct? Am I understanding that correctly?
Yeah,
okay, so what I wanted to, all I wanted to say was this. I'm not for this. This is the only reason why I know this, right? So in January of this year, I'm not sure if you're aware, but Trump faced the manpower for DHS for by up to 120%. That's the most that's ever been deployed in the history of ICE.
we went from before 2025, before he was elected, from anywhere from 5,000 to 7,000 agents. Do you know how many agents we have now, just in 2025? Just from after he was elected, what he did.
Not enough.
Well, how many from 5,000 to 7,000 agents? How many agents would you have liked to seen realistically be?
I got you.
Well, can you give me a number? I just want to be real.
Enough to deport more numbers than Obama did.
Okay. Well, give me a percent. Give me just a number, just any number. There was about 5,000 to 7,000 agents. Well, I want you to be real, and if you're being real, just give me a number. That's it. You can throw any number. Just give me a number. Okay. Well, just give me a number.
Let's see, 60,000 more. How about that?
Okay. Well, that's great. Okay. Wonderful.
Matter of fact, a million.
Okay.
Great. 3 years left.
So just so we're clear, that's so now there's never been as many agents as there are today. There was under Obama. We've increased it up to about 25. We're up to 25,000 agents now, and that was not the case under Obama. The most under Obama was, I think, 10,000 or something along those lines. So he's nearly doubled, possibly tripled the amount of agents. So up to 120%. So I think there's also something to consider is that he's also facing a lot of backlash because of the ICE. ICE has become much different because of how fast and how hard he was going, right? And there's something else. There was because of how much he's doing. Just from October of last year, there was over I don't remember this number anymore. I want to say that there was like 22,000 cases, reported cases that were violating habeas corpus, right? And quite a few of those cases were seen by over 400 federal judges, and they were approved to be seen and to be heard in court as valid. So you're talking about thousands, and that's just from October from last year. So from October to this year. So and like I said, I know this because I don't agree with you, and I don't agree with immigration because he's doing way too much. So, but I just want you to consider that for what he's done.
He's doing so much because so much needs to be done. Obama was known as the deporter in chief, but people weren't fighting to get the illegal immigrants out of here like they are doing now. There weren't massive nationwide casualties of woke leftists that are using their bodies as human shields and dying because of it, like Renee Good and Alex Preddy. There wasn't that then. So yes, the numbers are higher because they're harder to find. And if people would understand that they're breaking the law and they are telling heart-wrenching stories of grandma getting deported, yes, it's ugly. And we should have a call on our Congress and our legislators to do immigration reform like they have supposed to have done over 3 or 4 decades now. Thank you. I don't know why I got to Nathan. Let me return the favor.
I want to jump in. Guys, give me a second. Ben, I put a link for you on the top. It has all of the clips of Trump talking about mass deportation. He did here and there talk about focusing on, getting rid of the illegal, like the criminals first, which he has done. I know some really, really bad criminals, Iranian illegals in LA that primary election of Republicans, I'm a Republican. In the primary election, I didn't vote for Trump. I'm not MAGA. People picked Trump. I did vote for him. I had no problem not voting at all. I did not vote for him in 2016. I did vote for him in 2020, but if he had not said that he's going to deport mass deportation, maybe I would have not voted for him. I was shocked seeing how much he delivered in the first year. This Iran war, that was a surprise for me. That was the one thing that I was shocked, with that happening. However, 2023, when UN had checked the nuclear side of Iran, this is the thing, the U.S. media doesn't cover this stuff. They found 83.7% uraniums. That's very high. They found particles. They didn't find a lot of them, and then they said Iran has 60%. But they have found, go Google this, man. They have found that. That's why they had to do the attack last summer. Okay? Like this attack, like I was saying in front of Sasha, people like Sasha, people like my friends, my family, all of them, they are super happy, super grateful to Trump, thinking Trump is freeing them. That is not true. Trump saw that people are actually overthrow the government. U.S. needs to get rid of this government. Why don't we use this as an opportunity? Because we have to get rid of those, the nuclear that they have. We have to take out that uranium. Why don't we take this as an opportunity to weaken the regime so maybe people can topple this regime? This was not about Iranian people did get lucky that for once we had a president in the office who, for doing America first, what's first for America is aligned with what's first for Iranian.
It's Israel first. It's
No,
Israel
this
first.
is America first, man.
No. For as far as Trump go and MAGA go, it's nigga now. It's make Israel great again. When Sarah, when he got in office, he said he gonna end the war day one. Did he do that? No. He didn't do that. I got a list of the stuff that he said.
47 years, Israel told America Iran is a threat. I saw a video today of 2001. It's Bibi talking in front of Congress, telling them why Iran is a threat. I was shocked at how young he was. And guess what? Nobody cared about what he said.
Okay, so
even though we funded Israel, because hey, if you don't mute up when I'm talking, I'm gonna move you.
No, I'm just saying. I'm trying to.
Talking. I'm not finished. You have to wait for me to finish. So when Israel asked, I'm not gonna land, Nathan. I'm gonna land when I'm done. When Israel asked U.S. didn't get involved with their war. Here, you're going to the audience because you don't know how to stay mute. U.S. If America funds Israel, it's because they're keeping IRGC and its proxies under control in the Middle East. They're doing our fight, but this is the opportunity to get rid of them once and for all. I don't know what are people complaining about, because this is the deal, man. Don't you guys say you're tired of sending money to Israel? It's gonna be fucking done when IRGC is gone.
Matter of fact, Trump is actually asking for help in the war right now. He asking all European countries to get in the war.
What?
That's not what happened. Hold on. You mean the countries that the countries that have ships that are trying to pass through the strait, Sarah? The countries that have ships and merchandise and gasoline passing from through the Strait of Hormuz, Trump had the nerve to tell them, "Come get your ships." Oh my gosh! Come protect your property, you NATO countries. What? You're making that seem like he's
Monica,
asking
that is the dumbest logic I've ever heard. He literally is the reason why this is happening. He fucking attacked them, and they're gonna use whatever fucking means they have in order to strike back at the US, which is obviously gonna be blood.
What did you hear I said, Pepe? What did you think I just said?
Should other NATO countries be getting involved? Basically, try to clean up the fucking mess that Trump made? No.
Pepe, how much of our oil comes from that Strait of Hormuz?
I think they should get involved. I think everyone should get involved.
It is not our problem. This is a problem for Europe and other NATO countries. So yes, they gotta fucking come and take care of their bullshit.
Wait a minute, Pepe, are you making the argument that because the U.S. stopped Iran from having nuclear weapons, and Iran struck back and it struck Qatar, they struck Saudi Arabia, they struck the United States of Emirates, the UAE, you're telling us that because we enacted safeguards for the world, preventing Iran from having nuclear weapons, that now we have to take care of people's property? Don't you think they should take care of their own property? Why do we have to police the whole world? Tell me what I'm missing, Pepe.
What you're not getting is that okay? The U.S. and Israel started this conflict. Nobody's going to deny that. They were not about to have nukes. They did it because Israel was going to benefit from this. And yes, it kicked off a lot of shit. And now basically, yes, that's going to cause some problems if they can't get those ships out of Hormuz. However, that's not the reason the U.S. is asking them to come into Hormuz, the Strait of Hormuz. They're asking because they want more military might to be there in order to help them in the war against Iran.
No, Pepe, it's for their ships to fucking cross over. No.
Hey, Pepe, so look, right? So if it's two people from the same place, right? And they on the same page, so they cause a conflict and try to cover up, knowing that people from these lands, they taking their identity and their wealth, and they're so-called investing their wealth into it, but still got a hand in their stuff, even though they so-called get them 10% back of their wealth, but not the 90%, and then they get a 10% cut. But you see what I'm saying? So now it's starting to look crazy, and everybody's starting to see the debt. Like, hold on, something not adding up. Why y'all taking people wealth, land, and put people off for life insurance? Life insurance. So they keep telling you to keep going to work, keep going to school. They're dumb down. Right? So you say, well, if I stop working, then I ain't gonna be able to pay the bills. God gave you this land for free. He gave you the world for free.
And if I was a president or one of those NATO countries, and I knew I've been living high off the hog for so many years because the United States has been providing not only economic support and military support, why the hell would I be pressured into going in there to get my ships out? Just wait it out.
Because they can't afford to. The Strait of Hormuz is effectively closed, even though there are a couple ships passing a day. They used to average 175, 200 ships passing through a day, and now it's like 5 or 10. So in the chat, I pulled a quick rock statement about why did Trump tell countries to get involved with the Strait of Hormuz. The U.S. gets about 1% of it. I don't talk long, you guys. Can you please mute up? It distracts me when I hear open mics. So it's like I said, if you want your property protected, it's your responsibility to protect it, not the U.S. The countries that have been secure in NATO have benefited from the millions, billions of dollars that the U.S. provides to NATO, and they haven't pulled their fair share. Trump's first administration, then he said, hey, look, you're supposed to tithe to this, not 10%, but I think 1 or 2% of your gross national product. I think that's right. And you're not. Pull your protection of NATO, you should be responsible for contributing to it. And some of the countries stepped up a little bit, but not completely.
Okay, so this is not a fight against. Okay, NATO. We know why NATO was basically attack one country, you attack them all. Now, this was a war that was initiated by Israel primarily and the United States. Okay, Israel's not a NATO country. All right, and it was us attacking first. NATO countries have zero responsibility to get involved in a stupid fucking war.
All right, let's bring this to a fun analogy. And I want to hear Pepe in response to this. Okay. So we're all in the neighborhood, right? I have a bike. Pepe has a bike. Iran has a bike, and then Iran has a BB gun that I think that will hurt the country. So I, as the U.S., take the BB gun. Now Iran has another weapon, less like a water gun, that's going to stain your clothes, and your mom's going to get mad at you. So Iran is guarding the street, preventing kids from riding their bikes up and down the street because it has a water gun and it says, no, this is my section of street. I'm guarding it. You can't go. And I'm like, hey, I can go because I have protection. I've got protection. I can travel. My ships can travel fine. Pepe, my bike can travel fine. Pepe, what are you going to do with your bike? It's your bike,
yeah,
Pepe.
If going off of that analogy, it's going to be more costly and it's going to be a bigger pain in the ass for them to get involved in this stupid war. So they're just saying, like, no, fuck you guys. You guys clean up your own mess.
That's exactly what I was getting to.
Wrong with that.
Can I say something?
No, it's your bike. You're just not going to use your bike. You're just going to go around the
going
block.
to war will
You're not
cost
going to
more
go
money.
across
It'll cost more economic problems.
You're not going to cross that yard because you don't have the balls and you don't have the ability to protect your bike.
What you're not understanding is that the war will cost them more money and it will cost their people their lives. In other words, whatever economic consequences they have from this stupid fucking war, okay, it's worth dealing with as opposed to them actually sending their fucking Navy.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, no, that's what.
We don't need boots on the ground. Pepe, can I ask you a question? I want to ask Pepe a question. Pepe, like, I remember just a few months ago, before all of this shit hits the fan, I remember us talking. You always said you don't believe Iran would be a threat. They just chant death to America. They're not crazy. They're not going to do anything crazy. Pete, please mute up. You have a background noise. I remember you saying all of that, but I have a question. I listed the 15 countries that they've attacked. And by the way, whether U.S. and Israel is attacking Iran or not, neither country uses Strait of Hormuz. 90% of UK oil comes from there. UK supported this government. Pepe, UK, they fucking support IRGC. Okay? You're gonna see how much they've been involved with IRGC. There are talks that it was their order to shoot to kill people. What I'm trying to say is that's their oil. They gotta fucking take care of their own shit. US doesn't get their stuff from there. But my question is, right now, Iran closing that Strait of Hormuz is not hurting Israel or US. Attacking Dubai, Oman, who fought for them, Turkey has a secular democracy. They didn't let Iranians protest the anti-regime government demonstration that we had all over the world. Turkey did not allow in a secular democracy. That's how much they had Iran's back. IRGC attacked them. Azerbaijan, all these countries. Doesn't this show you as an American and the rest of the world that these fuckers would have nuclear bombed the entire world if they did have the nuclear bomb? The fact that you guys are fighting this is insane. Everything that IRGC has been doing is proving how dangerous they were and how a right call this attack was. I don't know why you guys are just acting like it.
I don't think that they were going to get any fucking news. I mean, they could have. Do I think that we were going to have to periodically bomb them every few years? Or end it? Hold on. Let me answer. Hold on. Do I think that periodically, if we bomb them to stop them? Hold on a second. So, do I think that we would constantly have to disrupt their nuclear capabilities? Yes. Do I think that eventually it's possible that we would have had to go to war with them? Yes. Do I think that this was beneficial to us at this time and that they pose an imminent threat to us at this time? Absolutely not.
Okay, what were you going to do if we had, listen, let me give you a couple things. What you think and what the reality is are two completely different things. Please look up and see what the 83.7% is. That's the level of trace of uranium. The UN is with IRGC. They love IRGC. UN would not go against IRGC. UN's inspectors, not American, not Israelis, they found trace of 83.7% uranium. Once it reaches 90%, there's no way for you to even go back. So you and I can say what we think. What the reality is that Iran itself claimed that they had enough uranium for 11 nuclear bombs. And there's evidence, same evidence who's been able to kill almost every single person in the head positions in IRGC. Pepe, there are only a handful of people left. We don't know any more people. They just killed everyone. So they have intelligence. They know everything about IRGC. The same way they know where Khamenei is hiding, where his fucking, what's it called? Like where his people are hiding. The same way that they knew where his bunker, the 20-mile bunker underground was, the same way they know how far this uranium was close to the bomb. So whether I and you, Rima, Monica, believe it or not, that's the truth. They were weeks away from it, whether you like it or not.
Weeks away from it. Okay, they could maybe make a really shitty dirty bomb, which even that's questionable. But even his own Joint Chiefs of Staff, okay, and the intelligence that we had stated that they were not near getting a fucking nuclear bomb. So I don't.
Who was the intelligence that said that? Give me a name.
That was it. Just came out in the news. But no, there's a bunch of.
You talking about the guy today?
No. This was what was reported to Trump is during the preparations or the talks before the fucking war.
No.
It's in the news, yes.
No.
And they were told that this war was not going to go the way he thought it was.
Do you have a
overthrow the IRGC.
I want you to think about a position. What if we had Kamala Harris winning the election and Iran actually did have nuclear bomb to attack the U.S. and we did have to go to war? No, I'm talking about 20 years from now, let's say. Whatever time that Kevin said.
We'll have 5 times as many of them too. We have literally an exponential amount more than them.
So willing to get hit first to prove that.
But what I'm trying to say is, Pepe,
make it that far. Our American military is too advanced for.
Pepe, what I was saying is, I understand what you're saying, that maybe one day we have to. But the way our country is going, and the way that we do pick some fucking, like, didn't we have like a president who wasn't even alive, who wasn't even on the ground? He was fucking dementia. They put him in White House. Do you think if we had like Kamala Harris or someone who's like, I don't know, some weird person, like they could have handled this war? I
restore a government that...
The way it's going in a few weeks, absolutely. You know what they're doing, Monica? In Iran, 80-90% of where those police's locations are, the ones that went out and killed people, 90% of the buildings are gone, guys. They're not carpet bombing homes. They destroyed all of the SIPA and IRGC police morality police stations. And right now, the checkpoints, they're hitting the checkpoints. So the way it's going, and they're getting rid of the head names. We don't know. There's like 4 or 5 people I know their names. Everybody's gone. They just got Larry Johnny. They got like equivalent to NSA head in Iran. They just got that guy a couple hours ago. Like what they're doing right now, Monica, is helping the people to actually topple the regime. What they did on January 9 and 10, when people do that, when people Tai Chuan, I cannot even say your name. So you're not Iranian, okay? So it doesn't matter what you say. Monica, what people did on January 9 and 10, Salem, you're not Iranian either. You're just a fucking Muslim proxy terrorist supporter. So what the people did on January 9 and 10, next time they do it, they don't have as much equipment, cars, motors, and bullshit to go out and kill 50,000 people. Monica, there was over 10% of the population in the streets. Statistics and history tells you didn't have.
They are killing civilians. What are they talking about? They are killing innocent people. What are they talking about?
Salem, who's killing innocent people?
American killing innocent people in Iran. And the other differentiate between they just kill. The first day they kill kids in school.
No, they are not killing Iranians. That's a propaganda. If you're not Iranian, listen. The fact that a fucking either Pakistani, Afghani, or Arab Muslim has to defend Islamic regime, Monica and Pepe, that should tell you, that should Pepe show you, the Islamic regime doesn't work for Iran.
Okay, but we all agree that the IRGC is holding the people hostage. They're bad. They absolutely sponsor terrorism, especially focused at Israel. They were the largest sponsor of terrorism. Yes, there's nothing really with them. They're also a threat to their Sunni Arab neighbors.
Threat to the world.
About the IRGC. I don't think anybody here is standing up.
Next time, in few weeks. So the whole goal is, this is why Trump said, we're not going for regime change. This is why Bibi said, we're not going. But they both send a message to Iranian people. Once we're done with these fuckers, you're going to have a lifetime opportunity to topple this regime. And let me tell you what happens. If the people can topple the regime, good. It's going to be gone. Done. If the people can't, probably Trump is going to hit the infrastructures where Iran's going to be pushed back 20 years. People are going to get all fucked. The country's going to be fucked up. So we'll be safe for like 10 years until they're going to fucking rebuild and try to do all that
Well, a
bullshit.
Democrat's going to be in office soon. They're just going to appease him. Everything, you know.
No, but the whole thing is this government, next time people go in the street, they're going to topple the government. There are reports that as high as 30% of people in some areas were in the streets. Now, I'm not going to go with that. I'm just going to go with the 10%, guys. But this is my whole point. You've seen the videos. We've seen the videos. The amount of people they killed. If they don't have the manpower, they have to bring proxies, 5 to 10,000 proxies. ISIS, like, all these people with their Sepahis killing Iranian people, protesters. That's how they killed 50,000 people overnight. It was not in 2 days. It was the protest started at 8 p.m. I don't know what time they started shooting people until midday next day. So within less than 24 hours, they killed a lot of people.
Sarah, real fast, hold on.
Because people were
Megan.
toppling the regime.
Hold on, real fast. Megan, do you have something to say?
Man, bro, I mean, you have to have, man, because this, man, the fuck shit around to breathe. Man, that's some irritating ass shit.
born in '85, and it seems like it's been going on all my life.
Megan, they never did what they did.
Hey, Sarah, shut the fuck up. You weird. Let some other
question. It's a question. Anyone can answer.
Rob, we're done with now.
He doesn't tell me shit burn tires. They've been doing this forever. I don't get what all of a sudden it's like this is new. I don't get
Because
it.
it's a regime change. We actually tear down the regime instead of just giving them money for peace. Every president that we have, we just gave them money for peace. And then when they didn't listen, the war just broke out.
Right, but we're getting blamed. They're saying that we bomb first. Like, really?
It doesn't matter if we bomb first. It needs to end.
Dude, shut the fuck up, Fags.
It really doesn't.
There's a fucking terrorist organization.
There's
a terrorist organization. We're not gonna fucking appease these people.
Exactly.
I don't know if you guys know about it.
Let me say this right quick. Iran is not innocent. The Iran regime, when Ukraine war started, right, it is all ties in together about NATO. We didn't have to do shit for Ukraine. We didn't have a military response to the Ukrainians whatsoever. We helped NATO out in the European countries. We did them a favor. Ukraine is not NATO. And guess when the war started, Iran was one of the first countries to give Russia drones, long-range drones to kill innocent people in Ukraine. Have y'all not forgotten? Yeah, I guess we did forget it, right? So it goes back to these NATO countries. Hey, where you at? You're not going to help. We helped you out.
We helped you,
to protect you. And Ukraine is not part of NATO. We didn't have shit. We didn't have no obligation whatsoever to give Ukraine Disney shit. We just did that and helped these countries out. These other countries out.
Every fucking time.
So here it is that Russia have given Iran hypersonic technology. These motherfuckers, Iranians didn't come up. Russia was the first country to come out with missiles. And a few years later, all of a sudden has it. Come on, man. These ballistic missiles and hypersonic missiles, they can deliver a nuclear bomb. Not only a payload, but they can deliver. And guess who's close to Iran? Europe. We don't really, we're far away from Iran, but Europe is not. They're in their range. So when the negotiations was happening, right? And Steve, I think the guy was saying Steve negotiating with Iran, and the Iranian regime said, hey, matter of fact, we have 6% uranium grade uranium. What the fuck you gonna do about it? I mean, they said they're the dumbass. The regime's the dumbass who pretty much pushed back against Trump after he took Venezuela. Like that, the regime is stupid. They did this to themselves. And I'm gonna say this, right? These European countries who benefit from our protection, they need, when we say jump, they need a motherfucking jump. Because Russia's on their ass right now. But mom, the Ukraine and Russia war has not ended. It's still going on. It's still I think it's in their best interest to say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna send 2 ships up over there for security. You know, there's 2 fucking ships. 1 ship. But they ain't sending shit. It's crazy. I like it.
Yeah, and you got people over there in Iran right now currently celebrating or just thankful for the fact that we're getting.
Thanks. I have a question, guys. Please don't jump into what I'm saying. Wait till I finish. But I want to ask you guys a question. Salim is saying Sarah wants people to die in Iran. No, this is what I tell any people in any country. When you have a dictator regime, you either get out of that country, you go find a new home, or you afraid to say, oh, they're going to kill people, so you guys shouldn't fight?
Well, the Iranians did fight, and 30,000 or 40,000 of them died. I think that's what kind of escalated the situation when the negotiations was happening between Trump and Iran. In the early stages, the protesters started happening. Trump did say, hey, don't kill these protesters. People forget that way before the war started. And he didn't listen. He slaughtered people. I mean, the regime was unhinged. They was fucking crazy. Like, just imagine you're negotiating with somebody, right, about nuclear arsenal, about nuclear weapons, right? And then all of a sudden that person say, you know what, I'm just going to kill 30 or 40,000 of my own civilians. You're going to be like, man, this motherfucker's crazy. Like, I can't trust the shit what the hell this person is saying. So, Iran had a big army. Civilians trying to fight that army, they would be slaughtered, man. I'm just be honest with you. They have multiple fighter jets, F-14 Tomcats. Back when we sold them to them way back when, they have a Navy, drones. Civilians running around with sticks and little rifles wouldn't stand a chance against that army. And we've seen it would be millions. They would kill millions of civilians of an uprising. But Trump, when he took out their fighter jets, the Air Force, took out all these type of Navy assets and things like he downgraded their army. So there is a chance for an uprising now. But before Trump did it, it was no chance of hell.
But to hear some of the people on this stage say it wasn't none of our business, we shouldn't have got involved. Nathan, what do you say to them?
I think that when it started, I was on the fence about it. But when I started to hear Iranians saying, hey, this is the reality, what we was living with, and I did a little bit of research on it, I think Trump did the right move, to be honest with you. He did free and stop the killing of tens of thousands. We don't know. We can all jump to conclusions, but if Trump didn't do what he did, hey, maybe they would have killed over 1 million people, Iranian civilians. Who knows, right? Maybe you just don't know. But we do know that the regime was unhinged. They were psychopaths at this point. And with the technology that Iran was getting from Russia, keep in mind, Russia has intercontinental ballistic missiles, right? And Iran was giving them drones for favors. They wasn't giving Russia these drones to attack Ukraine just for the hell of it. There was agreement deals. And matter of fact, last year, about 2 years ago, Russia nuclear scientists went to Ukraine and helped them expand their nuclear program. So we don't know the intel. Trump cannot release what he really knows about. We just don't know the intel behind closed doors. What the CIA knows and things like that. But the close relationship with Iran and Russia was very concerning. And
I have a question for you when you're done.
Yeah.
What do you think about the recent retirement and scalding letter criticizing the Iran conflict from the head of counterintelligence?
Yeah, I think that was an opportunity for him to do it. Whatever his interests are. I just watched a video actually this morning of him supporting attacking Iran and telling Iran is a threat to America and our allies. So,
can you share that link with us?
Oh my God, it was on Twitter. Shit. I would have to look at it. I forgot what year that was. But yeah, you can Google search it and you can find out really fast what he said years before about the situation. He was live on video. So people do things for opportunity. Who knows what kind of money was promised to him? You know what I mean? Like so who knows why he did it? But it doesn't. He's not the head. He's not the president. He's not the Secretary of War. He's not that. He's not even the Department of CIA, head of the CIA. So yeah, his part was countering terrorism. So
Advocate, are you here?
I do want people to limit their submissions because we want to keep it negative.
I had the comment, but it's passed back, so I'll just pass it to the next person. Yeah, thank you.
I would just like to be able to make my comments without being sent to the audience or some type of censored in here. I don't know what beef that y'all had with me to tell me to go back to the country or call me a bitch, but I did not say anything disrespectful to anybody.
That was an hour ago. You get a fairer shake in here than I get in politically correct from some of their biased mods, even though Patty does her best. So, we're holding space for you, absolutely. But I do question, I still have doubts that the United States Embassy cared enough about Miss Fix-It to find her in Portugal or wherever the hell you absconded to bring you back to the United States. I don't know what kind of gifts. I don't know what kind of gifts you have that make you a necessary American when I'm saying pack your bags and have a nice trip. But go on.
If I could explain the entire situation before you just this never happened, that would be great. I went to Thailand. I stayed in Thailand about 6 months. The U.S. Embassy said you did not relinquish your American citizenship, so you cannot be a citizen of any other country until you either apply for a dual citizenship or relinquish your American citizenship, because I went there as a tourist. So, therefore, Thailand had no problem with me being there as a tourist. They actually don't have any specific laws not allowing people that aren't citizens there. So the U.S. Embassy, directly stepped in and said, hey, if you're not coming back to this country in 90 days, we're going to come get you. And that is exactly what they did.
Why didn't you fill out the paperwork to become a Thailand citizen?
So in Thailand, they don't have like a mandatory requirements. Right. They don't have like a mandatory.
So you were there for 9 months and you never took time to investigate what would enable you to stay there?
Well, they don't have any requirements for me to stay
there. The U.S. Embassy said you could give up your citizen rights, but you declined to do so.
When you go to Thailand on a tourist visa, there's a time limit, ma'am. So what is that time limit? What did it say? Because it's not a limit. Okay, there you go.
So I wasn't there for the full year yet, so I didn't feel like I had to apply for anything, but the time limit for American citizens to leave the country is a lot shorter than the time limit for people in Thailand to stay in Thailand.
And you're still a U.S. citizen. Do you regret that decision?
Well, I never asked to be a U.S. citizen. I was born here. Like the other guy said, I didn't really get any choices.
Entitlement. That's crazy. People die to become U.S. citizens, and she's like, yeah, I don't need that privilege.
I really would rather not. I would have much rather stayed in my country, but once again, like that one guy, I did not get a choice. Unfortunately,
you were a slave? What years were you a slave, man? Oh, please, let's go here. What years were you indentured to America? What years were you in servitude? Involuntary servitude?
Since we don't own ourselves.
No, never. The answer's never.
We're property of the American government currently right now. So there was never a point in time where I wasn't enslaved to America. I have to do everything America tells me to do because I live in America.
Yeah, and you're
You
blessed
mean
to
you're
be
governed by the rules and laws that all American citizens are? Poor dear.
Yes, you're almost blessed to be in this country. This country is almost I'm not going to say it's a utopia because we still go through our problems, but we're close to a utopia to where all ethnicities, race, and religions can live peacefully in this country versus a lot of other countries that can't do that. So when you sit here, when you enjoy when you enjoy the benefits of living in this country, you almost give a middle finger to the people that are desperately trying to get in. So what's the point?
I did not actually eat here. I was born here.
I would trade I would take in 5 immigrants who want to be here and love my country. I would trade them for Miss Fix-It in a heartbeat. We should do that. That's what we need. We need an exchange program for all the contributing strong
wants it. You can just go time and have fun.
I really wish I could give it to somebody else because
I support it. Okay, then
Wait, you don't want to be a
stop
U.S.
being here
citizen.
and hating our country. Is that what you do? You don't like our country? No, what's up?
It's not the fact that I don't like, it's the way that the economy is ran and the way that the politics are ran that I don't like. There's a lot of corruption. There's a lot of ignorance of minority issues. There's a lack of human safety here. Very many things wrong with this country. Insert problem here. Like I said, I did not get to
What country would you say USA needs to be akin to?
I wouldn't say that there's like any specific country that we should be like modeling after, but there are countries that have a lower crime rate, a higher education rate, and better quality of living in general. Some of them
but the country. Sorry, are you American? Like, is your descendants from America?
I'm Jamaican American. Is that?
Okay. So see, it does make a difference because that's the difference. Like, your parents are from Jamaica, and everybody else is seen like, oh, she's slave. No. It's a difference.
Why am I saying that to you?
I'm just saying. So if you're from Jamaica, you could easily you didn't have to be here, and you can go. You actually have citizenship, a route back for citizenship in Jamaica. So that's why I asked that question. So Jamaica is pretty safe right now. My aunt lives there 6 months out of the year for over 10 years now. So you can live there now.
Yeah, I was like, going to jump in just to say, just to be fair, I don't necessarily disagree with leaving the United States for a multitude of reasons because of, and I can just give some examples, like the way people vote in favor of property taxes, the way that a lot of people vote on a lot of the ballot initiatives that raise the cost of living. As I get closer to retirement, because I'll be 42 this year, I'm going to want to protect my investments and my wealth, and I don't want to continue to incur ridiculous costs because of so many incompetent people who vote very incompetently. So to be fair with her, I mean, she's not necessarily wrong. I would say you have to have a mind. Hold on one second.
Christian, hold on, baby. Listen.
Can I finish?
No, can we go one by? Let's go one by one. If you think about what you're saying, she's blaming it on the government. You're talking about the people.
Well, I mean, the people are the ones that determine the way the government goes. We have a Republican form of government, and so when we have citizens that vote incompetently, it causes the quality of life in the country to deteriorate. So, she's not wrong for not wanting to leave the United States because the cost of living is going to continue to go up because you got a lot of people who are, because they're going to say, I'm going to vote for higher property taxes because, I think the school district should get more money. I think teacher pay should go up even more. So I'll vote for higher property taxes. Oh, well, my state, we don't need all this money. We should just vote to raise the taxes because otherwise there'll be women living on the streets. So I mean, I don't. Look. Let me just finish my thought. Okay. So I really do think that there will be more people that make this decision because of
be able to get a house, and the cost that'll cause the cost of living to go up, and then we'll be footing the bill for all those bad actors. That's just one example of the incompetence that's happening inside the United States. So and that's why, and I'll land here, that's why people who, once you reach a certain age, and you're close to retirement or you're in retirement, or the former military folks, former service members retire, that's why they leave the United States, because they understand it's a zero-sum game. Thank you.
That's not the question. Hold on, Nathan, let me get in there. Wait. These
you spoke already. Let me get in there.
I'm gonna say this in 20 seconds. The American dollar is the reason why they're able to go outside the country. So they do appreciate the American dollar, just like Miss Fit. She gets the American dollar. That's why she's able to travel to Thailand and pay $2 for a whole fucking meal and pay $300 a month for rent in a high-rise apartment. It's because of the American dollar. So she can't get a job over there.
Just like Sarah said earlier, why don't the people of Iran get up and fight for their country? I was born in this country, so all I can do is get up and fight for the right of the people of this country.
When did I say that?
You said that they should have the right to fight back for their country.
No. I was talking about, see, this is how people make up shit. I never said why don't people get up and fight. People did get up and fight.
She's talking about Trump.
That's how they killed a bunch of people. What I said was, as an American, Trump attacking is the thing that has to be done, and this is the perfect moment for America. As an Iranian, even if people keep going out, would cause more people die, I would like that, not just for Iran, for any country, because freedom, when you get help from other countries, doesn't really come free. Does that make sense? That's what I said. And the only reason I brought that up, Ms. Fix-It, the only reason I brought that up was so people understand that, in my personal opinion, which doesn't matter because people, Iranians who live inside Iran, majority of them want this help. What I was trying to say was Sarah's personal opinion. I don't even think this was perfect for Iranian people. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, because I'm trying to let people know, like, we needed to do this. We needed to do this. We don't know who's going to be the president after Trump. We don't know what Iran is going to have next. Look at these fuckers. They're attacking for 17 days now. They've been sending rockets and drones to all these neighboring countries that are Muslim and their friends. That's what I was saying. But I still think for Iranian people, it would have been like, for them, it would have been different if they would have done it themselves. But this is perfect time for them too, because this is a time in history where U.S. interest and Iranian people aligns together, and Israel. That's why you see Iranian people excited, and Israel and U.S. doing this attack. You have to understand this. You have to understand this. Iran government, whether people believe this or people think this is a conspiracy and it's like a propaganda, it's not. They killed a lot of people. How many exactly, we don't know. At least 35,000. It might have been triple that number. We don't know, but it doesn't matter. The point is that because they killed that many people, the people are mad at the government. Before they killed people, there were a lot of people that they were in gray area. There were a lot of people that they were like, no, we don't want war. Or like, no, we don't want regime change. This is going to cost a lot of lives. This is going to be a very costly thing. We don't want civil war. But once the government kills 30,000, 50,000 of its people in 1 day, 2 days, when a government does that, guess what happened? People are done. They don't care. So that's where Iranians are right now. That's why you guys go into different spaces and you see all these people happy, dancing, excited. It seems crazy. It's like, why are people people happy because the government slaughtered the people. And not only the government did it, the saddest part is they did bring proxies from Iraq. They did bring proxies from Lebanon, Hezbollah. They did bring proxies from Pakistan. They brought foreigners and themselves. Like, it's not that, oh, the foreigners did the dirty job for them. No, but they did bring foreign countries killing unarmed people, shooting them in the heads. They went in hospitals and shot people. These are not conspiracy, guys. They did that to the people. And that's why you see Iranian people happy. And even those who are not happy, there are two types of Iranians today. You either are with the government or you're against the government. Because of that killing, nobody's in between. And this is because of that, it's a perfect time for U.S. and Israel, because the chance of people, because Iranians are nationalists, but the chance of them going and teaming up with this government after they murdered so many young kids, so many children, so many under 18. They I don't know the number, I don't want to lie. At least 500 people were killed that were younger than 18 years old. Like 16 years, 17 years, 15 years, 14 years. I'm agreeing.
But see, I think the challenge. I think the challenge.
Issue is we have a lot of these same problems going on in America right now, and I don't see
We're killing teens.
With all due respect, hold on. No, guys, hold on a second. Listen, have you seen when white people or I don't know, any people compare a small problem with slavery? Stop doing that. We don't fucking have the same problems as Iran in U.S. George Floyd was killed. 6 months, we burned the streets down. We burned America to the ground. No, we don't have the same mistakes. What you say is an insult to the Iranian people. Don't say that. Have some respect. We don't even know how many people they killed. There are people who are missing. There are thousands of people that they're missing. Their bodies were never recovered. Have some respect. I think the same thing.
Iranians are excluded.
Hold on, Sarah made a great point. And the fact is we had a nation go insane over one death. And yet we're talking 40,000 people. Now, humanitarian resources are claiming the numbers could be even higher. But we're using stuff that the government is even putting out there. And it's an absurd number. And if you go back, I think it was January 13th, was in the AP article. You can look it up. Trump told the people, be strong. There's help on the way. That was January 13th that he said that, or at least that was in the AP article. It might have been the 12th, but you know they're going to put it out right away. He told the people there's help coming. So people want to completely forget that the president was talking about these people and what was happening to them and saying help was on the way. So guess what? We can attack a lot of things, but we do. And there's other places in this world we need to do the same. Stuff is happening. I believe it is in Nigeria and some other places. We as a world power need to make sure that the small voices are protected wherever they're at. That's an obligation with great power and responsibility. Yeah, we can't go and enforce regime change everywhere. I agree. But we sure as hell should be doing what we can to enforce that every freaking person on this planet isn't sitting here being pressured into basically an oppressed society, slavery, or anything else. That's an obligation we have.
I think. Hold on. I'll take it a step further, because if we had U.S. aid feeding everybody, then why can't we go in and enforce regime change? If we sending all our niggas over here working 2-3 jobs and all of this shit, and we sending money all over the world, funding everything, and we can't enforce regime. I appreciate that. That just means I'm talking. So the problem that Ms. Fix-It has will be the same problem she would have if she became the leader. She's trying to Frankenstein a nation.
She wants to say, oh, well, I'm going to highlight all the bad shit that she feels has going on, and then say, you know, this is the reason why I don't want to live here. But she can't point out one country. She can't point out one country that has the perfect ideal solution for her situation. Because, so here, but hold on, let's fix it. So, because if you have dual citizenship right now between the U.S. and Jamaica, then that right there is a clear example of how you're talking about food quality and shit like that. You're clearly choosing the U.S. over Jamaica when Jamaica clearly has better food product. But you want to know what? Hold on. Exactly. You see, you don't want to go to Jamaica because of what? The hurricane. So it's not really about the quality, it's about priorities. What do you have a higher priority for? Well, I want to avoid hurricanes. Well, if I live in Jamaica, I don't really have the opportunity to succeed and fly all around the world. And by the way, if I lose my job, there's nobody coming to save me. There's really no such thing as unemployment. Like I don't have all of these benefits. But you know what? Let me trade places with somebody who's not from here, who would actually take advantage of all of the opportunity. See, opportunity is what it's really about. And if you give your citizenship to someone, you see, you're mad that somebody came and got your ass after 6 months. Well, guess what? That's the fucking law. If you don't like it, you have a choice as a U.S. citizen to give up your citizenship and go be a citizen in Thailand.
Born in Philadelphia, and
I understand that.
Nobody else is going to help my fellow Philadelphians get out of this.
It's not about nobody else. It's not about nobody else but you. This is about you.
Let him land.
I wasn't even finished talking, so yeah, it was on me. So at the end of the day, what you're looking to do is you're looking to piecemeal a country. But guess what? If you created your perfect country, and then people started to come to your country, they're going to do the same shit you doing to U.S. They're going to say, well, why the fuck is she having rules? And you know what? She ain't got no goddamn rules. Well, if there are no rules, there's nobody safe here. Why the fuck she ain't got no rules on immigration? She just let anybody in this motherfucker. Like, what's going on? And why she got to critique everybody? Why she can't just shut her mouth? Because she not going to go out there and fight for us. She not going to protect us if somebody said, stop talking about me, I'm going to blow your goddamn country up. Like, it's the same thing across the board. So the only thing you can do is really finalize and crystallize what your priorities are. What do you hold true? What's important to your life? And then go and find the country that best suits the priorities. Because you're gonna have to give up something. You're not gonna have it exactly how you want it.
My priority is for my Black American people here to be prosperous and successful instead of whatever they're going through right now. That's why I started my financial firm to educate people on financial.
Well, you know what I really hate is when you get Black people, shut your more mouth for a second. You get fucking Black people that are you're not even fucking related to the African Americans whose ancestors have been here forever. When you want to do this Black versus white shit, if you want to do this Black and white tribalism bullshit, you stay in your own fucking nigger company, you stupid bitch.
There's so many. We heard you, yes, you've been waiting for this topic. We heard you.
So can I ask a question to the room I just got in? And this room sounds like their area died and they may have more information than I do. And it's just a question. So why is NATO, right, not trusting or rejecting and not participating? I mean, there's a lot of high intelligent people in NATO. So how is it possible that Trump was able to push them away? Why? Wait. Calm down.
NATO.
Calm down. I want an intelligent answer. I don't want a knee-jerk one because there's a reason, right? So I think the messaging of the Trump administration sucks, number one, but that's not why I think it is. I think his message really, really sucks really bad, right? He need a great messaging upgrade. But I want to know, promise you, I'll shut up. I promise you I'll shut up in a second. I just want a clear, intelligent answer, not a knee-jerk one, not a rah one. I want an intelligent answer of what you know, why NATO feels that they're pushing Trump away because they can't trust him. What made Trump, what did he do to push them away? That's the answer. No knee-jerk shit now.
He said F NATO. Like,
to America.
Why did he say F NATO is the question?
NATO is useless.
That's not the answer. No.
No. Okay. The way I want to answer it, Leroy. You muted up.
Yeah, you knee jerking. You knee jerking. So someone else, please. So someone else answer me the question.
Answer the question, bro. You cut him off.
All right, cool.
So I was gonna answer.
It's fucking. Go ahead, you got it, bro. I'll go after.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that guns, pretty much, we have the largest military industrial complex in the world. Like that's why NATO, we don't have to listen to NATO. It's a bullish kind of thing. You got a deal, you got a deal. Meaning that if I make a deal with 8 different groups of people, we should uphold those deals. But when you feel like if I have the most power and I have the most guns and I have the bigger army, why should I listen to NATO?
That's not why we stopped messing with NATO. It's because they were fucking breaking international law. They suck. It's only because they were standing up toward Russia's borders and said they were causing the tension with Ukraine. They even played a role in Afghanistan and Iraq.
We supported them when they were breaking all those.
We did not support them. No, we did not. That's why we're here.
Here's the thing, though.
I mean, we go back and forth.
But just like it's very incorrect.
Exactly, Ice. Please say it again.
The problem that Trump has said across the board, people, is very clearly the problem that we have. And at one of the latest Davos meetings or whatever it was, there was 2 separate leaders who came out and agreed. What he's been saying is it's time for you guys to step up. We don't need to foot your entire bill. So he's saying we're going to pull out, right? They did that. What happened when he pulled out of Trump right now? 183 letters went out and said we're broke. We're broke. Why? Because the U.S. is saying we're done. You guys, if you're protected, we are protected by 2 very large oceans. You got these guys in your backyard and you're not doing a damn thing. So guess what? He threatened. This is what Trump does. He threatens people with pulling out to get them to have some action for their own responsibility. I don't know who said this earlier, but somebody said this. We're putting freaking billions of dollars all over the trillions, all over the world, helping everybody. We got criticized because we sent $10 billion to an incident. I think it was a tsunami. And at that time, the total, this was France that was criticizing us, the total investment that they said was like $50,000. So it's like, how about you get off your asses? These are closer to your neighbors, and you start footing some more of this rather than expecting the USA to foot everybody's bill around the world, but then say you guys don't get a voice. Stay out of our business, right? Trump is saying, we'll stay out, but you're not getting a damn thing from us. How about you start making sure that Iran isn't a nuclear threat that can threaten you? Germany, France, Netherlands, everybody else. Everybody else has to start stepping up. Or guess what? I'm going to tell you something. You can look at this country as an example. Go back before the British or anybody else came here, the Spanish. The Native American tribes. You had 2 types of tribes, aggressors and the peaceful. And guess who continually won? They would chase the peaceful until they got to a river's edge, a cliff. They would kill them. They would rape them. They would do whatever they wanted to do with them. Enslave them. Yes, they enslaved other Native American tribes because they were appeasers. We don't want to fight. We don't want, okay, good. Then here's your alternative. And that's the nature of the beast. Think about this. The 3 major world powers, only one of them has a constitutional republic. The other 2 are ran by dictators who cannot, if you come out and speak against what they're doing inside of their government, they'll kill you. Smoked. So guess what? Here's our options. Be the appeaser and collapse. If you go look up the 7 steps of the falls of an empire, America is at step number 5. And you know what it is? It's the appease
this nuclear power. They don't have the reactor to even operate it. So that's what's interesting to me is that they don't even have the money. They're broke. They're funding the Ukraine war. Russia's broke.
Did you know that the atomic bomb that we throw at Japan, it was the old school way? Old school way, you don't need that. So what I'm trying to say is we have used it. You can make the bomb without that activator plant. You don't need that activator plant. That's the modern way of doing it. Listen, if this
why haven't they done?
If these motherfuckers if we had waited a few weeks, I really do believe they would have had enough dirty stuff, just to put at the top of those buckets that they're just throwing around. Even right now, they're not saying it, but they're saying they think some of the head of those rockets, they've been dirty with some chemical weapons and stuff.
So can I jump in real quick? Because I didn't even get a chance to even really answer the topic of the question. So I gave Trump a passing grade. So I give him an A- at this point. The only reason he doesn't have an A+ is because he hasn't stopped the work visas like he did in 2020. As far as his foreign policy decisions, and let's just set aside the work visas. There is no person, historical or future, present or future, that I would trust it with foreign policy other than Trump. Because even just on the trade alone, the fact that the Democrats ran to court, the Democrats and the rhinos ran to court to stop him from collecting money from trade so that all of the jobs and resources and wealth and riches will come back to the U.S. That in itself proves that Trump far exceeds anybody on foreign policy decisions whatsoever. And then this whole thing with countries not supporting us while we have Trump as president, I think we should defund and take the budget in the federal budget, in the state budgets, take the funding away from these countries. Defund them. Because the reality is we're the ones that are giving them money for things that they need, because they need all that income that we provide to them, whether directly or indirectly, whether through the federal budget or not through the federal budget, just through us by us virtually buying product. We are funding them. So I say defund and divest from these countries while Trump is in office. And then when the next incompetent person becomes president, they can open up the border and open up the trade and let all the jobs leave the United States, et cetera, et cetera. That's what should happen. And then as far as the Strait of Hormuz goes, I believe, because Trump's been talking about this a lot, I believe that the U.S. should actually, so once we seize control of the Strait of Hormuz, we should keep it under our control. That should just be part of what our 6 branches of the military does to make sure that 20% of the world's market on oil flows as it should. Because remember, the insurance cost goes up because of the higher risk that Iran and some of the other countries out there cause. So if you are able to secure that Strait of Hormuz, keep the insurance costs down, that will keep the cost of oil down overall, and that will put more money in our pockets. So it's in our best interest to not, when we seize control of that, we should not give it up. Because these other countries, which I guess there are some countries over there that are helping Trump, but the folks who are not stepping forward, they're acting like they don't really need to have a safe pathway for oil. So if they don't care enough for that, then we should take that as a priority and passageway for oil, because that's 20% of all oil resources, and that's connected to everything. Thank you.
It's all stuff, man. I'm gonna say the difficult part out loud. I'm gonna say the hard. Yo, Eves, I have not spoken since I've been on stage. Give me a second, bro. All right, thank you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna say the hard part out loud, y'all. All right, no one's gonna really like it. All right, I'm sorry, but we're gonna need boots on the ground. We're gonna need, number one, we did the right thing by attacking Iran and taking out, that regime. We had to do that. The level of disrespect, the pure anarchy that Iran has been causing around the world. When October 7th happened, this had to happen. There was no other response. There was no other choice. They literally, was setting up assassin squads to take out a former U.S. president. This is the gall. This is the audacity of that regime. That they would send hit squads for Trump, Bolton, all of those people. Get the fuck out of here. They wantonly murdered at least 40,000 of their own people. What the hell would they do to us? They had enriched uranium. They could have attached it to their ballistic missiles. They had to go. We still have not secured that uranium. All right? We need to finish the job. I'm not saying this lightly, but my son has friends in the military. I personally know those kids. I love those kids. This is nothing it could be my kids. There's nothing I'm saying lightly. We need to finish the job. We need to cut the head off of the snake. I'm not a fan, Christian, of us, being responsible for the Strait of Hormuz. We just need to finish the job. And at that point, they figure it out. That, we install a regime that is definitely cooperative, and we take it from there. But, a lot of people have been advocating for half measures. A lot of people have been saying, oh, we shouldn't have gone in. And I understand your point of view, and I respect it, but I humbly disagree. And this is what I think needs to happen.
Yeah, I just, the reason why I have this perspective about the Strait of Hormuz, it just comes down to literally the safety and security of wealth, riches, and prosperity. And when you have a country that becomes a terrorist state, they can use that as a weapon against the entire world. And so I think that considering that we have, not only do we have the capability from a naval perspective, and ground troops or not, even Space Force can also help do that as well. I just think that because of what is at stake and because of how Iran used oil, weaponized it, and also Obama gave them all that money. When they don't have that oil money coming in, or they're not able to basically use the oil as ransom or blackmail, you take away their ability to do a lot of things that cause a lot of damage. So I just think that even if we didn't have troops on the ground, in the least, use the power that we have in the Navy to keep that a safe passageway, and then use our allies, use Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia has a lot of, they have more than capable military forces that can help us do that. Use Jordan as well. Use some of the other countries that are in that area, but keep that passageway safe so that we keep, because again, this is insurance and oil. So those are two big things that affect everything. And these companies that operate globally, they don't really care, if cost goes up. They'll drive up the cost regardless. And so I think by helping to keep the cost down, by keeping it safe, is in our best interest.
Hey, Anthony, you had said something that had me when did Iran, they was involved in an assassination attempt? And if they was, they got evidence of it?
So, Dave, I want you to go look up the Biden administration making the announcement that Iran sent hit squads or was looking to send hit squads after Trump. It's not. This is coming from the Biden administration.
I'm not worried about Trump personally. I'm not like Republican, Democrat. I look at them.
Nah, I'm just saying that. I'm telling you where you can look up the information. That's all. No, I'm gonna say
when you say that there was another nation actually plotting to kill the president of the United States, that's something different. If there's evidence of it, I think it would be public. I don't think it would be like speculative.
That's 100% true. You can look at that right now. You can find multiple. You go ahead. Wait, hold on. You can find multiple left-wing, hard Trump-hating sources that confirm that. And as the Secretary head of the Department of War said, he actually said Trump got last laugh because he took them out before they got a chance to take him out again.
And that's the shit that don't make sense to me. Is like, this nigga Barack Obama gave them the power. He gave them money, them meaning Iran. And then he gave them the power to self-assess themselves to tell us if they got nuclear weapons or not. And niggas is fucking with Obama. And then years later, we found out, oh, maybe them niggas was lying. So now we gotta go and blow this shit up. It's like, how do people even reconcile this shit that you give somebody? Yeah, we trust you, bro. We understand that. Go ahead.
Obama did fuck that up. I don't know why he gave them back $1 billion, right? That shit was like, if you look at that time period and you look at the development of weapons from what Barack Obama did up to today, they straight used that money for weapons 100%. Like, this shit is crazy. That was, I don't know why he did that. It made zero sense. It made the world more. When Barack Obama did that, in October the 7th in Israel, they was backed by Iran. The police and all them, Hamas and all them people, man. Like, it's crazy to me, man. But it's wild what Barack Obama did. This is a long story about Barack Obama. But things are being corrected right now. These type of actions Trump is doing that the Biden administration should have done when him and Kamala was in Democrats as president. They allow shit to go run amok in this world, to be honest with you. And things are being corrected now. But, we all have a decision to make. This next presidential election is going to be crucial. Are we going to stay on the same path? Or are we going to revert back, to the Biden regime and the Kamala regime, which is the Democrat regime? I think we're on a great path right now. But shit can go back south again, I guess.
Yeah, that's a great point about Obama, because I'll never understand, even with all of the black people who know Obama from his Chicago days up until now, and then with the fact that he did what he did for the LGBTQ, how he flipped right after the 2012 election. Right after 2012, he flipped his position on the LGBTQ. And basically said, oh, well, I'm changing my position now, right after the election is over. So, he lied to millions and millions of people when he was running for office about what his position truly was. If he would have never supported the LGBTQ, he would have never been, or excuse me, if he would have actually come out and said, I support the LGBTQ, the black people would have never voted for him. They would have made him fail in the early primaries and caucuses the first time that he ran in 2008.
We get really bad feedback when you come off the mic and someone is up with your mic is causing this really, really bad feedback. Christian, I hear what you're saying, man, and I think you are correct. He might that's not, you know, the hill I want to die on when it comes to Barack Obama. You know, he did a ton of fuck shit. And you know, the stuff that he did to try to prevent Trump from beating Hillary Clinton, you know, that was criminal. People need to investigate that. It was worse than freaking Watergate shit that he did. But, you know, like, I understand Barack is a polarizing figure. From my perspective, I think that a big part of why race relations have deteriorated in this country, I trace that directly back to Barack Obama. I could lay that at his doorstep. You know, I don't even want to like waste a lot of energy on Barack, but I'll focus in on this because this has been kind of like the theme of the room. The situation in Iran, I 1,000% feel like his terrible deal, you know, it like kind of led to where we are to today. So, you know, there's so many different reasons. If he had taken a hard line way back then, you know, we could have addressed so much stuff so much better. But this is here we are right now. So fuck it. You know, we got to clean up the mess. If the problem was like, you know, it just started gaining momentum rolling down the hill, and that little snowball has turned into an avalanche that we got to deal with now.
I think he did take the hard line. I don't think he was ever for Americans. The only thing he did was they put this nigga in office to sway black people to believe the shit that he's saying. And we believed it, and I'm saying we as a unit, not everybody, but we believed the shit that he was saying, and niggas was drinking it up. You had the elders, they were happy that, you know, this is the first time a black man got into office. I mean, he was just the token nigga. The hope we can believe in and all that bullshit. And meanwhile, once the cameras are off, this nigga fucking us and white folks every way possible. He just fucking America up. But in every way possible.
But the good news is,
I'll straight to hell, kiss my ass, I'm out of here.
the good news is they're not gonna be able to do it again. They fooled us once, they fooled us twice. They're not gonna fool us a third time. We can't get like that again.
Oh, they're already trying to do it.
You know, like, I don't think y'all are being fair in this sense, y'all. You know, there's clear differences between Obama and Biden. Biden was the realization of what they really wanted to do. You know, like Obama, they called him the deporter in chief. Obama actually did get motherfuckers up out of here. We can't deny that.
That's not. Hold on, though. That is such a talking point that I hear all the time, and the reality is, Obama, because he had Biden to start it, they started the Central American Minors Program that created DACA and Dreamers, and they did a whole bunch of
Christian, I agree with you on that. I understand what you're saying. I get where you're coming from. At the same time, Christian, to be fair, Joe Biden opened the borders like, yo, it was a free-for-all. It was like, yo, come in and get it. And then, like, the reason why Joe Biden went after Eric Adams was because he wasn't towing the party line. This is why he went after the man. And he was making him an example. The lawfare that Joe Biden practiced, having Fannie and Nathan Wade come to Washington so that they could indict Trump and go after Trump. Yo, dude, if it's 2022, using the SWIFT banking system against Russia, since 2022, the price of gold has more than tripled because of what they did with the SWIFT banking system. None of the other countries trust us. This is where the BRICS shit comes from. All of this shit is fucking Joe fucking Biden. He wanted to destroy America from within. Just like 2 weeks ago, Obama had this interview. He's talking dumb shit about aliens and all kind of shit. But one of the things he said was, we need common sense immigration policy. He literally said that. Joe Biden had no common sense immigration policy. But Joe Biden was full of shit.
But see, here's the problem, though, and this is where, again, the talking points that these politicians say, and it's right learning how to become something. They're being educated through K-12 education. They get to college or they go to a technical institution or skilled trade institution, or they get certified, and then all of a sudden they're looking for a job, and then they got all these aliens that they gotta sit up and try to deal with while they're trying to get a job.
All right, Christian, I don't know. Like, I really don't know what happened. Did you fall and bump your head? I want you guys to listen to what my good, clean brother Christian said on this stage, that we don't need immigration. I want you guys to really think about this.
We don't.
I want you guys to really consider this. Yo, we desperately need immigration.
Yes.
Our school system, primary school system, is failing miserably. The majority of kids can't read or do motherfucking math. We would have no technology industry without motherfucking immigration. Arguably, when you look at the book of lists, number one in the book of lists right now is Napoleon Bonaparte. He's number one. When the book of lists is revised, the number one motherfucker in the history of planet Earth will be none other than former illegal immigrant Elon motherfucking Musk.
So do
you know where our country would be without motherfucking Elon Musk?
Do
you understand that he's the most consequential motherfucker in the history of this fucking planet? Do you understand what you're saying when you talk about we don't need immigration? You are bugging, you fell and you bumped your
Christian,
motherfucking
let him get it out. Christian, let him get it out, because I already see where you're going.
So you're saying
people come from third world countries who can't read. Our education system compared to
that's not what I'm talking about. You literally said
retarded here, though.
so this is crazy. This is crazy.
I know what he said. Today
He said only for tourists.
Anthony,
This is literally what he said.
Anthony, you're saying that U.S. citizens can't do these jobs because Hold on. The Center for Immigration Studies has gone on national television. They are the largest think tank for immigration in the entire country. They have said we have a quarter. This is the executive director of the Center for Immigration Studies. He said, quote, "We have a quarter of a billion people in the United States. We don't need any immigration."
Really?
Hold on. And propaganda. Fake news and propaganda. It's a lie. It's a lie. You can't believe that.
I'm almost done. Then Stephen Miller also has said, as of this president term,
somebody please come and get your man Stephen Miller. That's who you got for me?
Can I finish?
Yo, Stephen Miller is a racist, xenophobic piece of shit.
Go work in those fields, Christian. Go work in those fields.
Let me say this last thing, and I'm going to just shut up. Because again, I have been working in information technology for 25 years. Okay.
What aspect of information technology?
Excuse me, can I finish?
You're presenting yourself as a subject matter expert. I'm asking you. What?
Hey, why you doing all of that, bro? Just for Donald Trump, let that man go, bro.
What do you mean? What aspect? I've worked.
You've been doing technology.
I'll even tell the room. When I first started in information technology in high school, and I'm gonna say that again, in high school, in the 10th grade, I volunteered for 2 engineers that we need. That's the way it should be implemented. Common sense.
I disagree, brother.
All right? We do not have the top flight talent in the United States.
What's the reason, though?
I want you to go right now. I want you to go right now and look up the 2028 graduating class of none other than Harvard University. The majority of that class isn't Black Americans. It's not white Americans. It's motherfucking East Asian Americans. They are kicking ass and taking motherfucking names. You can deny it all that you fucking want to. These people are eating our fucking lunch. And for you to act like we don't need them, and we're so competitive. Yeah, we're competitive in making music. We're competitive in making YouTube podcasts. We're competitive in sports and entertainment. That's where the fuck we're competitive. I'm sorry to tell you, Americans don't give a fuck about STEM like that. They don't. And we need to import the talent so we can stay fucking competitive. Thank you for listening.
Christians are right. But here's the situation. We need proper investment. That's what we need. We don't need, when you have China, other countries, right? Their top 1% I'm talking about millionaires. The top 1% of Chinese people are multi-millionaires, right? When they come to America and get their education, and when we say, why is it so many? Well, China has 1 billion people, so that's a lot of fucking money. So when we have a system that caters to money, because that's what private institutions are, they for profit and they get money. So we're talking about, hey, here's a poor student who don't have a lot of money. They're smart, they made straight A's, right? Versus another person whose family's worth millions. They're able to pay their way up in here and get slots. So that's the issue.
American families get slots on the stage.
Can I go? Can I say something?
On the stage. You're going to sit here.
You let Nathan Lane, I want to go after Nathan. Come on, Anthony, you're doing too much, bro. You gotta let people talk, bro.
I have seen these students stay here in Atlanta. They have $4,000 per month high-rise apartments. I'm talking about Chinese students who to Georgia Tech. Their parents are wealthy fuck. So they don't have a job. They're just going to school.
Anecdotal information about some Chinese Georgia Tech students. That's the standard.
It's not anecdotal. The top one. Listen, the Chinese people are not all geniuses. These Asian people are not just geniuses. And we don't need tens of millions of imported people to listen. Everybody's a genius. They're just not from India. What are you talking about? They come in, they manipulate.
Building a strong man. No one said that they were geniuses.
Well,
Anthony, you're missing the point, bro. You don't seem to understand the point. He's telling you that you're going an apples to apple comparison.
Yeah, so when we just expand, Anthony, let me just expand.
You're not talking about the general Chinese population to the general American population. Two different things. Why are you ignorant, bro? You're embarrassing yourself.
The fact that you have to import.
Come on, man. You embarrass yourself on these things.
I don't want to fight. Let me just land. The truth, wait a second. What we need is this. All this shit needs to stop. Of course, correction needs to be made. We need to provide talented Americans a pathway forward, right? And I agree with Anthony. If somebody's some type of genius around, it don't matter what country they come from, right? If there's some type of extraordinary type of genius, please bring them in. But the companies don't operate that way. Look, bro, I don't work here anymore, but I worked for Google before, right? And we had tech support from these people from India. They did a fucking horrible job. But the company just wanted to save money. That's what Christian was talking about. They're not doing anything so astronomical, phenomenal. No, we can actually bring America. Look, a person, an American, was not only I got 20 more seconds.
They were not doing tech support in the
Not
United
in 20
States.
seconds. Maybe
No, Anthony doesn't understand.
These companies, what they need to do, they need to get, even with a person with a high school diploma, they can bring them in, train them for 6 months, and they will have the skill set to perform these same jobs. And that's what's happening. So we need a course correction needs to be made. We don't need 15 million people to pick strawberries. We have automation now, robots now. We just need extremely talented individuals to bring us profit. We don't need a mass immigration anymore. It needs to stop.
All right, can I say? All right, so I understand.
I'm gonna go at the top.
All right, Anthony, let me go, bro. You've been.
Yeah, cool story. Yeah, cool story.
Yeah. You gotta turn into a diva, bro.
Yeah, cool story.
I'm
acting like a nigga. Cool story. That's what I'm acting like.
White people, bro. You gonna do all
I'm
of
acting
this?
like a nigga, right?
See,
Yo, Nathan addressed me. I am going to.
I'm after you then, Anthony. Go ahead.
Yeah. Nathan addressed me.
Go ahead, man. The internet gave you power. Go ahead. You should feel good.
You gave me permission. Thank you for your permission, Concrete. Your permission completes me. Thank you. I appreciate you, Concrete. Yo, Nathan, we do have overlap where we can agree. We don't need en masse immigration. All right? We see eye to eye on that. We need to import the best and the brightest. This is what Donald Trump was doing. What the Democrats were doing, willy-nilly opening the borders and letting every Tom, Dick, and Harry in. No, I don't agree with that. I do agree with common sense immigration. Nathan, what we have to get away from is the freaking straw man bullshit. The straw man bullshit talking about I worked for Google and the Indians did a horrible job. The Indians that Google were hiring were in fucking India. We're talking about immigration. And you're telling me about Google and Indians. What the fuck? When you're telling me about the Georgia Tech students living in $4,000 apartments in Atlanta, if you look at the countries with the most outflow of rich people, number 1 on the list is Great Britain. Number 2 on the list is China. If you look at the destination of rich people, number 1 is the UAE and number 2 is the United States. Follow the motherfucking money. The United States is far more appealing a place to live. This is why we can cherry pick the best talent. Because people want to be here. Anthony, and this is what we should do.
Next, sir.
I'm passing it to Concrete.
Thank you. So, good morning, everybody. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day.
Good morning.
Now, what Nathan said was very true, and we have to get into the reason why America doesn't invest in Americans.
Bingo.
And it's simply because what's up, brother? How am I? It's simply, it's a control mechanism, right? If you have your populace that is capable, intellectual, and accomplished, that's going to be a very confident population that's not going to just take anything that they're given, right? They are going to unify and demand, their rights, right? So what they've done is, in order as a control mechanism, they've dumped us down. And they have brain drained other countries by the allure of the American environment, but it's not a necessity. When you look at the average person and the average occupation, yes, you went to school, you got your job, but when you got to that company, you weren't doing anything revolutionary. You fit within the system. And we can even see with doctors and lawyers, the paralegals are doing a lot of the work that the lawyers are doing with less training. And the nurses are doing a lot of the work the doctors are doing. Again, with less training. And yes, the prestige positions, 4 year or 8 years for a doctor, 7 years for a lawyer, the prestige positions are given more money and more respect, but the grunt work is being done by regular people. You don't have to be number 1 in your class. And what that tells you is that if you break functions down into smaller parts, you can get more people to actually participate in the accomplishment of these goals, right? In architecture, construction, and engineering, you have draftsmen that are doing the grunt work. There's always somebody doing the grunt work. And
like doing the supervision. That's always going to exist. So we don't need top tier mathnasium Chinese graduates in order to make our economy function. We need better organization and better improvement of our constituency. Not saying I'm against immigration, but Nathan's point does have merit in that they have been derelict in the development of Americans to an end, which I said, which is for control. And when you have somebody who is begging for permission to come to the country, they are much more easier to control, and they are the top of their environment. They are not the average of their environment or the bottom of their environment. So there's a lot at play. It's not simply that we are incompetent. We've been underdeveloped, right? Not that we don't want to. I actually saw a PTR from a black woman today, I'm gonna land with this, of a black female graduate fucking from the 1800s. And so you have to think, if there was that level of enthusiasm to graduate to be a doctor in the 1800s, what happened to us now? And I take it that there's been a systematic diminishing of our capabilities intentionally by our government.
Department of Education.
Do with that what you will.
All right, so
the Department of Education.
Listen, yes, sir, just real quick, man. I don't know when concrete came into the room. The reason we went down this rabbit hole is because of none other than my good, clean brother, Christian. He's literally said the only immigration we need is tourist visas. This was his stance. This is how we got here. He didn't say, we can use the best and brightest from other countries. He didn't say, top flight AI, robotics, engineers, that school in India, the top flight school in China. No, he didn't say that we need those people. He didn't act like, Silicon Valley desperately needs those people. No, we have all the homegrown talent we need here in the United States because, we're doing such a good job. So concrete, I don't know.
You just added that part, brother.
Excuse me, Sword?
You added that part, brother. That last part where you said, shit. My bad. I probably
you came off mic to say I added that part.
Listen. The part at the end where you said, because we got it like that.
I didn't mean that literally, bro. I didn't mean that I'm not saying that I quoted him, verbatim. Okay. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying conceptually.
Why don't you let me just repeat it since you're trying to
Christian, honestly, I kind of just want to move on. I think it's beating a dead horse at this point. All right? If
you're trying to control the narrative right now, Anthony.
I'm happy to pass it to you. All right? No problem. I'm happy to pass it to you if you feel there's more gold to be mined there.
I have more gold to mine there. Because you can see
it right to you, so you can have it.
Because you can see it.
Pass it to you.
You can
but
see
I'm just saying to concrete that initially Christian was of the belief that we didn't need immigration. In concrete submission, we said, okay, cool. I hear y'all, and I'm going to pass it right to you guys. What concrete said is, I'm not saying we don't need immigration. This is different, a different idea from what Christian claims and what Sword is claiming.
I still have merit. I'm not in wholehearted agreement with them. And they have merit to their claims.
Well, see,
Sword and Christian go Sword.
But if the country, if the government, because literally concrete said exactly what I was thinking. If you have a bunch of able-bodied people here, and you indirectly or directly choose to not upskill them, but then say we got problems, it's if you put robotics and you put these things in these kids' hands and then watch them. I mean, you got kids today that know how to operate an iPad and Roblox and all of this shit better than their parents do, and their parents is in IT. So if you upskill the people that are here, who knows what these little babies will create? And it don't matter what the color of their skin is. Now, do I think immigration should still be an option? Yeah, because there are, what they would call purple squirrels out there. And that should be more of a competitive thing. because when you brain drain countries, you also hurt them as well. Now, people, who are government officials, they might say, well, this is a war tactic, if you will, to keep all of the people here. I get it. It's a game. Everybody got to play it. But when you intentionally keep niggas dumb and then complain that we don't have talent, that don't make sense at all.
We look at a lot of the talk here, and it's always, if you look, they always want to push a narrative. Oh, they're here to pick our veggies, right? That's not what's happening, people. The average wage in America is about half of what a tradesman makes. But yet we have tradesmen in their 40s and 50s being now replaced by, that pesky thing called cheap labor coming across the border. Guess what? That literally forces wages down. It forces, by the way, cost of living up. There's only so much resources that these places have. When they sell out, guess what happens? The prices go up. Rents went skyrocketing. Food went skyrocketing. If you have 1,000 people and you bring in 100 more, prices are going to go up. Why? You got to put bodies places. You got to feed the mouths. It doesn't matter. Guess what? They're putting them in schools. What happens to the cost for the education? The cost goes up. Guess what happens? Taxpayers got to pay more. Okay, we can talk about whether they pay their fair share. I don't care about that part of it. But I'm telling you, as an owner of a business that supplies a 5-state area, when I'm watching tradesmen that have worked 20, 25 years get replaced, where do they go to replace it?
Maybe they can go to China, where we sent all the warehouses, or India, where we've outsourced all the jobs.
You don't find tradesmen in warehouses. Tradesmen are not in warehouses.
Samsung, Apple, Nike, all the big American companies have outsourced the jobs that should be manufacturing over here. Made in USA used to mean something.
Hey, Cash, hold up. Okay.
My bad. I'm being too ignorant.
I think I agree with you there, Cash.
Yes.
Listen, we've literally pushed everything out. What we've done is we've decided to tax American businesses. We're going to call it a tariff. It's the same damn thing. At the end, when you tax a business in America, guess who pays the end? We do. They're not going to eat it. They have two options. Either stay here and your prices go too high that people stop buying it, or we chase it abroad. Now the rich, big businesses are paying their fair share. They say Apple, $252 billion in profits outside of America. Not one dime in taxes, not one penny.
Not one penny.
Picked up by who? Okay, so what we need to do is we can't bring it back. We've proven it across the board. Manufacturing is 10% funded, and I don't mean overall there's no secretary. No, when you look at it, GDP, just the growth, GDP growth for manufacturing is up. Okay. Now the reality is it also provides a lot of jobs. It's small business that it is. We can produce. We've got to start making it better to produce here, and that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
Why are we? Hold on, Cash. Why are we?
Can I respond to this, please?
No, I got it.
They know that every single time you get somebody in at the midterms, it flips. It's just maybe twice it hasn't. But if that happens, now all of a sudden the rules change again. Nobody wants to make major investments in steel manufacturing. They've got the initiative. They're working on it. But yet they don't want to drop all of the money in investment in and find out, now you're going to start taxing us. Now you're going to start doing this and that. It's a problem. And we have to streamline business in America. It's not labor isn't the problem. We have the labor here.
Okay, I agree with you. Let me just say this concrete. I'm going to be very short. All I'm going to say is, look, I told you. And guess what? ICE, you know what we can do? We can just keep blaming black and brown people for all of our fucking problems. Until then, right? That's all we got to do. Just blame black and brown people.
Nobody's blaming anybody.
The issue. One second, brother. You can go after me. Yeah, you can go after me. So, manufacturing is a very complicated situation.
Give me the opportunity to comment with other.
He has a delayed mic or something wrong. It's on concrete, brother.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Manufacturing is a very complicated thing because we have the value of the dollar versus the value of
import from and who we're going to export to, right? So when we import from Japan, that's $1 to yen conversion, right? And so if our dollar is stronger than the yen, then there's going to take more yens in order for them to be able to sell us their stuff, which we buy a lot from Japan, right? Obviously the cars and whatnot. But I think they've kind of like worked on that by manufacturing over here. But basically, currency, values, and manufacturing is a big component. And you can't say, oh, bring manufacturing over here, and then we could have gotten it from an economy that was weaker, cheaper currency, which means it's cheaper for us. And when we try to export to another economy and they are weaker, they have to pay more, right? We pay less when they're weaker. They pay more when we're stronger. So if you look at a strong American dollar and most of the world being weak compared to the dollar, all of our exports become more expensive for everybody else. And that alternatives are going to just always exist, which is why we're not competitive in certain types of manufacturing, which is why they, smartly enough, went to high-end manufacturing, which is what China is doing. China's moving over to high-end manufacturing. They're not getting rid of their low-end manufacturing because that's going to serve a part of the world. But then there's another part of the world that they want to serve. And when they get into that, what if you were to ramp up in manufacturing on high-end stuff, besides Apple, right? I don't know who else is in the high-end. Everybody else is just like mid-tier. If China takes over the high-end manufacturing, we're still going to need to compete against them, but they're going to keep their yuan value less than the dollar, which means that which is what you see with their EV market, right? With their EV market, they're producing I think it's less than $16,000 brand new electric vehicles. We can't compete on that level. We have to find an alternative route. You can't have a cheap economy, an intelligent workforce, and strong manufacturing capability. They're graduating 14 million college graduates a year. We're doing 4 million a year, and they're at a billion population. We're at 350. But so there's like, hold on one second. Basically, on the argument of manufacturing, there are structural impediments that started 30 years ago that we're not going to be able to overcome. We have to figure something else out. But the larger, I want to point this out to you guys, man. There's been an assertion made on this stage, right, that somehow the government has this grand conspiracy theory to keep the majority of the populace uneducated and dumb, so they will be a more compliant populace. I want you to understand this is the words that are coming out of people's mouth in 2026. How the fuck is this even possible that people could be this dumb? How could they really make this the hill that they want to die on? You can literally go online and learn any motherfucking skill, trade, whatever the fuck you want to learn. You have artificial intelligence that will answer the vast majority of your fucking questions. How are you saying that this government conspiracy is making people stupid? Yeah, what you pointed to wasn't the government, Anthony. You pointed to private organizations.
One point.
It's okay, bro. I just wanted to point that out, though.
Concrete, at no point did I
respond.
It's
okay, bro. Go ahead.
No point. We're not.
Everybody, bro.
Concrete. Listen, man, this is how it happens, bro. Anyway, as I was saying, I don't understand these oddball assertions. I don't understand where they come from. I don't, if fucking Clubhouse is a microcosm of the United States, we desperately need immigration at the top level. We desperately need it because motherfuckers are so fucking dumb. It's embarrassing.
So
specific fields that you said that we need people to feel, right? In these engineering STEM, we should provide, college should be free for the things that we need, not for every damn thing, but things that we need to have advancements on, because the payback will be enormous. It actually costs money to import people. I don't know why people don't understand that. It's also security risk. The reason why we educate, I was watching a documentary about AI just yesterday and stuff like this. This person came from China, got high education, rose up into the AI field and intelligence field, and guess what happened? He went back to China. And he said, F y'all, we have so many security breaches from the Chinese, right? We're educating our oppressed, our enemies. Now, that's a huge problem. It's called competition. We're here to compete. Why the hell would I educate my competitors? We're living in a global market now. We're competing against other countries. Our main competitor is China, which are the main people filling our colleges right now. That doesn't make zero sense. Their advancement in technology is because of us. And that's a huge, because we educated them. That makes zero, they have leaked major leaked documents, hacked us. From the military aspect to all things, they have leaked information and sent it back to their own land because they're Chinese first, not American first. They're Chinese, that's how they're raised. They're Chinese first. Don't give a damn if it was born here or not. And they helped their country advance. And now we have major issues right now. Also, too, we have to provide free college to people in certain these type of fields. AI right now and robotics, we don't need mass immigration whatsoever. We don't need one person from China. I said it in the chat, I don't care what you say. We don't need one person from that country whatsoever. Advancement, Boston Dynamics, manufacturing, Ultimus 3 robot. We don't need one person more. Not one person more. Especially not from China. We can make certain type of situations for other countries. But with the advancement of AI now, which is on a PhD level today, it's on a PhD level right now. We don't need anybody else. With AI, with the current situation right now, and what next year is going to bring us, we just need to bunker down, reinvest in ourselves, teach us how to give these young kids opportunities. Now, I'm talking, when I say opportunities, not the opportunity to pay for, but pay their way. It makes zero financial sense that I'm going to charge a kid graduating from high school $150,000 for an advanced degree. If that person, if the government pays it, that person's going to come out making a crazy amount of money. Even if they're making $200,000 in 4 years or less, they pay back what we invest in that person and will never hit any type of social programs in their lifetime.
Oh no, you're missing the point.
So hold on, because I want to respond directly to what he said because
one second, because I didn't get a chance.
Wait, Sword was, bro, come on, bro. Let's just go after Sword, please. Like, come on, bro.
I'll be quick because, you know, it's one thing to say you don't understand, and it's another thing to also not want to understand, because you don't have to look far to see what the fuck happened. Men, if you just look at men can look at themselves, the skill set that they possess, and then look at their grandfather or their great-grandfather and look at the skill set that they possess and say, do I, on average, across the board, as Black men, do we possess the same skills that our grandfathers possessed? And the answer to that question is no. Okay, well, let's go and triangulate that to the schools. What was taught in school? Well, back then, they had a lot of vocational skills. And some of you niggas, like Anthony, grew up in the era where they literally had home economics in school. They taught niggas how to sew. You know, shit that you gotta pay for these days. But for some reason, these things are not taught in school anymore. Not just even at home. Since we want to talk about, you know, the conspiracy, you don't have to look back that far. And then once you understand and dive into
the whole purpose of the Department of Education and how they incentivize public state-run school systems that, hey, if you want this money, this is what I want you to teach. This is what happened. Now, how do we know that's true? Look at what the government did to the world with LGBT. Want this money, this is the shit you need to teach, this is the shit you need to push, this is the shit you need to talk about. Now, that being said, that ties all the way back to Rockefeller with the General Board of Education and what he was trying to produce. This is the same bloodline, the same people, the same everything. It just show up in different faces. So now, I'll land with this. Now you have a choice. You can sit here and frame it to say, I'm trying to, if these niggas put these conspiracies up. No, I just read either more or I read different stuff than you. If you want to know the truth, we can talk about it. But if you just want to stay ignorant, then you can keep tooting that same bullshit that you're tooting right now, and you can keep saying the same shit that you're saying, but it really ain't gonna change, because when you look in the mirror, you know for a fact you do not have the same skills, nor did you have the same experience in grade school, middle school, or high school that your grandfather did. So the question is, what the fuck happened and who changed it and what was the reason why? And I land there.
And that's a great point, because I was just gonna say, some of the older folks or the past generations in our bloodlines, they were doing some of the let's just say engineering jobs of yesterday, operating water, operating power, operating trash, doing mechanical engineering, some of the other old engineering types of skill sets from yesterday. So I don't, to me, it's just baffling when I hear somebody say that that it's improbable or impossible that we would not be able to do the engineering skill sets, which is information technology of today. Again, and this is why I get so worked up about this. And then my father, he worked as a senior water operator for years for the city of Detroit. He was a mathematician. Okay, when I was young, I loved math. It was because of my father. So now I'm in information technology, doing all this IT stuff, and now I'm getting ready to pass my third Azure AI based exam today. I've already got 2 AI certifications. I'm gonna get a third one today. But now my father, he's taking up information technology behind me. So I find it very interesting when I hear people say like this. And I'm sorry to everybody in the room, whether or not you support Trump or not, it bothers me to the core when I hear people say that we can't do these jobs.
Shut up, Nicole. Shut up, Nicole. I'm telling you, I'm calling the police.
One second. And just so you understand what this really means, okay? A entry-level Azure engineer, AWS engineer, Linux engineer, or let's say it's Python or Byte. And I'm getting way advanced, so I'm gonna just stop right there because some of y'all might not know what I'm talking about. Those entry-level jobs, can I finish? Those entry-level jobs at the ground floor pay upwards of $110,000, $120,000 a year. That's the entry level.
Life-changing money. Life-changing.
Level 1 Azure, Linux, AWS. Then when you start getting experience, you get 140, 150. Then the AI jobs that I'll be eligible for in the very near future, those jobs pay right now, they pay upwards of, at the entry level, an AI job starts at like $175,000. I've seen some AI jobs that pay $250,000. So bothers me so much. It makes my blood pressure boil. I'm done. Thank you.
But Christian, hold on, I'll have to Christian real quick. I'll just say this.
No.
If I may go after the next person.
I'll pass it to Concrete after I go. Check it, man. Like, I'm really embarrassed for you guys. My man Christian, I guess he solved everything. He just, he broke it down for us. I understand. What we need to do is have Christian's father and people from his generation fill the bleeding edge tech jobs in Silicon Valley. That's what needs to happen. Christian, thank you for clearing it up for me. I didn't realize how misguided I was until you just cleared it up for me. The solution is to have your father and his ilk, fill all the high end. He's a math genius. He might be in the 70s, 80s. It doesn't matter. But he's a math genius, and we'll just get him and his generation to fill it. Because, it's not like 54% of U.S. adults read below the 6th grade level. All right? It's not like that's really the case. And, in accordance to Nathan, we shouldn't, we should make sure we never import any Chinese talent. We should, we can get them from other places, but China, hell no, we should never import any talent from there. When you're talking about the run-of-the-mill jobs, I've already said there is overlap there. I don't think we should be importing talent for those jobs. I think we need to take a common sense approach. The high-end jobs, absolutely. We need foreign talent. We don't have the homegrown talent. We need the Vivek Ramaswamis, the Elon Musk of the world. We need those people. Those people are titans of industry. They create jobs for Americans. They create industries for Americans. We need these people. So you can deny it. They're going to be somebody who's going to come on stage and they're going to say that Elon Musk is this big, welfare queen. He's just, it's just government contracts made Elon Musk. And those people know nothing of what they're speaking. But it's typical, man. Okay.
Well, Anthony, okay. Can you bring it down a little bit from the Elon Musk, because those are unicorns? Can you bring it down to like a...
So, Sword, I just want to be clear. When we're talking about the high-end AI engineers, not somebody that's taking some Azure quiz and is going to make $150,000 a year and acting like, they're conquering the world and there's some kind of IT specialist.
But those are the roles, though.
Oh, my God.
Bro,
this is not what we're talking about. We're talking about the people.
That is what we're talking about.
Christian, all right, listen, I'll go after you guys. I think Concrete had next. If he's not on the phone, if not, y'all squabble about it. I'll come back.
Concrete, son. Let me get on after him, man.
He just spoke. If you want to go.
Well, I can go. Shit. The amount of inventions and innovations from Bill Gates, right, to Steve Jobs, to the Pete scientists at NASA who went into the stratospheres and sent stuff to deep space and stuff like that. I appreciate Elon, but NASA gave him the technology and the know-how to create that. I remember when it happened. We forked over a lot of information to Elon to make SpaceX. That's true. You can Google search this. You can Google search it. So he didn't create the rocket or know where to hit at what time. And then all this information came for decades and decades and decades from NASA, which I forgot what year it happened because I follow NASA a lot. People don't, it wasn't major news, but I look up, I pay attention to that type of stuff. I appreciate Elon, but he didn't create the plane, he didn't create the electric car, he didn't create the robots, he didn't create AI. So, again, I appreciate him, but he's not the total makeup of what we have here in America. We created a plane. We have more innovation technology from the cell phone, we created internet. We created so many things from this nation, from our people. our people did these things, right? From black people to white people, from everybody here. So out of all the countries in the whole entire world, and I mean this with all my heart, the only people who can say we don't need anybody else is America. We help educate and boost up the world IQ levels from the creator of the internet and fiber optics. I met old people, this guy who created the LED TVs and all these type of things. We innovated. Now Chinese people replicate it and manufacture it, but we are the innovators. That's just a fact. So we need to, when I say we need to invest more and we need to have more American pride for ourselves. I met Americans who did the hardest jobs imaginable, right? That's space exploration. We did that. That shit is hard as fuck. Like flying, all this type of stuff. People die working these type of hard jobs. And when you have people who come to this country who don't have pretty much lineage from here, to be honest with you, tell us that we can't do hard jobs, that's a slap in the face to every American in this country. I promise you that. That's a disgrace to the people who died building the skyscraper buildings in New York City, right? We did that. These cities that you drive on, we did that. To the Appalachian Mountains in Georgia, Tennessee, people died building that. We did that. We built the Appalachian Mountains. Give me God building the Appalachian Mountains. Nathan, man, Nathan, I need you to stop, Nathan. Nathan, please stop. Nathan, listen. No, you're Nathan. Nathan, no, you crashed. You don't deserve the land. You don't. No soup for you. No soup for you. You crashed, Nathan. No soup for you.
That statement needs to be redacted.
No soup. Nathan, no. We revoke your time, Nathan. Your time has been revoked, Nathan. Your time has been revoked. I'm sorry, Nathan. Nathan, I can't take any more of the ignorance. I can't, Nathan. I'm embarrassed for you, Nathan. I'm embarrassed for you. Please quit while you're behind, Nathan. Nathan, please quit while you're behind.
Anthony, I will say this.
Everything I said. Yeah, we did the highway system up there.
I know you win as far as.
Yeah, he got you on that one.
Anthony, you need to pay your party.
Anthony, let me ask you this. So I want to put my thoughts on the floor, and then you critique mine, because I have friends, like especially if you have friends in the recruiting industry who get paid like let's say if they're recruiting for Amex or something like that, and they may hire somebody at $100 an hour, but they're billing, Amex or whatever company like $150 an hour. So they tend to keep a pulse on what's going on with recruiting and stuff like that. So this is kind of where my information is coming from. It's not my model, but this is just my information. So when the U.S. professes that they have a skill gap, what the other countries do is then start to create policies and engineer programs to start teaching their kids that skill gap. It's literally that simple. The moment the U.S. say they have a need, it don't matter what it is. Right now, it's in IT. It was in medicine. If they perfect, like today, in this country, in the United States, we have a shortage in construction workers. What do countries start to do? They start to teach construction. It hasn't started yet, but I imagine it's going to start soon. If other countries have the ability to engineer programs to start teaching their kids these skill sets based upon what the U.S. is saying they're short in, why can't the U.S. do the same thing? Which leads me to my model. My model says, whatever your skill gap is, number one, you shouldn't have one. Because if you're doing proper risk management,
Shout out to my IT folks. If you're doing proper risk management, you should be able to identify those gaps before they happen. You can see them on the horizon. So if you see, okay, AI is becoming a thing, we need to put out and incentivize these schools, these neighborhoods, or whoever, nonprofits or whoever. We need to incentivize these people to start teaching AI, start teaching, various project management. We need to start incentivizing whoever to start teaching these things and give them tax breaks or whatever, just like they do business people. It will literally reduce the amount of risk the country has as it relates to having a skill gap. So once you have a thriving population who are thriving based upon their skills, the skills may come from college, it may come from certificates or certifications. Who knows where they come from? That's up to the government to do. That's not my business. But if you have a thriving population who's a skillful population, once you get to the point where, so for example, the $150,000 jobs, the $200,000 jobs, those could be homegrown. You don't have to go overseas for those. In pursuance of a goal, if you get to a point where you're stuck, then you outsource and you start to look for people to help. And they come in from like a consultancy type, contract to hire type deal, to where we really have a problem that we cannot solve. Then you go and start to look for talent somewhere else. That'd be a model that I would propose, because it encapsulates what you were saying with the Elon Musk and those, because I do think those people exist, and I do think that there should be some competition to get those people. But I just disagree with professing we don't have enough engineers in America. Well, yeah, that's true, but that's an easy fix. You can fix that in 5 years.
Don't even have to go, Nathan. You mute up, Nathan. I'm going right after Sword.
So I'm gonna land right there, so you can respond. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, Nathan.
All right, cool. Yo, Sword, I appreciate the tone. Thank you very much. And we're not necessarily completely far apart. All right.
Okay.
It's my contention has been, right, that when we're talking about the bleeding edge, the high tech jobs, we definitely need to import talent. That's been my stance. I'm not saying, en masse, we just need to open the borders. It's quite the opposite. We need a common sense approach to immigration. We need to get the best and brightest minds from elsewhere. One, we have the brain drain factor. We're taking them from somewhere else and we're adding them over here. And two, we're improving our populace by getting those people. We're improving our technology by getting those people. To act like we have the talent for the high-end jobs right now, I don't believe that to be true. All right? Now, as it relates to the point that you were trying to make, the incentive for people is the income they will make when they develop those skill sets. I don't blame the government if people aren't going into fields where there's a demand. I blame the people. I don't expect the government to say, you need to go study this in America. That's not how America is built. America is the land of the free and the home of the brave. This is the way Americans decide how they want to pursue their life goals. They decide what their life goals are and how they want to pursue them. That's how it is in America. So there's no grand conspiracy by the American government to keep the populace stupid. And people have supercomputers in their hands. They have more technology than they had when they landed a man on the moon, supposedly. Whatever, I don't know where you stand on that. And we have information we have access to so much information today. We can't blame the government if the populace is ignorant. That is a willful choice by people. If 54% of the American population can't read at a 6th grade level, that's based on choices. It's not based on the government. Look at our
culture. Look at what we prioritize. Look at those other. Why is the majority of Harvard's graduating class, like first generation East Asian? Why is that? Does it have something to do with their marriage rate? Does it have something to do with their priorities? They put an emphasis on education. I know, listen, I'm a proud American. I believe in America's exceptionalism. I certainly believe in it. But at the same time, I'm a realist. And I'm not going to blow smoke up anybody's ass. Freedom isn't free. It comes at a cost. And we're paying the cost by people not focusing where we should potentially focus, because I'm not, far be it for me to tell people what to focus on, but we see how we're suffering, and we see we have a need, especially on the bleeding edge, cutting edge technology. That's all I'm saying.
We agree. I'll be real quick, Nathan. I promise I won't be long. We agree on certain things. I do think that the disagreements that we have is you're looking at the output of the ones that came here, that were recruited here, and you're saying that those people are the best and the brightest. And they're not. Those people with these policies, that if I pass a policy, if my government in India creates a policy based upon a professed need from America, that we are low on engineers, and in India, I pass a policy that, hey, these kids outside of general school, we're going to raise these babies to be engineers. All I'm saying is America could do the same thing if other countries are doing it too. That wasn't a choice for those kids. They were literally brought up to perform a certain skill, to learn a certain craft. And when they come over here to America...
Would that fly in America? Exactly. Does that go... I said, would that work in America? Would that fly in America? Does that, according to the American way of life? We're going to dictate in the cradle, this is what these kids need to learn. And we're going to dictate that to them.
Yes, it's called mathematics, language arts, social studies. You just remove some of that dumb shit that people don't, because everybody know when you went to high school and college, you learned a lot of shit that, well, let me not say learn. You took a lot of classes where you didn't learn shit. Electorates. Like, do you really need, you need to go, you need to go and learn again.
Electives or I want to be clear. Electives, is that what you meant?
Yeah, I might have misspoke. It might have been
no problem. It's all good. Yeah. So the reason why you take electives in college is so you could be a well-rounded individual. It's like a trade school. You're just focusing on a trade, a specific skill set in a trade school. When you go to college and you're taking electives, they want you to have a curious mind. They want you to be a well-rounded individual. That's the purpose of electives.
But if it comes at the expense, remember, the U.S. has already professed we have a shortage in this gap. Would I rather have a well-rounded individual versus having this same person learn this engineering skill gap, and they can worry about that well-rounded shit another time if they can solve the country?
Those type of degrees should be free. If you meet the criteria of making good grades and stuff like that, the government should put that bill for you for that. I'm just saying. I mean, it's common sense. And the shit, I agree with you. And that's why we have to direct. I mean, going to school for an art degree, whatever it is you want to do, right? You're going to pay for it. But certain type of needs that the country need for our best interest total, right? That degree should be free. That's the best way to get real talent.
Nathan, the grade students already get free college tuition. The grade students already get free college, Nathan. There's countless scholarships for great students.
See, I disagree with the whole concept of waiting for college. You can teach this shit in elementary. Like it's teaching.
they don't need to wait until college to start learning computer program. Like they do it today. They teach. Like I was at my niece's what do you call that shit? I don't know what, but it was like an after school event, and goddamn, I got the link. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Well, they're literally at third grade. They're teaching computer programming to kids. The link in the chat.
You're right. It do need to start our like lower education from elementary, middle school, high school. It's a damn shame that the way it is right now. It's freaking crazy. And we should have more advancements and true investment in our education system. It's devastating, like not just the reading levels, but advanced technology, engineering, the skill set that these people need for the next future. It should be, it needs to be revamped. More investment in the right direction. I agree.
Is the consensus of the room that China is winning this, the education / workplace going forward? Is that a fair statement?
What happened was Christian, he said that the United States does not need any immigration besides, like having visas for tourism. He said we don't need any immigration. That was the catalyst for this portion of the conversation that's been going on for quite a while now. That's where it's coming from. Yep. So listen, man. This idea that like it's as simple as we're just gonna fix it with homegrown talent. The Heritage Foundation hit it on the head. We have to fix America. How do we fix America? We fix America with more families. We fix America with more marriage. We fix America by reversing the trend of out of wedlock births. All of that other stuff that we're talking about, the education, the literacy rate, the quality of the populace, we fix it by having more community. Right now, the structure, the fabric of our country, it's falling apart at the seams. This is where the problem stems from. You're trying to. Oftentimes in life, the reason why we don't get the results that we want is a sequencing problem. We aren't doing things in the correct order. We can throw money at the education system and not get results if the family structure isn't reset. There is where the problem lies.
Yeah, that is some neocon Fox News bullshit, bro. We fixed this country by fucking being a manufacturing giant of the world. And that's how America was great. America was at its best when everything was made here. Like when the neocons and the liberal Democrats, when they decided to get together and ship all our jobs overseas, stuff.
Exactly.
And that's what fucking this country.
I want y'all to hear what this guy said. You tell me, hold on. You jumped in when I was speaking Fridays. You jumped in when I was speaking.
He wasn't done yet.
But Friday, I want y'all to understand what he's saying, that the neocons and liberals came together. People will come on these clubhouse stages and they will literally say anything. The neocons and the liberals don't agree to shit. They don't agree to shit. All right. So Fridays, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Go ahead. You know what? You got it.
Let me tell you how they did it. Always remember, the NAFTA agreement was
structure broke down is because people can't afford to have a family. You know, listen, the trends since second wave feminism, since the 1960s, we see a clear trend in this country. And that trend, particularly in certain communities, is towards out of wedlock births. When you don't have family, you don't have community. And you can see the anarchy amongst certain groups of people because of lack of community. I know these are difficult truths. I know people don't want to say the quiet parts out loud. I understand that people are sensitive and it's bothersome to them. Okay, I get it. It's not popular to just tell the truth. I'm okay with not having the popular opinion.
That's religious.
Okay, so Fridays. Okay, so Fridays. I just want to be clear. So here's what's up, y'all. This is what I do. We all have a supercomputer in the palm of our hand. I would like you to go and look up household income by ethnicity. This is what I'd like you to do. I'd like you to look at the East Asians that dominate that list. The Indian Americans and the Chinese Americans that dominate that list. And then ask yourself, what do they have in common? And then tell me this is just some religious babble. At that point, come back and tell me that.
Well, one of the things that they have in common, they have a home country that supports them. Do you not understand?
Their home country that supports them? I want y'all to understand, right, that these people are sending money back to their home country. All right? This argument that the home country that supports them is nonsense. This is, man, listen, I'm going to start saying some stuff. I'm going to start firing some shots. And so,
Anthony, I got to prevent you from firing shots, man.
Okay, Matt, out of respect for you, Matt, I won't do it.
They get funding from their government.
Matt, if Anthony can't do it, can I? Because this sounds crazy.
As long as Anthony,
these nationals in America will get funding from their country to start businesses here in America. You don't understand that?
I want y'all to understand that what Friday is sitting here and saying, the reason why Indian Americans and Chinese Americans are successful in America is because they're getting funding from their home countries.
And I just want to let him know that I I do business with an Asian American man and he ain't got no funding from no one. I just want to let him know that. I'm gonna try to keep it above the belt. But this sounds crazy.
Listen. Hold on, brother. Respectfully, a Chinese man ain't gonna put you in this fucking business like that.
Respectfully, I know he ain't got no funding because he just came and asked for a loan from me. Respectfully, he came to the black man that got more money than him to get a loan.
Okay, so he's disconnected.
No. This is what we not gonna do. We're not gonna let you be on this stage tap dancing. You said every last one of them. Don't try
about?
You don't got no money, so how the fuck you gonna talk about? Listen, this is what I want you to do, Friday.
Hire you for a gig.
Exactly, you dumbass bitch. I can hire your broke ass. But this is what I want you to do. I want you to go outside. I want you to take a picture of your steering wheel right now, right? We can both do it. I can show you a car I'm driving, and you can show me what car you drive.
What car you drive?
A Nissan Altima, you broke, old, faggot bitch. Now what? Because your bitch ass could have been respectful. Now what? Now that I'm disrespectful, now I'm out of pocket.
You were looking for this, right?
He was searching for it. He got it. He found somebody.
What is you talking about? Nigga, don't ever disrespect me. Don't you ever disrespect me, you old bitch. Don't you ever disrespect me. Get your diabetes medication. Get your diabetes medication and make sure that your bitch ass don't die. But don't you ever talk crazy to me, you bitch ass boy.
Diabetes, man. Oh my God.
Don't you ever talk crazy to me. I don't know who the fuck you think you is, but bitch ass boy, you a W-2 employee. Don't you ever fucking talk crazy to me, you bitch. Never in your fucking life. Be respectful next time, you broke ass old faggot bitch. Not like I was trying to say, respectful. Like I was trying to say, respectfully. What I was trying to tell you is that your ass a fucking liar and you want to get disrespectful. You want to get disrespectful. No. Your bitch ass want to get disrespectful for what? For what? Bitch, you a faggot. Fuck is you talking about? Bitch ass what? Fuck is you talking about? Ain't nothing sassy in this bitch but you. You on this bitch trying to play with your coochie in 4K. Faggot ass bitch. You want to play with your pussy on the stage. Don't try to do all of that. Shut up, bitch. Shut up. Nigga spit on your bitch ass. Shut up. Shut up. Nigga spit on you. Nigga spit on you.
Let's dial back in, guys. Let's dial.
Shut up, bitch.
You want to speak over? Hold on.
Nigga, don't spit on me.
DJ, we're cool.
Take your daddy to take a seat on the ass first.
FDA, you wanted to speak? Go ahead. Go for it.
No, I'm just listening to the room and everything. Just saying, let's dial back in. You know, I don't know what the topic is to speak on anything. I'm not going to come in here and just say stuff. You know.
Alright, so here's what's up, man. Your Fridays, I don't know what evidence that you have to present saying that, you know, Indian Americans and Chinese Americans are getting support from their home countries, you know, and that's why they're starting businesses. You know, like, literally, no, Fridays, wait up. I'm just going to land, bro. Just chill. Here's what's up, man. I see the hard work that goes into those communities. I see those people, you know, like deferred gratification. I see them moving like as clusters of people, and you know, one person buy a house on the block and another person buy a house on the block, and so on and so on. I see them take over whole neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? If you go out to areas in Queens and New York, if you go out to certain parts of, you know, like all over the country, you know, they dominate the hotel industry. They dominate, you know, like friggin' the Dunkin' Donuts industry. I see them get it out the fucking mud. And then, you know, I can see that they have structure in their families. I can see the marriage rates in their families. All right? Same thing with the Chinese. I can see it. You know, working in a hospital system, I can't tell you how many, you know, doctors from certain communities are in various hospital systems. You know, like, you know, you can sit down there and you can minimize their accomplishments and act like, oh, it's just because of, you know, some conspiracy, they're getting support from their home countries. And you can try to minimize them with that bullshit ass narrative that isn't based in any, you know, Fridays, listen, bro, this was your contention. I'm not coming at you, I'm not firing shots, I'm not calling you out your name. Your Fridays, you came on here, interrupted me, and you gonna tell me what I gotta do. Go ahead, you take the floor.
Fridays, you're really low, by the way. Your mic makes it hard to hear you.
Can you hear me now?
There you go. Good.
I had to take my earpiece off. No, listen, this is what I'm saying, bro, because this is what we can't do. You know, when you're looking at immigrants from other countries, right, you're really looking at the cream of the crop that country has to offer. The average person ain't about to go move to another country and live his best life like that, bro. And you're comparing, and what a lot of people like to do, they like to compare those communities with the indigenous or the homegrown people of that country, and you can't do that.
something else too.
Wait, FBA, we having a little ISO right here. Just
Okay, because he's making a good point though.
All right,
no, he's not.
Cool story. All right, so here's what's up, man. Fridays, as it relates to what you said, right? Let's take like foreigners out of it. All right, let's look at the rate of Americans that are married versus non-married, and let's look at their outcomes. All right, let's look at the likelihood. Let's look at the prison population. Let's look and see what percentage of people in jail were raised in a single mother-led household. Let's look at that. Like, I understand there's stuff that triggers you because if we were to sit down and say, yo, these groups, they're among the most married, then you're gonna say, oh well, they're just filtering for the best and brightest from those countries. But let's take it and let's change the control group. Let's make the control group Americans. And let's look at those stats. Let's look and see, educational attainment and the marriage rates among those people that have high educational attainment levels. Let's look at that. These are undeniable. You can't run from them. You can't hide from them. The stats are the stats. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Listen, I will agree with you that like all the issues you're talking about are a problem. But to blame the downfall of America on those type of things, bro, I just really feel like you're reversing it. You're putting the cart. What's the old saying? You're putting the cart in front of the horse. Like, bro, the reason why the family, like I said before, the reason why, in my opinion, the reason why the family is broke down is because people's economic status is broke down. How can I be a father leading my household when I don't have a pot to piss in myself?
If y'all both broke, 40,000 plus 40,000 equal 80,000. So whenever that was the original point that I heard, that this is why I know damn well a lot of y'all be broke, because y'all mindsets don't be making no damn sense. So it's something called multiple incomes, right? So let's hypothetically say, because most black men, especially, because I think mostly everybody up here is black. Most black men in America, I think they make roughly like what? Maybe 50,000 max. I think it's like 50,000. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. And I think black women is like I think it's like 8,000 less. So it might be like 42. So black women make like 42. So 50 plus 42 is 92. And if you don't think that is 92, just type it into your calculator real quick. So basically, damn near $100,000 a year is what you could make in a 2-income household with you and a woman. How in the hell do they not have enough income to be able to afford a family?
That's true, but let's not forget that America destabilized the black homes. And even things like loan rates are higher to black Americans compared to white Americans and other ethnic populations. We can pull the numbers. The numbers are there. So statistically, we can pull. So piggyback off what he's saying, you guys are acting like these aren't problems and that numbers can't be pulled from this. I can pull a number right now and show you. 28% loan rates compared to what a white American rate is. Black homes have been destabilized since the early 1920s. Because it's true. And
You did ask a question.
yes, I agree. Black people need to get out of their mindset, but come on, y'all are ignoring the numbers.
Can I tell you something, FBA?
You can, but go ahead. It needs to be statistically right, though.
Listen. Stop getting overly emotional. Answer this I want to ask you, FBA.
Yes, sir.
Why are you trying to compare yourself to a white man? Why are you
I'm not comparing myself. These are statistics, though. If you're gonna sit there and tell them other things,
No.
It has to be. It can't be opinionated. We can go based off the statistics to back what he's saying. Just because he has it, I have the statistics, and now you're getting emotional because I have the facts and statistics to back it.
Bro, can you answer my question and stop bringing up other races?
I'm not mad. I'm not bringing up other races. This is a connection to the actual conversation, though.
Okay, FBA, we're gonna tag right on.
Yes, sir.
So what is it that establishes when a bank's giving a loan? What is it that they look at to establish the rate that they're going to give that particular borrower?
They look at payment history. They look at background. They look at a lot of different things to go from it. No. But let me explain that how this doesn't back your argument, though. That doesn't back your argument because
they're not the only one. There's a ton of them out there. They don't look at a damn race of anybody. It's freaking all done, essentially, with the system, right? They don't know the race. What it looks like is fit in. I don't know who said this earlier. Maybe it was you. What was the average wage for a black man in America?
That was me. I said that. I brought that.
I didn't say that.
It was
like 50,000, right?
Yeah, it's like 50.
Right. And so I'm going to tell you that I personally know this, that there's people of every race that I've worked with that got higher rates because the simple fact is their payment history, their income, those types of things, their credit line, their credit worthiness established that mark. So what do we have to do? We have to get creative in putting deals together to help them, whether it's getting cash back at closing, whether it's working in different incentives so that they can then qualify for a higher number. Has nothing to do with the race that they are.
But what about this? I hear what you're saying, but those are opinionated things because I actually have stats. No, these are facts. Where are you getting your facts from?
FBA.
Where are you getting these from?
FBA, stop. Hold on, FBA. Stop. I just went to go look it up because I'm a black man in America that they gave me a loan. So I went to go look it up just to see if you were, capping or not. And I'm literally looking right here. It literally says that the only difference in between black Americans and white Americans is the credit history, meaning most black Americans do not be building credit from the ages starting at 17 to 21. Most black Americans do not start building credit. That's literally what it says right here.
Let me tell you how I know that. Let me tell you
what it says. Black woman.
Let me tell you how I know that.
This is a black website.
What website and source is that?
This is something that came from. I think this is what is this? Black.org or something. Yeah. Hold on. This is .org.
Okay.
So, yeah, FBA.
Thank you for proving my point,
FBA. Let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this, FBA. I think.
This is from national nigga websites.
Okay. I think it's hard to isolate that and come to the conclusion that that was specifically the reason as to why. Are there prejudiced people out there? Yeah. Are there people that would like to give black people higher interest rate loans with shorter terms than they would their white counterparts? Yeah, I'm pretty sure those people exist. I think it's extremely difficult. Even if a study or a statistic says it, you would need to go into that study to figure out like how did they come to this conclusion? Because that's not easy to prove at face value.
So there's a perfect example of that. That was the gender bias study on wage for equal positions, right? Well, a professor from Purdue, a female, she dove into it because she knew what she was getting paid. She knew what some other professors were getting paid. So she said, I think we got to dig into this more. So she started digging into the study. Well, it just one example she gave. It was a doctor. And she was getting paid less than her male counterpart at the same hospital. Okay. Now, what she done, she started digging in, asking a little bit more, a few more questions, right? And so what she found out was, as she went through this study and started talking to the people that were used in the study, the female doctor, guess what she did? She negotiated more time off. The male counterpart worked 200 more hours that year than she did. So what she was saying is there's no gender pay gap. There is an ideological gap in what they believe is important to them. Hers was time off meant more to her. He was driven by wanting to make more money. So they come up with...
I'm sorry, but there's plenty of stats inside of the chat right there so you guys can see. Because these are opinions right now, man. I'm posting stats. I'm posting facts. I'm posting websites. You guys are not posting... This is hearsay. This is hearsay. I'm posting stats.
They sit there, and they talk about a stat that they pulled out of some fucking hairbrain.
These are stats that are reported across the nation, not one person, sir.
Okay.
You are saying what you saw, and it doesn't make sense. You're saying what you saw, and that's why you're wrong compared
and you're wrong. You're saying one thing but nothing to back your source. You're not backing anything you say. You're just going based off of your opinion. These are actual stats. Doing it to yourself because everything somebody else says, you haven't gone to look at it.
These are actually statistical things, and I've researched this. I've had debates already about this. And this is how I know I won, because you're doing this right there. You have nothing to back your claim, sir.
So NBA, can you?
You have nothing to back your source.
Let's see. So NBA, when you research this, what did you find? Like, how did these people conduct their studies and stuff like that?
They did random clusters. So it's just different surveys and things along those lines that they took. So have you ever taken a statistic class before?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know that they have different types of surveys based off of everything that they've done, based off what they're asking. So what they're saying is different are the same type of credit profiles across every ethnicity that they've gone based off of. They're doing these type of profiles, they're putting them in different categories, and they're basing their numbers and statistics off of that. There's multiple sources back to these things, whether it's from mortgages, auto, and things along those lines. You know what I mean? But it just comes based off of different surveys and different reports that they've taken. Or what they've taken from, the actual IRS and shit like that. The data that they've taken from there too as well. Which I understand there could be some type of, what's the word I'm looking for? Like there could be a little bit of things that fall into the cracks and fall into the wastelands of that. You know what I mean? But
bias.
I don't. Yeah. Well, no, not bias. I won't say bias. I'll say like false reporting. You know what I'm saying? Okay. A little bit. But the numbers of everything all together though are all conducive and all the same. You know what I'm saying? They're all around the same thing. For every website that I looked into, every one.
I agree. I'm not focused on just the website. So let me start by saying this, because you may or may not want to have this conversation. I used to be in the credit business, so I want to start there by saying I have years of experience and in-depth knowledge of how these things work, which is the reason why I said it's hard to prove that this is solely based on race, because the moment another variable or attribute enters the conversation, then you can no longer just blatantly, specifically, and uniquely blame it on race. So while the website may say that it's based on race, what I'm saying is we would need to double check their work to confirm how did they conduct this study? Who were the test subjects that they used? Did they check the algorithms that typically produces the interest rate? Okay, did somebody program the algorithm to look at the racial classification and uptick the interest rate by a few points or two? Like you would, in order to make that claim, you would, not you specifically, I'm just saying like the people that are putting this on these websites. And I'm not saying that they're wrong. What I'm saying is for you to represent this, you might, it would be in your interest to double check what these people are saying to confirm that what they started with and what they ended with actually is congruent.
I think I agree. I agree with what they're saying, and that's why I confidently say that. Hold on. Let me respond to him, bro. Let me respond. I think I confidently can say I agree with it based off of me knowing how to research something and look into the statistical claims of something. I'm not just looking off of shit from ChatGPT. I'm not just doing that. I go to Google Scholars. I go to UCF, so I can go and pull information based off of actual statistical things done by collegiate kids or by professors or people with doctorates, things along those lines. And I trust their information. I trust their sources. It's never once has been a discrepancy to where they reported something that didn't match up with anything else. All the studies are the same. They're all the same across the board. And for you being a credit person, I get what you're saying. You've seen different profiles and everything, but the studies across the board for people having the same profile but having different ethnicities match up. So that's what I'm going based off of. It's a history of it. It's evident. It's all of that stuff. I hear what you're saying, sir, but it's not right. That's all opinionated because we have facts to
explaining. Why don't you believe in the stats that I'm presenting you?
The stats that you presented are wrong because I literally read the whole thing.
Show me something different.
It literally says on the website that you
You
said
have
that
to
you
show me something
it says
different.
that most
It
black
doesn't.
because they are not filling out the whole application or they're withdrawing it. It literally
It
says
doesn't. It doesn't. That's not the only
It
stat
doesn't
that
say
was
that.
on there. That's not the only thing that was said. You cannot show me
Does it
anything
say
else
that?
besides that one part.
And use
Does it say that?
anecdotal evidence to create a fallacy. Come on. Just because you worked in the banking industry or whatever, that's all anecdotal evidence. How do you argue that against statistics? So let me answer that. Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: his source could be true. However, you would have to not only read that source and then go and read another source that aligns with the original one that you read. You would need to understand how the people that produce this source, where did they get their information from? Trace it all the way back to the exact study that they conducted. See what their hypothesis was. See, was there any shadiness in this shit that produced the outcome?
I just posted 10 in the chat.
Okay. Can I ask y'all a question?
Let Animal jump in here. Go ahead.
You posted what in the chat?
I just posted 10 different studies in the chat.
Okay. At some point in time, after whoever speaks, can we actually walk through the study and you kind of educate us on exactly what they did?
I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time for that.
Who's saying that, man?
What's the animal?
Go ahead. Let the animal go ahead.
What was your action, brother? Because I just want to know.
See, that's the thing, because everybody keeps on saying I'm blaming like that.
I'm not blaming anybody.
No,
I just
yeah.
want to know what your claim was.
I did backed off of what Friday said about, or I was just piggybacking what all he said, and I was saying, no, I have stats to prove what he says. That's all I said.
What did he say? I'm sorry. I thought it was you that started the conversation.
No, I never started this. The original topic was something about how different ethnicities come over here from America and they're using money or something from their family.
It was about.
While we're ignoring this. And so what I said,
I was gonna get to the context that led to. So
go ahead.
Yeah, the baseline conversation was about: do we need to have immigrations? Do we need to have people that come from other countries who are, quote, the best of them? Can we homegrown raise the talent here in America? That was the genesis of it all. And then Brother Fridays came in and was saying that when some of the immigrants come over here, they have other resources that support them when they come over here, such as there is backing them with funds, resources, and so we'll keep it general. Their country helps them to get funded. And then that's when the brother FBA. So FBA, if you want to jump in and kind of.
Yeah, I just said that I agree, and we can't ignore the fact that America destabilized black communities. That's all I was saying. And they're like, oh, you can't blame white people. I'm like, I'm not blaming white people. These are facts. And then there's actual statistical basis that it's harder for the average black person compared to other ethnic races that come over here and apply for certain loans. And there's statistics and there's actually evidence that back my point. I'm not blaming no race. I'm not sitting there saying we should be mad at the white man. And that's where things got a little bit shriveled up. Because I'm just going based off of facts. No one's going based off of facts right now when I have actual statistics to back up what Fridays was saying. That's all I'm saying. So whatever other argument y'all want to talk about, blaming the white man without facts, you guys are just being opinionated. You guys are going based off things you saw, not off the stats. So I don't really care to argue that. And once you start saying, I feel like this or this, I don't care about that.
But so I just read the things. I put the links to the chat. What I'd like you to do is read those. And what you're going to find out is and I don't know who said this, if it was Sword or who said this, but even when you use an automated system who has no idea about somebody's racial background, anything, there's actually a 1% to 2% higher denial. And if you continue to read, there's a reason why. And somebody just said this, maybe it was Sword or whoever you were talking with, but most of the times it's in an error in the application process, understated income. not filling it out correctly, those things. But these are, now this isn't, I put the links below, and these are the federalreserve.org, and I forget what the other one is, the Federal Reserve Bank of Philadelphia. And these are credit decisions comparing online versus standards. They're actually more favorable, just so you know. And I put a copy, a part of it.
When they when you sign a loan,
I'm not gonna argue. I want you to go.
Okay.
And we can talk about it another day, but
I will. I just want to reply to that. I want to reply to that though. When you fill out a loan application, do they ask your race and ethnicity?
Do you have to put it?
After pre-approval.
No, you don't have to put it. It's not on all apps.
Okay, it does not say it. No,
that's not the only way they can identify you by race. They can identify you by race through your social security number. Like, can we stop playing this game? Listen, the reason why I wanted to jump in here is because I thought I was hearing what I was hearing, and we can't sit here and act like there hasn't been class action lawsuits throughout the time of history in America about banks' predatory lending towards the Black community. I mean, that's where the whole phrase redlining came from. Like, what are we talking about? Like, this is what he's saying is true. These things happen.
I don't know anybody's denying that, right? Is there anybody here denying that or no?
Yeah, that's what they're.
Yes, that's what they're rebuking.
The credit system doesn't allow for them to be predatory to you based on your race.
So predatory lending is different than racial discrimination of lending.
How?
So listen, brother, I'm not here to fight you.
But that was his claim, Sword. He said that they charged the Black people more interest than they did their counterparts when they had the same credit worthiness and same credit score.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. Now he said he has a study. What I asked for, okay, let's walk through the study and let's see how these people conducted their research, how they tested the subjects. Who are these people? Did they put an example of the credit profile? I don't think
we have case law. Swore, I understand what you're saying, bro. You just want to go down this study avenue, and I understand and break down the research, but we got case law on this.
Let me ask you.
We have case law. Just recently, in 2021, Countrywide Mortgage had to pay $335 million for this,
and they got punished for what they did. Let me ask you: is this a big problem? Is basically what we're kind of arguing. Is redlining a massive deal, or is it actually a problem, like a huge problem? That's what I'm trying to ask Alan.
Yeah, it has been a huge problem since the soldiers came home from World War II. I mean, that's how this all started.
And that's what I was getting at. This has been going on for a long time. And we do see other ethnic backgrounds come over to America and they get approved for loans, or they're getting different things to go and buy up neighborhoods inside of our communities and things along those lines while they're denying us. Those are proven facts.
So do you believe that first? That communities are...
I'll tell you, I'm going to get right out of y'all way because I got to go real fast. But I'm going to tell you a little bit about a case that I have going right now against a VA loan mortgage appraiser, right? Housing appraiser, right? I was redlined in 2019, right? By a VA loan mortgage house appraiser, right? And he redlined me, and this is how he redlined me. He underappraised the house in the COVID market. The people brought the house for, I could just give you basic facts without going all into my case, right? The people brought the house for $422,000 2 years before I brought the house. They came to the market because they were getting a divorce, right? So he underappraised the house, and this is how he screwed himself because it was very evident. He underappraised the house in the COVID market. He said the house was worth $400,000. I want to bid at $479,000, right? When he sat here
I didn't come to the appraisal because I couldn't. He canceled the first appraisal, and I had to work. I operated free, right? So when he sat here, my realtor came and sat in for me, right? He asked my realtor, and thank God she was doing this. She had her GoPro going, like recording the house or whatever the case may be for her content. And he asked her on camera, why isn't he putting any money down on the house, right? And she looked at him and said, and you see her on camera, her face twisted up, and she goes, you are a VA appraiser. You know why he's not putting any money down, right? So he went ahead and he appraised the house for $400,000, which would have meant I would have had to come out of my pocket $80,000 or whatever the case may be. Fast forward, this is how I got him in the bond. I waited the 90 days, the people waited for me, and I got a new appraisal, and I specifically went with FHA because they followed the same guidelines, right? And FHA, 90 days later, appraised the house for $479,000, pretty much what I bid on it, right? So these things are still happening. You see,
bro, I ain't even talking. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm a veteran, and I'm dead ass. I just went through the same shit, bro. I need to talk to you, bro.
Well, I'm gonna add you as a friend. You give me
dead ass. I just got redlined like that, bro. Dead ass. Same profile. I've been getting redlined since I got out the military, or since I got into the military. And that's how I know this shit exists.
Let me ask y'all this: the two. So with you guys getting, your brothers getting red line, overlay that over to the original conversation that we was having about the interest rates. Do y'all? So two questions. Number one, do y'all think those two examples are synchronous? Number two, how would you? Go ahead.
I'll give you an example in the same house buying scenario, right? Credit score. My lowest credit score was the 802 at the time, right? So you already see where I'm going. I'm a crane operator in the port of North New Jersey. I make well over $100,000, $200,000 a year. All right, let's just say that without going in all of my business, right? My debt, I was carrying about 10% debt, right? Everything's fine. I called. I called Navy. I called Navy and USAA, right? And this is when the interest rates are around 2.75 at the time, and they're dropping, right? The pre-approvals that they gave me was 5 and 6% at the time when the interest rates were 2%, right? So I went with my own funding.
When you say pre-approval, what you mean?
You know how you go get the pre-approval letter to go and purchase the home, where they pretty much, right? So and then they tell you roughly what your interest rate is going to be with the pre-approval letter, right?
Gotcha.
I went with the I'm going to say private, right? I went with my own private mortgage guy, and my interest rate, if I had closed the first time, if the VA appraiser didn't not appraise me, my interest rate would have been 2%. 190 days later, by the time I closed, my interest rate was 2.76. But these other banks that I was going to was offering 5 to 6% in the COVID market. So these things do happen. I just don't think people really have the time, a lot of the times, the resources to just go ahead and attack these people. They just move on like I did and go about my business and look for alternate routes, right? But it was the same credit profile. Nothing changed but the time, right? And who I was asking for the money. I'm just giving you those little anecdotal experiences on top of the fact that in the history of this country, we have case law that proves that these things went on.
And real quick, that's not political either, right? That crosses both parties. I mean,
But see, my understanding, like if you go back to what the brother said about the start of this World War, I have a different perspective on history than what most people have. So that's why I'm not even really going to go down that path. So what I would say is, I'll say it this way, my perspective on history would be equivalent to why the Somalians shouldn't be getting no goddamn federal aid or anything like that, because those folks weren't citizens. A lot of those people back in this era, even in the 1940s, black people specifically, Negroes, they weren't citizens. So they were trying to apply for things that they didn't qualify for because they weren't citizens. And but that goes down a different path. I want to go back to my question. When it comes to the scenario with, so clearly we can see a difference in the application process where you have a loan, an algorithm is doing that versus an appraiser coming out and they're assessing the property and trying to come up with a number as to what the value is. It's easier to prove. What I'm specifically focused on is the degree of difficulty. It's easier to prove, even though it's still difficult, it's easier to prove that a person is being racially biased or racially forward when it comes to giving you a number versus someone else, versus proving that the reason why a black person got a higher interest rate is because they're black versus a white person getting a higher interest rate because they're a lower interest rate because they're white. That's the point that I'm saying.
No, I understand what you're saying, but I'm telling you, there's tons of case law on this, where people have won class action lawsuits and the hundreds of millions of dollars behind this.
So maybe we just need to go through one of the cases then.
Huh?
I said maybe as a group, but maybe we can just go through one of the cases and then kind of talk about it.
Hold on. Here we go right here, right? This one is, and you can look this up at DOJ, right? Countrywide Financial Corporation is a subsidiary engaged in widespread pattern or practice of discrimination against qualified African American and Hispanic borrowers in their mortgage lending from 2004 to 2008. The settlement provides $335 million in compensation for victims of Countrywide's discrimination during a period when Countrywide originated millions of residential mortgage loans as one of the nation's largest single-family mortgage lenders.
No, I get it. That's a summary.
Hey, Animal.
The complaint, okay, here you go. The complaint alleges these borrowers were charged higher fees and interest rates based on their race or national origin, not because of the borrower's credit worthiness or other objective criteria related to borrower risk.
I mean, you talked about pre-Dodd-Frank, bro. I can understand us taking the low-hanging fruit and saying it was systemic racism, but that was just a wild, wild west, bro. Them people were trying to make money.
This is 2000.
Yeah,
21 this case.
Yeah, that's pre-Dodd-Frank. Like, literally, because all that you're speaking of led to the collapse, the housing collapse that happened in 08. Because it wasn't, again, we can definitely make a case for it being.
Okay, there's one, they go all the way up to 2024, bro. In 2022, Lakeland Bank had $10 million settlement for the same thing.
But you're talking out. Listen, brother. What you're reading is the outcome or a summary of an outcome of a case. To make the note or the assertion that race was the only reason why I'm talking about, you will have to remove all other factors. Example, you mentioned fees.
That's literally what the case is based on, brother.
I
It's
understand
based on them
because
charging different fees based on your race and national origin, brother. It's
right.
Like
so
you keep trying to move the goalposts.
I'm not moving the goalposts. Okay, can you outside of the summary that you just provided us, can you tell us from your reading of the case, what did these people go through to prove that it was solely the race as to why these people got higher fees, higher denials, or anything like that.
Bro, the case.
This is my point, bro.
The case.
And I'm not even against
No.
you.
The case is a class action lawsuit based on racial discrimination. Nothing else.
Bro, anybody can start a class action lawsuit. All I gotta do is go out here and say something.
You're not. I don't think you're hearing what I'm saying, brother. And I'm not trying to be funny.
Okay.
The case was started racial discrimination. Nothing else.
Because somebody felt like they got racially discriminated against, right?
To the tune of $335 million. Over 200,000 people.
You're right, brother. You're right.
Bro, I'm pretty sure you probably got started because of predatory lending practices, not because of race. The
predatory lending practice is based on race.
Bro, predatory lending. I think
That can be anybody, actually.
And that's all that I'm saying.
The poor white people to fall for that too.
Anybody who the bank feels like they're gonna get.
You should try the military for predatory lending. Look at every E1 through E4 and you see how many of those loans get passed out. Why do you think all those little fucking newly enlisted people drive Chargers, Challengers, at 400% interest rates on a loan?
There you go.
Wait, did they ask you about your race when you go and apply for a loan at the bank? I remember asking my race.
No, there's signs all over. We cater to E3 and below. We cater to E2, E1, E4, E5.
Yeah, you're talking about people with no credit or bad credit. That's not what the argument is here.
No, those are enlisted ranks when you first enter the military.
I know what the enlisted ranks are. I was one of them for 10 years.
Okay, great. But the predatory lending.
The predatory lending happens to those people, one, because they don't make enough money to afford the vehicle they have. Also, because they don't have the credit to support what they're trying to buy.
And well, his point was it had nothing to do with race. That's what we're trying to get at.
Yeah, but he tried to jump in and make a point that I mean, everybody knows this goes on. This is not something
pointing it out.
that doesn't disprove what I'm saying.
I know we're not taking away from what you're saying. You just we're all just bringing up another point that predatory, AA loans, what have you, does not discriminate on race. We're just pointing that part out. That's it.
What
I find ironic, man.
I understand there's other
these guys couldn't afford it. They knew what they were getting into. Is what he's saying about the military. Now, first, as a white guy, I can say that about black people. You didn't know what you were signing up for. Floating APR rate, floating fucking interest rates. Yeah, that was stupid. Extended terms, fucking huge financial.
Bro, you're trying to talk about the housing market boom, the housing market crisis. This is happening before the housing market crisis.
You just said out of your own words that I was one for 10 years, and those people don't know what they're doing. They should have learned. Blah blah blah.
No, I'm just trying to get to the root of your point because you came up here. I'm just trying to make the point you're trying to make is that it happens to anybody that's uneducated.
It does, brother. It does.
I understand that, but that's not the point we're hammering down, and that's not what the case law says.
Because quite frankly, you sound retarded and stuck on it.
And well, he had no intentions. I don't know why you're reading so much into this. It was just a point.
No, his intention was, hold on, Matt. His intentions was to come up here and say that predatory lending, that's why he used the military, predatory lending happens to uneducated people no matter what the race is. That wasn't the point of the argument or the discussion that me, Sor, and the rest of you were having.
Yeah,
right? I'm not refuting that. You understand what I'm saying? I never made the stance that predatory lending just happens to black people. I never said that.
Okay.
Right? Like people be trying to come up here and sound smart sometimes and jump in the conversation and don't even know what's going on. Now I do agree with Sword on what he was talking about in terms of credit that like it's very hard to prove, right? But what I'm saying is throughout history with the case law, it has been proven that they do this. Discriminating on people solely because of their race and national origin.
Yeah, but it's not really here like that nowadays.
Let me give you an example. Adam. You know the Dred Scott case that everybody talk about? How he was denied citizenship. The way people talk about that in history is categorically incorrect. And I'm talking about from your neophytes going into history to your freaking Harvard scholars that people are talking about, that are talking about the fact that Dred Scott couldn't become a citizen. That's literally categorically incorrect, because you can see people, black people, before him becoming United States citizens. The problem he ran into was that he was a Virginia state citizen trying to use federal courts to get out of his contract. So, but that's what happened when you actually go and read into the court case and you figure out what happened when they went back into chambers. So when the judge realized he did not have jurisdiction, he had to throw out the case, because according to the laws at that time in the 1850s, a federal judge could not try a state case for a person who was only a state citizen. He literally did not have jurisdiction. But when you see black people talk about it today, they say, oh, well, he got denied citizenship because he was black. No, that's incorrect. So all I'm saying is, when we look at these studies, I agree, the studies exist. What I'm saying is, we need to go a step further to confirm that.
That's what you keep trying. That's why I keep.
Okay, my bad. Statistics. My bad.
Law is not studied.
Okay, but you just read a summary of the case law. What I'm saying is, we need to go. The study in the case law is going to have the same outcome, because they're going to talk about what they reviewed, what did they read, who did they, like, they're going to go through all of this stuff in the case law. So maybe, like I said earlier, we just need to pull up one of the case laws, and rather than just jump into the conclusion, let's start from the beginning, open the arguments, and let's just come through the case to see if we have the same conclusion and before we started reading it.
Yes, sir. Yo, what a great time to be alive right now, y'all. You know, people like, yo, this war and shit. Yo, we're dominating. RIP to everybody losing their lives for us. We gotta acknowledge that. And you know, it is what it is. There was war in the Bible, and it's necessary. There's somebody fighting for the freedom of everybody and the rights of everybody. You gotta pick the lesser evils. And when people realize that and understand that, they're gonna understand history, right? Should not always repeat itself, because we learned. Okay? That's how it is. That's how you become better. Because you sucked at a sport don't mean you should keep sucking at it if you work at it. You're gonna become better, like Jordan. Alright, you work at it in high school, you suck, you're trash, you could be the next Jordan. Alright? That's how humans are. We're not animals. We're human beings.
I appreciate that transition. It's a good transition. Should we talk about, do people feel that the Iran war is just going to be another Afghanistan / Iraq event, or no? How do people feel about that? Leroy, you've been up on stage. I don't know if you're around.
I hope not, but yeah, who else has a opinion on that?
Legit the topic.
Nobody does it better. Nobody does war better than the United States. Don't even bring up Vietnam. That's some jungle shit. Alright, y'all wouldn't survive either, you know? But
if we had social media back then, we might be able to PR war on that too. We might win that too on that. Who knows?
Wow, what a remarkable job from the United States of America in such a short span of time. Alright? Haters gonna hate. United States is gonna regulate. You know what I mean? That's what it is. And guess what? We have a great life, and Venezuelans are happy. I'm right across the street from City Hall right now. I see some protesters here. The funny thing is,
the people they're protesting for are happy right now. They're cheering. These guys in the United States with their Starbucks and their Costco and their fucking memberships and shit, their Equinox gym, they're not happy. Can you believe that?
So what do you think the people that are on the street right in front of you, they are for the removal?
The Ayatollah? No, they're protesting the death of the Ayatollah. They're protesting against the United States in the United States. How about that? If I was a king, right, because they call Trump a king, you know what a king would do? Oh, y'all protesting against me? Yo, get that guillotine real quick. Show them something. We're living in different times. So when people bring up history, try to villainize everybody, and now Trump is a racist, now Trump is a pedophile, all this bullshit. It's mind-boggling to me. They're just exposing their agenda that they're trying to push. A lot of people do it because they think they're gonna get reparations. A lot of women do it because they just want to see old white men. I don't know. Lesbians. They're trying to push their agendas. They're agenda pushers. Remember that. It's not because, and they hate this country. They hate this country. Our own people. Because they can't construct something like this. They can't build something like this. Come on, man.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question without being attacked? I just want to get, if you don't want to answer, that's fine. On all the presidents that you've known, does this president seem to create problems to solve?
Nah, I mean, you can make that argument if you want. What I do know, I'll just give you a short answer, just not to. I'll say, in my opinion, and you could give me examples because I've heard of those in the past. I'm still not convinced. So no.
No, he's been solving all the problems that the retarded ass presidents before him have created. That's
true.
I mean, that's true.
Give a specific example that you.
I mean, that's true. What he just
created a problem where it wasn't there. Go ahead. Yeah.
So the thing about it is this, right? The problems he create, like for instance, right? So some of these problems the other president may have had, they were not too, they didn't like turn over all the tables and the furniture in the room. They didn't deal with a hatchet with it. So, because government is problematic. So it's not like one person creates the systematic problems. You got to go back and give everybody a little piece of the problem in the country. So each government is responsible for trying to, I guess, solve a problem. So that's not a problem created. But I just think that, so this problem we're in right now with Iran, right? It was under control. I mean, last month we weren't talking about this. Last month we were talking about Minnesota. So even with the immigration situation, we've always we have an immigration system, but the level that it went to, I think he exacerbated the problem. I mean, let's give an example. He came in and said, we're going to attack these people, right? And I give him credit that he did do something about the border. He should really pump his chest on that. He did lock that shit down. That was a problem, right? That he did not create, right? But in this situation and in ICE situation, some of the stuff seems to be a problem that he created to solve, and it just doesn't seem like it needed to be extremes. So that's what I think. I don't know.
So this is my question to you. So you're telling me that he created this problem, correct?
I think where we are right now with the war, I think so. I think he has something to do with this problem.
So he definitely had nothing to do with this problem, because this is what I can do for you, right? I can put a clip in there in the comment section if you want me to, if you need me to, where Kamala Harris literally said that the biggest threat that we had was Iran, and this was whenever she was the vice president, which was literally before Trump was in office. So this problem that you're saying that was created by Trump, and he just went out and just woke up one day and said, forget it, I'm going to just get the blowing up stuff. No, they were already planning attacks on America. They had already started blowing up Israel. They had already did that.
I hear what you're saying.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
I just want to have a conversation with you. I don't want to argue.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that if you're going to go with that narrative,
sure that you're gonna push it correctly. You can't just go with that narrative unless you're gonna put out all of the facts. Because we go with all of the facts. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, which was the vice president when Trump was not in office, had that issue. And she said the biggest threat was Iran. Okay, now I heard you say that. I heard you saying that, and I'm not going to argue against it. You're right. They said that, but he's not. They're not the first who said that. There are other people, other presidents. And remember, Trump said this 20. So how many years ago? He said it a lot. So it's not a. What you're saying is not the issue. The issue is that it was said years ago, but there was still no where we're at now.
We can go back way further than just Kamala Harris and Biden.
And so that's what I'm trying to say. But wait, let me finish. I'll listen. I promise I'll listen.
We don't think this is a creation from Trump. This goes way past Trump. So
no, I'm not talking about what's happening. I'm not talking about the Iranian regime being a problem. I'm talking about to start a war with them is his creation. We're not talking about them being a problem. We're talking about to actualize a war.
You know why, right?
But wait. It is a problem because our gas prices are high.
But Trump didn't create it.
I'm not talking about. No, listen, guys, calm down.
You were about the wrong thing. That was your original thing that Trump created problems.
No. The problem that we have
about Sharia law, not gas prices.
So listen. So the problem we're having right now. So the problem.
What you have to realize is this problem already existing.
I'm not talking about Iran not being a problem. They are a problem.
Leroy, can you be quiet for a minute, bro?
Go ahead, brother.
You repeating yourself over and over again, bro. I think they heard you when you said that.
I don't think y'all understand me though. Go ahead.
What the fuck, bro? Come on, bro. But what I'm saying to you is, I don't really agree with this standing up for Israel shit. I'm not with Israel. I don't really fuck with Israel like that. But what I do realize is that one thing that Trump is doing that the Democrats did not do is act on shit that is a problem. They acted on it. They didn't just sit there and let some shit. He didn't just sit there and let some shit brew and let it get worse and worse until it becomes a real issue. He's acting on it right now. And I may not agree with it, but in good faith, I'm trying to give him that grace. And we're like, okay, maybe these people were becoming a problem, and he's trying to nip it in the bud before they become a true issue.
I'm gonna follow you, bro. That was great.
So I agree with Reed. I mean, for good or bad, Trump is going to solve things, you guys. And that's just what we voted for. Whether or not this is going to turn out good, we have no clue as we stand today. You see that, right, Leroy? Like, we can't predict.
Yeah, I do, and I think that if you have people who are generals and people who are intelligent saying that there was no imminent threat, hey, if somebody that you are expert in and say, but wait for a second. If they say if they say, I got you, brother. If they say if your intelligence said there's no imminent threat, right? That means that's not a problem. But if you ignore the intelligence that come from your own countrymen, your own government, and you say, fuck it, I don't care that they say there's no imminent threat, and you go and do it, that's creating a problem. That's what I'm talking about. You create a problem against your intelligence.
What about that?
It wasn't necessary to go against your own intelligence. How can you do that and not call that a problem?
Hey, Leroy, I want you to realize about Trump that I kind of, take as commendable. He is showing you and all of the American people how much power the president can exert. So when we get, if we get another Democrat and they play that Obama game, I can't do this for you, I can't do that for you, man, that's a bunch of bullshit. You should take this as, okay, this is the power. And if anybody else that he is doing,
yeah, but what you're missing is that other president has done what Trump did. Trump is not the first to not go through Congress.
Look, Leroy, nobody has ever exerted their power the way that Trump has.
Only
Obama.
Obama did the same. Give Obama the Osama kill.
Obama did exactly.
That was
exactly. And I'm not saying. Oh, no, I agree.
Biden embarrassed us in the
Yeah, but that's one man. So we got how many presidents?
But that was a huge thing. What happened?
Yeah, okay. So
Leroy, relax. All right, we're
Yeah,
not arguing. But I said when Biden exited the Middle East, he did it the wrong way. That made us a little laughing stock at a moment. It grew Putin's arrogance and confidence. Putin went into Ukraine or to Kyiv, right? And then what happened with China? China was puffing their chest out. They were, they had submarines closer to our fucking Navy ships. They were taunting us. They were flying around. You know what I mean? Like they were just, they're like, yo, we don't respect y'all because y'all don't know what y'all doing right now. You feel me? And then Trump came and said, nah, fuck out of here. We the United States of America. And what 3 is telling you, right? And what Cobra was telling you, and what we're all trying to tell you is that we are the States, and this is how it is. We're gonna nip shit in the bud. We're gonna nip it in the bud, like 3 said. Because if we don't, Sharia law's coming. You see Mamdani, he's right across the street from me right now in City Hall. You see what the fuck he's doing. They're allowed to lie under their religion. You understand what I'm saying? And they don't want to coexist with you. They don't care what religion you are.
So I'm not arguing that.
Hold on. I know you're not arguing what? You're not arguing.
No, I'm not arguing all those points that you're making.
Well, guess what? These are points that exist, and you should look at it. And you should.
No. I'm respecting you. I got you, bro.
Because the regime literally revolves around their religion and what they believe about you. They see you as the enemy. Even if you help them, it says still consider them your enemy. And what does Muhammad say about the infidels? Slice their throats, kill them. All right. If you're in an Islamic state and you denounce Islam and you want to get out of Islam, you know how they treat it. They kill you under Sharia law. Do not believe me if you don't. I'm literally telling you, do not kill the messenger.
No, I heard you. I got everything.
So that's why we nip it in the bud. Christianity is not going around saying, "Oh, we want to go to Europe, we want to go to Asia, spread this, and if you don't believe us, we're going to kill you, and we're going to do everything that we can to make sure that we are the #1 religion in the world." That's why we nip it in the bud.
Okay, I heard you.
So if you look up,
I heard you, bro.
I feel you. But hold on, I'm gonna give you one more example, then I'm gonna shut up. If the FBI catch body with an IP address, downloading child porn, they're gonna nip it in the bud. They're gonna put you in a file. All right.
Okay.
That's what happens. So if you're on the United States radar, be ready for the United States to knock on your door. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Okay, I got you. So here's what I'm saying. I'm not arguing those points you're making. I don't think those points you're making are not real.
They should answer yours though.
Oh my God, bro. Let me breathe a second.
But you're talking about gas prices earlier, right?
No, hold on, brother. I just want to make one last point. You can have it. I promise you. All I want to say is this, right? Last month, we were not worried about the world economy going to fucking hell in a handbasket in the Straits. We were not. That Straits was something that the Iranian now have control over. That's a problem. That's a problem that was created by an action between 2 governments. That wasn't a problem last month. That wasn't a problem last year. The Straits were under control. All oil tankers from around the world were able to go through that Straits and go back and forth, even though with all the issues you mentioned, all the threats, everything you said is there. But here's where the problem is.
Those are more proven than the Strait, believe it or not.
But wait, bro. I know when I go get gas last week, it was 2:39 by 11 o'clock by the evening, 2:59, and it's going to continue. So now the world.
So right, your gas.
But wait, let me breathe, bro. I heard you. Brother, I'm not arguing the gas point.
I want to give you the perspective.
No, I don't need. I'm giving you. Brother, wait.
It's not a bad thing.
Brother, wait. I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing. I'm not trying to go down. Wait. Brother, wait. I'm not trying to go down the rabbit hole. All I'm saying is that this is a problem that is not solved, and the Iranian have the upper hand, and that was a problem that was created that didn't need to be created. That's the point.
Okay, so Leroy, let me ask you a question, because everybody here has a smartphone in their hand, because that's how we're all talking to each other. Can you tell me, right? Google is free. Can you tell me the highest gas prices that Trump has had right now? Hold on, Viking. Hold on, stay out the way.
No, I'm gonna do this.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you education hour.
Yeah. So, so
we got to sometimes. We got to educate.
No, that's fine. That's fine. He can ask that question. I really think it's an irrelevant question.
No, it's not. No, it is not irrelevant. Answer the question.
Let me finish my.
Can you answer the question? I don't like tap dancers.
I know.
I'm not into watching men dance.
I know, but for me, I'm more worried.
Listen, I'm a straight man. I don't like watching men dance.
I heard you.
I'm not into that.
Okay, can we go back and forth a little bit?
No. Can you answer my question? I don't want you to tap dancing.
Okay, I'll do this. I'll answer your question. You asked me a question when the last time the price was high. You know what? I don't know. How about that?
Okay, thank you. So since you don't know, this is what I think you should do. I think you should educate yourself first before you come and get the spewing out.
Oh my God,
rhetoric that
you arguing
oil
criticism. I mean, take the. But I'm not arguing oil prices. No.
Wait. I'm
talking about the Straits. I'm talking about the bombing of the Straits by the Iranian, and nobody's able to stop them, and they will continue, and that will affect the world economy. So the world economy.
Wait.
So how are you going to fix the Straits? That's all I'm going to talk about.
Okay, so wait.
How you going to fix the Straits? Not the oil prices. The Straits. How you going to stop the bomb?
Mino, stop. Wait. This is what we have to do. Whenever we have people get the saying stuff out their mouth, we have to go make sure that we attack their points, right? So to attack your point on what you just said, your point makes no sense once again. So based upon your point,
what is my point?
Hold on, wait.
Tell me what my point is.
Wait,
first.
Stop. Leroy. Listen. So whenever it comes down to the bombing, did Iran did they bomb Israel before or after Trump was in office? Was that their first time bombing them before or after Trump was in office?
That wasn't my point.
No. Answer my question.
Yeah, but you're not answering my point first.
Listen. You steady don't want to answer no
question. Okay. What's your question again? I'm going to try. Okay, I'll answer your question. You answer mine, please. That's all I'm asking. Okay?
Okay, so once again.
What's your question again?
It's the first time that Iran has bombed Israel. Was it whenever Trump was in office, yes or no?
I don't know.
Thank you. So since you don't know, stop saying stuff like you do know.
Let me ask you a question.
Wait. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to let you ask your question. Second of all, whenever you mention gas prices, right?
Mm-hmm.
They haven't even got nowhere near what they got under Biden at all. Nowhere near. You're talking about gas right now. It got nowhere near. Literally, it's a whole $2.57 in between Joe Biden. Whenever they were going and funding money over to where? Israel. Whenever they were sending money to Ukraine. All of this money that they were sending over there is nowhere near what it is right now. You're talking about what Trump is doing. It's nowhere near. I'm literally looking at it right now. Google is free. That's why I said, before y'all get to talking, can y'all just go to Google real quick? Because y'all always swear that y'all be knowing stuff. So Google is free.
Can you answer my
question? I'm going to answer.
Okay, my question is, does the Iranian regime have dominance over the Straits right now that is a problem for the world economy and why NATO is not participating? Wait. But hold on, man. Golly, I know how to answer questions.
No, we just answered you.
No.
You asked and I answered. Yes. The answer is yes. The strait at its narrowest point is 21 miles. All Iran has to do is hit one or two ships, which they do. They've hit China, India, European, American, African, South America, and Central America. They've hit all sorts of ships. Even fucking Russia. But that's why none of these other countries that normally back Iran are like really throwing a tit for it, because they're like, yeah, you fucked with our shipping too.
Okay, thank you. See how easy that was? He just answered the question. No, hold on. He didn't go to the question. No. I appreciate his answer.
So what?
So my point is, so since he answered it that way,
the Straits of Hormuz was going to be a problem.
No, hold on. He didn't care about it. That's the problem.
Because it's a short-term situation.
Oh, okay. We'll see then. We'll see.
But Leroy, thank God that none of us have to burden ourselves with having that job, right? We paid our taxes. Don't worry about it. Leroy,
we will see.
But Leroy, how would you fix it? All right, how about this? How would you fix it, Leroy?
How would I fix it?
Yeah.
Okay, this is how I would fix it, and I really hope you guys understand the only way to fix this shit at this point. He has to put boots on the ground, go in there, topple the regime, take their flag down, put up the fucking American flag, and then the shit is over. When they can do that, that ain't trolling, bro. That's what he needs to do.
He's not
gonna be able to stop that shit at this point.
in 2 weeks, right?
Leroy, you think if it was that easy,
you don't think they need boots on the ground?
There already are boots on the ground.
No.
The rank is not Leroy.
They got to go in there foot by foot, baby. They got to go hand to hand, man to man. They got to do this shit straight up.
And I understand you're coming from, but it's not Venezuela though. You feel me? It's not that easy.
Yeah, but they fucking around and go in there.
Light work. You feel me?
But you don't think they need to really go hard and put a million? I say about a million soldiers might get the job done.
Nah, man. Do they have to put boots on the ground in Libya?
How many people do you think they need on the ground to topple this regime?
They didn't have to put boots on the ground in Libya.
Have these men called up? You want to call up all our young men to go fight this war when really, in theory, we can do it with the way we.
Not with air bombing. It's not enough. You got to go on the ground.
We're not.
You know it was just air bombing.
Leroy, we're not looking to take territory. That's not what the goal is of this. It's basically just to knock out the IRGC to stop them from backing Hamas and other terrorist entities, and to basically ensure that the straits are there. We're more concerned about the straits than we are there, and we have no reason to really set the government.
By the way, it was the same Hamas with the money that we gave.
I want to say 5. Yeah, it's like this idea that we need to claw inch by inch and kind of Gulf War One it, like Desert Storm. Like, no, we really don't need to. It's not even necessary, and Trump's not even looking at that, and that's not the way more really thought now.
Okay, so you don't need to right now, but what if you need to? You think that'd be okay to do it then? Because I think you're gonna need to eventually. I don't think you need it right now. They're gonna need to before in order to get out of this shit. They're gonna need to get out of it.
Why do you think that we need to do that?
Because Iranian people still are bombing the ships, and you're not gonna get rid of them until you get rid of them.
The citizens weren't doing it. The regime was. That's the problem. That's why the
citizens got no guns, man. Don't bring the citizens. They are.
No. What I'm saying is they were oppressed by the regime.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about how to get the
regime, right? The regime is the ones that was funding Hamas with the money that we sent them.
How do you stop them from fighting on the ships, bro? Please.
Listen, just sit
you
back,
don't have
grab
no
some popcorn, do a little prayer, grab some popcorn and watch the show.
It's actually very simple. They use reconnaissance, they use UAVs, they use satellites, low orbit satellites. They find out where they shoot these rockets around these positions, and they take them out. It doesn't happen in one day, right? That
makes more sense to be what you're saying.
It takes a whole effort together, coordination between countries. Like, it's not like a one time thing and we're done. Like I said, it's only been a couple of weeks since this whole thing has been going on anyways, and we're like already sitting here, and that's just how we are as Americans. We're like, we want to get this job done right away. Like, we're Americans.
Yeah, we can't have us understand that. I'm sorry.
So this is the young man who just spoke, the gentleman who just spoke just now.
Leroy, stop a second, okay? One thing you have to remember is that they're taking out military positions, okay? Now what they have to do is regain intelligence. It takes time. If we just go in and completely indiscriminately bomb everything, we can do this in a hurry, but we kill a lot of people. We're trying not to do that. So what we do is we go take out what we know. We let them fire some missiles. We gain intelligence, and guess what we do? We continue to attack. It's a slower process, but you devastate them this way as long as possible before you ever put boots on the ground, because you want to eliminate as much of the catastrophic damage as you can, because let's be real, I believe that they are holding a hell of a lot of these drones back until we do that, because they go, oh, we'll just send 1,000 of them at them, and even if we only kill 5 people, it'll be a win for them. Doesn't matter how many we kill in return. They don't care. They want the moral victory. What everybody's forgetting is what they've been saying for 47 years. Death to Americans. Don't have to ask. Was there no imminent threat? Have they attacked Americans? free and open and bring them here, there's an imminent threat lurking all over this country. And to say that there's not is absolute insanity, and it's disingenuous. The threat is here. They're just patient enough to wait for the right time.
Okay, so based on what you just said, Alex, I appreciate it.
Do you wait, Leroy? If your neighbor's threatening to burn your house down, do you call the police then, or do you wait for him to pour the fuel on your house and light it on fire before you start to say, hey, I got to do something?
That's rhetorical, right?
Then
so,
you just answered the question.
So let me answer the question.
Hold on. Hillary Clinton, literally, you can laugh all you want.
No, I'm trying to answer questions and I get cut off. Go ahead.
The secretary, you laughed.
No, not at you. I'm not talking about being cut off.
You said is that a rhetorical question? And so
I wanted to make sure.
The Secretary of State, do you believe that she had more intelligence and more information than the average person?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so when she was campaigning after being the Secretary of State, she literally said she would go into Iran. She would use military force, and it needed to be done. That during her administration and any future administration, there would never be a time where they were ever going to be a threat to have nuclear weapons. So she's a woman that had privy to intelligence that none of us will ever have. And
so did Colin Powell, though. So did Colin Powell, and he admitted he was wrong.
He doesn't know what's going on with Iran in the
But so did Colin Powell. I mean, we went into a war that he admitted that was wrong. Come on, you know, always go by what people say.
Okay, so I'll ask you this.
You know that.
So I'm going to ask you this. What's a weapon of mass destruction? Leroy?
What's a weapon of a nuclear bomb? A nuclear bomb is a weapon of mass destruction. Well, that's the one.
I knew they didn't have it.
A nuclear bomb is a weapon of mass destruction.
That could cause large numbers of fatalities.
Well, I'm just giving you mine. I'm just giving you mine.
Okay, Leroy, were they allowed? Were they supposed to have chemical warheads on their Scud missiles?
They talked about it. They would have. But wait, they were talking about that. They had an agreement and conversations with so Trump and the Iranian people were in conversations about an agreement not to.
Powell. We're going to talk about all these dumb wars and everything else we got to have because.
But wait. You asked me up to, bro. Listen, I thought my question was. Let's agree with you guys. Let me tell you, I'm not really against with a lot of things you're saying, and I think the answers that you gave, they're not going to be able to do it all as quickly as I would have liked. And I think that the solution that someone asked me, I said boots on the ground, and someone said no, give them time, and they're going to, methodically, surgically work this thing out. I think that's the best response to the problem.
Yeah.
I think that's what you guys have already said. The fact that you guys can go down the rabbit hole is not the issue anymore. It's how to solve this problem. That's all I was talking about. Okay, the rabbit hole conversation is, I can't argue that.
Right. So what happens in a country where you have a dictator and the people or the media or other people in this comes to them when they speak out against let's just say
they get killed, they get destroyed.
They get killed. Okay, so they have what's believed to be a unity. Their military is, we're doing what we're told, and there's no question about it, right? But in America, we have a divided country fighting about it on political lines because they believe their party is on one side and the other party is on the other. But all presidents have said since the IRGC took over that we need to stop them, that they're an issue. But only one president has had the balls to say, we're going to put an end to it. We're going to put it into your threats and your chance of death to America. Now, there's more to it. There's strategic planning, okay? But everything about this has needed to be done for a long time. Fair to say that?
I heard that was said. It needed to be taken care of a long time ago. I heard that.
And I do agree that it's better to take care of it before now. It is said that Iran even said we were within weeks of having 11 nuclear weapons. Okay.
So I agree that. Oh, let you ask a question. I don't know if this was the time to do it. That's my point. I don't know if the preparations. I don't think the preparations for dealing with it is not going well. I think to do it is. I think okay. So it needed to be done. It needed to be done. But I think the preparation sucks.
Okay. So here, let's say you're right. Let's say that
because
now's not the time. But let's play the devil's advocate for a second here. Say Iran's not lying. If they were 2 to 3 weeks away, like they're claiming, is the best time to do it 2 to 3 weeks because they don't have a missile that can strike us. But do their allies? Do they have missiles that they could give or that Iran can purchase that could strike America?
Okay, so why did Trump say weeks back that they had already destroyed? Why did he say they already destroyed their nuclear missile capabilities? He said that wholeheartedly and say we have to knock out their abilities to create nuclear bomb. He said that. He said he had already solved the problem.
No, he said that he knocked it out, but that doesn't mean they can't rebuild it.
How fast was he going to be building that? Since then, it wasn't so long ago. It wasn't so long ago he said that.
Exactly why
they weren't going to build it, and they weren't going to build it now.
Exactly why they went back.
Google. You go on Google and tell me how deep a bunker buster bomb goes.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up though.
But Leroy, listen.
Okay, but Leroy, are you saying that? I'm just asking Leroy a quick question.
Leroy, you're just not
you feel that this was not the. You saying this is not really? This is wasn't the time. Leroy, are you saying that this I don't think was the time, or are you saying it because Trump is doing it? Because
thank you. Thank you.
Would it have been a time if it was Obama?
That's a good question. May I answer, please?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I want you to answer.
I think it needed to be done by any president, but I think that you have to prepare on how to do it. So right now, the way he did it, and it's reckless, and it's not planned well, and that's not when you don't have a good plan for how you're going to stay in control. It's a bad timing.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. So that's my context now. That's my context.
I disagree. They spent about a month and a half. Right, Congressman, keep going. He wants it to be publicly discussed for 2 months.
Nobody said publicly. Shut up. That's not
Leroy, hold on. Do you believe that if Trump has a specific deadline, that he should come out and tell the media, Congress, and the whole world, and Iran, here's the deal, we're coming in and we're striking on this day, and we are going to stop all operations on X day. Do you think that is a good plan or a bad plan to tell them what your plan is?
I think that he shouldn't tell the media or anybody what the plan is, but I think the structure of the plan, the way the plan was secretly, the way he can roll it out so when he finally acts, we wouldn't be in this situation with the Straits and worrying about this, that, and the other. I think the plan, I think he would have more support in terms of NATO and the public and everybody else. He didn't have to tell the public anything. He didn't have to ask the public to go and do it. So why would I think he should tell us? But I think that if he's going to do it, at least it should come out where it looks like he had a plan. Not just have a plan. He looked like he didn't have a good plan.
Okay, Leroy. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, Leroy. Tell me how you think he should have done it. Okay. I'm thinking you think he should just knock on the door and go, can y'all whisper?
No. I'll tell you. I think what he should have done, I think that he should have sat down with NATO's. I think he should have sat down with, who are aligned with us. I think he should have sat down with everybody, get everybody on board, because this was not just a two country operation. This is a more than one country operation to solve this problem. I think it's a bigger problem. But wait. No. You got your allies.
The more people you tell, the more.
Listen, you asked me, can I finish my thought?
Let him finish because
So I think I would have wanted to get the ones who are on board with me, who all are parties are interest, get them on board, get a good plan together, even secure the Straits, get everything, foresight everything, right? And then when you bust out, they don't have a chance. They won't even have a chance to even come out their rat hole. They would be like, oh shit, fuck, we can't do anything. So you cover all of your stuff.
That makes no sense, Leroy.
I just told you that's military. That's strong military planning right there. And then
Leroy, this is why you get messed over in being the president. If you
you would have went. So I know you old enough to know that there's leakage. Someone's going to blow a whistleblower. Someone is going to let them know ahead of time.
He wants more than leakage, bro. He wants more than leakage. He wants
So that's what y'all think would have happened. Really, I think my plan was better.
I
my plan.
Straits.
I would take a chance for leakage and no support at all, though.
You heard you. He wanted the Straits to be secure before they attack. So if they go out and secure the Straits, obviously they're going to hiding.
Right. So now you hide the heads of the state. You have them prepared because all it takes is one simple leak. All it takes. We know this. We know there's a lot of cowards in Europe that are piss poor leaders. Their countries aren't helping Ukraine, but yet Russia's the threat at the doorstep. So this is who you have leading in Europe. This is why Europe, at one point, almost was conquered. And you know what? Why it could be again. And this is why they need the leadership. You need leadership that doesn't make popular decisions. They make the right decisions. And I'm going to tell you something. If you don't believe that our military leaders had a plan for going into Iran for the last 30 years, and that plan is ever changing, you're absolutely crazy. These generals do nothing. When they're there, their job is to be prepared at any moment for the call from the president to either defend or attack based on something that they don't know themselves.
They didn't have a good prepared plan.
Leroy, how do you know that they didn't sit down? How do you know Rubio or Trump didn't make calls to people in the UN and said, hey guys, we got a problem with Iran. There's a potential threat that here's what we know. They might attack Israel soon. And they're like, no, we don't want to get involved. No, we don't want to get involved. So do you go to the world and they come out and tell them all, we tried talking to the UN. They don't want to get involved with Iran because they're scared of the ramifications of a war going. So we're going to do this, but we'll let you know when. No,
yeah, but you know what? Your point.
We don't talk about the UN being pussies. What do? We handled it back channel. They know already the UN was not going to get involved at all. But you know what? Guess what else? Hillary and other presidents all said. You stand with your allies. So if your allies, we know, we heard a Democrat congressman said Israel, there was an imminent threat. Not here in America. Allies get leveled by Israel, who wants to commit genocide, who wants to wipe them off of the face of the earth. Let's let that happen to our allies and see who stands with America ever again.
No, I get you. I mean, listen, all I'm saying is that the premise, you got to keep in mind, right? These are not, the premise behind why he said he went in there, that premise changed about 15, 20 times. The premise was never what you say. See, you guys are getting the same consistent premise. Do you know how many and his administration said why they went in there? They said, I mean, it'll make your head spin. They would literally make your head spin.
Tell us one or two that you think that he reneged on. Go for it. Which two do you think he's going to help to?
He said that there was an imminent threat. Some of the people said it wasn't. He said that. Wait. Marco Rubio said, "Oh, we knew that Israel was going to attack, and if Israel attacked, he was going to attack our stuff." Well, naturally, I mean, what do you think is going to happen if they're attacked? They're going to attack back, you know. But that was another premise. Then it was another premise. Oh, they rigging up the nuclear bomb. So there's another premise. Then it was another premise. Oh, Trump said they were coming after me, and I was going to get them first. He just give you, dude. I don't know how you get
Let me respond.
Jesus Christ, there's so many premises.
These topics all under the same umbrella.
Dude, there are too many separate premises. Yeah, it sounds crazy. It sounds crazy.
Let me respond to this because we've hit the imminent threat multiple times. First of all, what Rubio said was it wasn't about attacking yes or no. It was about the moment of attack. Okay? The intelligence that the Israelis got was actually from the CIA. So the CIA told Israel that they were going to have a meeting that was above ground. And so that was a perfect moment for them to attack. It was our intelligence that gave them that information. They said, well, we're going to hit that spot. And then at the same time, that's what Rubio said. And it was twisted into, oh, well, we weren't going to attack, but they attacked. So we did it because of them. That's not true. He had multiple press conferences where he debunked that narrative. But the imminent attack, I talk to Iranians every day. My friend called from Sweden while we were talking about were they going to attack, not going to attack. He said Iran was going to attack. He said Iran is getting ready to attack. So we've been talking about this for weeks. Lee has said that one of their mistakes in the 12-day war is that they waited. They negotiated and they waited, and they got, caught flat-footed. So one thing that they were getting their people ready for was they were going to attack. So whether it was a bluff or not, it was enough for us to say, okay, you're bluffing, we're going to call your bluff. Now we're going to attack because you are showing us an imminent threat. So everything Trump said is legit.
Yes, Samad, let me ask you something. Is it true that they knew there was an imminent threat? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
Okay, so now, yes, there was to Israel. Actually, a Democrat senator actually came out and said that, yes, there was an imminent threat there. So there was, and it was that one, right? So is it true that Trump said in January, I think it was the 12th or 13th, that, hey, help is coming to the people of Iran to stand strong, help them.
That's exactly.
So did he say it? Did he say it?
Yes, he did.
Okay, so guess what? So he said those two things, right? So he warned. Was he having negotiations? He tried negotiating, correct? They were sitting at tables negotiating. We all aware of that. So all these things happened. Now, if I'm going to negotiate with somebody and they want to start playing games, you know they're not going to meet where you want to be. You don't need to wait. We already know what we're going to do. We're going to strike before you need to. I need to hit the knockout blow before you're even prepared for it. When your jaw's hanging, that's when I hit it. That way you're knocked out, right? I don't let you clench your jaw, get your mouthpiece in, get your headgear on. That's not what we do. So Trump, if anybody's watched Trump negotiate, this is what he's done with everybody. All right, we'll talk for a couple. The hell, we're done talking. Done. It's over. No more. That's what he's done universally. But all these things you talked about are things that he's still fighting for. So just the simple fact that he gave 3 or 4 different reasons, we don't just take one reason and say we're going to go in and start bombing the hell out of somebody. He had multiple reasons. They knew they were trying to kill you. Iran openly said they were going to kill you. When somebody says they're going to kill your president, you go take care of it. You cut the head off of that city. Fair?
Okay. I mean, listen, if you want to fight,
They should wait until after he did.
If you want to force a square into a round circle, you can try. But the number of various confusions behind it is why it's confusing now and why NATO is not supporting him, because they don't trust where he stands. All those could be an accommodation. All those can be valid, but now you have a whole group of a bunch of countries like, nah, I ain't fucking with him because I don't know how this guy roll. I don't want to roll like him. So now you got all these heads of countries that don't want to fuck with him. You can say fuck them, but they are a country too, and they got a military, and they have interests, and they don't want their shit fucked with. So that's he didn't do a good job at lining up with the people who support him. That's the problem, man.
Trump told all them NATO niggas,
we don't need you. We don't need you.
No.
That's what he's saying now.
Hold on. Because you know that from your own upbringing, that if your cousin fighting, it don't matter the reason why he fighting. You jump in and you fight. That's culture. So the fact that we've been looking out for these folks all this time, and then when it's time to fight, now y'all bitch ass nigga don't want to fight.
Yeah, but that got to do with the
and I done put all this money in your country all these years, and now you don't want to fight when it's time to. When these niggas live closer to you than they do me.
But that's not the problem now.
It is the problem.
The problem is you cause a problem where they don't want to fight. That's the problem.
Exactly. That's the.
They don't want to fuck with you because you didn't do the shit right.
No.
You created a problem.
Hold on, Leroy. Because listen, why if he ain't doing shit right, then why are all of the European countries saying that we need to get the Muslims out? You see, it took for somebody like Trump to step up and say this shit is wrong. I don't give a fuck what y'all think. Y'all niggas operating in a lab using economic theories when all of this shit is wrong. Everybody said that the prices was going to shoot through the roofs with tariffs. It didn't happen. Everybody said that the gas prices are going to go up. It just happened because of a war. But prior to that, it didn't happen. He proved every single person wrong. So now the world is looking at him saying, oh shit, the prices are dropping. Yeah, the country is actually coming back to a stable place because we're not paying for everybody. We're not paying for people all around the world. We're not paying for people here who shouldn't get it. Maybe this is something different. They're looking at something different. It's not wrong. It's just different. Because then they're used to somebody walking in, shaking hands. We paying for these niggas and asking them to do shit. Like
so why is he saying they don't need? So why is he saying we don't need them? Why is he saying that?
Leroy, think about this, bro.
Why you say that?
Listen, Leroy, listen. If your household, you, Leroy, the job that you work, if you're paying for my household to stay afloat, and you ask me to do something, and I don't do it, what exactly would you do next?
Yeah, they got to show their loyalty. You know, after all this time, this is the one time, and he said we don't need their help.
Right.
But it would be nice to show their loyalty at a time when we're doing something big. So
yeah, but you know what?
None of those countries has come out and said the Islamic Republic should stay, or that they aren't, we shouldn't be doing this. All they've said is, like England said, that at the beginning they didn't want to help, and now they want to help.
Hey, one second. Can I add this in here? But I just want to let y'all know one thing. The radical Muslims, they don't speak for all. Because, listen, I'm Muslim, but I'm not. That's the radical Muslims do not speak for everyone, right? So there's different type of states in Islam, just like it's different type of states in Christianity or Buddhism or Hinduism, whatever you want to be into. I don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree that, you know what I'm saying, if I go and blow up a building, then I'm going to have 37 virgins booty butt naked waiting on me whenever I get up there. Yeah, no, that's not what's going on.
Congressman, yeah. Let me ask you this. Do you fear a typical moderate Muslim, or do you fear a radical Muslim more? Who do you
a radical one.
So let's just use this. I try to use this analogy before people laugh about it, but let's be real. We take New York City. Are the gangs, do they outnumber the population? Hell no, it's a small group, right?
Yeah, but they're just speaking up the most. Yeah. That's why everybody think that that's why everybody feels like every last one of them is tripping. Because they're the loudest in the room.
And they're the most dangerous, so they know that if the moderate and the peaceful Muslims say, stop, we don't, guess what, they get killed. It happened in Iraq. I talked to a guy who's lived there, okay, when we went in. He told me why they didn't support him like they did the first time. Because when we rolled through, they were throwing flowers on the tanks. They were bringing the bread for them. That's a lot to give. They were giving what they could to these soldiers, right? But they kept rolling through. And then what happened when our soldiers came back through and these family members saw people strung up by light poles because they were supporting American troops. That's the radical. Now, a moderate would be like, we disagree with you, but we're not going to go kill you for it. But it's those radicals that give everybody a bad name. It's the radicals that are the ones that are here in America. Not all of them. I'm not saying all, but you know what I mean. The radical ones here are the ones that are the imminent threat. They're not all of them. I have friends that are Muslim, and they have no.
That's why I just wanted to let that be known. Like it's the radical ones. Just like they got radical Christians that's over there that they're beheading people right now. It's like that. Let's not blame the entire religion. That's what I want y'all to kind of get through y'all head. Let's not blame the entire religion. Let's blame the radical ones.
Right, a small percentage.
But Leroy, what you see in the media, you say what countries they disapprove because you only put that in your eyes. And that's what you want to see.
Huh?
Got to be. What you saying?
What do I want to see now?
When you say, you only see what you want to see. That's what I'm trying to say.
No. Tell me what I want to see.
Yeah, okay, what you need to see.
No. Bro, we're not gonna have. I can't be indoctrinated. I'll have a conversation with you, but I cannot be indoctrinated. Please don't try.
Okay, here's what you need to see.
Have a conversation with me.
You need to see the people celebrating. You see people in the street celebrating.
Yes.
This man has done, right?
I saw that.
Okay, well, you saw that. Why are you giving pushback on what this man has done with the UN? He said we don't need. Hold on. He said we don't need them, but that's what you kept until Simon, who said we will use them. We would like for them. You don't hear that part. That's people like you. No, you didn't. You heard him say that?
Do you mind if I answer?
No, let me get a question out. You heard Trump say that part?
Say it again. What's the part?
The part that Simon said, you said we don't need them.
Yes.
But we would like to, they can also participate. We can have their help. Did you hear him say that?
I heard that, yes.
There you go.
Okay,
so why are you talking about this? Will other countries disapprove of him?
Okay, so I want to go back to one. I'll say this: the Iranians who dancing in the street, I've heard them say, "We know Trump is not there for us. We are only happy because for the first time we got somebody. We didn't care who it was that will topple this regime that is going against." Killing us. So that's what I heard Iranians say. Then a person went up to say, I just hope that when they come in, they don't kill too many of us. We know we're going to die, but we would rather die than to have this regime control us and kill us, but we want it to stop, but we're willing to die. And if Trump administration comes in and we all have to die, let's just pray that he don't kill too many. This dancing is not celebrating Trump. They don't give a fuck who comes in to save them, even though they have to give up their lives for it. That's a quagmire. That's a quagmire. That's a hard place to be, man. When somebody feels that way, that's fucked up, man.
Don't go there, Leroy. Don't twist it.
That's what they say.
You literally
Leroy, let me ask you this real quick. Leroy, let me ask you this.
Leroy,
do you believe? Wait. Do you believe that America?
Exactly what KRS said. He twisted it.
Yeah, I know. But that's why I want to let this moment happen. Do you believe that if America didn't have the freedom of religion, that it would be the same way?
What?
No, I'm asking you a question. It's very straightforward. Do you believe that if America did not have the freedom of religion, that we would be the same way? Yes or no?
And I believe if America didn't have freedom of religion, then would be the same way in what regard to what we
Okay.
Answer my question. I want to be clear. I'm just trying to in regards to the war or regards to Iran.
The same way how Iran is ran. So let's say hypothetically America was only based upon Christianity, right? Let's say that if somebody, because we have national booty warriors out in America, right? Let's say that they want to go around being top tier booty warriors. Wouldn't they be beheaded if they were going against us? Well, when they be that, anybody that cheat on their wife, when they be all of those sins that they're committing, and we just went around.
Your question.
No, I'm not complicating anything. I'm literally saying. Exactly.
Ask the question.
Bro, oh my God.
He asked the question, you didn't get it. So he gave you context.
Exactly. I'm giving you context because you were open.
Go ahead. I'm trying to follow you, bro. Listen.
Okay, so what I'm saying is if America was only based upon Christianity and things that people do that are sins, which would be having sex before marriage, cheating on your wife, niggas being booty warriors. If all of that stuff goes against Christianity and people were over here doing that in America, do you not think that there would be someone here that would feel the same way how they feel in Iran?
I mean,
that's correct. The answer is yes.
Okay. No. I want him to answer that because he just said that it's fucked up. So I want to know.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess so. I mean, no, I don't understand the question. Yes. Okay, yes. Okay, now what? Yeah. Now what? What exactly?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Trump, that nigga's a fool, dude. I don't know, dog.
Yeah, we know you don't know.
No, but wait. Hold on. This is simple. It's simple. If you listen to a new person that's
Dude,
been
write some things down and then come up and talk. I mean, seriously, in the middle of your half the sentence, it's like, I don't know.
But if you listen to Iranian people who are the innocent ones with no arms and they've been getting killed, and they say they know that Trump and Israel's not there for them, but they just want to topple this regime. Anybody that can come in and do it.
That's wrong, brother. That's not what they
That's what they said.
No, you're twisting it. You're twisting it.
Hello, everybody. This is Monica. I'm your friendly moderator for now. This is Matt's room. Please follow, like, and subscribe to Matt. I think we need a little more order, a little less five-miking. It seemed like Leroy got cut off in the middle of his submission in favor of giving him 30 seconds on the mic, and then whoever wants to pick up, go ahead.
Thank you, Monica. I appreciate it. So my thing is this. I actually heard, so there are other rooms you can go into where they're just arguing all day, all kinds of people, and they're all from the Iran, all over the Middle East, and they're really going at it. And I've heard just a couple of women from, over there saying, listen, we're not, and people were getting on them for celebrating. I'm like, how do you celebrate somebody coming in and killing our own people? You think you're crazy. So they were Iranians against Iranians. They were going at it, calling each other names. So here's the bottom line. And she said, listen, we're not a disillusion. We know that Trump and Israel's not here for us, but we're tired of being slaughtered. We're tired of being...
Why are you lying?
We're tired of being killed, right? So I don't care if they kill the Iranian regime. As long as they get rid of them, we know they're going to kill us too. We just hope that they don't kill too many of us. This is what I heard. You told me I didn't hear it.
Doesn't it make sense?
The collateral damage. They believe the collateral damage. Listen, let me finish and I'll let you have it. I promise you. They're worried about the collateral damage. Like the girls. Look.
I just made the request that we have one mic.
Monica,
I'm
cheeky shot. What do you want? Monica, I'm gonna cheeky shot. What do you want?
It's me that interrupted him. I'm trying to work, but I just can't listen to his bullshit, lying, stupid.
But Monica, darling, these niggas don't know what they're talking about, bro. Like, these niggas is stupid, bro.
Hold on.
All she's asking you is let me finish. You can disagree.
Leroy, you are
because there were 17 people talking at the same time.
Right, hold on. So I think what's happening is, Leroy, maybe you're talking a little bit too long. Take another 15 seconds, but wrap it up.
Okay, thank you, Monica. Thank you very much.
For your bitch ass comment, you get bitch ass moved into the goo. I will snipe.
Thank you, Monica. So this is what I heard. I'm not making shit up.
Alright, Snipe, James, Snipe. Anyone else want a one-way ticket to Gootopia? We can make that happen.
So, listen, whether she meant it or not, that's a sentiment that came out of that needs to be considered. And I think that when you listen to people who are celebrating on the ground, I think that their sentiment needs to be included in the conversation, and that's all I'm saying.
Thank you, Leroy. Sarah, you had wanted to reply.
Were you talking to me? Okay, so all I want to say is one thing. I don't know why this sounds so complicated for you. The government killed whatever number of people you guys want to believe. It's ridiculous. We have to argue with people over this. Whether the government says 3,000, the UN says 7,000, Trump said 36,000, people say over 50,000, whatever that number is, doesn't matter. After the government